I work in, healthcare, serious stuff. Get my dick wet.
Go hand in hand, kind of.
Fuck yeah. You ever hook up with a coworker before?
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's his name? Whoa, Brian from left field. What was that like? How'd that go down? You were sitting on one of the guitar players' printing machines, and she walks in.
No, it was really kind of like I got pressured into it. It was kind of a weird situation.
Oh, the boss, huh?
No, not at all. I'm actually a manager, and she works under me. Yeah, and she was just like keep texting me drunk, and eventually she wore me down, and we wound up having sex, and it was all right.
I'm a little biased towards Justin because I met him at Moon Tower, but he was hanging out with my sister.
Hey, how many fingers?
I was actually recently going to ask her about that guy at Moon Tower, but...
Well, she was in San Antonio.
Yeah.
So we never saw each other after.
Do you live here?
I do. Yeah, I'm from here.
Did you fuck her sister?
I didn't. No, we kissed, and it was very nice.
You guys kissed? And you didn't fuck her after you already kissed? You must be a horrible kisser. What happened? Yeah, what happened? You kissed her butthole? What did you do? What do you
I see sisters like a super nice girl. I should.
Super nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hanging out with you again.
Your sister is super sweet.
Well, she's only 7. She is sweet.
Oh my goodness. Don't laugh like that afterwards. Okay, so Justin, you have a serious job. You're banging your coworkers. You don't wear condoms. How much stand-up material do you think you have altogether?
Probably about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. How much of that is just you talking about your filthy cock?
Well, I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got a lot of political stuff too, but this is what I can fit into a minute.
Political stuff?
Yeah.
Segue right from how much you just fuck everything right into. And what's up with this Ben Carson? Am I right? I'd like to raw dog his asshole. Anyway, knuckle deep in Jeb Bush. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Justin, that's fun. You're from here in Austin, Texas.
I am, yeah.
Yeah. How long have you done stand-up?
This is my 7th month.
7th month. Now, your pants are so tight that we can clearly see everything that's in your pockets.
Whoa.
Did you know that?
Except the dick.
My size is just really...
I had to. Is that the new iPhone, or is that like a Wi-Fi router or something?
Samsung.
Oh, I see. Fuck yeah. And how about that one? Those are keys over there, right?
Those are keys.
Those are your keys in the right pocket.
Keys, yeah.
I like that. You keep it so that everybody can see, just in case they were looking for a condom in that pocket. No way is there a condom in that pocket. What this guy talks about is the truth. When's the last time you wore a condom? How special does a girl have to be to get the condom?
Well, no, because I have been casually dating, I do wear a condom doing that. Although I just recently started dating someone semi-seriously, so we are sometimes not using the condom, which is nice. It's not your sister, no.
Here's a tip. You know how at the end of the night the girls always takes off her little ponytail holder and it puts it on the nightstand? You put that on your dick so when it's dark it feels like you have a condom.
Oh my god. It works. Oh my god. I feel like that trick only works on a type of girl who you find an old condom inside of her pussy. I feel like this is all the same girl you're talking about, Brian. The same sloppy animal that you're fucking.
Yeah.
Justin, worst hookup you've ever had? You ever had some terrible stuff go down?
Yeah.
What's happened? What's your deal?
The worst one was an OkCupid date when I was living in San Antonio.
Uh-huh.
And I met the girl, and she's way less attractive than the pictures. But I was like, "Fuck it, I'll have a good time. We'll hang out."
I'll drink this situation, right?
Right, yeah. So we wind up at her house, and she's got this little chihuahua, and I'm laying on the bed, and it's licking my face, and it throws up in my ear.
In your ear.
Yeah. And that's not even the end of it. So we wound up having sex, and after going down on her. I go into the bathroom to kind of clean myself up, and I see this blood all over my face.
Oh, no.
Now, what does...
I figured out later that I gave myself a nosebleed, but at the time, I didn't realize that.
Oh, my God.
How do you not realize if you have a nosebleed or if it's period?
I hate this girl's pussy so hard, I broke my fucking nose on it, dude. I look like I just done 12 rounds with Mayweather.
It just doesn't occur to you in the situation.
What? You thought you broke your nose for a second, then you realized first, and then you're like, oh, she must have been on her period.
No, it was the other way around. I realized that I had actually
Shut up. You really got a nosebleed while going down on the girl?
This has happened like multiple times. This is like a problem.
Wow. It's like, you don't ever get AIDS, because that would be enough.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, luckily you'll never get AIDS going around fucking anything without a condom.
Cupid.
Yeah.
I feel like this should be the face for OK Cupid.
Right, just a broken off hand job happening.
Look at that over there.
He's like, I must kill McDreamy. I love it. You can even see it on the stream. That's funny. So, how many you hook up on a lot of these dating sites? Like now that you're going steady with somebody, do you have to delete those apps or what?
I deleted OkCupid. Tinder I keep because that's what I like to do when I poop.
Right.
It's fun.
Yeah, I mean it's like everyone's you all do it.
No, they all pictured you pooping for a second. But what I pictured was you pooping those pants and there being an outline of it behind you, and how amazing that'd be if you accidentally pooped your
What's
pants.
up, big dog? Are you ready to lose 5 games in a row?
I'm ready to win 5 games in a row, sir.
Doug, you're going to lose so badly, you might even cry. You have no idea. I've gotten so good. I'm calling it right now. We won't even tie. I'm going to get wins. 5 straight up wins. Hey, who was the first prime minister? Who was the first prime minister of? Who was the first prime minister of Australia?
I don't know. I actually do not know.
I think it's something Burke.
Look, I struggle to even know who the current one is. They change it so much.
That's correct.
Do you think he was a good president?
You know, I mean, I don't think it's cool that he owned slaves, so that's not cool. I would say, aside from that, I think that he probably was a good leader from the fact that he didn't want to be king for life, which he could have been, from what the history books say. That's what I meant to say, yeah. Look at this shot. But even king, he could have been, I mean, there's an argument to be made he could have been made king too. But yeah, even president for life, taking the only 2 terms. But the slavery thing's tough for me because I just don't think it's cool to have slaves. And I think that it was...
I think it matters.
Oh, it definitely matters. Hit my ball in, dude. That'd be tight. Look how beautiful that shot was. I'm already up 1 hole on you. Like I said I would. Oh, man. Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Was it Abraham Lincoln that abolished slavery?
Yes. What up, pimp? How are you? Oh, hey, how you doing? Absolutely. I didn't know who you were. Yeah, absolutely. Well, sweet dreams to you. Come back tomorrow. We're going to do the same thing. 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And if you have a chance, come in early and we'll play some other games. We'll figure some. Thank you so much. I had fun with Scrabble and Go and all of it. I had a lot of fun with you. Excellent. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Yo, Pimp, what's up? How'd you?
That was the two most important events in American political history was when Abraham Lincoln abolished slavery and when Nixon took the dollar off the gold standard. Are probably the two biggest events in political history. Did affect us today.
Well, I mean, those are two major ones. There's no doubt about that.
I mean, those are the two events that still affect us today from a social perspective with the abolishing of slavery and from an economic standpoint of what's happened since Nixon's took the dollar off the gold standard with inflation. You could argue it's been good for the economy. You could argue it's been bad for the cost of living.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue that it's been bad for the economy as well.
Creating jobs.
So it created inflation. Inflation is inherently bad.
Creates productivity.
I mean, they say that some inflation is good, but I don't agree with that.
Inflation is very bad.
I think that it's bad. It's basically a hidden tax on people. Oh, get there, dog.
Inflation creates productivity.
How does inflation create productivity? Hey, Zoo, remember when I said I was going to beat you 5 games? Well, that's
just you just got lucky that you got lucky that we got rid of your goals.
That's 1 in a row, big dog.
You know how it pisses me off when you say 1 in a row?
I know, that's why I said it. That's exactly why I said it.
It makes no fucking sense.
Oh, no.
I could help you.
Do whatever you want to do to me, big dog.
Okay, that's good.
I don't think so, because
I know
you know what I'm going to do. Oh, no.
Lose the hole for no reason. You can still get it in. Yeah, I think we got a good shot.
Dog.
Okay. I'm gonna say something. We both played that hole pretty bad. Like we should be able to get it in 2. We only did it in 1. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I don't know if that's a good shot. I'll show you a good shot.
But where the hole is very good shot. But where the hole is a very good shot. That's a terrible shot.
I'm in agreement with you. It is a terrible shot. You're going to be up 2 holes to none on me.
You can get it in from that.
Get there. Oh, boy, that was fortunate. I really needed that. This is a hard hole for me.
I don't think it's a hard hole.
Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot.
You can get a hole in 1. No. Not from that angle. Oh, you fucked it. You fucked it.
Looks like you might
Yeah,
get...
Rabbi, you can still get it. You can still get it in from that.
Hit off the thing. Wow, I need the best comeback of my career. I need to. You at least are going to share for the lead.
Oh, fuck this hole. Fuck. Rabbi,
Yo,
I
pimp.
have a feeling this hole is just going to be straight up. I have a feeling all you have to do right here is just go straight up. I am in trouble.
No, you're not. You got the lead 3-1. You at least tied for the lead.
Okay, that was a good shot.
I don't think it's hit that.
That was a terrible shot.
Is it the tractor or the windmill?
Told you it was the tractor.
Oh, no way.
Now you just lost the situation.
Yes, I did.
I can still make it. If it's, I told you it was going to be straight up.
Hit the thing.
I'm up now.
Get there.
I'm just curious to know if it's here or on the other one.
Oh, it's the other one. It's not straight up.
Yep.
Impossible shot.
The good news is you scored a 0.
Yep, you won, dude.
I can't lose.
You cannot lose.
Good, because I hate this hole. No, I'm so bad at this hole that I've never once in my life done anything.
That's very funny. It's a difficult hole.
I don't think Ryan's as good at it in this hole either. Are you fucking kidding me?
I should just resign.
I would have resigned after that hole, but it wouldn't make any sense.
No, I should just resign. You,
After the shot I just took, I should resign.
yeah, why don't you do that?
Because then we win.
Yeah, you don't have the balls to resign.
You're going to be like, you don't have the balls to resign, but then you're going to call me a bitch if I resign because you get the win and you're going to rub me in the face that you got the win.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Is this to my friend?
Get there. Dude, my shots like this have been amazing.
What's the biggest Australian event in history?
There really hasn't been one. Probably Port Arthur Massacre. Yeah, Sydney Olympics, but that's still not that big. I would say that Sydney Olympics, but that's still, everybody has an Olympics.
No, that's not true.
Well, you're right, but I mean, every major country has an Olympics.
And Jamaica, I don't think Jamaica has any Olympics.
No, they haven't. They're not a major country.
Is Australia a major country?
Yeah.
In what way?
It's like a developed crown colony.
First world country?
Yeah.
What's your number one country you want to visit? Fuck.
I want to visit them all.
Rabbi,
You'll
we have to
visit.
do the 50 shape. We have to do this at the shape.
Yeah, I didn't want to though. Oh, you missed.
Yeah, because you fucking give a bullet to the sand.
And I would do it again. Watch this move. Watch this move.
Go ahead, then.
You know that's a
I'm
10.
joking. It's more like an 8 out of 10.
You know that's an
It's more
8
like an
8 out of 10.
More like an 8 out of 10. It's a 7 now because I fuck. Hey, Rabbi.
Yo,
How
pimp.
does it feel losing the hole?
You didn't beat me on this hole. I
was
bet
so close to getting it.
I bet I could even go the long way. Oh no. I got cocky.
I told you I'd beat you on this hole.
Dude, I'm waiting for you to beat me on this hole. Get there. I gave you this hole.
Yep. I don't care about you.
All right, that's mean.
You think? What?
Dude, why would you do that?
Because it was a good shot.
What are your thoughts on this shot?
I don't think I realized I could get it in the hole. You don't realize, Rabbi, the first shot I did that you made, the first shot I did was nearly impossible. But I don't know how I managed to beat it. Are we just going to bump each other into the car when we should have just gone the penguin?
It's whatever you want it to be, big dog. Just don't miss me. Just don't miss me.
I might go get lunch after this game.
Make it.
Is there any chance that I can get it in the hole?
No.
That was a good shot.
Did you hit the ball?
Yep.
My thing like froze. Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Where's your ball?
Remember, what? If you went to Australia, what Australian city would you visit?
Melbourne.
Why Melbourne?
It's like San Francisco.
Sorry?
It's like San Francisco.
Well, not really.
Yeah, it is.
How?
It's like a financial hub. It's very tech oriented.
I'd say Sydney more like a financial hub than Melbourne.
They both are. I'd want to go to Sydney as well. But there's something like everybody expects me to say Sydney. You know, actually, what city I'd want to go to probably more than either of them In Australia? Well, I'd always wanted to go to Hobart, but I'd want to go to Perth.
Huh?
Perth, yeah. Because it's like, aside from Honolulu, it's the city that is furthest from any other city on Earth.
Oh, Leonard?
Pardon me? What'd you say, big dog?
Sorry, I just got a text message.
Are you going to hit the ball?
Yep.
Did you know that I beat you on this hole? I hate this hole. Like,
Do you know that,
this might be my least favorite hole.
do you know I'm about to go get something to eat?
Cool. You going to do it after this game?
How many games have we played?
We have played, I think this is our third game.
Three?
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 off this. Fuck! I just helped you.
Yes, you did.
Maybe I helped you. You can still fuck it up.
Dog, I didn't fuck this up.
Do I just go straight into that hole? I got it. Rabbi?
Yo,
Just go
Ben.
home. Unless you fuck it up. You fuck it up.
Yes, I did.
I can still come back.
No, you can't.
Imagine. Alright, 2 more games.
2 more games is correct. I already didn't get my goal. Do you like this hole? I like going second on this hole. Actually, no, I don't. Going first is an advantage. Did you get my invitation? Yo, Zoot. Zoot.
Dude, I got your invitation.
All right.
Sorry. Sometimes I have to reply to people, and I don't want to do it during the game, so I do it around something.
No excuses.
Sometimes people owe you money for their job you do, and you gotta text them and ask, where the fuck is my money?
Oh, yeah. How's your job going?
Did I tell you I got fired?
No, you did?
Yeah.
What happened?
I went, so I did nothing wrong. Someone reported, I knocked on someone's door, and they reported me that I got into a fight. I was going around trying to start fights in the uniform. They reported that someone in the uniform was going around starting fights, and got told, well, we don't know who it is, but we're going to have to let them go because it's not good on our company.
Do you know what they were talking about?
Nope.
So you think someone just made up a lie about you?
Yep.
Could it? Wasn't there? Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that, Zoot. And
That happens.
it does happen. And you really didn't start a fight with anybody?
No.
Did you even have a disagreement with anybody?
Nope.
Wow. That is terrible.
I mean, I did walk up to a woman's doorstep that I had a sign there that don't knock on the door, or that no, and I accidentally knocked on the door, and she went a bit. But I don't think it was that.
Oh, it's definitely that.
No.
Yeah. She got mad, and so she had a sign that says "Don't knock on the door." You knocked on the door. Did you talk with her?
Briefly.
Okay, so this is what happened. What happened?
I just knocked on the door and you just said, "Do you see the phone there?" And I was like, "Oh, sorry, I literally didn't see the sign until I didn't see the sign until after I knocked on the door."
And she said,
Then I apologized.
"Okay."
Then I apologized and moved on. She said that works. So she's busy with work. I don't think she had time to call up the company and so.
That's definitely the lady who did it, dude.
No, it wasn't a woman.
Are you sure it wasn't a woman?
There were 2 reports.
Oh, there were 2 reports. Okay, so what was the other report?
I don't know.
So what did your boss say? Like, basically, we received a complaint saying that you were starting fights. You were like, "Hey, I didn't start any fights." And they were like, "Well, we received 2 reports. One of them was from knocking on this lady's door, and the other one was what?"
No, they said that there was someone going around wearing the uniform that we had. I'm not going to name the company. You're streaming. Someone going around wearing the uniform and saying that one of the salesmen was going around starting fights.
Were there 2 reports of this or 1 report?
2 reports.
Okay, so but did they say it was from a man or a woman?
Yeah, it was just from no.
Well, when did this happen?
They said they took pictures of someone wearing the uniform as well.
Was it you?
It could have been me. It could have been the other girl working with.
Weren't you training a guy?
No.
Oh, that never happened?
I was meant to train a girl. Oh, this is bad. Oh, you just gave me the game.
I don't think so because I can't lose under normal circumstances.
Gave me a tie. Oh, fuck, we're in bad position. Oh, fuck, I'm in a bad position now. If it's... Yeah, we're fucked. Oh, fuck. I just want to know where the hole is.
Same.
Fucking hell, it could be anyone. Do you like it?
Where's the hole,
Right,
dude?
where's the hole?
I tried, man. Oh man.
That pissed me off for a second.
Same here, dude. All right, the
Last game.
final game. Squid Game.
That's gonna piss me off eternity, not knowing which tree it was under.
I know. Same here. And even if it would have only been under one tree, it would still make me mad because I didn't see it. Like I would think that there was a chance that they like forgot to put a hole or something. Oh no. Dude, this one's hard.
What if they did forget to put it on?
That could be. Dude, this one is hard.
Holy shit, we got this one. Okay, I think I've got it.
Nope. Oh wow, good shot.
Yeah. Not a good shot, that's a terrible shot. Look at the cow. Unless you knock out the cow from me, I'm fucked. I actually think you're in a better position than I am.
No, you can bounce it off the.
You're in a better position than I am now.
Do you think I can make it through the chickens?
No. I lied because I knew that you were going to make it through the chickens. You are fucking lying.
Calm down, Sue.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
That didn't help anyone, did it?
No.
That helped me, though.
Yes, it did.
That helped you.
Do you think I can make this shot?
I needed to do the next shot. I don't know about you.
You're not gonna make it.
What'd you rate that shot?
A 4?
Not a 4.
Oh, that was terrible. That was a 0. Oh, pimp.
Do you know any Australian TV shows? I know you know movies. Do you know any Australian TV shows?
Australia's Got Talent. Big Brother Australia. Survivor. Doctor Who.
Those are just reality TV shows based in America that got rebranded over here.
Not Doctor Who.
Doctor Who's in Australia.
Oh, okay. Is it shown in Australia?
Yes.
All right. They don't in America. They really don't show anything but American TV. I mean, maybe a little bit of the British, a little bit. But I bet you, like, you could ask anybody who was in that room tonight on Twitter Spaces, and none of them could name an Australian show.
Really?
Yeah, it's just we're so focused on the United States. Like, what's the biggest show in Australia? Oh, okay, here's one. I think it's called, like, Good Day Australia, or the Today Show on Australia.
Yeah, you have that over there as well.
Yeah, that's true. I guess, like, I don't even know what Steve Irwin's show was called.
The Crocodile Hunter.
Oh yeah, it was called The Crocodile Hunter. Okay, yeah, there's that. Was that an Australian show?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but that was really kind of an American show, wasn't it?
I mean, his wife was American.
Well, yeah, but we're talking his show. I think
Terry
I think that's more considered an American show, The Crocodile Hunter.
Terry Ellen's American.
Okay. I would say
About
what's the biggest Australian show?
I mean, you could argue that Survivor season 2.
Was that the Outback one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still an American show. It's Mark Burnett. What's do you know what Fremantle TV is?
Yes.
That's big in Australia, isn't
I
it?
was addicted to Fremantle TV before.
Oh, okay. Oh, what a shot! Oh my word. What's the biggest Australian show?
Biggest Australian show?
Yeah.
Give me a second. Because local ones we wouldn't know.
Right. But what's like the biggest like Australian show?
For a reality TV show.
No.
Be Married at First Sight.
No, none of that stuff. Because that's no. What's like the friends of? Okay, so I'm gonna look it up.
Well, there's like soap operas like Neighbours and Home and Away.
Biggest
Oh, you know what the biggest TV show in America is?
today?
It's Australian.
That's a
Louis.
Louis C.K.
Louis.
Like the Louis C.K. show.
No, Louis.
What's oh? Is that that's a child show or something?
Yes.
Okay, so that doesn't count because I'm not 5. Okay, so Sea Change, no one's heard of. Rake, no one's heard of. Breaking News, no one's. Oh, I know, 60 Minutes Australia. That's what I would say. I mean, I know that they have a 60 Minutes Australia. I've seen it. Underbelly, no one's heard of it. Summer Heights High, no one's heard of it. Kath and Kim, still no one's heard of it. Please Like Me, no one's heard of it. The Secret Life of Us, maybe someone's, but no one's still heard of that. Wentworth, no one's heard of that. Sean McAuliffe's Mad as Hell, no one's heard of that. I mean, no one.
I know what the biggest show is.
The Wiggles? Okay, but that's a child show. I mean, that's like not a thing. All right, so the biggest Australian programs of all time, well, and like Australian football, like rugby, I guess, and like cricket and stuff, but that doesn't count. So, 2024 AFL Grand Final, Sydney Swans versus Brisbane Lions. The FIFA World Cup, Australia versus England. I'm not going to count sports. So only like, but like, we'll look for shows. Everything is sports there. Okay. My Kitchen Rules finale. The Voice, The Block, MasterChef Australia. I guess MasterChef Australia would be pretty big, but that's still like not an Australian thing. Australian Idol, that's pretty big, but okay, yearly shares. What's your favorite television channel in Australia? Do you like ABC, 7, 9, Network 10 or
I like Channel 10. I like Channel 10.
okay. Do you like
But not anymore because Channel 10 is like like Channel 10 used to be good, but then they made this program called The Project that everyone hates. I don't even want to like get into it. Why everyone hates that show.
dude?
If you talk about that show in Australia, like, people look at you funny.
Okay, well, why is that? Tell me.
It started off as a news. It started off as a news program. It was meant to be a comedy news program when it started, right? So they would make fun of the news. Okay.
Like the Daily Show.
Yeah, sort of, but like different. Okay.
Okay.
But it was at 7 p.m. in the evening. Okay.
Okay.
And then they just got new hosts, and none of the hosts are comedians. They're all just political commentators, and just like they just present whatever, and like that. There's a bunch of things that have gone on that like they don't tell both sides of the story.
Is it a funny show?
It was when it came out.
All right. The first Australian Prime Minister was Edmund Barton. Have you ever heard of him? No, you've never heard of the first Australian Prime Minister? All right, that happens. Who's your favorite Prime Minister? Mine's the guy who went out to the water and never came back. That guy's my favorite.
Include probably Bob Hawke or Kevin Rudd. Bob Hawke or prime ministers I grew up with, probably Kevin Rudd.
Who is the most recent one?
Reality TV.
Reality TV must be really big in Australia.
Yeah. Who's the most
Who's the biggest reality TV host?
in Australia?
Sure.
Probably right now.
Sure.
Probably Grant Daniel right now, but it used to be Bert Newton, but he died. But it'd probably be right now. Probably Grant Daniel.
The United States has we get none of your influence. Like the British influence us, but Australia, unless it has something to do with animals, it's like not really big.
Yeah, Louis.
Doug, I don't know what that is. No one does.
Louis is the biggest TV show in the world. Each TV show in the world.
Okay, it's called Bluey, Bluie.
Yes. I think you'll like this show, Rabbi. It was created in 2006.
Okay, kid show. Is it? It's not Blue's
It was
Clues.
called No, it was called Thank God You're Here. It was an Australian
heavily operated by dog production. It premiered on Network 10 in 2006. It's the improv comedy series where guests are thrown into an unscripted scenarios and must outlive their way out.
Okay, I'm just going to tell you this right now. I see more media than maybe anyone on earth, and I've never seen this dog before.
Woody?
Yeah. So I know you think it's big, but I guess it's on Disney Junior. But I mean, nobody watches that. I mean, like unless you're in preschool or something, which is cool. I mean, it's if I had children, I probably would know all about it. But it's like, hey, are the Wiggles? Are they Australian?
Yes.
Oh, did you already say them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I've heard of the Wiggles. Are they still a thing?
Yeah.
All right. I wonder why Australian kid shows are so big.
What?
I wonder why Australian kid shows are so big. I think it's probably because they can be produced there pretty cheaply, and then the United States just gets it in syndication.
Why?
No, I'm thinking that's why. I'm going to ask ChatGPT or AI why aren't.
I can give you.
Okay, please do.
There's a lot of Australian children. There's a lot of the population is children in Australia, and a lot of them. There's a large children child population in Australia, and there's also like a lot of children TV networks that are exclusive for children in Australia.
Okay, that could be. I'm going to ask Reddit what's going on with this, and Reddit's going to say, "Are there any Australian TV shows popular in America?" And the first answer is from the United States that says Australia has TV question mark. So it's like basically a joke. Other people say I can't even name an Australian TV show, which is true. I guess Crocodile Hunter was Australian if they want to count that, but let me look up that show if it was. I mean, it came on in the United States on like Discovery Channel, but okay. The Crocodile Hunter. Let's see his TV show. TV show.
I mean, Home and Away and Neighbours, everyone knows, but like no one's gonna watch those because those are soap operas and there's too many episodes to watch.
No one knows. No, you're wrong. No one knows what that is. No one knows what that is. And the Crocodile Hunter was country of origin was Australia and the United States. So it's like, oh, it was on Animal Planet. That's right. All right. Oh, it was on. Yeah. So, I mean, really, I'm looking at this like on Reddit at least, and people agree with me. They're like, nobody has heard of these shows. I can't even name an Australian TV show. It's like a very popular answer. Other than Steve Irwin's old shows.
Is Australian TV really? Is Australian TV really that trash that no one outside Australia knows that these TV shows?
It's just if the United States is so focused on itself, if we're going to watch any other TV show, it's going to be BBC stuff or something from Canada. So Australia is going to be like number 4 that we're going to see. So I guess the biggest one would have been something Steve Irwin and then the Wiggles. But like,
And then Woody.
I mean, you say that like I'm supposed to know what that is. Maybe in the future I will. Here's what somebody says. Aside from Crocodile Hunter, I don't think I've ever seen an Australian TV show. I mean, I named like 5 of them for you. I named 60 Minutes Australia, Australian Idol, or whatever they want to call that. Australia's Got Talent, um, sports. Have you ever seen Wentworth?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen Summer Heights High?
Yep.
Do you like Summer House High? Do you like Summer Heights High?
It was too big. It was too big over here. Everyone's saying it.
Oh, okay. Bananas in Pajamas, I think I've heard of. The Great Australian
Rescue.
What is it called?
Bondi Rescue.
No one's heard that.
What about RBT?
What is that? RBT?
Random breath testing.
Yeah, I know that's a popular show, but no one. I didn't ever hear about it until you told me about it the other day.
It's like Catch a Predator, but it's for people drink driving.
Right, I'm surprised that it's not really popular in the United States, but I think it's probably not because one of the big sponsors of American TV are beverage companies and like alcohol, and they wouldn't want that on TV.
I thought they would want that on TV.
No, like basically, you have to please these advertisers, and if anything is like goes against the pharmaceutical industry, it doesn't get on TV, and if it goes against like food and wine, it doesn't get on television, or food and beverage, I should say.
Okay. What about the block? I hate the fucking block. I think it should. I hate it, but it's fairly popular.
What is that?
It's like a home renovation show.
Okay. I mean, we have those though.
It's like it's like it's like a reality TV show where they're doing home renovations as a competition. They're doing a competition way.
Have you ever seen Outrageous Fortune?
No.
It's New Zealand.
No.
It's New Zealand.
Okay.
What about Glitch or No Activity?
No.
What about Little Lunch?
No.
What about Big Les?
Yeah.
All right. What about I mean, really, it's like what I said. Of anything, Australia's shows are going to be like number 4 that people will watch. One is the United States, and we're just inundated with shit on TV. It's like overwhelming. Number 2 would be the BBC, which would be like, I mean, there's not a lot of shows, like I guess Doctor Who, or a big one was like Downton Abbey, or the Great British Bake Off. Like those would be pretty big. Then you've got Canada, which no Americans really watch any Canadian TV at all. Like none. And I think they want to keep it that way. They don't want you like learning like, hey, did you know that Canada has socialized healthcare? And like when you watch their commercials, oh yeah, that's a big thing. Like when you watch American commercials for like pharmaceutical ads, they'll be like, tell your doctor if you want Nutrigen or whatever, and then it'll be like could cause rectal bleeding and hemorrhages and all these things. Like it's very different than any other country. In fact, only New Zealand and the United States allow for pharmaceutical ads on the air. Canada has a limited version of it, but like it's different. They don't want you knowing these things. Like a big thing that's interesting in And
They only play the pharmaceutical ads at the movies in Australia. They don't show them on TV.
yeah, we don't get them on the movie at the movies. What they will do, like, here's an interesting thing that I've seen on British television. It like they have what do you call that when somebody has like epileptic seizures? They'll have like epileptic seizure warnings on TV. The United States doesn't have that. Like they say, this program may use like images that may cause epileptic seizures. Your discretion is advised. What's high school high, or whatever? What's big? What's that one? Big Surf High or whatever. Yeah, what is that? Is that like a teen show?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I beat you 4-1. You're gonna have lunch, and
I'm looking at new shows.
you're looking at new shows. Okay. Zoo, do you know Frosty?
Remember that?
No. From here.
Yeah.
Yes. Met Frosty. He's the guy from India.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Apple cider vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar. That's a TV show.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
It's called apple cider vinegar. Yeah, no one's ever heard of that. I mean, we went through the biggest shows in Australian history, and like Crocodile Hunter is the only one that's like even made an impact on American culture, and it wasn't even that big. I would say that the only reason why I've ever watched any Australian TV was to watch that one Jack Shaw kid or whatever from who did Australia's Got Talent because he sings Whitney Houston beautifully. I know who Kylie Minogue is. I know her sister is. What's her sister's name though? Whatever her sister's name is. But like I've never seen her sister perform. I've only ever seen her on that show, Australia's Got Talent or whatever. I've never seen Jack Shaw. I've never known of like an Australian stand-up comic. Oh yeah, I have. James McCann. Do you know who James is?
What about
Hold on, answer my question. Do you know who James?
Jeffrey?
Yeah, I know who that is. Do you know who James McCann is?
Yeah. Not really.
All right, well, he's going to be really big. He's pretty big in the United States. He's like the biggest Canadian or Australian comic probably that's out aside from Jeffries. Do you know who James McCann is? All right, big dog. It's been real. It's been fun.
I think I gotta go have one. Fucking hell, I didn't realize how little fucking Australian shows, like people don't care about Australian shows outside of Australia.
Not at all. I mean, not at all. And you still have two other countries, at least in the United States, that would have to have an impact on our society before you'd even get to Australia. There's England and there's Canada. And those really don't have too much of an impact anyway. I mean, I can't tell you one person I've ever known who was like, I really like a British show, except for maybe Downton Abbey. There's that one show, it's like called like Under the Staircase or something, and there's another show, like Mind Your Manners or something, something like that. Um, it's like a long running British soap opera that, I mean, barely anybody watches. It's on like PBS or something. Like it's not even like ranked in um the rankings of like PBS generally ranked in the what the it's just American TV works so hard to get American eyeballs to get you to purchase things that anything in Australia is just like they just don't they almost don't want you to watch it. I feel like they don't want you to watch it because if not, I could be able to tell you like, oh yeah, I've seen that show or that show, but it's like I'm just going to Reddit and people on Reddit, the first three answers were like, we didn't even know Australians had television. I've never seen an Australian show. I can't even name an Australian show. I'm trying to think if Australia would even be the fourth largest thing that we would watch, like as Americans. I mean, I watch some Israeli shows, but that wouldn't be like a general thing that Americans would watch. I would say.
I mean, what about Finding Nemo was set in Australia?
Yeah, but that's set in Australia. It doesn't count.
Happy Feet was made in Australia.
Yeah, that doesn't count though. I mean, I guess Mexican shows would be really big. Like, there's the whole Latinx culture that I'm not even considering when it comes to having an impact on American society. But like, Americans wouldn't ever watch like Mexican TV unless they spoke Spanish, or even any Spanish unless they spoke Spanish. So I would say
What about what just thinking?
no one's ever heard of that.
It's impressive.
Yeah, I'm still. He's technically New Zealand. The big thing would be the sports that you have there. Australian football is bigger, and rugby's the. You know what the big thing would be for Americans, if anything, would be All Blacks. Do you know what All Blacks are? Do you know what All Blacks are? Do you know what All Blacks are?
Yeah. Rugby thing.
Yeah, that would be like the biggest thing that Americans, and it's like, it wouldn't even be 1 in 100 people would be a fan of that. It might be 1 in 1,000 people. It's just so small in comparison to all the other things that we have. Yeah, exactly. And American football doesn't want to.
It's the same thing with you further. The only difference is you further the ball backward, and you wear the protective gear.
Right. I'm saying that those guys are like.
It's way more dangerous.
Way more dangerous.
Way more dangerous.
It's way more dangerous. Well, to some extent, but it's like the purest form of football. But things have changed with just how Americans what
it's way more dangerous, but that wearing the helmet and the outfit and the uniform, that costs a lot of money.
It does cost a lot of money. Football is a very expensive sport. It's very dangerous. You're basically putting weapons on these guys and having them run into each other. Do you like rugby more or Australian rules football?
Rugby. Well, I'm in NFL state.
Okay, rugby's big. I think rugby will be a really big sport.
NFL states of South Australia and Victoria. Those are, and Western Australia as well. but then you go Queensland and New South Wales. That's rugby state.
What about surfing?
Seven?
Yeah, surfing. You know, the other thing, you know what the America's Cup is?
I think like very niche.
Yeah,
Very niche.
I figured. Do you know what the America's Cup is?
What?
It's sailing, which like Australia dominates in. And it's like really expensive. Like it's one of the most expensive TV things. It's a sailing competition and the oldest international competition operating in any sport. So it's the oldest international competition operating in any sport. Wow, that's really impressive. So it's been going since 1851, and the Royal New Zealand Yacht Squadron has won the most recent one. So, it's where does it take place? The trophy was held by blah 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 blah. Australia is big in it. Winning clubs. The Royal Perth Yacht Club is big. I guess New Zealand's really big in this too. I'm surprised you've never heard of it. I understand. I barely know anything about it, but do you know the Australian psychedelic rock band Pond? Do you know the band Pond? Do you know the band Pond? Just one moment. Somebody came in my Twitter space. Yo, what's going on? How are you, Awa? Hey, I'm in the middle of a conversation with a friend, so just be patient. No, I can't. It'll crash my space.
What space?
Oh, the Twitter space I'm hosting.
I'm gonna go get lunch.
Excellent. We'll see you tomorrow. Come by at 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. Or whatever. Shit happens when you party naked.
Us because we can clearly see everything. Yes.
Oh, Justin. So I can't believe that the dog threw up in, like, wow. Dog just threw up in your ear. Does that happen a lot? Dogs lick your face and they're like, this guy's fucking disgusting.
Well, I think it's probably the first time the dog's licked the inside of my ear. Am I
Right. You okay? What just happened?
I don't know. Red Band was pointing.
I was just ordering another adult beverage.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like saying look out that way.
Don't look out that way, Justin. They specifically asked us to have you facing us.
And he had something in his back pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you need just a purse or
Yeah.
like a man purse.
Little 5-star notebook back there.
Little fanny pack.
It's where you log all those fucking dirt. All right, forget it.
I thought you did a pretty good job. Your writing was there. It was on point. It seemed like you need more time on stage because I definitely felt like you were kind of just doing your jokes. It didn't feel like that comfortable like vibe where you're just like, more like yourself. Like right now, how we've been talking, you felt very comfortable. Where if you listen to this back, you'll see that you're like kind of like memorizing, like almost like doing your jokes by memory or something. Instead of doing it by memory, just kind of like go crazy. The idea of the joke, the punchline of the joke, do it in your own voice.
Right.
That's the biggest thing.
You gotta don't just like with your sex life, don't play it safe. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking go for it. You gotta let it rip. And if things don't go good, and you come out with something terrible the next day. You just keep plowing through it. Just keep fucking tearing up those hot rooms, you know?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Come in that pussy, bro.
Yeah, just blow away. Just keep blowing those. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Justin Spector?
Yeah, I think you're a little better than like no condom jokes. I think you can do a lot better.
I have better jokes.
And I do like the skinny pants. Which, by the way, do you not think your pants don't look like?
No, that's exactly what his pants
No,
look
they
like.
don't. My pants do not look like
Yeah,
that.
it is.
Why does everybody throw me under the
Why do you
bus?
stand up?
Look, there's extra fucking material, you haters.
Oh, he's
too skinny. Oh, he has pants on.
No one can.
Everybody wants to fucking turn on me.
If you
If
you stand right next to him, it would be exactly the same pants.
All right, look.
Except
Just because you guys both wear fucking Levi's from the 80s doesn't mean that,
Are you referring to red pants?
yes, obviously.
wait, what are you wearing? Jordache? What are these? What's this brand?
What are you talking about?
That's a Top Shop girl.
Okay,
These are
guys,
actually
I'm pretty sure nobody listening to the podcast wants to know about my pants right now.
These are Express. Wow.
Justin, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? You play any musical instruments or anything?
I don't. So really, like, I used to occupy most of my time dating, but now that I'm not doing that, I've picked up RC helicopters.
You picked up RC helicopters?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a big nerd. Yeah.
That's incredible. So you put a camera to them and you... What do you do?
I mean, are RC helicopters better than drones? Why aren't you into the drone biz?
They're more challenging. I don't know.
More challenging. Why don't you be the best drone flyer in the world? Because there's a huge market for that. You could do weddings. You could do like.
My roommate has a drone. I have a helicopter. We swap. It's
right.
fun.
You guys are hipsters, right? And you're like, dude, the drone's like so mainstream. I'm going RC helicopter.
Hipster. Yeah, that's the hipster. That's the hipster RC
throwback. Why would I want thousands of yards of range and height when I could just hit the bottom branch
An
on
RC
this tree?
helicopter is just a
I have to buy a new one.
soda branded hipster helicopter.
For the subtitles of Ashley Barnhill's performance tonight, you can tune in on iTunes. We're going to subtitle everything that she says as she laughs through it. And when she gets out something clear, we won't subtitle that, but we're still waiting for that to happen. She cracks herself up. Maybe you shouldn't attack my pants, dummy. Anyway, no, and you too, you son of a bitch. You judge roast. It's the most fun.
Well, we're gonna team up on this.
People love it. Justin, okay. I think we've heard enough of you. You're not on Twitter, huh?
I am at Spectronas, SPEKTRONAS.
So you don't want people to follow you on Twitter either.
Yeah, it's an old nickname. I don't know.
You might as well just have the RC helicopter be your avatar, because nobody's going to do it. All right.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so
Yeah,
much.
Justin, that was great. Nice meeting you. Justin Spector. So fun getting to meet people in Coltoni. Ashley Barnhill's on the attack tonight, and Justin Spector almost fell down the stairs. Anything can happen. Ryan J. Ebelt on the drawing over there, fucking plowing through it. I can already see madness happening. You can buy all or any of Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing prints at ryanjebelt.com. He draws every single episode of the show.
Yeah.
Last episode on Monday, for example, we had Doug Benson and Jeff Garland, and that was a lot of crazy fun. For those of you that... How many people listen to that by round of applause? A lot of people. Jeff Garland apologized for his performance on that show and said that he's going to do it again and bring his own guest with him. So be on the lookout for that. That could be something crazy. If you know anything about who Jeff Garland hangs out with, hint, hint, motherfuckers.
That'd be so great.
Motherfuckers.
Ruined the whole TV show for me.
This is interesting because this isn't even a human being's name. This seems to be a business of some kind. But I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to give him a chance, even though he's clearly just promoting his own thing. So let's give it a shot. We're probably going to hate him. Put your hands together for Not Worth Promotions. If you signed up on a name that sounds like that, that's you. Yep. Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. Taking the meth route. Make some noise, Austin. Come on.
I think I switched the Twitter handle and name sections.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, put your hands together for Al Doggy Style. Is that you? No, then you just signed up.
Wow, you guys,
Okay, well, we're going to rip this in half and we'll split you up. Guys. Obviously, you guys can't read. You know, when you can't read the thing that says name and Twitter and you put your name on the Twitter and your Twitter on the name, that's just you guys.
All right, let's start this over, guys. Guys, give it up.
What's your name?
Might want the mic, huh?
What?
So might want the mic, huh?
What's your name?
Connor.
Connor what?
Bell.
Okay, put your hands together for Connor Bell, unedited. Kill Tony live.
It's probably going to be pretty hard to follow the guy who got a nosebleed from eating pussy. Oh, fuck. I'm choking. This is not good. I've never been on stage before. I had some shit written. And then the drunk motherfucker here and that girl there, I was going to hook up with her, but the drunk motherfucker scared her off. So now, my head's all fucked up. My head's written shit. Ain't working. And now my body is going out to millions of people. So I'm going to kill 25 more seconds. Oh, wait, I remember my shit. Can we get some uniforms for these motherfuckers that work here? I'm from a small-ass town. Everybody in this city looks the same. There's no fucking name tags. Fucking everybody looks the goddamn same. I'm tired of looking at people's asses for a little white towel.
Holy shit. Wow. I thought Ketar was going to take the worst of the night, but out of the woodwork, out of nowhere comes Connor Bell.
I'm an underdog. I'm an underdog.
I love that, Connor. I feel like you're the
I
first.
would pick the worst spot tonight, I guarantee it.
I'm actually watching your documentary, Making a Murderer, right now.
Are you really watching that? Because it's the greatest thing ever.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Oh, my
But even
God.
having a new mic has never worked out good for anybody.
Connor, settle down.
Yeah.
What is the deal with it?
It's like the cocaine that you guys have.
It's like people.
Molly!
It's like people can't bomb hard enough in their 60 seconds. They just keep going after that. Like, let me just say some more stuff that doesn't have a punchline.
Now, you gave up in 5 seconds. I've never seen somebody give up in 5 seconds by just going, hey, this isn't going good for me.
Yeah. You panicked immediately. At one point, you said the stuff that you wrote wasn't working, and if you pre-wrote that you were going to follow a guy that had a nosebleed, then that's just impressive, sir. That's some real,
Hey, and he's back. She clearly just left him.
fuck
Yo,
yeah.
what the fuck? You ruined my set.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
violence.
This is like some crazy fucking deleted scenes of Breaking Bad going on over here. Oh my God. Is that really how you yell at people, too? You have the most quiet yell I've ever heard. I've never heard somebody yell whisper before, but that was amazing.
I only got one vocal cord, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, you only have one vocal cord? Why? What happened? Tell the truth.
When I was in 8th grade, I smashed the shit out of my throat.
Oh.
How'd you smash it? What were you doing?
Being a clumsy ass, walking up bleachers.
Oh,
When you grow like 8 inches in a year, it's hard for a fucking 12-year-old to figure out how to fucking walk.
oh my God. That's so pathetic that this guy's going to go fuck your girl again. Oh, I'm going to send him out there, and I'm going to make sure he only uses, what's-his-name's imaginary condoms. Connor, so who's this chick that you almost hooked up with? You met her outside? What makes you think you were on your way to hooking up with her? What did she say? Was she like, I'm desperate to suck? That was just a coincidence, but they were on the same plane.
Yeah.
How do you know all this, Connor?
Because that drunk fuck says everything on his mind.
Holy shit, that's incredible. despicable.
Look.
It's amazing.
Listen to him talk.
No, Connor. No. Connor, we don't.
No.
Last thing we're gonna have you do is hand the microphone to other people. It's already bad enough with you holding it. All right.
Wow, this is interesting. So now, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, this is my fucking first time on stage.
No way.
Whoa! It's the "don't ever do it again" sound. Whoa!
No shit. You don't think I know
This
this?
is our first Kill Tony argument live, by the way.
You are the father.
I've never heard somebody in the front row tell somebody on stage, "You're sucking a huge dick right now." But the drunk guy is sobering up and firing back out of nowhere.
I know.
Going from my least favorite audience member to my favorite immediately. "You're sucking a huge dick." I've never seen anything like that.
He went to his car and got his book bag to appear more awake.
Yeah,
That was not you.
what made you get a backpack, man? What the fuck? Did you already cut up that chick?
I was gonna cut up that shit.
Ah, shit.
I didn't realize you talked on this panel.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you? I didn't realize that you never will again.
Absolutely not.
Connor, what do you do for work?
What did you do for work? I mean,
I worked in a small town in the middle of fucking nowhere. So.
Oh, what, Connor? Yeah, did you just lose your last vocal cord right then? Whoa! It just went even one farther. He said he sucks his father's cock, which is really hard to make a living doing, by the way.
I heard in Germany that's good. You can make money doing that.
Okay, Connor, what do you do? Connor, what do you do for work? Why is everybody so ashamed of their jobs out here, by the way?
Because you're in Texas, nobody makes big money
Yeah,
on
no
you.
one has one. Austin runs off like a donation-based economy.
Okay,
No one has jobs here.
Connor, what do you do for work?
I work for a tool distributor. We sell tools and nails to construction companies. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
good
like my
enough.
voice is like fuck.
no,
It's totally
it's
great.
fine. Now, can you like print a new vocal cord or nowadays, or is there any like help for you to fix that? Because that has to be like, what if you're like screaming for help? Like, such an answer.
Come here.
Nobody will come, and I'll probably just wake up with a.
He's like that. He's like the character from South Park that has Down syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Mimsy, you really did it this time. I'm gonna get you. Oh shit!
That's great.
Connor, what do you like to do for fun?
Besides podcasting, our vocal work.
Yeah, I'm looking for voiceover work.
Yeah.
All right, back to the original question, Connor.
What do I do for work?
Yeah, no, not that. What do you do for fun?
Well, in a small town, there's not really much to do except for like try and not jerk off and not become an alcoholic.
Why don't you move?
Because I make money there, and if I move
There's jobs that you can work other places that you make more money at.
yeah, but your best friend's dad doesn't know the company you work for. So see, you get a little perks, you know.
Okay, so first thing you said was
Can I
okay,
just get off stage? This is not fucking working for anybody.
Connor, you
I am
cannot
single-handedly gonna break down.
Connor, you cannot puss out now. You're
I'm
in,
not gonna puss
you're
out.
in too
That's
deep.
not immediately. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I just
shit.
don't want to single-handedly bring down.
What did you
this one.
think was going to happen, by the way, here tonight? When you signed up and put your name in, you're like, I'm just going to fucking riff this shit. I'm going to murder. I'm going to riff this. I'm just going to improvise my first comedy set. I know normally people practice and think about it.
Tony, you called it on that South Park character.
I know. I don't think it's ever been done.
Riff a first comedy set?
Well, no, that's never been done. It's fucking stupid.
All right.
Damn it. I didn't drink.
I don't know what happened exactly with this one, Connor.
Whoa!
Still attacking. Okay, you're not. You
What's
gotta
on the
settle
shoulder?
down.
What's on the shoulder?
What?
What's on the shoulder?
Right.
It was over about 7 minutes ago when you got pulled out of the bucket. No, Connor, it's okay. No fighting this guy.
Yeah, guys, you don't need to fight.
Last thing I
seriously,
want to see is a battle between alcohol and meth. You know what I mean?
It's not meth, it's AIDS. Get it right.
All right, Connor, 0 for 72 tonight.
All
There he goes, Connor
I
Bell.
like you in every sport you ever played.
Connor Bell, everybody. I love it. You're still bombing all the way to the finish. Whispering sweet nothings as he leaves the stage.
Man, that poor girl, she was so lucky to leave the fuck out of this place. Can you imagine? She's like, I can't wait to
Take
see
the back way. Don't walk by that. Oh, they're shaking.
Oh, man.
Right when you least expect it, Connor Bell does something impressive. Just completely left that guy fucking hanging. I love that.
Man, he tried to shake the hand, and then Connor wouldn't do it.
Right.
You know, and that girl's somewhere at a Chili's telling her friends.
Totally. If I was Connor, I totally would have shaken that guy's hand just so I could maybe smell that girl's pussy who you didn't get to hook up with earlier. Or at least the smell of a good old LL Bean backpack. You know what I mean? One or the other. Okay, this looks interesting. Kill Tony has a proven reputation for having amazing Asian comedians on this show. And if this person is an Asian, then I'd be shocked. Put your hands together for Tai Win, everybody. Tai Win. T-A-I or J? Nguyen, here he fucking comes, everybody. Come on.
All right. Have anybody here seen the movie The Fault in Our Stars? Anybody? Well, in that movie, right, there's a guy, and he treats this girl like she walks on water just because she has cancer. I bet you he wouldn't treat her the same if she had chlamydia. See, cancer is the unexpected disease you will want over all the other unexpected disease. Because with cancer, you're the victim. With any other disease, you're the perpetrator. Let's just say you have HIV. Though you get for buying condoms at Goodwill. Or let's just say you have hemorrhoids. Though you get for dining at Taco Bell instead of Chipotle. You should have got the guacamole. That's lubricant for the anal canal.
Tai Win, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Holy fucking shit! Unbelievable!
Wow.
Take your microphone. If Ty, am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
You are fucking amazing.
Awesome, man.
You actually did something tonight, unlike everybody that we've seen so far tonight.
No wonder he walks so slow. He was like, I'm going to blow this shit up.
I knew it. And I also knew it when the audience stopped applauding when he was just standing there and he goes, okay. It's like he didn't give a fuck that they were clapping and welcoming. He just, are you fucking done? It was amazing. Ty, you're a badass motherfucker. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My 51st time.
51st time. You know he's gonna do this shit. Anybody that counts this deep in is a fucking serious motherfucker.
Now, your accent's very thick. Is that because you live in Texas and everyone else around you is going, blah, 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 and so you don't really learn proper English?
I'm from Vietnam.
Right. How long, though? How long have you been out here?
About 20 years.
So it is. You've lived in Texas for 20 years and you haven't learned the proper English skills.
You're from Vietnam originally, and you've survived in Texas for 20 years?
Yes.
That's fucking amazing.
Do you have any sisters?
You never get you're never just out there, riding around or something, and people are like, oh, there's one. Nothing like that? You've never been shot at or anything from people that just can't give it up about that whole, there was a little thing between Vietnam and Texas. Vietnam versus Texas.
Country Texas.
One of the great battles of all time. Wow, that's so interesting. How'd you end up in Texas?
My dad, who was in the Vietnam War, so that's how we got to
which side was he on? Okay. I don't think. All right. I don't think we. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog, everybody. Hi, you're so serious.
Well, no, he was having a flashback.
Oh, wow. That's fucking amazing. Your 51st time. So how, like, aggressively have you been doing it? Is this, like, your 51st time in a couple years, or, like, tonight? You started in June.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. You're there. You're on pace.
Oh,
You're doing it. So you're doing a few spots a week, all here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, I don't do it here in Austin.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a company that's like at the forefront of technology.
At the forefront?
Wow.
How about that?
Are you talking AOL?
Yeah. I feel like it's even worse than that. I feel like it's like the Magic 8 Ball or something like that. Like we at the forefront.
No, there's blowing up hoverboards, right? Like, yeah.
What's the forefront? What are we talking about here?
We have this device called microcell. Have you heard of it?
Yes.
Microcell.
Yeah.
It's a cell phone tower that you put in your house using Wi-Fi network.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Like if you don't have a good cell phone network in your house, you just it connects to your Wi-Fi and makes your own little cell phone tower.
So you're telling me this is the guy that could have given us a credible Wi-Fi network tonight, and
no, we got T-Mobile.
Instead we're operating off of our iPhone's hotspot.
$50 a month.
Wow, that's amazing. So you're making telephone towers in people's houses, and that's a thing now. What do you do for them exactly? You just intimidate the fuck out of people, like you must buy it.
It's a great company, actually. It's a good technology.
And then finally they're just like, all right, I'll buy one. You just keep staring at them, all scary and shit.
You so far have been the best person tonight.
Yeah.
You killed it.
Thank you.
I'm really surprised that you're still here. Like you seem like you're very talented, and you should get the fuck out of Austin.
Yeah, do you think there's a place to transfer in like in LA or New York City for you?
I have to disagree. Austin has a really good comedy scene.
I know.
I've been doing it since June.
I know. You can tell 1 out of 4 people have been.
Okay, I've never done comedy
Right.
before.
Okay, yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, totally. You could survive here for a little bit, but you're going to be a fucking monster. It's blatant. There's nothing that can stop you. There's nothing that can slow you down. But you're a real Austin comic. You're definitely something else. Ty Wynn, nice to meet you. He's on Twitter at Crooked Plus Beats. Is that right? Crooked T Beats. So follow him on Twitter. That's one of those. We always have diabolical Asians on this show.
You know what? Asians are funny.
Yeah.
It's like gay blacks are funny and Asians are funny.
Okie dokie.
True. It's a formula.
The comments of Brian Redband are not the comments of the entire Kill Tony podcast.
Trust me, you put the two together somehow, you got something.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. And this person goes by the name of Manny Gee.
Thank you, everybody. So I became a father young because I'm Mexican and everything. At 22, I had my son. At 24, I had my daughter. And at 26, I had my favorite vasectomy. Vasectomy is my favorite because that one was planned. You know, when I first decided to get my vasectomy, there was a couple people trying to talk me out of it. My doctor tried to talk me out of it. He's like, son, I'm looking at your chart here, and you're only 26 years old. You're too young. You shouldn't do this. I was like, Doc, your opinion doesn't matter because this is a vasectomy, not a vasectomy. So take your fucking $50 copay and let's wrap this shit up so I don't have to anymore. I am a dad, and it's tough. It is, especially for me because I have a boy and a girl. I have to make sure I don't raise a serial killer and a stripper. But that's going to be tough because my son is a fantastic dancer.
Fuck yeah, Manny G, right?
Yeah.
Manny G. Hell yeah, great stuff. You've been a comedian here in Austin for a few years.
I'm in San Antonio, and it's only been 8 months.
8 months. Fuck yeah, another one. Holy shit.
You're going to be a monster.
Yeah, another one. Manny G. I love that. 8 months. Yeah. Fuck yeah, you should make friends with Ty Wynn. You guys could go start.
You guys should start going
seriously. I'm going to get together with him.
That's how you do it. You got to make friends that are near your level.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll hit him up after this show.
Perfect. Manny G. So, what's your story, man? You have 2 kids, son and a daughter.
Actually, I'm from California, and we just moved out to San Antonio about a year and a half ago.
What made you move to San Antonio?
For the boat regatta?
It's cheaper. It's way cheaper. And I can get a job pretty easy, so.
What do you do for work?
I'm a machinist.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of machines
really
are you talking
skinny
about?
Lathe and mills and stuff like that. No.
Mills?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, mills, it's boring.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Do you miss California? Because, being in Austin, I just look around and I'm like, dude, I
do, especially on the holidays, I do miss California.
Yeah. It's cold in LA right now.
Yes.
It's freezing.
Terrible.
It's horrible.
It's much better here.
Yeah, I miss it up.
Glad to be here.
Yeah.
Manny, so what do you like to do for fun? You ever sneak out? How old are your kids?
My son is 12 and my daughter is 10.
Right, so it's been 12 years, basically 12 and a half years of just continuous fucking work. You work, and then you have to take care of the kids.
Yeah. The only reason I started doing comedy is because after we moved out to San Antonio, my wife wanted to get a divorce, so I got really bummed out. And the comedy club was right down the street from where I lived, so they had an open mic, and I started talking shit about her.
Yeah.
Great. So wait, you moved all the way from LA to San Antonio, and then she wants to get a divorce.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
No, dude, it's cool now. Ever since I started doing comedy, things got better. I think it was a lot me. I was depressed, just going to work and coming home. It fucking sucked.
Totally.
So once I started going and doing this, and I got my confidence.
That's great, man. That's great. So did the divorce go through and everything?
No, we're together. We're happily together.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That was the real M. Night Shyamalan path you took us on here for a bit.
Well, it sucked.
The wife and I split up. I found stand-up comedy, and my life is good now. Oh yeah, and nothing changed with my wife. So that's interesting.
Yeah, well, the first 5 minutes I had were just all wife jokes, talking shit about her and stuff. But once things got better, I couldn't do them anymore.
Yeah. So did they really give you a vasectomy? Did you really do that?
Oh yeah.
How was that? What was that like?
It's fucking great.
Yeah. So now you can just blow away. Nothing.
All the way away.
Is it true that you're? Is it true that you're awake when it happens?
Yeah, I was 100% awake.
And is it true that you can smell
burning hair? It smells like burning hair.
And is it true that you could smell your balls burn?
They burn the tubes, and it smells like burning hair. You can see the smoke and everything.
Get the fuck out of here! Yeah. I would pass out immediately.
No, you can feel. It feels. It's not pain, but it feels like someone's pulling your guts out of your stomach.
Oh god!
Yeah, it's
that sounds painful.
It's not. It's more uncomfortable.
Oh shit! But the whole time you're just thinking of wow, I can do anything now.
When it was all over, you just put a Band-Aid on my nuts.
Right. Yeah. It's painful, but not as painful as raising a child. So it's
it's so tough. Yeah.
It's all worth it in the end. I love that. So but I guess stuff still comes out of you, but it's just not potent.
It still
tastes the same.
I don't know. I didn't ask my wife. No, it's semen, but there's no sperm in it. That's the difference.
So, is it just the white and the yolk?
It's still white and fluffy and everything.
What the fuck? Yeah, what is it? Does it look the same?
It looks the exact same viscosity and everything. So.
And you can put it in your fingers and roll it around into a ball.
Same shit, dude. Same
really?
Shit.
Same all the way?
Same all the way. This is
not...
Yeah.
I was kidding.
Ashley's like, I've tried so hard to do that, and I just like, oh, okay, Brian, what the fuck was that? Kind of weird.
Baby deer noise?
Like you were making it a ball in your mouth. Like,
Oh, I thought you meant ball it up in your hands.
never mind now.
So that's interesting. Nanny cheese. So now you can just, do you ever take advantage of that? Like, do you ever just, like, you never pull out anymore with your wife? Like, that's like a super joke.
Well, that vasectomy is a lot longer, and I talked about pulling out, so yeah, no.
Right. Not even an option.
No, that's stupid.
Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be like the biggest waste ever.
Yeah, I paid $50 for it.
I love that you only paid $50 for this vasectomy, by the way. Something doesn't sound right. Like, I get the feeling you might have a third kid on the way soon. $50 sounds a little cheap. I mean, where'd you get it? The same place that this guy bought this ashtray? Like, was this at, like, some, okay, we're losing the audience somehow. Something happened in the past 5 minutes where they're fading away quickly. Manny, tell us something else. What do you do to sneak out and have fun? Did you answer that?
No.
What do you do other than stand-up comedy to take your mind off of fucking everything? Like, is there some crazy place you go?
I just smoke weed.
Right.
Do you have any weed? Because me and Tony and Ashley are completely sober.
Who has caught on them here tonight, by the way?
There's a lot of...
Okay, all right.
Well, we need to get smoked out, if possible, after the show.
Just kidding, if there's any police officers in the audience. No. We're not going to be right out there smoking in between shows. One of the jokes that we do. Anyway, Manny, fucking killer stuff.
Thank you.
Absolutely awesome.
Thank
So
you.
nice to meet you. Congrats on
Really
everything.
good, man. Thank you, man.
Make friends with Ty and don't stop. Huh?
Hey,
Right?
you know what's crazy is that he actually sounds like he's from LA. You know, he sounds like George Perez almost, like his voice and
I
stuff
just
like
pulled
that.
Connor Bell out of the bucket. Remember that goofball? Oh, I love this little pussy audience, huh? Aww. Remember Connor that disintegrated 3 seconds into his set? Just feel bad for that. All right.
He's one of us.
Al Doggy Style. Is that somebody? Did we already try that? Al Doggy Style. I always love it when it comes from the very back of the room.
You got to keep on moving.
Come on, Austin. Keep the energy up.
Hello, everybody. I'm from Mexico, and I sometimes feel like Donald Trump's slogan. I do have an anchor baby. I'm a wanted criminal in my country, and I crossed the border illegally. The only thing I haven't done is that I'm not a rapist. But the night is young, right, Rabbi? I saw one, so yeah. My wife's pussy smells really bad. But again, I'm Mexican, so it's okay. I have a baby, an 8-month-old, and so I have to clean my cell phone every time that I jizz on it because she plays with it. And I also have to.
Al Doggy Style. Holy shit. I don't even know where to begin with you, Al. That's very amazing. So your wife's pussy smells, huh?
Oh. Really bad.
You know, really? Why would you marry this girl?
Oh, no, I've known her since like 13 years ago. And when she was 14, her pussy smells real good. But
I tell you, the number one reason for a woman's pussy smelling really bad, besides yeast infections, is old cum that's already been in the vagina.
Oh, okay.
No, really, like cum after like 6 hours, if it's still wet, you start smelling like rotten eggs.
Ryan.
I need to talk to her dad.
No.
There you go. Al's got that awesome improv. He's also hanging out with a guy in the corner that looks like Ari Shaffir, everybody.
I know.
He's got Ari there.
Can we Can we get fake Ari Shafir to come up here real quick?
No, it's
Please,
okay.
come on.
It's okay.
He's a local tattoo artist, so kudos to Daniel Santisteban.
Yeah.
Also known as Modest Yahoo, everybody. There he is.
When I saw him, I was like, this is Ari Shafir. He's wearing makeup, so I don't realize that it's him.
Yeah.
There's some undercover camera show.
Does Ari Shafir have a big dick?
Oh, no, huge balls, but he tapes them together with a rubber band or something like that, so it works.
And maybe he's his Siamese because he's got a huge cock.
Oh, really?
How do you know this, Al?
I've known him since.
I mean, does it feel big or does it look big?
What does it smell like, Al?
You know those RCA remote controls, those 90s? Kind of like that.
Okie dokie. Al, what do you do for work?
Huh?
How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time ever.
Wow, there it is. Where's your siren of virginity?
Let's do this one.
Okay. But yeah.
The cherry popper seed.
Hell yeah, the goose is loose. Al, that's so fun. Have you wanted to do stand-up for a long time and like you only have 60 seconds or do you have more? What's the story?
I'm going to be honest. I started listening seriously to stand-up since I started with the Joe Rogan podcast, and that sent me to Joey Diaz, and that sent me to Kill Tony.
Boom.
And then like that, I'm listening to a lot of shit. Doug, smoking something like I don't remember. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. I'm sorry. But yeah, you guys do a great job, man. You are inspiring a lot of us to do our shit, so we really appreciate it.
I love that. That's so cool. Al, what do you do for work?
It's how do you say upholstery? Upholstery?
So I can give you a chair and you can make it look
Upholstery,
cool.
yeah. I do like automotive upholstery. So
interesting.
I live in Odessa, Texas, and I came all the way here to see you guys.
Wow, that's amazing. That's very impressive. I have no idea. Odessa could be 10 minutes down the street, and I wouldn't know any different.
It's across the street. Oh, wait for a movie to here.
That's fun. So you reupholster cars. So basically, like when you accidentally shoot somebody in your car, you take it to somebody like you, get rid of all those blood stains. Have you ever had some shady shit go down at work? You see like brains and stuff?
No, but the shop that I have worked off, we took a headliner, and a lot of heroin came from the top of it once.
Oh.
And we had to call the guy, and like he went like, "Oh, sorry." Well, actually, it was like perdón because he was like Mexican.
Yeah.
Hey man, you had for your first time, you had one of the best sets that you could possibly have for your first time. Like really, like it's really hard. I mean, I wouldn't have thought you had that was your first time. You need to stick to it if you want to do it.
Clearly all original material, you know. Even though you look like the fat Jew, you definitely don't perform like him. For the 10 of you that know that.
Why does everyone have long hair out here? Have you noticed that? Everybody has long hair.
Long hair in a truck. We do things differently out here.
It's Austin is just surrounded by Texas.
Wow. Not surrounded by scissors at all. Just
you can tell she has a law degree from the University of Texas by the way she's been defending her state here on this show tonight. Ashley Barnhill, everybody. Really making sure we don't make fun of the place we are.
No.
Because we don't do that everywhere else we go, including our home state of Ohio 2 weeks ago. But
no.
Fuck
Austin's definitely the second place I would live. As soon as I want to live out, I'll move to Austin or...
it's on a short list for me. Nashville, Denver, Austin.
Fuck Nashville. Have you looked at the crime rate of Nashville?
You keep saying that, Brian.
Oh,
it's
the worst.
One thing that you read.
It's like 18 times worse than LA.
That was one article, and it's not.
No, it's the actual facts taken from the police and shootings and murders.
That's actually not true at all.
You want to make a bet?
Hundreds of lists that have.
You want to make a bet?
If you want to make a bet, I'll easily. I mean, you'll find your one internet article that you read.
No.
You can look up any city is the most dangerous city, and you'll find one sad blog about it. We've already done this. You can save Brian. You could save the energy and momentum of the show right now. It's not really worth it to prove me right. So, Al Doggy style. What else is happening?
What's up with your name, by the way?
I think I fucked up writing it down. My name is Aldo Garcia, but my Twitter handle is All Doggy Style.
With Twitter.
Twitter?
You have to learn how to say these things.
English is not my first
Twitter
language,
and
so I'm sorry.
upholstery. Upholstery is your occupation, so that one's sort of important.
Now, is the Mexican out here different than the Mexican from LA? That's a question that I've been wondering because it seems like the Mexican LA, they don't have like any waist, just like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Right.
But the Mexicans out here seem like they actually have waist.
Okie dokie.
Their pussies smell.
I think we lost Brian, everybody. Tuned out some point before saying Nashville is one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
It is.
Definitely not. Still not. It's just a fact. It's one of those moments in a show where you just start saying facts that you know nothing about.
All right.
There's like literally 150 cities more dangerous.
I talked to the band Honey Honey who told me that. And they told me it was a horrible fucking...
Sounds like somebody can't get a gig in Nashville right now. Aldo, what is it?
Garcia.
Oh, you say that so Latino.
Garcia. That's your weak point.
I love that. And what's so you're married? Your wife's pussy really smells.
Yeah,
We're sticking to that, huh? She doesn't listen to podcasts, does she?
my dick's not that good too, so.
Right, exactly.
Not so good. How's your dick not so good?
It's got that white thing around it every now and then.
Oh, ringworm.
Yeah, when you take a piss, you can smell it all the way up here, so.
No, that's from her pussy.
It's from
That's
her
her pussy.
That's what I told the bitch.
Dude, yeah.
Okay. You two need to, after the show, have like some kind of dirty off or something.
No. Make her eat yogurt. She has a yeast infection. Cranberry juice. Dude, take Vagisil, which is supposed to be shoved inside her pussy.
Oh my God, Brian.
Use Vagisil to masturbate.
Sorry.
Use Vagisil to masturbate. It's a slower
Stop
stroke.
having your wife sit on the tortillas in the kitchen. Aldo, so nice to meet you. Congrats. Great first time. Aldo Garcia, everybody.
Gracias.
Keep it pumping. Let's keep it pumping.
Crazy.
First time. That's a great
Let's
first time.
blow.
We're going to go extra fast to finish this up. Your hands go for Michael Vargas, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! He's got a girlfriend. You can hear her. Here he comes, taking the slow walk. Everybody that signed up sat as far away from the stage as possible.
It's all that Frito pie.
Here he is. There he goes.
What's up?
Hey.
So, when you're a little kid and your parents aren't home, so you go look for your Christmas presents. And then you go in your mom's sock drawer and you find a dildo. And then on Christmas morning, you're super bummed out when you open up a Nintendo 64. Yeah. So I got a baby sister. She's 16 years old. And I recently found out she got on birth control pills, which most older brothers would be concerned. But not me. I'm just super relieved we don't have to use condoms anymore. But, yeah. So a lot of people think different things happen to you when you die, like you go to heaven or hell or bugs eat you. What I like to think happens is I'll be reincarnated and I'll come back as like a bottle of Jack Daniels or some cocaine. Then maybe my dad would still want me. And also I get to be inside of him for once.
Boom, exactly a minute. Obviously, we found a local dragon slayer here, everybody.
Yeah. Mexican Billy Bunnell.
Hell yeah. He went and he put away the keytar, put on a ball cap, and came out guns a-blazing this time. Michael Vargas, fuck yeah, you've been doing this a few years here in Austin, right?
No, I'm from Houston, Texas. This is like the 5th or 6th time I've done this.
Whoa, holy shit, you have a cheering section. That's amazing.
My wife.
I love that. Oh, that's all your wife, huh?
My wife and my two buddies.
I love that. Michael, so cool. How far away is Easton, Texas?
Oh, Houston, Texas. Like 2 hours down the road from here.
Gotcha. No, I understand now.
Wait, Houston?
Yeah, Houston.
What part of Houston?
Like northwest Houston,
to the port.
Not too far from like downtown area.
That's one of the most dangerous cities in the universe. No, there's an article on the internet that says it. There's one article.
Y'all need to come to Houston and do a Kill Tony, man.
What's that?
Y'all need to come to Houston and do
We
a Kill
did a
Tony.
live podcast.
We did it last time, but the problem with Houston is the best comedy club that they had, that
Shut
Houston
down.
Laugh Stop, shut down. Now
Yeah,
there's just comedy, the improv there is ghetto,
Yeah.
And you almost called it gay too. I love that. Ghetto. Stop calling it gay to call it ghetto. It's totally homo ghetto.
So if you have a lot of money, go build an awesome comedy club in fucking Houston.
I'll say it. I'll say
They're
fuck.
working on one right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you guys need one. That's going to be good for you, Michael. How long you been doing it there?
This is like my 5th or 6th time. I've done it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your 5th or 6th time.
I started in like September, and I did it like a few times that month, and then I stopped.
Incredible. You have a real knack for it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Do you know Billy Bunnell?
No, I don't.
You look like him. You both have very round
And you
features.
talk like him. And you talk like
You're
him.
both super round. Like you're both built like snowmen.
That's my half. That's my half Mexican side, and all the beer I drink. Mexicans just have big ass heads.
Yeah, I love that. We've
Yeah, what
had
kind of
we've had
Mexican
a few on tonight. We
What's
can
up?
What kind of Mexican are you? Are you
Like the whitest kind.
no, I mean like middle Mexico. Are you?
Sounds like he's the kind that doesn't have his green card.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm the whitest kind. Don't need to check my papers.
No, I'm half white. My mom's white. My dad's Mexican. So.
Oh,
wow, that's
real
an interesting one. She started fucking the gardener, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. When she was 15.
Oh, fuck yeah. He must have gave her flowers. That's how it happens.
She's a sweet lady.
And your dad's like super Mexican, right?
Nah, he's super white too. He barely speaks Spanish, but he's technically Mexican, like everybody in Texas.
What does he do for work?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in like 6 years.
Ah, interesting.
That last joke was a little true, right?
Well,
Sad.
that's why you're funny. None of us really have dads in our lives. I'm sure Ty Wynn doesn't have a father either. In a good way, because he's so funny. All right, all of a sudden you're just going to see a bullet go through the middle of my forehead, guys. Just to know that it was Ty. Michael, we got to fly through this because we're getting towards the end of the show. We love you, Michael.
Good job, man.
Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
He's on Twitter, MikeyAV87. That's MikeyAV87. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going super fast. Put your hands together for Ash Stoker. Ash Stoker.
All right, thank you, Austin. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. Well, and being a veteran, you often get in situations, like most veterans know, where people want to, thank you for your service. It happens to me a lot, and I try to be humble about it. And the conversation usually starts when I walk up to somebody and go, "You're welcome." But no, seriously. Being a veteran, there's some veteran issues that concern me, and one of those is, you see a lot of homeless veterans. And it makes me wish that the military would just quit recruiting homeless people. Hell, they make terrible soldiers. They're malnourished for one, and they salute the wrong way. No, it's up here, right down there. But I know this for a fact. The military does a good thing about them. When they're discharged, they give them a really nice folded up piece of cardboard. That way they can write their credits on it. And we throw in a PTSD symbol. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Ash Stoker, an American hero. That's the kind of fucking voice I was expecting when I found out we were doing a Kill Tony in Austin, Texas.
Right.
And then finally I get to hear it. I'm up here, we're doing our thing, and I'm a fucking American hero. I already killed Ty Wynn about 10 minutes ago. Choked him out in the back of the room. I said, "We win this time, bitch." I got an oil refinery in my ass. What?
Actually, I'm from Midland, Texas. The gentleman that was up here.
Gentlemen, look how polite you are.
You really are.
I drove about 5 hours to get here. I'm a big fan.
Oh,
I
really?
feel like if you... Wow, thank you. That's amazing. You really are an American hero if you drove 5 hours for this show. I mean, the whole Army thing, you didn't even have to do that. You would have had my respect the same. So, Ash, that's crazy. You go overseas at all?
Not anymore, but I've spent some time overseas.
Where'd you go?
Iraq.
Yeah. Fuck, that must have been crazy, huh?
Yeah. It's like Disneyland.
Are you trying to not say sand N-words right now? Is that what's going on? Oh, there it is. What did you, what was like your main role? Just fucking cold-blooded fucking killer, huh?
No, I was a civilian affairs specialist. We were supposed to be the civilian liaison between the Iraqi populace and the military.
So you just help with like Netflix passwords.
yeah, more or less, yeah. We did a lot.
No, you need to put a capital letter at the top. That's so fun. So Ash, you said you drove 5 hours. What's the name of the place you came from?
Midland, Texas.
Midland, Texas. What goes on out there?
Well, it's our late great president George Bush. He grew up there.
Wow. Wow, there's still a single Bush fan over here.
Bush fan.
Fuck yeah.
He wasn't as loved in Austin as much.
Yeah.
I think it's adorable, but
Now, when you were out there blistering in 140-degree Iraqi heat, were you as proud of George Bush as the rest of the people in your hometown?
I got about 4 minutes, and I got some stuff on that.
Yeah, it's got to be a little bit like contradictory because you're from his hometown, and then all of a sudden you're fucking,
juxtaposition.
Yeah, definitely. That's sort of an understatement, but I love that. Ash, so what do you do for work now?
I work in the oil and gas industry.
Oh, very good. So you're making some fucking money.
Well, if y'all notice, oil's down a little bit. So
I love that voice, man. I feel like he's gonna bust out an acoustic guitar any second. And by the way, I have a song for all of you here.
I don't know much, but I know I love it.
Yeah, a little cover song. Just a little cover. Ash, do you play guitar?
No, sir.
Really? You don't?
It's so respectful.
Yeah.
Everyone's so respectful.
I feel like you still have an acoustic guitar though, but it just has a machine gun attached to the side of it. You just turn it and fucking like fire it off. You know? You Iraqi soldiers want to hear a little tune? Here, go sit around the fire here. Come on over. No, Habib, come on over. I want to play you a song, Habib. Come on. I want you to shimmy to the sounds of my acoustic. Little gentlemanly song. Ash, we love you. We're in a hurry. Ash Stoker got up. We got up.
Let's do one more.
Three hands going for Isaac Eubank, everybody. Here we go. We're almost there. And then the stand-up show.
I'm mixed, and my ex, she's white. So my kids, they enjoy the full advantages of white privilege. Like getting to ride in the front of the short bus. Not my mulatto ass. They threw me in the middle next to the kid in the wheelchair. It was messed up because he was a bully. He used to like to run over my feet. He thought that shit was funny. I mean, he's the reason why I got all these fucking tattoos. But I'm just kidding, folks. I don't let my kids ride the fucking short bus. Come on. I make those retards ride their bikes to school. I've been working out with them lately, but I can kind of be a dick. I'll bark out orders like, straighten your backs out, you little faggot. You call that a push-up? I expect a girl to be a man. We work out like a little girl. I know that's harsh here. We're talking about little kids here. But I'll be damned if I raise a victim. You got kids on the internet killing themselves over cyberbullying and fat shaming. What kind of pussy shit is that? My kids would never do something that weak. If my kids ever killed themselves, it'd be over something manly like it has approval.
Exactly 1 minute from Isaac Eubank. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. You look like a Drake if he gave up or something like that.
Now, I've never seen you without the hood on. No, you said faggot. You say retard. You're totally politically correct.
Yeah.
I love.
Well, I figure if I raise my kids that way, like if I give it to them, they're not going to be shocked when they're in school, cry like little bitches,
That's true. No,
wow,
they're going to be all out bullies. You're right. They're definitely not going to be shocked because other kids will be shocked at your kids calling them faggots. I love that. How many kids do you have?
2 boys.
2 boys. Fuck
God
yeah.
damn,
Love
those
that.
2 boys.
What nationality are you, Isaac?
I'm white, black, Hispanic, Native American.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow, you are everything. You must have a lot of self-hatred, huh? Like you just must want to.
Oh, no, I love it, man. I call it the perfect blend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of feel like a racial Superman sometimes.
He's like a comedian Ness. Both of his kids are going to create amazing comics from bullying a bunch of people.
Isaac, what do you do for work?
I actually own my own online resale business. That's where I got that. I was shopping for that.
Oh, this is from you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Isaac
Very cool.
Eubank. Well, thank you so much for the ashtray.
It's awesome ashtray.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're flying through it, Isaac.
Yeah.
We're at the end of the show,
Hey,
just
you guys have any
squeezing people up. He's on Twitter at Isaac Eubank, Isaac Eubank, Isaac Eubank. What do we do? Finish it?
All right, let's do one last one, and then we gotta go. All right.
Put your hands together for Sam Flash. Everybody, Sam Flash, Sam Flash, Sam Flash. Here he comes. Fuck yeah, here he is. Watch the cord. Oh, shit, he did it.
Well, my name is Sam Flash, and I've heard it all. Hey, man, are you Flash? Jumping Jack Flash, he's a gas, you know. But I'm a grown-ass man, so it's cool. Anyway, went to my doctor last week, and she told me I was bipolar. So I told her to go fuck herself! And if you didn't know, I'm an internet meme. If you Google Bill Cosby cosplay or 2015 most offensive Halloween costumes, and my Bill Cosby question used to be cool because I could be like, you know, hey, Rudy, Theo, Jello, Jiggly Dog. But now, it's like, hey, you can date anybody you want. All you gotta do is take them to your favorite bar or whatever, pop a molly in their drink, mix it around when in the bathroom, of course, and when they come back and they start getting a little tipsy, take them home, whip out your pudding pop, stick it in their Jello jiggle and be like, dog.
Fuck yeah, you are the funniest member of the Fugees.
That's the name.
Sam Flash, everybody, there you go. We gotta fly through it.
Let's do one last
We're
one.
going to do one last one. This young lady has actually done the show before in Los Angeles. She was amazing. She killed it, and she's going to be the last comedian to go up tonight. She's our only female to go up tonight, giving a little power to this show, some equality. Put your hands together for the great Zara June, everybody. Here she is.
I'm fast to that, Mike. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Life's like a box of chocolates, right? Yeah. It's a thoughtless, generic gift that nobody really wants. But when you get it, you have to pretend that you're grateful for it. It's cheap. You can get it anywhere. This metaphor goes on for a long time. Life is like a box of chocolates. All my choices are driven by my hatred of coconut. Dating's hard, right? Right, everybody? Chivalry's dead. I went out with this guy the other night. We went back to his place, and then he wanted to get it on, like, immediately. And I was like, whatever happened to romance? You know what I mean? Like, what about shitting on my chest a little first? Like, where are your manners? Ladies, you ever have sex with a guy who just didn't know where to put his balls? It's like I have an anus. It's right there. Ladies, you ever wrap your clit around a guy and he's like, oh my god, what? And you're like, I have a clit, get used to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done for now. Yeah.
Did it again, Zara June.
Wow.
Zara June is on Twitter at Hey Zara June, S-A-R-A. Zara, you did it again. We've had you on the show before in Los Angeles.
It was only 2 weeks ago.
I know.
Crazy.
You did crazy. What a small
It felt
world.
like so long.
Yeah, what a small show.
So good to see you guys.
So good news for you, Zara. You're going to open up the second show for us. Congratulations on that. And also doing a 5-minute spot on the stand-up show that immediately follows this show with a little break in between and whoever smokes us out in the side patio.
When does the show start? 10:30?
Yeah, 10:30 is that show. So everybody will have
10, but a little bit.
Oh yeah, 10. Well, yeah, exactly. Anyway, and also doing 5 minutes. Shocker, spoiler. We all have to see 5 more minutes of Ty Winton.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at Crooked TV. He's going to be opening up the Death Squad show. Sarah June with another 5 minutes coming up. Thank you so much, Sarah. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, in tonight's drawing. This is the most amazing fucking part of the show when we show you that he drew every single thing that happened in great detail. This print's going to be available for you guys to buy anytime you want after this at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow. You have me, you have a giant bear with a cowboy hat because we're in Texas. You have a baby Cupid floating in over a microphone. You have an Austin skyline. You have a very evil cat. Oh my God, that really looks like Ashley Barnhill. That's fucking crazy. And Brian Redband, all wearing stars and Lone Stars and Texas shit. Ryan J-Bell did it again. Live from Austin, Texas. We did it. Ashley Barnhill's on Twitter at Ashley_Barnhill. Ashley, anything else you want to promote coming up or anything like that? She's going to be at Caroline's with me in New York City. My first time headlining New York City, first weekend in February. And that's about it. Brian Redband. See you guys. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Good night. Brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Get up for Tony Expert! Yeah. You see that? You see how that applause isn't as big as it would have been had we not had those technical issues. I warned you guys about that.
Yeah. We were actually planning an acoustic Tony. That would have been interesting.
Would have been interesting. Seems like we have a hot crowd here. Seems like we had the kind of crowd that was stricken by tornadoes last night. Nice and quiet, very staring. Glad to be alive. Not really looking like they're really in the party mood exactly. Looking like they have a lot of shrapnel to pick up at the yards after this. Stuff like that. But I'm so glad you guys made it out. And this episode is in memory and in respect of those who couldn't make it here tonight that died in tornadoes yesterday. Special Dallas episode. Okay, I don't know why that got a laugh. This is in memory of them, people. How dare you laugh at those poor souls? Okay, it's already creepy as fuck in this room. That's exactly how I like it, motherfuckers. You're going to challenge me? I like it that way. We're going to have fun. This is not streaming live right now due to, on top of all the other technical issues, your Wi-Fi sucks, Dallas. Wow, just when you couldn't come through anything else, just when you didn't have a electrical outlet that it was grounded, you also don't have Wi-Fi. So you're going to catch this episode once it's uploaded tonight.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are live to this live audience, that's for sure. That's all that really matters, right, guys? Because, back in the old days, podcasts were on vinyl records anyway. So here we are. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Dallas, how much noise can you make at one time? It's like the most mellow Texas crowd I've ever seen in my entire life. You know how the show works. A ton of people signed up tonight. Sometimes it's some of the best local comedians in the world. Other times it's people trying stand-up for the very first time. Like, anything can happen on this show. Last night in Austin, Texas, for example, there was a guitar player that started off the show, just bombing horrendously. I mean, it took him like 3 minutes to even get on stage. Anything can happen at this show. So to go over that, and then we talk to everybody after they do 60 seconds, and to bring a little hometown vibe to the show, I decided why not bring on board one of the funniest Texas comedians that there is. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's originally from, wait for it, Dallas, Texas. And he is back to be a guest on this show. Huge Austin comic right now. Has a weekly show at the Austin Spider House Ballroom where we were last night, every first Monday of every month, called Shit's Golden. He's here right now. Put your hands together for your very own Chris Tellez, everybody. Here he comes. Here he is. Chris Tellez, live in the flesh.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Nobody knows who I am in my own fucking city. It hurts.
That's
all
perfect.
over that hurts.
That's perfect. A lot of people don't know who I am. I see a lot of podcast fans brought their girlfriends and wives out tonight, and they are.
Friends,
I can tell they are already miserable. They have these stares that they just can't hide. Like look at that resting bitch face right over there. There you go. There's that smile. There you go. Perk up, baby. Perk up. We're just getting started. You can't be frowning already. So, it's going to be fun. There's going to be highs and lows. Some people are going to be boring as fuck. Some people are going to be funny. Some people sign up for this show like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to show Dallas that there's a star here, and I'm going to do it in 60 seconds. Some people, anyway, they all signed up on neon green sheets of paper. We put it in a special Christmas bag because that's all that we had. So that's how it works. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that quiet little kitty. It just never really gets that loud. And say goodbye to your speakers, because if anybody goes over that time, that means that you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Okay. All right, we get it. There's gunshots there.
I like the gun.
There's definitely gunshots. Jesus, Texas. Somebody just shot the fucking bear. So, it's going to be fun. This is going to be, it's definitely, you can always tell when there's technical issues before a show that it's going to be one of those fucking raw dog dirty shows where anything can happen. I feel like people are going to cry at some point during this tonight.
And it's me.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I will be being shocked by this pile of electricity, and
there is a real pile of cords down there. I guess we didn't really load properly after last night's show, huh? You guys ready to do this thing or fucking what, Dallas, Texas?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Fucking do it.
The number one live podcast in the world. We passed up Doug Loves Movies just a few weeks ago as the number one undefeated live podcast in the world. And here we go. I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this bag right now. And then they're going to try their heart out to make you laugh. They're really, really going to try to make you laugh for 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Chris, are you ready?
Born ready. Let's do it.
Red Band, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of LaRon Wright.
Right.
Here we go.
How y'all doing? Hello? This is a joke?
Shit. Put your hands together for LaRon Wright, everybody. Come on.
Hell yeah.
How y'all doing? Thank you. Thanks for responding. I've been watching the news a lot. Look at this. It's not funny. I watch the news a lot, and there's a lot of black people that are getting shot by the cops for reaching for their guns. And it's like so many black people getting shot for reaching for their guns. It's becoming a stereotype. Like black people like, I love fried chicken, I love grape soda, and I love reaching for cops' guns. So what? And your point is, it's enjoyable. I live life on the edge. You skydive, I reach for cops' guns. It's ridiculous, man. I even read the police statements. The police statements are ridiculous. I read the one with the Cleveland cop killed that 12-year-old boy. And he said he thought the suspect was 18 years old,
bullshit.
185 pounds. That's it.
You can finish that if you want. So don't worry about it.
Yeah. Go ahead. Keep going. It's like a fishing story. Kid just gets bigger and bigger every time he tells it. Yes.
LaRon Wright, everybody. Boom. Boom. LaRon, that's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up? And you got to go into the mic for us. It's still it goes through the podcast.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't think they cared.
2 years?
Yeah, a couple years.
I like that. All here in Dallas?
Nah, I got here in June when I was at West Texas doing shit.
West Texas?
Yeah.
What were you doing out in West Texas other than reaching for cops' guns?
Man, I was digging for oil and doing this shit at night.
I like that.
Yeah.
In the oil business, huh?
Yeah, they laid me off.
They did?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm not Mexican.
Oh.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Yeah. Chris actually got your job.
I don't have a job either.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I lift furniture.
I can say that the area of
You lift it?
Yeah, I'm just a big field nigga, man.
I love that. You really are.
Yeah, man.
I like it. You didn't even say move furniture. You just said lift it. Like
That's right.
Like rich white people are just like, I want to see if you can lift that couch, man. Come on. How high can you lift it? $100 says you can't lift it over your head.
So I get my tips, man.
That's so cool. So, yeah, you're talking about black people reaching for guns. That is very topical. That is definitely happening. A lot of times it's not even. It really is. I mean, wow. You would think that, like, hey,
what up, man?
There's not a lot of white people doing that. White people sort of know you don't really reach. Oh, there's one on its way right now. Anyway, so yeah, you're definitely covering something that's super topical, and
how are you?
A lot. It's almost shocking. Sometimes what's crazy to me is they're not even reaching for cops' guns. They're
How'd you find out about me?
Pencils and like anything. I think you can definitely add more on to
How
that.
did you find out about
lay
me?
it out and stuff, because they're not only just reaching for cops' guns. They're really just reaching for anything.
How did you find out about me?
Where having your hands in your pockets and being black is illegal.
How did you find out
I've seen
about
so
me?
many videos where the cops are like, "Get your fucking hands out of your pockets!" And then they'll pull their bare hands out of their pockets and they just pop, 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 pop. Because the cops get so scared that there's a gun there, they don't want to miss a beat, So, it's like basically, maybe the way to do this is because, I don't know, maybe black hands, like it sort of looks like a gun. So maybe Michael Jackson was sort of onto something,
Right.
Maybe,
No, that's metal. I think we should paint guns pink or something like that.
I like that. Pink guns.
Pink guns.
And maybe there's something that you can add to that. I like your name is Laurent. Yeah, that's sort of like Elron, but I like ghetto as fuck.
Have you ever been on a police ride-along, or have you ever been arrested?
Really? What have you been arrested for? Not being able to lift the couch high enough?
No. I'm lifting somebody else's couch without permission.
Health-related situation. I had a warrant out for my arrest for expired tags.
Jesus. Oh, shit. Expired tags.
Pick my ass up.
Oh, man, that sucks.
For something a little more dangerous than that.
Yeah, me too. I was expecting, I think there's a warrant out. That's what it's all about. Normally when a black guy's getting arrested for tags, it's because he's tagging like spray paint on it, something like that. And okay, lost everybody there. Come on, people. That's so cool. And are you originally from Texas? Yeah. Really? Yeah, West Texas, though.
West Texas. Amarillo.
Yeah.
Whoa! Is those Amarillos?
That's not even something from Amarillo. That's an actual Amarillo, the animal. That just obviously it's mating season over there, and you got her real riled up. I love that. Fuck yeah, Amarillo. What's Amarillo like?
Man, it's a bunch of cows.
We have all sorts of details.
You don't seem happy to be here. Maybe you should move. Like, have you ever thought about moving?
Enjoy this great story. Anyhow, that is
You've been here since June. What's that like? What's your setup like?
Let's start our tale by talking about our destination, Antarctica.
Should have moved in, brother.
Antarctica is a continent.
Oh, you got the mom.
Yeah, go on to tell jokes.
I love that.
I'll make a sacrifice.
Hell yeah.
But no one can prove it.
She's charging you?
Crazy and dangerous.
Damn, I like that. Wow. One of the best parts of stand-up is being able to bring a girl back to your place and bang her. And,
at 71 degrees.
Right when you get to the door, go, hey, you're gonna have to shut up. I'm on stage.
Yeah. You're gonna have to hush it up.
So you're gonna have to put the tip in. You gotta get put the tip in.
Right. That won't wake mom up. I mean, I don't know if you've seen a black penis before, Brian, but the tip is bigger than anything we can put together.
And he's an oil driller.
That's true.
You just lay on the ground.
Wow. Yeah. So, Laurent, you've been doing Santa for a few years now. You having fun in Dallas?
Oh, yeah, man.
What's your favorite thing about Dallas? Traffic. You like it?
Yeah, something different to look at.
Right.
Radio stations. This not much traffic. I get around Midland in 20 minutes.
Midland in 20 minutes. All right, that tells me just about everything I need to know. I have no idea where Midland is. That could be down the street, but I'll take it. Laurent, what's your biggest fear?
Bears.
Bears. Oh shit, you're on the wrong show right now, dude. Whoa, go back. Settle down, bear. Have you ever seen a bear?
No, I've seen on Discovery Channel. He's like,
hiding behind the couch.
He chased down a deer on the side of a mountain. I was like, there's no way.
Others saw business
Yeah,
success
I can't run 40 miles.
Yeah, you can? No, I'm surprised about that. 30K, yeah. Oh, that's so fun. Laurent, I'm surprised to hear that it's bears. Like, I mean, I guess I get it. You always change the channel when they come on?
You know what? Because I'm an adult, so I know they're into TV.
Hell yeah.
The exceptions for the
That's when you talk shit to the bear.
That's hilarious. Yeah. What's your other material? How much material would you say you have? Like, what's the topics that you cover?
But it wasn't long before people set their sights on Antarctica.
My childhood and shit
In
like
June of
that.
1890,
Rough childhood?
the 6th International Geographical Congress meeting in London determined that the exploration of the Antarctic was
You went to an all-white Texas. You got bullied in Texas.
I went to puberty like last week, so I see it now. It's not what it was.
Right. I see. So they were all like, "Hey, you're like a black guy."
Right. And they wanted me to rap and play basketball, and I was wearing glasses and shit. So
oh shit!
I let those white people do that.
Right. So you don't rap or play basketball. I love how you say that. Like, fuck no, man. Never in a million years. Well, that makes it official then. You're definitely from Texas. Well, Laurent, it was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, and we'll see you again soon. Laurent Wright, 60 seconds from Laurent. He's on Twitter at Wright_Laurent, WRIGHT_LARON. Laurent.
Seems pretty funny.
Yeah. And by the way, I guess we forgot to mention that a fun fact is that we're going to pick one of these comedians that you see do 60 seconds tonight to open the stand-up show and do a longer set to open that when we start that later on tonight. So that's exciting, right? Fuck yeah. He's going to get a little promotion tonight.
We had we did the show last night, and this poor lady, it's a long show. If you buy tickets for this show and then the next show, that's like 4 or 5 hours of drinking, plus Texas equals, like, I was the last, on my last joke, like, about to get off stage, the show is about to end, this poor lady stands up, falls, cracks her head open right in and just passes out right in
Something
front
forward to look to later on in the show, everybody. Anything can happen. I love these people, love it. Obviously, they're vampires that love.
How did the joke go, man?
I couldn't go back. I was like it's like a 7-minute joke. I was like 4 minutes into it. I had to like just bail on that joke and start over with a new joke. Fuck her, yeah. Fucking bitch. I'll tell you a lady that's not gonna crack her head right now on the way to the stage because I just pulled her name out of the Christmas bag. Your next comedian goes by the name of Whitney Bassereer. Here we go. It's a guy. It might be a guy. It might be a girl. It's Whitney Bassereer, everybody. Here she is.
The next 2 years would see Baker-Lash earn his stripes as a sailor, as there weren't lots of opportunities
How are
in
y'all
the Belgian
doing?
Navy and self-service on the ships of other nations.
Alright, so I'm here to tell you guys about being a victim of a Southern mom.
For example,
2004 homecoming, my date comes to pick me up high as shit. My mom is short and stout, talks like this.
And so they
very
launched self-service around the
standing
world,
on a
ending
grass
up as a full
knoll,
lieutenant,
looking down
overseeing
at me and my date with her camera ready to
It was
go.
during this last
Next
stint
thing I
that
know,
Baker-Lash would
homegirl
encompass
is
Belgium's
rolling
king,
down the hill. Oh,
Now,
rolling down the hill.
Husband's most of the film,
My
an
date
awful man.
crumbles
He
to the
basically
ground.
treated
I
the condo
can't
as his
even
own personal
breathe.
property,
He's dying
and the
laughing so
expectation
hard.
to make a few
And
dollars
my
on
mom
was
dusts
horrible.
herself
If you
off.
want to know more about
She
that,
goes,
listen to the series
wow,
Appearance
what
of
just
the
happened
Rothschild.
there?
But the
Standing
awfulness of the
there,
night
has
side.
no
I want
clue
to
what
share
she
a
has
story
just
that has some
done,
technical
picks up the camera,
In
it
one
is
version of the story, the
demolished.
king reportedly sought
Stands
out
there
Baker
and
whose family was well known for years of circus
Holy shit!
and after being
54 seconds from Whitney Passareer, everybody. Come on. I love that. Whitney, talking to the microphone when we ask you questions. You ready? Did you write down the parts of that story?
I've never done this before.
Whitney Passareer's first time, right here. There it is, the seal of somebody's first time.
I broke the seal.
Whitney, it seems like perhaps maybe you're like allergic to the microphone or something like that.
Have you ever held something in your hand like
Ryan,
that?
don't you fucking start. Don't you start immediately. Let's just talk comedy for like 40 seconds.
Imagine if it's Laurent. Like,
that's not like Laurent's. Fucking,
all right, put a couple mics together.
This is one of Laurent's testicles right here above my head. It's much bigger than that. I can tell. Whitney, that's fucking so adorable. That's your first minute ever on stage, huh?
Yeah.
No theater background or anything like that.
No theater background.
What made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I just felt ballsy tonight.
Whoa. Oh, hello. Call back to that, everybody. There it is.
Bring it.
She saves all her funny stuff for after the 60 seconds. It's a different unorthodox method that we've never really seen before.
Let's go through this because I missed the beginning because one of the biggest first tips is you want to talk into the microphone. It's very important. You were like,
He was young,
which, you know, it's, yeah. So I actually did not get any of what you said.
Yeah, we have no idea what happened in that entire story, but it's great. Like you said, it's ballsy. You're plowing through it. My very first time on stage, I prepared for like 2 months. I knew I was starting at the Comedy Store, and I knew that I had a 3-minute set, which isn't that much longer than this. So I prepped and got ready for 3 minutes for 2 months, because when I made a debut, I wanted to fucking hit that landing, you know? And I went up there and I completely blanked out. 2 months of preparation, and I could not remember what the fuck I wrote down. And I didn't have notes. And I blanked out, and I just started riffing on how I totally forgot everything that I've been preparing for 2 months for.
Yeah, I'm definitely in blackout status right now. So
Your blackout status?
Blackout, like right now, where we're talking?
Let's see what this, we have it right now.
Yeah, let's see what this says out
See
here.
if the story makes any sense. First thing it says is do not talk into microphone.
Yeah. And while Ron has a huge dick.
Okay, Brian.
It does.
Brian, let's get off Laurent's dick for a second.
I don't want to. It feels so good. So yeah, go through it. Go through what you said. So you were a victim of a Southern mom.
Your mom stood up on a hill. She took pictures, and she fell down the hill.
You were dating a junkie.
rolled down, yes. Very high date. Yes.
You were on a date that was very high.
Yes.
Stoned off pot.
Stoned off marijuana, exactly, yes.
Right.
Marijuana smoke.
Which I love. By the way, let me tell you something.
Weird.
Only in Texas is marijuana still even like
the devil.
It really is. Last night, for example, true story, we're at the Austin Spider House Ballroom. I asked somebody there, I'm not going to name any names because I don't even know the guy's name, but anyway, before the show, I go, hey, does anybody have any fucking pot around here? Like, I just got in town, I don't have any pot. And this guy, who had dreadlocks, by the way, come on now, goes,
oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I work here.
And he's just sort of walking away. I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Anyway, he watched Kill Tony because he was working at the club. And immediately after the show, before the stand-up show, he's like, yo, dude, that was amazing. He gave me pot and a handshake.
Yeah.
But it's like he had to like make sure that I wasn't like the funniest undercover cop ever or something.
Now, he came out of his dreadlocks.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, it's like a Pez dispenser. Oh, shit.
So, you know, we asked at that time, they're not dreadlocks, but that guy with the long hair, like, slightly raised his finger.
Now, Whitney, something that people commonly think is you know, a safe route and a cool thing is to tell a story. Now, a lot of the people that have laughed at that story before probably know your mom, right?
Yes.
Right, exactly. Now, we don't know your mom, so picturing her rolling down a hill, it's sort of like, you know, we're not really, like, in it. You know, we really aren't the horse of truth. There he is. When somebody says something very honest that makes total sense, you will hear that horse. Anyway, we can't picture your mom, so let's do something. Let's find out more about you. I'm going to ask you a plethora of questions, and you answer them honestly, and we're going to keep digging until we find something that you can really talk about next time you're on stage. You ready?
Ready.
How old are you? 30. Where are you from?
I grew up here.
Did you just growl at me?
I mean, I'm from Texas, but I was born in Florida, so...
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm single right now?
I am single.
Right, that's always how you start stand-up
Am I
comedy.
what?
Ticklish.
Very ticklish.
Yeah? Brian always knows. He's got that tickle meter.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Really?
Have you girls crazy?
You believe in ghosts? What's the scariest thing that you've seen? Ghost-wise.
Ooh, I don't.
You believe in ghosts?
I do.
All right. Go on Halloween. Oh my God. Go at midnight to Planned Parenthood. There we go. I was wondering. Notice there's no ghosts there. There'd be so many ghost babies. There'd be ghost babies all over the place. You would have to take shovels just to get all the ghost babies out of your face.
They got some unfinished business.
It's true. Or go to a graveyard, find somebody that's wife got murdered, you know, and then they're buried next to each other. Still no ghosts, everybody. We get it, Brian. Okay, Whitney, back to anything relevant. So, how do you normally your relationships end? Tell us more. Come on, spill the beans. Last relationship, what happened? You're not that much different than all these crazies.
These are the 1 to 4 because the guy's probably.
No, he's not. Tell us the truth. Last relationship. What's so bad about it? How did it end?
I broke up with him.
How did that happen?
Because I'm in the crowd.
Might he be in the crowd? Does he do stand up?
No. I broke up with him.
How long did you date?
He was smoking marijuana cigarettes. Exactly.
Really? Why?
And that is when the Royal
Stage 5 clingerish.
Oh, he was stage 5 clinger.
Yeah.
You are.
No, more him.
He was clingy.
Yeah.
So, like, what was that? Like, you couldn't do anything on your own?
Yeah, I'm like sweating.
It happens, Whitney. I know. There's a lot of sexual tension on the stage.
Wait, what?
There's a lot of sexual tension on the stage. That nervousness that you feel is excitement. It's adrenaline rush. What's the most exciting thing that you've done before this? Like skydiving or like, you know,
travel. I've been around the world.
Oh, really? For what?
I did that in college.
Why?
Because I thought it would be cool.
Where'd you go?
I went to Rollins College in Winter Park, Florida.
Yeah, where'd you go around the world?
No one here went there. No one here went there.
All through Asia, the Middle East, and Europe.
Did you hook up with anybody when you were on the other side of the world? Any Asian hookers?
No Asian hookers, but yes.
Any clingy Filipinos?
No, just a guy from Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. And he lives here now, or you met him in Philly?
On the boat that I traveled the world.
You traveled the world on a boat?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know you took a vacation in the 1700s. They have this wacky thing that they built called an airplane. It's pretty quick. I love that. So you went to Rollins College. What do they specialize in? Is that here in Texas?
It is in Florida.
It's in Florida. So you went to
Mr. Rogers went to my college.
Really?
And Elon Woods.
Nobody knows who that is.
Tiger Woods.
Oh, Tiger Woods' wife. Yeah.
That lucky woman.
Yeah. That Tiger Woods wasn't so clingy.
No, he was not.
So you don't like clingy guys? 'Cause I feel like I'm pretty clingy. Like, what's clingy to you? Like,
so in late 1996,
you want to go? Why do you want to go? No, you signed up. How dare you want to go? I've never seen boobs sweat go through a sweater before, but you're not even. We can't even tell that you're sweating. It's all in your head and all over your body. Do you think? Do you think it's going to? Or do you think you're going to try this again, or no?
It's just
Why? That's such a bummer. Why? Tell us why.
Rolling down the car.
I will keep you here this entire fucking show if you don't start answering these goddamn questions, Whitney. Nobody that's listening to this podcast cares how much fucking sweat's coming out of your body right now. They cannot hear your sweat. It means less than nothing to them. Whitney, what do you do for work?
I am a fashion stylist.
I love that. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. What are you styling? What's your any big designs coming out? Anything like that?
Well, I just put clothes on people.
So, like, looking at Tony, he's definitely dressed way better than my Target fashion.
Pretty sharp. He's pretty sharp.
Yeah, he dresses better than most gay guys I know. That's true. What would you recommend for Tony though? Like, do you like his fashion, or do you don't like his shoes? I can tell. Really, you don't like Onitsuka Tiger? You don't like Japanese women gymnastic shoes? You don't like my shoes? All right, Whitney. Okay, first of all, let me tell you something. Here we go. Here we go. I wasn't going to say anything.
It's raining outside.
You. All right, forget it. So you're a fashion designer. How's that going in Texas? Like, it sort of seems like everybody's in LL Bean and Death Squad t-shirts. So, I don't know, like, is it really... You need a Longhorn shirt. You need a Guadalupe hat. Keep your hands off my gun. That's the t-shirt that I wear.
I do well. It's doing well here.
You're getting more and more quiet. We're losing you. What the heck?
It's a very...
Very lucrative market. Okay, well, Whitney, I mean, you signed up for the show, you told a little story, and then you started panicking. You started getting scared in this post-interview part.
Yes. Didn't know.
Tell us something about yourself that you think only... Tell us something about yourself that you think totally makes you different than other people. Like, tell us something fun. Like, what's a hobby or something that you do, or, you know, something that's different. You know what I mean? Because that's what stand-up comedians talk about. It's sort of like, you know, for example...
Oh.
Say it again?
White girl that's fluent in Spanish.
Oh, you're fluent in Spanish.
Speak a little bit of Mandarin.
Mandarin?
Yeah.
I like how you said that. That was a very Fargo voice of you. I speak a little bit of Mandarin. So, your first answer, what sets you apart from anybody else, was that you speak Spanish. I'm sorry to break the news to you, Whitney, but there's a lot of Mexicans out there that speak Spanish.
This is true. This is true.
Whitney, I feel like you hate me right now. Like, you signed up for this, I pull your name out, and you're mad at me all of a sudden. Whitney, do you want to do the kissing challenge? It's a new thing on Deal Time. It's not a new thing. Right. Stop your craziness. No, all it does is, like, you have to kiss me and you get off stage immediately. It breaks all the rules.
Sounds intriguing, but I think I might pass.
All right. I have a question for you. Looks like somebody's been smoking too many of those marijuana cigarettes. Whitney's not into that. You want to get... Okay. You have your choice. You can either get high or get down. What were you going to say?
I better not say. I was going to ask.
You better. I was going to ask you saying that, then you definitely...
No, I was going to ask what the DPDs were.
Don't do it. Don't even give him the privilege of making that noise, lady. Don't make that noise when Brian says, that's your other podcast. We don't cross these podcasts.
Cross it.
No, you don't cross the streams.
All right.
Whitney,
Yeah.
tell us one more thing about you. You can tell she's a dad. She's damp all day. I know it. Brian, wrong podcast. Wrong podcast. That's from the other podcast that only like 30 trolls listen to. Whitney, tell us something original about yourself. There's a lot of white girls that speak Spanish. Come on. Tell us something fucking crazy. Like, you know, like.
As long as he doesn't make it sexual, I can stick my whole fist in my mouth.
Okay, Whitney, you just became the front runner to open up the second show. All right, let's see it.
Wow,
oh my God, it's in there. Whitney Bassario, ladies and gentlemen. You did it. God. Whitney Bassario, there she goes. There she is. Guys, give it over. It's awesome.
You're gonna have to Purell that microphone real quick.
No way. Keep it dirty. Whitney Bassario. I love it. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can do something that's only sexual. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can stick Laurent's dick in my asshole. I like that girl. Yeah, she's super cool, super likable. I'm very disappointed to hear that that's her only time that she's ever going to try it.
I know.
Most people don't say that. Okay, you guys ready for more or what? I told you anything can happen. We just had somebody stick their fist in their fucking mouth. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Malan. Here he comes, Michael Malan, everybody.
Well, Dager lost Field Commander
thank you.
to try to take control of the expedition, and thus, with the help of his father, he got the guy.
You guys remember when you were 10 and you watched Global Guts and all the contestants were 13? You said, I can't wait to be 13 so I can go on Global Guts. And then you were 13. So what kind of loser goes on Global Guts? I haven't always been a comedian. For a while, I was in construction. I was a roofer. I was the gayest roofer ever. Yes, to the roofers. I'm not actually gay. I just have respect for women. Gets confused a lot. I remember I was installing a skylight, and the guy I was working with, he said, all right, buddy, cut here to the left.
And the kids all started working as soon as they were able.
Did you just say cut here? He said, yeah, cut here to the left.
He worked 10-hour days.
Do you mean a little bit to the left? Is that what you're trying to say? And just in a really disgusting way? By the way, that's 2 inches. You can say an Asian dick to the left. All right. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, Michael Malan. Am I saying that right? Malan?
It's Malin.
Malin. Fuck yeah, Michael. Welcome to the show. I love you as the bad guy in the new Star Wars movie.
Thank you.
I can't believe Han and Leia get together and make a you. Spoiler alert, everybody. If you didn't see the new Star Wars by now, you can just go fuck yourselves anyway.
I just did.
You look like Buster Poindexter or whatever. I mean, do you tie like mistletoe to the top of your head, the tip of your hair? Yeah, and like kiss yourself or something. Yeah, what is that? That looks like Whitney Bassarier's bush. Yeah. What is this cunt hair you talk about?
Were you on Global Guts? Were you on? I thought you were.
What is Global Guts? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Global Guts. No, what the hell? I need a new podcast producer.
I thought that's
Everybody know how to. How do you not know who? What the fuck is Global Guts? The greatest thing ever, Michael Malley. Hello, Micah Malley.
That's the one with the aggro Craig.
Aggro Craig, definitely.
I thought he was going to pull a piece out of his pocket. I was actually on it.
I love Global Guts. It's the same as Guts, except it was global.
It was like American Guts, except like instead of like the red team versus what was the girl's name?
Is this like Nickelodeon shit or something?
Yeah.
It was
amazing. It was like the most.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm a lot older than you, and that show was on for 2 years. So I'm sorry I didn't get your little fucking reference from 1998 to 99.
Buster Poindexter reference. So I don't know.
Way more relatable because it's he's still alive.
Yell over each other instead of doing jokes. Anyway, Buster, let's talk some more. Michael, what do you do for work?
I make candles.
The rigors of the expedition,
I'm a candle maker. Yeah.
Whoa. Do you have wooden shoes on? No, you do.
Looks like you can get away with it. He's like super. You're an attractive guy. You got some style, and you're making candles. I think you hate smell doing that.
You must get a lot.
I cannot do that. If I was a candle maker, you must feel sorry for me.
You must get. You must get so much dick.
Oh yeah.
No, really though. You must get a lot of pussy. What's that like?
No, it's great. I get a lot of one pussy. That's
a lot of one pussy. You're in a relationship.
Yeah.
How long has that been going on for?
5 years.
How long have you been making candles?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Fairly new to the game.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Just fucking burning wax on, wax off shit. So the hairstyle, what are we thinking here? Is that a new thing? Is that you want to hear? Are you trying to get your girlfriend to break up with you?
Oh yeah.
You over it after 5 years? Is that what's going on?
Do you want to hear another bad joke?
Yeah.
So I live in LA.
Do you really?
I do. Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I'm visiting family.
Why haven't we seen you at Comedy Store?
I do. I go every week, but I go every. I'm making candles, so I can't sign up. So I go and watch. Last week, Doug Benson and Jeff Rome.
Yeah, it was great. But are you making candles in the back of the room during the show or something? Like you say that like you can't possibly sign up for the show.
I just get off late, It's
you get off late from making candles.
Yeah.
So do you work for another company?
I do. I'm not an independent candle maker. That's not.
Hey, I don't know the candle game that well.
Step up. All right, but here's the bad joke.
Oh, I thought that was the end of the bad joke.
From LA. So I moved to LA 2 months ago. I moved to be Adrian Grenier's stand-in, but he doesn't make movies anymore.
Had managed to raise enough money to
oh,
that's just a sad fact.
Wait, yeah.
Sad reality.
Who is Adrian? He's the. All right, I guess we're talking to Brian that doesn't know anything this episode. This is guy. It's the main actor from the hit show and movie Entourage. Brian right there. It was 7 seasons long on HBO, and again, much like Nickelodeon, I guess you don't have that.
Now, when you're in a real entourage, you don't really watch bullshit shows about.
You look like Brian's in a real entourage, guys. Fucking super turtle over here.
I mean, that turtle reference was right around the corner.
That's actually what Rogan used to always say. He like people are like, hey, have you ever watched Entourage? He goes, I'm in a real entourage. Like, and it's true. We used to roll around like an entourage. We used to have like a big bodyguard guy. We used to have Tate Fletcher. We used to have Eddie Bravo, who was like the jiu-jitsu master. Like we had like a gang that we used to roll with, and fuck that show.
Just want to get in the game, that's all.
Michael, tell us something else about yourself. So, how's LA been treating you? How long have you lived there?
About 3 months.
About 3 months.
3 months, yeah.
You've been in the candle game for 3 months.
Yeah, you gotta follow your dreams. So.
What were you doing in Texas before moving out and making candles?
Well, no, I lived in Sacramento and I was doing construction, and that's true.
You're a real hack of all trades. Jesus. That gets 3 giggles. How the fuck is that possible?
Are you visiting in Dallas? I have family here, and my girlfriend has family here, so we're both.
And you and your girlfriend started dating here?
No, in San Francisco.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No.
World traveler over here.
California.
Oh, okay, yeah, just California. That makes sense. So, you're making candles. Are you the only dude that's making candles?
No, there's a team. There's like 5 candle makers. Whoa, it's like big.
Tell us the secret of that will blow our mind in the candle game.
Sometimes, like, there's a guy with a big beard. Sometimes beard hair gets in the candles. You know what? I won't say who the candle company I work for is, but this is actually a juicy thing.
It's the Yankee Candle Company.
No, it's not.
No, yeah, we know
Maybe I
for a
shouldn't
fact.
say.
We already researched it.
One time, an employee took a candle home and they burned it, and they found a roach in a candle.
Oh my goodness.
That's more
Weed roach or a cockroach?
a real one. Cockroach.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and it was made at your place, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't fall out of that hairdo of yours? Michael, what is your girlfriend?
Let's not forget.
Normally that sound effect plays at a better time, but I'll take it.
I hit the wrong button.
Michael, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's in fashion.
And you guys live together in LA.
West Hollywood.
Wait, was that your girlfriend?
No, but you know what? That's our friend.
Oh, really? Did you make her go up on stage? Did she?
Yes.
You made Whitney Vassar go on stage?
That's my girlfriend's friend from.
Is she really ticklish?
I can't speak to that.
Brian, she said she's ticklish. Can you just like jerk off and get over it already? Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. I can literally, I've worked with Brian so much that I now know when he didn't jerk off yet that day. That's how crazy it's gotten. Okay, we get it, yes. Since I said you didn't jerk off, that wouldn't bother me, Brian. Anyway, it would be a clean hand. Michael, how often do you jerk off?
Not that often.
I mean, act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like she's not here. How many times a day?
Well,
like 2, 3?
No.
How many damps per day do you have?
Yeah. No. 2 is a lot. So.
What?
This guy is Adrian Garn.
Yeah. I love it. Michael, what are you afraid of?
Jerking off.
I don't want to touch it. I've been bad already.
No, I love it. That's a good feeling. I think I'm afraid of like not making money in my life.
Right.
Being unsuccessful.
You know you work for a candle company. It's not like the hottest technology anymore. You might want to move on to a beeper.
Exactly.
Yeah, is the candle game picking up because of like Game of Thrones or something like that? Or
there's just like this tendency to go backwards, like older stuff. People are kind of over convenience. So,
Michael, what's your? I know your girlfriend's in the audience, but give us something juicy here. What's the craziest kind of porn that you've looked up and climaxed to?
Oh God, I don't know. I mean that.
No, you fucking know.
What's your favorite position?
Don't you dare tell me you don't know. That's the one answer I will not accept.
No, I go to X videos, and so there's a lot of different stuff on there.
Videos.
Look
at you, corporate America. X videos.
You don't jerk off, but you actually go to video porn stores?
No. That's a website.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I'll check it out.
Thanks. It's sort of like Vivid, right? It's like an umbrella of.
Well, it's a lot of amateur stuff and like just random clips. She's over there.
His girlfriend's shaking her head right now. I love it. I just love throwing guys under the bus. So that's fun. A lot of amateurs. You're just, we what? There it is. The face in the hand that I was expecting. Oh shit! Cat's out of the bag now. So you guys watch porn together sometimes. You just light it. Just set a nice romantic tone in the room, light a bunch of candles, and have Whitney in the corner sticking her fist in her mouth.
Have you ever heard of the Bliss Theater and Club here in Dallas?
No.
Texas. Has anyone here heard? Do you guys know that you have a sex? We drove by this on the way. I didn't even bring it up. There's this thing called the Bliss Theater and Club. It's this huge place. It's like a movie theater that has a dance floor and a bar area. You bring your own beer. There's a lounge and there's a hookup area with curtains if you make a connection that you can fuck at.
We don't have that.
Okie dokie, Brian. Brian plugging all the strangest shit in the world during his podcast.
Bliss Theater for life.
So
what do you? What are you just thinking of a question now to cancel out the fact that you just plugged some retarded place for 30 seconds? It's awesome! Energy and attention. How do they not awesome? That? Not awesome. Your avatar is still an egg. Yeah, but that can't that you just made this. That's a woman's egg. Michael, you've lived in LA for 3 months. What's the thing that you miss the most about Texas? Other than being called a faggot.
I miss all the biblical billboards.
Yeah, they have
those
here,
They're
don't
crazy.
they? Yeah.
You stay away for a little bit, and it just seems like insanity. But
yeah. All right, Michael. Well,
someone's going to hell.
Yeah, Jesus. It's a very well-known thing that Jesus loves those billboards, and people that diss his billboards, he gets extra fucking mad. Yeah, it's really in Texas when a Jesus joke gets that type of choir response. Like I could tell some of you actually went to church today and lived near those billboards. Michael, it was nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. I love the show.
You live in LA. You've been coming to the show. Why don't you sign up for the show in Hollywood?
Tomorrow, I'm coming back tomorrow.
Oh, really? Well, we'll see you there tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, man.
Too. There he goes, Michael Malon, everybody. Malon. He's on Twitter at Michael3003. Michael 3003. If you were looking for which Michael, that's how many Michaels there are on Twitter. That he just took 3003. Sometimes you just gotta fucking do it, guys.
What do you think he was talking about when, like, he said him and his girlfriend watched black porn or whatever he said?
Nobody said black porn, Brian. He was very, very careful to just say amateur porn. He didn't give any details at all. I did see, he sort of has like that mad scientist haircut, which leads me to believe that when she's not around, he's into some crazy shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think maybe there's some candles being shoved into places.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
He's got the long dinner candles, whatever those things are called.
Dinner candles.
Whatever
What
they're called,
Brian.
dinner
Everybody
sticks.
knows that. I pulled another name out of the bag. Definitely not called Jew candles. I feel like I've never heard of this before, but I feel like our podcast might get canceled after this. Like the things that you're saying are insane. Put your hands together for Luciano Varela.
So, guys, make some noise. You have kids? Anyone have kids? Yeah? Check it out, guys. I'm a 30-year-old Latino male with no kids, so I have a question for you guys. What's the deal with little boys peeing with their pants and underwear all the way to the ground? Like, I get that at home, but in public? Guys, I went to the movie theater bathroom, walked in, little white boy, pants and underwear all the way to the ground. No t-shirt. That kid's naked. I had to use the bathroom, so I just went as far away as possible, started peeing. All of a sudden, I feel a presence. I look down. It's that little boy holding his clothes. He's like, hey, Mr. Mister, can you put my clothes back on? I'm like, whoa. Just then, some dude walks in. He's a naked little white boy and a big-ass Mexican. I'm like, is this the Catch a Predator? Because I'm not Jerry. No. And that was sponsored by Quiznos. So, guys, my name is Luciano. That was my time. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, there it is. 48 seconds. Luciano Varela. Fuck yeah, that really happened, didn't it?
It did. It really
I
did.
could feel it. I could feel the truth. That's a scary situation.
Yeah. You want to know what actually happened?
Yeah.
Actually, I panicked. And I turned while I was still peeing. And I peed on his face.
No, that did not happen. Because if that happened, you would say that on stage, because that's way funnier than what you said.
I did 2 jokes, so I had to put it in. No.
You didn't really pee on the
No, I just kind of like looked at him. I was like, it's not my kid. And I just kind of looked awkwardly. The kid walked out and went back to watching.
Did he walk out with his underwear still around his ankles?
Yeah, no. He put his undies up and he's just holding his clothes. And the other guy walked him out. So
wow.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
So
these little kids, somebody has to teach them how to pee properly.
Yeah.
There was no parent with them, huh?
No, just by himself. That's what was so
Interesting.
weird.
Must have been like a mom situation, huh?
Or a bad dad.
Yeah, something like that. I could see how that could sort of work, like a single mom or something like that, and like the kid's probably a little bit creepy, you know what I mean? And she's probably taken him to the women's room a couple times, and he's done the old like look under the stall and shit like that. I was there. I used to be a bad little boy. I used to be a really horny little boy. Like I used to be like Brian when I was a little boy. Like I was just like, hey man, are you ticklish? And things like that. You know what I mean? I used to have those horny fucking nuggets between my legs. So that's fun.
Wait, did you say you used to have those horny little nuggets between your legs? What did you do with your little dick and balls? What did you do to your balls?
They got bigger. They grew up. Everything. You know, I grew up as a human being and a man. I didn't just stay
Say sexual?
Completely immature, asking every.
I mean, how sexual were you? Were you like?
No, I
hanging out with your uncle a little bit too long.
Clearly into the microphone that I would would ask girls questions, like look under the stall doors and stuff. My main thing was like looking under a stall door when a girl was peeing.
Did you ever like when your hot cousin came over and like she went to the bathroom, then you ran into the bathroom and smelled the toilet seat afterwards?
No, I didn't do that. No. All right, Luciano Varela. Cool name.
Thanks.
You from Texas?
I am.
Born and raised.
Born in Del Rio, Texas.
You got the Cowboys hat on right now.
Yeah.
Big Cowboys fan.
Huge.
Let me ask you something about being a Cowboys fan. When they commit crimes, do you get excited? Like, I've always wondered this because it seems like it's just like the original reality show is what Jerry Jones is doing with the Dallas Cowboys. Like he just recruits like the biggest criminals. And just is like, hey, let's have some fun.
Yeah, last time we had a lot of. I mean, I do get excited because last time we had all those criminals, we won a Super Bowl. So
yeah,
now we're clean and we suck. So
yeah, but they were just doing crack and sleeping with prostitutes.
It still counts.
Then.
Yeah.
Well, now they beat people up. So
yeah, except for the opposing teams.
Right. Oh,
they're like 4-11. So
Luciano, what do you do for fun around here? What's your thing? What do you do for work, actually?
I'm a banker.
Banker?
I'm a banker.
Get the fuck out of here. What kind of bank? A food bank?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Because I figured you were more of a sperm bank.
Zing! No.
Hello.
That was a good one.
Luciano, what kind of bank is it?
Yeah, just a regular bank you go into, cash checks, whatnot.
Just the classic bank.
Yeah.
Classic bank.
Classic bank.
Classic bank.
Deposits, withdrawals.
Type of place people used to go into back when you could only light your house with candles.
You have the hookup for dum-dums or whatever those.
That's
exactly. Yeah. He's got it. That guy has a second chance checking account.
You do have a bucket of dum-dums there, right?
Yeah, we do.
And has any naked little boys ever tried to grab any dum-dums?
Especially when the bucket's in your pants.
Where were you when you saw this little boy with his underwear around his
It's a movie theater in Lake Worth, just on the other side of town.
Theater. Do you remember the movie you were going to see?
I think it was like a James Bond movie.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a scary one.
Yeah.
Have you ever stole money from the bank that you work at?
All the time.
Oh shit!
I love that. That's like that's an interesting job. I feel like for a large young Latino man. Like I feel like you're like breaking some stereotypes there. You know
that just sounds racist a little bit.
No, totally, it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no doubt about it. Like I'm just totally going off of stereotypes and what things that I haven't seen.
Good job.
What are you allowed to say what bank it is?
I can't. I signed a bunch of
right?
crap. Yeah,
you can't say that.
I could do this, but I had to sign a bunch of crap saying it.
Right, you can't say that it's Chase Bank.
Right.
Exactly. You know that it's Chase Bank because I forget it. I love that. Luciano, how long have you been working at banks?
8 years as a teller and banker.
Now, one thing that I'm sure that you've noticed is now you're probably only stuck with the dumbest people because anybody that's smart knows that they can deposit cash, do all of their bills, they can pay bills, they can do everything with their phone now.
Yes.
I mean everything. So now you're basically just left with fucking idiots and old people, right? Do you ever talk about that?
No.
Oh,
you should talk about that.
Yeah, you should.
Totally
talk about being a banker. And that's so crazy. What do you do for fun?
Open mics and for sports, like watch sports, not play them.
Right. Unless, of course, it's a competitive.
Listen to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Limp Bizkit's awesome, right? Limp Bizkit's tight.
Limp Bizkit.
I got a pretty good break stuff vibe from this guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's all significant other era. I can tell
That's
you
what I'm talking about.
Holy shit.
Hang out after the show, aren't you?
Looks like we're going to tear up a buffet. It's pretty good.
Interesting. Luciano, what else about you? You single?
No, I have a girlfriend.
Girlfriend. How long you been dating her?
3 years.
Really? What does she do?
She works for the federal government.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know when you go, man,
yeah,
that'll get you
someone's
15 to
working.
20. She calculates what that is. So yeah, that's what she does.
Whoa.
I know. I didn't know that existed.
Fuck yeah, someone's working on getting his green card. Federal government shit.
See.
That's so fun. And you're born and raised in Dallas, right?
No, born in Del Rio, Texas. Anyone know where that's at? That's
Well,
right.
No, they don't.
It's the armpit of Texas.
A room full of Texans has no idea where Del Rio, Texas is.
It's the armpit of, not because it sucks. It's just where the state curves down. It's right there. So it would be if there was an armpit of Texas, it'd be right there.
Right.
That's it.
It's
Gotta say ouch for Del Rio.
Del Rio.
Okay.
The river.
Luciano, so you've been dating this girl for 3 years.
Yeah.
She works for the federal government.
Yeah.
What does she say about you doing stand-up comedy? Is she supportive?
At first she wasn't, but then I told her how important it is to me, and she is too, but she understands, so she lets me do it.
Right, because at first, girls are always like, stay home with me, I want to watch Netflix and not do anything.
Yes.
I work 9 to 5. Oh, it's not easy being a woman.
Oh. Yeah. He's right.
Anyway, that's just some of my own pent-up aggression. Don't know where it comes from. No big deal. So that's cool. Luciano, craziest type of porn that you've climaxed to?
I was thinking about that from last night.
What the fuck was that?
That's in the class, I guess.
Fire alarm?
Yeah, that's. I think that's his ringtone.
No,
it's
I'm
a
not-
school bell. Why is your?
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Class is dismissed, everybody. Oh, it's you.
Oh.
Just doing sound effects that make so little sense that I think that they're literally coming from another room. That's when you know Brian's on his A game. Is when I'm going, what's going on here? Jesus Christ. Luciano, give us something good. Craziest type of porn that you've finished to.
There's this weird one where it's like
a little boy standing in a urinal. And,
No, it's the fact that he had one lined up.
No, it's called like broke amateurs or something, and they just like they're doing it for money, but they're always doing it for money. So I find that really strange.
Can I tell you something?
What?
Out of all of the porn explanations that I've heard on this show, because it's one of my favorite questions to ask, you actually have matched one of my favorite porns that I've seen.
Fucking yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You all bankers.
It was today that he watched that porn, guys.
Do all bankers like that kind of porn?
Oh, you need some money, you fucking dumb.
You want me to get rid of that overdraft charge from behind?
I'm gonna deposit a dick in you.
That's right. Here's some cash back for you.
I didn't think about it that way, but
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's something fun, and it also goes with those like audition ones. There's something about the desperation of the porn star that makes it so much fucking hotter. You know, everybody wants a nice, wholesome, like, wife or long-term girlfriend, but when you're going for porn, you want just a fucking filth ball. You know what I mean? You want somebody that just is like, I'll do anything for $20. You know, like, it's just the hottest fucking thing. I don't think it works the same, like, for girls. Like, I'd imagine that it's the opposite. Like, they just finger themselves to guys, like, making it rain on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah, all over me. But, like, for me, I just love those fucking, like, there's one that I'm sure you...
Are you serious?
Are you really serious?
Right now.
Listen to me. There's one where they have, well, first of all, there's two. I'll tell you this one. We all know about the audition one, and that one's cool and all, but let me tell you about my real favorite one. I'm just going to spill it. I've asked this question to, like, 100 people, but I've never answered it, and here's mine. And it is, there's a thing called, God damn it, what is it? It's not the cash cab, but it's like, there's this
Bang Bus?
Yeah, no, not Taxi Cab Confessions. It's, come on, you film
Bus.
know what the
Bang
fuck
Bus.
It's not Bang Bus. Bang Bus is stupid. It's not Fuck Taxi.
Hump balloon?
It is British, yeah. It's always a British guy.
Fake cab. Isn't it fake taxi?
Yeah. It's a fake taxi. That's it. Okay.
I love how
so,
serious everybody's face was trying to figure that out.
Let's go
It's in a van, right? It's in a van?
Yeah.
So what are you doing? Just focus on the fucking show, Brian. Just stick on the comments.
Prepping yourself for bonus?
Yes, Brian, that's what's happening. I'm prepping myself for the podcast listeners to hear what I'm sitting like right now. So what happens on Fake Taxi is this guy, a British guy, is giving girls who are blatantly porn stars, by the way. Like that's the one part that's totally not believable, that they don't like try to sell it all. They always get in the car wearing like high heels and half a dress. And it's like, oh, wonder what's going to happen here. But anyway, and at some point they fake it, and he ends up going, look, I could take you to your destination, or of course, I could just take you right over here in these woods and fuck you. And they're always like, what? Why would you do that? I don't know about that. And he's like, well, what if I gave you 200 pounds? Because it's like British and shit. and because if it was English and he said, I'll give you 200 pounds, he would just give you Luciano Varela here. Anyway, and they just fucking, and they do it, and they go for that shit, and there's something so hot about a chick that, like, can't even get a ride home. That just fucking, I just love it. So, Luciano, what's yours? What
fucking
did you say?
weird, dude.
What's yours?
Broke people that
right.
need money.
Yeah, I love that. Wait, what's the name of that brand? Do you know?
What are the keywords you said?
Just Wells Fargo.
Yeah. Hashtag.
You like make fun of other banks, so you're like, "Hey, Wells Fargo, what's up, you gay horses?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Just go to the other guy.
Fucking roast other banks and shit. Fuck yeah, we found a Wells Fargo employee. All right, let's keep flying through these people. Luciano, so good to meet you.
Thanks, everybody.
There he goes, Luciano Varela. He's on Twitter at comedian Luciano. We're getting through it. You're surprised that I like taxi porn, huh?
No, it's just weird that you like porn where you're
And he's so
sad women that need help.
What's
and you're
always
taking advantage of them.
Oh yeah,
I like strong, powerful women porn.
You like that's how you like your girlfriends, Brian. It's not even like you're on a whole nother level. Like if a chick doesn't have a yeast infection, that's like she's like not your type.
I like it.
You like those fucking dirt balls. Yeah, it's fun. And another great part that's always part of all these taxi porns is like there's always a part where, because there's cameras in the back seat, you know what I mean? But they're like stabilized, so they're like, there and there. And there's always a part where the guy gets in the back seat and the girl's always like, what's up with the cameras? And the guy's always like, oh, I just always make sure that I don't get robbed. And she's always like, okay. And he's like, you don't mind if I keep them on? She's like, okay. And it's like so blatantly a porn star. Wow. Fucking dirty whores. I love it. I pulled another name out of the Christmas bag. Put your hands together for Jeff Boyd. Here he comes.
What's going on? Man, I'm fucking terrified of sharks. A worst fear in this world. And my buddies, they like to bust my fucking balls. They're like, dude, what are you fucking scared of sharks for? There's none fucking around. Well, yeah, that's kind of the fucking point. Like, if I was scared of snakes, would I go to the fucking Amazon? No. If I was scared of lions, would I go to the fucking savannah? No, not gonna fucking happen. If I was scared of black people, would I go to Detroit or Baltimore? No, fucking keeping my fucking racist looking ass here in Texas. Shit. I go there, I'm the first one to get fucking shot. But, sharks, you can't do shit if you're in the ocean with them. If you're in the Amazon, you get into fucking beef with this snake, you might have a chance. Probably gonna fucking die. In the ocean, I mean, what are you gonna do? Shark comes at you, you're gonna punch in the nose? No, you're gonna get your fucking hand bit off. You're gonna dive underwater and try to hide? You're in his world now, bitch. He's gonna fuck you up. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, Jeff Boyd hitting that shark material hard. Why does he hate sharks? Yeah, is that like, do you perform at a lot of aquariums or something like that?
I try not to.
How long you been on stand-up?
First time, actually.
First time. I had a feeling. Jeff Boyd, there he is. I had a fucking feeling. I could smell the blood. It's a shark reference. Jeff, what do you do for work? I mean, when you're not keeping the White Walkers on the other side of the wall.
Well, I'm actually a farmer.
You're a farmer. What are you farming?
Chickens, sheep, rabbits.
Holy shit. All right. Which two out of the three are you fucking?
Sheep. Well, the rabbits just never seem to get enough, so.
Right. They fucking hop. They hop right on.
I'm fucking the rabbits.
They're the most comfortable fleshlight you can get.
The sheep aren't bad either.
Yeah, it actually isn't sheep like the third closest vagina, and then it's like goat, and then dolphin.
And then dolphin, yeah.
I don't know. That's another one. That's your territory, Brian.
I've never done shrooms that fucked a sheep, though, so I don't. You know.
You've never done shrooms, but you did. Wait, what did you say?
I've never done shrooms and fucked a sheep.
Yeah. Have you ever
just fucked some without the shrooms? So it's cool.
Right. So Jeff, you've been a farmer your whole life?
No, it was about 3 years now.
Oh, okay. What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was actually working in oil, so I understand what he's going through. You know, hashtag all lives matter.
Yeah. Oh, interesting there.
Powerful shit.
Hashtag all lives matter. Somehow I feel like that might be the most racist thing I've ever heard before. I feel like anytime you compliment or relate to a black person, I feel like you say that. Is that true? Uh-oh, we have your girlfriend on line one. There she is. That's fun. So Jeff, you've been farming. Any crazy stuff happen out there when you're like feeding the sheep or the bunnies? A shark ever come around? You're just like, what the fuck?
No, we just got fucking coyotes attacked out the ass out there. You know,
Right.
Find dead sheep almost weekly.
Right, the sheep just fucking torn out from the asshole out, and you go, those fucking coyotes, boss. Those fucking coyotes have been butt fucking our sheep to death. Boss is just like, oh yeah, that sounds about right to me.
And it's
You have a
just
boss?
the coyotes are just you and your buddies, Pedro and Carlos.
Pedro Coyote and Carlos Coyote. Jeff, you have a boss? Big farmer boss guy?
Kinda. He just lets me do whatever out there on the farm.
Right.
Kinda as long as
yeah.
Christ, that sounded terrible.
Yeah. Any way that you say it, it sounds like we believe more and more that you're fucking sheep.
Absolutely.
Now, did you always have that look, shaved head, beard? Or did that start about? Or did that start about 3 years ago when you became a farmer?
No, it started when I got out of the army. So
Oh, you're a hero! Congratulations! Fuck yeah, Jeff Boyd. Jeff Boyd. Okay, they don't even applaud you for being in the services. That's incredible. That's fun. So, stand up something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And you're out there on the farmland and you're writing about what you know, sharks.
Yep. Good. Yeah, performing for the sheep, you know.
Sheep are like, I know I hate those sharks too. Good one, Jeff. Do that on Kill Tony. Not bad, not bad. That's fun. So, what else, Jeff? Tell us something else about you. You're from Texas, born and raised?
Yep, Fort Worth originally, moved out to Aledo. There we go. There's a few y'all out here.
Fuck yeah, same girl that yelled for armadillo, but whatever. Oh, I said she's an Amarillo and I meant armadillo. That's funny. Wow, I just realized that I fucked up earlier. That's fun. Flashbacks. Jeff, so I see that you wore your best outfit tonight.
My best shoes.
I fucking love that. That's so cool, man. That's so fun that, you know.
Dress up for the occasion, you know, it's on TV. Or,
it's on TV? No, you're right. We are live on TV right now. NBC. We are live on NBC. Mainstream as it gets. Brian's teaching himself how to play piano right now, everybody. He pulled up a piano app for the first time ever. You're better off just Googling Jaws theme.
So, Jeff, have you ever seen a shark in real life?
No, just in the movies, and I try not to watch those either. So
right, because unlike the first comedian, you don't know the difference between TV and not TV. You see a shark on the TV, you're like, "There's a shark in my fish tank." It's so fun. How long you been growing out that beard, Jeff? Do you ever trim that thing, or is that
I trimmed it up? I did a little bit today.
Oh, you did? I can't even tell.
Nope,
I like
nope,
that.
not at all.
Does the curtains match the carrot?
Absolutely, absolutely.
He calls it a carrot because you feed both to rabbits. Oh, thank you, Brian. Don't know what I would have done without that Johnny Carson drum roll. There it is. Fuck yeah. That's so fun. So you talked about sharks for like the entire minute. How much more shark material can you possibly have?
Oh, I have quite a bit.
Really? You have a lot more than that.
Yeah, just probably about another couple minutes about it, and then
that's incredible.
I don't like sharks. Can't watch movies with them. Can't read books.
Like,
my fucking books. I tortures me with that shit. I
can't watch shark movies, and also, man, I can't read books. You know,
stop throwing that.
That's towards the end of my set.
Whether there's a shark in them or not, I just can't read.
None at all.
Fuck sharks. Fuck books. You're like my new favorite stand-up comedian.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you're just reading a book, you're a couple hundred pages in, and out of nowhere there's just a fucking shark! Oh my god, no shark, no!
That's like my two biggest fears just combining.
Yeah, like, who gets scared by a book? What are you, the never-ending story? All of a sudden he's just eating his apple on the blanket, like, oh my god!
Never be too careful with those sharks, man.
I fucking love it, Jeff. So, I've been keeping sort of a theme to this show. I've been asking everybody, and I'm really excited about this. I've been asking everybody what type of crazy porn they've climaxed to. What can you give us, Jeff? The more honest you are, the funnier it's going to be, by the way. Just a little
Free Willy porn, bro. Pregnant porn. Oh, fuck y'all!
Here we go. Really? Pregnant porn. That's what I love. I love how it gets that fucking groan. There was a part earlier where I called all porn stars dirty whores, and people are like, yeah, preach! But you say pregnant porn, everybody's like, fuck you, mister!
Leave that kid alone!
Yeah, exactly.
I like
There's
pregnant porn.
something about thinking that your dick is banging off some fucking baby head that you're into, huh?
Something like that, yeah.
Well, no, yeah. Unless of course it's a pregnant sheep, then
well, pregnant porn's good because usually their nipples are swollen and bigger than normal. Yeah.
Wow.
And
Look at you two. If you guys want, we have a Wi-Fi stream. You can go to the restroom and jerk each other off.
Their stomach is usually stretched also, so you have a lot of weird markings on their stomach. That's not
Yeah.
Okie dokie. I love that. Jeff, so pregnant porn. You ever been caught? You ever been caught looking at porn? You ever been caught masturbating by your mom or anything? I once was. Another thing another Dallas Live exclusive is I was once caught by my mom jerking off. I wasn't actually in the motion because sometimes she would just walk into my room when I was growing up, which was weird. So I would always stand in a certain area of my bedroom that had a dresser and a TV, and I was basically just jerk off against the closet sort of because things were blocked. And I remember one time I didn't jerk off before taking a shower. I, being the young genius that I was, decided to jerk off after a shower, and I had a towel around me. Yeah, and I'm jerking off, and my mom just walks in, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I walked, and I took a step backwards. I'm like, "What? Nothing." And the towel's around me. Just a fucking fool. There's something about a towel sticking out that you just cannot deny. And back when you're younger, the boner sticks up. You know what I mean? It was different. Now it levels out, sort of like a level. I measure stuff with it now. But back in the day, it used to just fucking used to thump, man. I used to be able to watch my heartbeat in it and shit. I would know exactly
I'd be like, okie dokie, I'm at a solid 120 beats a minute right now. Very good. I love how you're just teaching yourself random instruments for the first time, as this show couldn't be any more off the fucking charts. Why don't we just stick with the normal sound effects, Brian? Going to guitar apps, piano apps over here. Did that one shot of Fireball really hit you that hard? There it is. Okay, very good. My favorite. Right back to the basics, baby. Jeff, tell us something crazy that's happened to you. Like, that shark shit, I'm just not falling for, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like, oh, yeah, sharks are pretty scary, and you're scared of sharks, and I get it.
Don't crush his dreams, man. He wants to talk about sharks.
I don't care if I crush his dreams. Jeff, tell me something good. Like, tell me some fucking crazy shit that's happened to you. Other than your perspective on sharks.
About a week ago, my ex went to jail for probably about 6 months.
Beautiful. Now we're talking. Great. What did she go to jail for?
Child support.
She went to jail for child support?
Yeah, fuck y'all again. Fucking women have to pay too.
So this is a good thing.
This is a good thing.
You never see that side of the coin.
So what's your... I love that. Not the first time you've seen a pregnant woman get fucked before. There it is. There it is. Wow, so 6 months. So that's your girlfriend. How long have you guys been dating?
Well, no, that's my ex.
Oh.
No,
and it's not your child?
No, it's my child. I've had custody of her for about 6 years now.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Watch all the pregnant porn you want, you single dad. All of a sudden, the crowd is into it. Do you have any jokes about being a single dad?
Oh, well, no, I'm married now.
Oh.
Like, I got a wife who deals with the bullshit.
Right.
But,
can I ask a question? Like a legit. Can I ask a legit question? Yeah. So, like, because it's weird talking to a guy with the child support, you know, like
wait
backwards.
You married a sheep?
Okay, so, like, it's bullshit, right? Like you're getting like a free paycheck every week, and you just have to buy SpaghettiOs and like put the kid in the backyard.
No, I don't get any paycheck. That's why she's in jail. I don't get any paycheck.
Wow. What did she do for work or not do? What did she used to do? Nothing.
Nothing.
When
she's in jail.
So let me ask you this: when you got her pregnant and she was pregnant with your child, were you still into hooking up with her a lot? Were you like, oh yeah, my baby's in there? How does that feel, son?
Oh,
You've been a naughty boy.
It was a bad mistake from the get-go, man.
Bad mistake.
Bad mistake.
Did you try to get an abortion? Did you try to take her out on the farm or something like that? Like
that was before the farm.
Accidentally, she got. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. You got kicked by a horse accidentally. Looks like you lost the baby.
Didn't mean for that horse to take you out. No. Unfortunately, that was before the farm. But
we actually have your kid online too right now. All right. And he's demented, obviously. Jeff, you are so cool, so likable. Chris, anything else for Jeff? What do you got for this guy?
I was gonna say like Stone Cold Steve Austin. That was like the first thing that popped in my head. I was gonna say, are you a fan of Stone Cold?
Years ago, when it was good.
We'll talk after the show. Attitude Era. Let's get into it. Yeah.
You're a wrestling fan?
All
right.
I'm not.
You just became my best friend, Chris.
All right, sweet.
You answered it correctly. Jeff, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Most of the time, I had a feeling that this was your first time, just because I do the show so often that I have like a real feeling for it. But I'm gonna tell you this: you're likable. You're cool, you're honest, you're real, and I think you're going to do really great things if you apply yourself a little bit and have fun. You have time out there on the farm to think about real shit. Think about real shit that's to you, you know, what it's like being a dad and being married and having an ex-wife and this and that and being on the farm. You know what I mean? You're talking about sharks and people are like, yeah, we've seen Jaws and we've seen the Discovery Channel, and it's sort of like, you know, it's not that compelling. Talk about your real shit. So people are going to want to know about that. You have a cool look. You're a likable guy. Jeff Boyd, everybody. There he goes.
Right,
Come on.
Thank y'all.
He's on Twitter at the Jeffy TheJeffieb. I love people's first times. That's always the most fun. How you guys doing, live audience? You hanging in there? How about this side? Angry guy. How are you doing? Arms crossed. Looking like a security guard over here. How you doing? Good? Just that little smile. Gotta keep everybody cheered up. I like this name. Put your hands together for Larry Roberts. Wow, it's a lot of people.
Let me try to fall all the way up here. I guess I'll stay first off. It's hard to be here the first night, first time ever since I've come out of rehab. So 2 years sober, and here I am, my first night out on the town. Surrounded by alcohol. I love it. Brian, I wanted to give into your little bit there about, what was it, the little sex shop?
The sex shop?
Yeah, with Bliss. There's Lido also. We can talk about it after the show. But Lido's another great one. But not that I know. But no, I was sitting here. It's kind of hard to get up here and do this for real because you think about it, but then you get up here and beforehand you get all nervous and everything. So we went to eat beforehand. And you ever ate so much that you like literally felt the stretch marks, like splitting your stomach as you eat? Like we had Italian food. That makes it even worse. Because I used to be a Hinchcliffe. You'd be real tiny, real small. Believe it or not, there's no lie. I was 150 pounds, and now I'm 300. But they asked me what kind of dressing I wanted for my salad. And I said, give me like a vinaigrette and some oil. And it wasn't for the salad, really. It was trying to rub on my belly to minimize the stretch marks there. So there we go.
There he is, a minute from Larry Roberts.
That's right.
Yeah. Is that just so you, wait a second, you were in rehab for, is that?
Alcohol.
Right. How, and you've been sober for 2 years?
2 years. Actually, 2 years ago today, I was still in rehab.
Wow.
How bad did it get? Like, were you waking up, tequila?
Yes. Let's say 3 weeks off work. Still have the same job. Great job. Appreciate it, guys. But you keep asking the porn question. And
Sure,
I
okay.
found out when I hit rock bottom, when I was paid for doing porn for like 2 weeks straight, and I don't even remember it. I got like a $300 cable bill of just porn.
Wow.
And it's just ridiculous. But yeah, so
That's
kind of rock bottom.
That's a real drinking problem when you forget about the internet and you're just getting porn off of pay-per-view.
Yeah, you can get it for free.
That's when
you go back to drinking.
Yeah. That's incredible. So I have so many questions for you, Larry. That's amazing.
By the way, you were really comfortable on stage. I like your stage presence. Like you're yourself.
First time on stage.
Wow. Holy shit. That's incredible.
Thank you.
That is incredible. Wow. Mind-blowing. So
I do listen to the show a lot.
But you did this perfect. Like the finding your voice part is the hardest part. Now, if you write jokes to go with your normal voice, then you're good to go because like you've already gotten past the stage presence thing, and you could totally do this easily if you. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Believe it or not, that was a written joke.
No, I'm not saying it's not a written joke. I'm not saying it's not a written joke. I'm just saying that you've already gotten past
So
that
let me get
part.
this straight though. Have you been in rehab for 2 years?
No, I've been out of rehab.
For 2 years.
I was in rehab for about 6 weeks.
Right, and you've been clean and sober for 2 years.
Not even a cold beer. You look at my table right now, it's a water and a Red Bull.
Wow, water and a Red Bull. Right. And you said that you used to look like me, and now you look like that.
Yeah, it's just weird. Thanks, Brian.
I'm thirsty right now.
So,
no, I wasn't.
So you stopped drinking and just started eating everything.
Yeah, just inflated.
Right.
Yeah, like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I was 150 pounds for like my whole life.
Made your dick bigger though, right?
Negative.
No?
That's the downside about being fat. It shrinks really.
What?
Yeah, seriously.
Nah,
Yeah.
dog.
That might work for you.
What?
I'm fat.
What?
He speaks for himself.
That's not true.
Oh, your dick was bigger when you were skinnier?
No, it was smaller when I was skinnier. It definitely got fatter, man. Like some people put weight in different areas. Like I got big hips.
Yeah,
and other people have big stomachs. Like. Oh, dude, it pumped all the fat into my dick.
Fuck yeah!
I mean, my dick falls asleep. Like it's asleep right now.
It's just Illuminati.
No, I mean like what's underneath?
Oh, what's that? Like hair? Well, it's just
Oh, I like that. Fuck yeah!
Christian Slater, guys.
Classic butt cut.
Bubba Ray Dudley, ladies and gentlemen. Bubba Ray Dudley. For the 3 people in the room who know who that is. So what do you do for work, Larry?
Well, I'm an analyst.
Or what are you analyzing, Larry?
Data. It's not real exciting at all.
What kind of data?
Just a bunch of numbers. I work in IT. I'm in the IT department,
Oh.
and I crunch the numbers and let everybody know how the company's doing. And
Right.
when we're not making any money, they come to me and ask why.
Right. That's a tough position.
It sucks.
Right. What's your favorite food?
Oh shit! I guess Italian. This is what I had before I came up here. Yeah.
Speaking of Italian,
since I got out of So they got to rehab sweets is all I really want.
Right, that's what they say.
Have y'all had that Talenti? Have you ever heard of that gelato at Talenti? No? A lot of gelato eaters.
No,
Okay.
no, they haven't. You're the only one that's been eating all of it, Larry.
You can't find it because it's in my freezer.
Yeah.
No, that's all I want is that shit. And that's what I have for literally dinner every night
is candy.
You have gelato. It's just fucking gelato.
You have a pint of gelato every night. Every fucking night.
Cut it out.
Yeah.
It's true.
Wow, the guy that busted Global Guts reference, bringing back Full House.
Gelato is just ice cream with butter. You need
It's like fancy ice cream. Yeah.
Go eat a stick of butter and some yogurt. You'll be.
I'm right there.
Better. What's the advice?
It goes good with pay-per-view porn. It goes perfect.
So Larry, don't you think that's sort of like another unhealthy crutch? Could be maybe.
Yeah. I may have an addictive personality, but the verdict is still out.
Right. What do you think it would take to replace this gelato thing you're dealing with? This daily gelato.
I really don't know, Tony.
Because you are what you eat, and you're looking a little gelato. You know what I mean?
I am just a big lardo pint of gelato. I don't know. I really don't.
It's so fun.
I was telling
so
some friends
cool.
of mine earlier today that I think I'm actually going to do something that nobody does. And come January 1, I'm going to start working out.
Really?
That's what I'm doing.
Huh.
Real original.
Dude, I'm doing it.
I love it.
I got one of the. You remember the gazelle? Oh, something little.
Yeah, the worst.
I got a fucking gazelle collecting dust. I'm gonna dust it off. And you can throw me a ponytail.
Okay. I can just picture him on this gazelle just eating gelato, just like, this is great, doing it, making big changes in my life. I mean, I'm up to 2 gelatos a day now, but got this fucking gazelle. That's so interesting, Larry. What was your drink of choice back in the day?
Bombay Sapphire.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. That's interesting.
Sorry, I like gin.
I fucking hate you. Wow, man, you really saved yourself. Gin's one of those weird drinks that like takes over your face if you get too much into it. You know, they get the, get that strawberry nose and shit.
That's what what was like gin and tonic was my first drink starting off as a child. I don't know why. That's what they taught you.
Not mine. Mine was a good old Lynchburg lemonade back before Mike's Hard. Jack Daniels made Lynchburg lemonade, and my brothers took me frisbee golfing one time, and I had 2 of them, and I was fucking rocked. Oh, I was the happiest fucking 15-year-old boy in the world. I was shit-faced. Awesome. It was great. Larry, did you start on gin and just sort of stick with it the whole time?
I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, of course, you start off with cold beer and a little strawberry hill as a teen. You know, I grew up in a trailer park. So right behind the trailer, as a matter of fact.
I could tell by your haircut.
Yeah, thanks. It's a transition.
You guys still remember?
I'm trying to get my Tony little ponytail. But,
I love that.
But no, I think it was. I think it was gin was it. I don't know why. It was gin and Red Bull for starters, and then just went to gin, and just went to more.
Gin and Red Bull? Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
He's about to just get really wasted after this set right now. This is delicious, delicious gin. And
yeah, the more I talk about it, the thirstier I'm getting.
You single?
Weird. No, I'm married, actually, 15 years.
Wow.
The fact that I'm single, I'm so bummed out now. like this whole show, everybody, I'm like, no, they're definitely single. Nope, he's also married. Nope, he's also in a relationship. God damn it, I killed myself tonight.
Now the old lady, 15 years you've been married. She's stuck with you through it all.
She did.
Do you ever share your gelato with her?
Negative. It's all mine. No, actually, and she's not my size at all, but she does the same thing.
Wait, she's bigger or smaller?
She's smaller. She's a lot smaller.
Asian?
No, she's fine. Not that I have anything to
She's a.
Whoa. Was there a specific
Asians over there? I didn't know there's any Asians over there.
No offense to any Asians. Pointed one out real hard. Just eating a nacho.
Wait a second. Wait, Tony, did you see that?
I saw it.
What happened there, man?
I'm sorry.
He did the old eye pull.
Yeah, the old Texas truffle. Is that what it's called?
Now, Larry, what else, man? Tell us something interesting. What was your childhood like?
Childhood, like I said, grew up in a trailer, bounced back and forth from California, Stockton, to Sherman, Texas, up north. Oh, 2 people know Sherman.
Sherman?
Sherman.
Sherman. Sherman?
Sherman. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Texas.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Larry, something crazy about you. What's your biggest fear?
Biggest fear is getting on stage.
No, the next biggest fear.
No, okay. Next biggest fear is, and this will come to you if you ever go to rehab, which I doubt anybody in here will ever do, is having regrets.
Right.
That sounds so fucking cliche and so cheesy. But
Regrets.
you look back and you go, fuck it.
I was gonna guess that your biggest fear is
no gelato.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe.
I listen to the show a lot, Tony. I knew where you were going.
You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Tony, what's your biggest regret? My biggest regret? Yeah. Is it a girl that got away? No, it's probably no, it's probably not doing this podcast on my own from the very beginning. Oh! I'm just kidding, Brian. I love you. I love you. It's turned down. I can't even hit the button if I try. He has like a safety on his soundboard to where. No, my iPad is sad that you even thought that. Sad. Larry.
Yes.
Did you already answer the jerk off too thing? What was that?
I didn't know, but I mentioned the whole porn addiction thing before going to the rehab.
Right.
And
oh, I'm sorry. This doesn't even make sense.
Well, when I was still in the audience, but no, it would be probably the nastiest thing I ever really got into was like the German goo girls.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Just fucking loads on the face.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just one after the other.
Yeah.
So.
When they can't breathe, except for the bubbles of the cum.
Yeah, and they just start gargling and shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a dog collar.
Not only the mouth, but the worst is like the nose. No, the nose bubbles. Yeah.
Goldfish eye just coming out of their nose.
Extra kind of hard.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
It's incredible, and you just fucking love it. You're just shooting loads all over.
Shooting gelato everywhere.
Yeah, you want to do a rapid round? Yeah, let's go rapid fire, Larry. It was so nice to meet you, Larry.
Thank you.
Another first timer, everybody. Come on. Larry Roberts is on Twitter at accidentally TWT, right? What? Accidentally the Whole Tip is his podcast, and he's on Twitter at accidentally TWT. Yeah, we're not gonna. We got here 30 minutes before the show. Yeah. Well, we got here. And if you didn't know what happened. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to move fast through this one. Put your hands together for Michael Kruger.
Hey guys, so I'm amazed how people keep managing to find a way to make Hitler relevant. I don't know if you've seen this on Netflix. Now they have like the new World War II in color documentary that's like narrated by Martin Sheen. Y'all seen that, right? At least no? Okay, somebody saw it. My roommates were playing it the other week, and for me, it's a lot like watching mommy and daddy fighting. I should explain that. My mom is German Jewish descent. My dad is German Nazi descent. So one side gassed the other in Auschwitz. At least that's what Ancestry.com told me. Hey, you can laugh at it. It happened. No, but really, like, I'm amazed how people keep on finding ways to make Hitler relevant. Like, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, History Channel was the Hitler Channel, right? Back before they started doing Ancient Aliens. That was that. No, I feel like someday they might bring Hitler to IMAX. Just being scared. You remember those old Spy Kids trailers where, like, the pterodactyls were flying over people? Like, ah! Will this one be like a big Hitler doing the Heil and everyone, ah! No?
Yeah, Michael Kruger, there it is with a minute. Biggest laugh coming off of the classic no line, which we always love. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over a year and a half.
Year and a half. How does it feel to do worse than the three people whose first time it was tonight?
Oh, man.
How does that make you feel? Why do you hate Hitler for?
What?
Yeah. Didn't you know that there's a very pro-Hitler panel here? I mean, do you just hate dead people because they can't defend themselves, or what the fuck just got a shot? You just bought yourself a shot? Yeah. I know nobody in the audience bought that shit for you.
I've been trying to get a drink for like 20 minutes. I had one brought. What's up, Chris? How you been doing, man? Pretty good.
Michael, what is this, your podcast? You son of a bitch. Settle down with your questions.
Did you guys used to date?
Did we used to? It was a really awkward grinder date. We haven't talked about it in a while.
Michael, tell the truth. You got that sweater for Christmas, am I right?
Yes, I did. My mom.
Thank you. I fucking know that shit. I know it. I know because you're not wearing it right. That's why I know. It's still new to you. Yeah, you're like putting shit in your pockets and stuff.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing in the pockets.
It drives Brian crazy that I know a little bit about fashion and looking good.
I bailed on a date for this shit, Tony.
What?
I bailed in the middle of the date for this shit.
For this shit?
For this shit.
What was the date?
Tinder date.
Really?
Yeah.
And look, show me the girl. Show me the girl that you were going to go on a date with. Show me a picture of this fucking.
My phone's on the table. Laurent, can you bring my phone?
Who? Did you just say mom?
Laurent. Laurent, you remember Laurent?
Yeah, no, I remember
the dick
Laurent.
that Brian's obsessed with?
I remember Laurent.
Tony, what's wrong with this? Like, how is he not wearing it?
Well, what's funny is that you could tell that he's been putting stuff in these pockets because they're sticking out.
No, he hasn't. He just got it 2
I
days
see
ago.
the character you're doing. Okay, Brian, there you go. Very, very. It's just murdering this crowd right now. They're fucking in a tear right now.
8%. 8%. Well, hopefully it loads up your app before your 8% dies. Shaky hands.
God, you're so shaky.
I know. What the fuck?
Damn,
dude,
look
will
at
you
all the messages.
masturbate with your hands? What the hell is wrong with your hand?
Whoa, you were gonna go with the black girl, huh?
Oh shit!
Wow.
Damn!
You made the right choice.
Yeah.
You made the right choice.
I mean, those areolas were too purple.
The Hitler joke was way better.
Thank you. At least something in my life is decent.
Right. Michael Kruger, any relation to Freddie?
You're as good as a comic as all the kids I went to elementary school with, Tony.
I know, Michael. No,
let's move on.
I know people would reference the Kruger thing. I'm actually a much better comic than the people you went to elementary school with, unless they all have a 1-hour special debuting next month on Netflix.
Oh shit!
Motherfucker. Yeah, sip that beer. Shaky little bastard. Take a fucking shot at me.
There's a history of MS in my family, so yeah.
I love it. I bet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I bet there is. What does the MS stand for? Mostly stupid?
Welcome to the burn unit, son.
You're right. You're right. The kids who went to elementary school with are better than me. So, Michael, your mom got you that sweater for Christmas. Am I correct? Your mom?
Yes.
Right. Okay. And let me take a guess. Right. That was in like a plain box, but you know that it's from Kohl's, right?
Old Navy. That's what the tag says.
Really, Old Navy?
Yeah.
That's Old Navy.
Damn it. See, I'm good at bad sweaters because the way that I got sort of, good looking dress wise is because my mom used to buy me shit like that. And I'm like, and the only people that I was matching up with on Tinder were black girls. And I'm like, you know what? I gotta fucking up my game and get clothes that fit. No, I'm kidding. Michael, what's the kind of porn that you jerk off to that you've climaxed to that you wouldn't want to normally share with anybody?
Girl on a horse dick.
Oh,
I like that.
Wow.
But get the little pony. Get the little pony porn.
It looks like an elephant trunk.
No. My pretty pony porn is like the best. It's like those little ponies, but girls and the little ponies, because those dicks are actually bigger than black dick. But they're not like going to kill her.
Okay.
But they're going to like ruin her night.
I'm gonna fucking Herb Dean this one.
He's definitely
It's over. Michael, we're flying through this part. That was very, very fun. I busted your balls. I'm sure you have a lot more material, and you just took a chance and talked about Hitler, and you stuck with it.
Yeah.
I love that. If Hitler could have seen that set, he would have fucking told you to take that sweater off.
I thought it was good. This is good.
There he goes. Michael Kruger, everybody. He's on Twitter at the Fake Kruger.
Let's do 3 more in 3 minutes.
That's impossible.
3 more in 5 minutes. Let's do it.
Let's see who JJ Dodd is. Here we go. JJ Dodd.
What's up? Finally a professional up here. Hey, so there's been a lot of talk about porn all night, so let's just keep that theme going, I guess. What the fuck happened to porn to where a girl throwing up on my dick is erotic? Like, that's so fucking nasty to me, dude. When she's going down and you're just like, and I'm like, oh, I mean, it just fucking ruins it for me. And I don't know, like, there's whole categories, like puke on dick, you know what I mean? Like, you can go to what the fuck? Who's getting off to this? Like, you can gauge society with how fucking crazy we are with the categories of porn. You know, like, it's fucking horse dick. What was this guy talking about? Fucking puking on dicks. I mean, it's all bad. It's all bad. I'm JJ Dodd. What's up?
Yeah.
It's the best way to end the set.
Yes, JJ Dodd. That was fucking badass. And you're right, because like I had a blowjob with a girl that she like puked on my dick or whatever. And the next day I didn't wash it off, and like the stomach no, it curdles up and becomes a gel. I had to pull it off and like throw it away.
This is what's wrong with America.
It's a true thing.
This is what's wrong.
JJ Dodd, I fucking love that. First of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? I'm sort of okay, let's wait 1 second, Brian. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sort of into it. I'm sort of into the
puking on the dick?
The puking on the dick thing. And here's why. Let me tell you why.
Show of hands? Who else?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter by show of hands. Because here's the thing. Is that when you have a big penis, and I'm not going to be braggadocious and say that I do. It's a lot of fucking work lugging this thing around. I'm not gonna brag about it, okay?
It takes all the blood out of his brain, though. You can tell.
Right. You know. I used to be fatter and my dick got much bigger, but anyway, my point is this: is that when you have a big dick, and I don't know what it's like to do that, but if you did, one of the most exciting parts of it, you end up finding out, is like, when a girl finds out about it for the first time, like if they touch it or whatever, and they go, holy fucking shit. Like, that part, all right, you know what? You guys can't relate to this. My point being is that you get bored after a while. All right, forget it. JJ, I'm guessing since you're built like a snowman, you don't get a lot of pussy, am I right?
No, I know I don't. Thank you for bringing that up. No.
How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my very first time.
What the fuck?
That was awesome.
Wow. We are popping so many cherries tonight, which is the only fruit JJ has ever eaten.
That's true. That's true. Dipped in chocolate.
Right. That's so fucking cool, JJ. What do you do for work?
Nothing's cool. I'm a custom stair salesman. So I sell stairs to custom home builders.
I get the feeling that you're in charge of elevators, JJ.
No
what exactly are custom stairs? Like, what kind of people are like, you know what? I want less stairs, a higher elevation.
I want very long stairs so I can roll up.
I don't need 20 stairs. Just give me 3 stairs that are 5 feet tall each. I want to reach up and pull up.
You gotta pimp my stairs for me, please.
Holy shit. What's the craziest kind of staircase you built, JJ? And by the way, have you ever tested any of these staircases?
Yeah. It's so easy, right? It's so easy. Yeah. It's so easy.
Yeah, it is. And I have to acknowledge it. What's the craziest kind of staircase you've ever built?
I mean, I'm sure everybody's dying with anticipation.
There were flat stairs.
The glass spiral staircase.
It was a ramp, everybody. That was it. Wow.
The next show started 12 minutes ago.
You're right. JJ, thank you so much. It was so nice to fucking meet you. That was great. Another one,
Do 2 more, real quick though.
All these people. JJ_Dodd, DODD. What's that, Chris?
I love that he referenced the other guy. You got the guy with the horse dick up there.
Yeah. Making callbacks to everything. The guy with the horse stick, Laurent. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alvin Newsom. Here he is. Alvin Newsom.
What's going on, guys? I'm getting older, and one of the things I'm noticing about myself as I get older is I'm starting to hate shit. Like, my biggest pet peeve now is seeing, like, adult males wearing short-sleeve dress shirts and long ties. Like, I hate that shit. Like, I'm serious, because short-sleeve dress shirts and long ties are meant for a very specific demo, and that demo is 5 to 7-year-old boys going to a funeral. Like, that's what the fuck that's for. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're an adult male and you're wearing a short-sleeve dress shirt and tie, I assume you're one of 4 types of people. You're a used car salesman, a Mormon, a Geek Squad member, or a pedophile. Let's just be honest, guys. Let's just cut to the shit, okay? Like, any dude that's wearing a short-sleeve dress shirt and a tie, I'm assuming he has to stay 300 yards away from a school or a playground. That's my time. Y'all been cool.
Yeah. Boom. Alvin Newsom coming in, talking about stuff, killing it.
Great jokes.
You have gotten so much funnier since you went up first tonight. I'm just kidding. We love you, Laurent. You guys are both funny.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Almost 2 years.
How much material do you have? Like,
honestly, about 35.
Wow. That's so fun. What do you do for work?
I work in marketing and advertising.
Damn, everybody here has such weird jobs. It's like complete opposites.
What's Kim Kardashian like?
I've never met her.
You're unbelievable.
The Kanye thing, I get it.
Yeah.
You kind of Kanye-ish.
Kind like Kanye with like maybe
like a smile. Kanye with a smile.
Yeah, exactly. I'll give you. All right, that's positive. I'll take that.
I love that, Alvin. You're from here in Texas?
No, I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee.
Ooh, I love Tennessee. So lovely. How long have you been in Texas?
About 6 years now.
Nice.
Do you like it better or less?
Besides the random white people pulling guns on me, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Like, everybody has one here. Like,
it sucks to be a black guy in Texas, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's weird. Like, every time I see a black guy in Texas, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here. Like, there's 49 other states. Why would you choose this one? You like getting choked when you get fucked, don't you?
It is true. Like, if I was black, based on principle, I would go as far north as possible.
Yeah,
this is true.
Like Iowa. Like, you know, yeah, I'd go to Iowa. You know,
all right. Let's do another one.
Where they have, you know, Iowa and black people get along because I heard they both have huge caucuses.
That's a little too highbrow for this crowd, Tony. Come on, that was too highbrow for this crowd.
Anybody who's making that groaning noise right now, guess what? You're stupid. It's not like I was doing stand-up and 20 minutes into my set I made a black people in Iowa, I had a huge caucus. No, I was in the moment, you fucking idiots. Black people was brought up and Iowa was brought up. And I took the two and I fucking cranked it. But no, it sounded cheesy. So you, like you fucking know. Well, guess what? This ain't American Idol, bitches, and your vote doesn't count.
Wow, Tony.
Alvin. I fucking love your style. We're going to fly through this part. How do you feel about opening up our stand-up show?
Yeah. I love it, man.
Alvin Newsom, everybody.
Here we go.
See him in a minute. He's on Twitter at ALVINSIGHSTS. Alvin Sites. Let's get one more comedian up. For those of you that signed up that didn't get up, we apologize. A lot of people signed up. A lot more than
way more.
Okay, Lawrence Rosales. Lawrence Rosales, your final comedian of the night, everybody. And then we do a stand-up comedy show.
I've been married for like a year. It's been going pretty well. Yeah, to a woman. And my wife asked me the other day, she goes, you ever think about kids? And I said, not a lot. That'd be weird. I thought that'd buy me a month. You know, I don't know if we should pass our DNA along. I met my wife at community college in a remedial math class that I didn't pass. You know, and I worry about the world we're leaving for our kids, you know? Like, thanks to global warming, kids won't even get snow days in the future. They'll just get the day after a mass shooting off. I don't know, I didn't go to college, you know, I didn't finish. I just walk around and I tell people shit. I'd be like, I'm street smart. I was like, what does that mean, you know? Street smart is like a 15-year-old that can't count my change back to me. But he can tell me how many grams are in an ounce.
You got it. Boom, 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 boom.
Damn.
Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Lawrence Rosales. How long have you been doing stand-up, Lawrence?
7 months, 8 months.
7 months, 8 months. How much material do you think you have? If you had to guess.
If I'm sober, 20. 25. If I'm
25.
stoned, I can make it 30.
Seconds or minutes?
Minutes.
Perfect. Lawrence, we're going to keep this super quick. I think it's blatant and obvious that we blew our load very quickly with Alvin, and we are going to also add you to the show. Cool? 5 minutes?
Cool, man.
There you go. Lawrence Rosales, everybody. He's on Twitter at Lawrence Rosales. And, guys, guess what? Guess what? Just like when the nurse gives you the shot and you get the needle in you and you didn't even feel a thing, we did it. That's episode 140-something of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Live from Dallas, Texas. We're going to regroup. Can I go a little bit more volume? We're going to regroup. We're going to have a smoke outside. And then we're going to come back in and we're going to do a live stand-up comedy show. Lawrence Rosales is going to start it. Alvin Newsom goes after that. Motherfucking one and the only Chris Tellez, your very own, goes up after that. Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe. We'll see you in a few minutes live from Hyenas, everybody. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Wow, we did it again. Another fun Monday night. Hi, everyone. Make some noise. We're a live audience on a Monday night. We are live. And keep it going for the great musical stylings. You've heard them. You love them. It's Pat Reagan, everybody. And our house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, who's going to draw tonight's episode. Clap for Ryan, everybody. Yeah. He draws every episode. Starts out a plain sheet of paper, and somehow he gets us all in there and figures it out. All of his works at RyanJebelt.com. Amazing stuff. And Brian Redband.
What's up, guys?
Hey. And Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Fresh off of some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something like that. So here we are, and we're back on another lovely Monday. It's always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow. I'm going to New York City for something crazy, and then I come back again. But I'm going to be headlining New York City at Caroline's. For you people that are listening to this podcast right now, you live anywhere near New York City, or maybe you even live a few hours away. Maybe you live, in the tens of hours away. Go to New York City at the first weekend of February. I'm headlining there for the first time at Caroline's. Tickets are somewhere.
It's great, man.
So, what else, Brian?
This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Brea, California with George Perez. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on that show. So
there you go. For you Latinos, they're going to be in Brea.
Yeah.
For the Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA.
Yeah.
All right. Pat, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I misread an email and then showed up 3 hours late, and then they told me I couldn't get on the plane because it was already at its destination.
Oh, yeah, that's sort of, it's hard to get on that plane.
Yeah. They were nice, though. Southwest, it's the way to go.
Really? You a big Southwest fan?
Oh, yeah.
People love Southwest.
I love Southwest.
It's amazing. They really turned their shit around the last few years, huh?
Yeah, when we landed, the attendant sang Silent Night.
That's the only problem is they always sing and they have those silly songs that they sing.
I mean, they try really hard. They're like on. Yeah, they're like doing comedy.
What do you mean?
1 out of every 3 flights they sing. Yes, they do.
Yeah. This black girl sang Silent Night a cappella over the
over the intercom on the flight.
Yeah, right when we touched down.
Wow. Yeah. Was it Christmas?
It was December 23rd.
That's a little creepy. I mean, I don't know.
Joey Diaz, we once were on a flight, and they led us on American Airlines. We said we were in a band, and Joey Diaz over the intercom did Biggie, and no one cared. That seems illegal as fuck, letting Joey Diaz sing Biggie
on American Airlines flight, in the middle of the flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Put your hands together for Jamie Vernon, everybody. Back there on the HD camera. Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there.
Oh, little Jamie.
Hardest working guys in show business. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with two of the best comedians in the world. They always sit here and be hilarious and talk to us and these brand new comedians. Some of them established comedians that sign up to do 60 seconds. We always have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book the guests for this show. And I'm so fucking good at it. And tonight's one of those nights where I really get to bask in my glory because I have booked this so well that I don't even have to do anything for the rest of the show. Anyway, put your hands together for two of my favorite comedians. It's Doug Benson and Sarah Tiana, everybody. Come on. Yeah. How about that? Sarah Tiana, Doug Benson. You can tell which one's which.
Which one's greatest galaxy?
You might have been wondering, hey, I wonder how high Doug Benson is tonight. He likes to show you before
I'm
he
about
even
this high. I'm about this high tonight.
I love it.
It's great to be here. Sarah, use your microphone voice.
Hey, sorry.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. I have red wine. Doug has water and sparkling water.
Yeah, he has water and sparkling tequila. That's what that is.
We got a large blade on the table.
Yeah.
So that's always makes for a fun night out.
Well, actually, we've locked it in. It doesn't come out anymore. We had to super glue it for legal issues.
I'd love to see like a Quentin Tarantino movie where a guy goes to whip out his sword and kill the other guy, and it's super glued in. And he's like, kill Tony, and then he gets his head cut off.
That'd be great. That'd be a great promotion, it sounds like, for the show.
I think so.
So you guys know how it works. You're two of my most used guests, two of my favorites.
Thank you.
Two of the most used.
Yeah, just fucking.
In very many ways.
Yeah, just dirty, filthy, used up guests.
Very used up.
I like it like this. Doug, you were talking about Pat Reagan playing music before the show.
I was saying, like, does the audience dig it? And you said, yes, they do. That's why we do it. You guys have fun when Pat plays all the songs before the show?
He played that one a little extra hard just to defend himself.
Yeah.
Thank you for wearing shoes tonight and not flip-flops. I'm very impressed with you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Been cleaning
It's
up.
like an adult.
He left his... forget it.
Why did you take that wrapper off?
Why?
Yeah.
Because
the water.
I do not promote whatever company it is that makes that water.
You could just turn it
And
around.
You're right.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This
Let's
is
do
fucking
it,
wild.
guys.
I love it, yeah.
Tito's vodka. Let's do this.
I don't promote.
Tito's. Let's go.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy got up last week. Oh, yeah. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitty. Can we hear it again, maybe?
That was me.
It's
You
so
can just
low.
jump in if you don't like, if you're bored.
It's so low that people don't even recognize the sound. There it is.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
a good one.
That means wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
On a
It's
motorcycle.
like a motorcycle. Just drove
Seems
by
to
the
also be
store.
not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard out of them all.
Oh, I don't mind.
I'll do the cat, you do the bear.
And yeah, so when I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. And I already pulled one name out of the bucket. And what's crazy about this guy is he got up last week. And I gave him a very blown up, huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled out of this bucket that every time has batted 1,000% on jokes.
Pressure.
A lot of pressure. I said this last week, and you know what he did? Did it again. He batted 1,000. I've given him this.
You think it's
intro.
going to happen again?
I'm giving him this intro, which puts him in a horrendous position. This means we're going to see if it really shines or, is it possible? He is the Goldberg of this show. Undefeated, all home runs every time he stepped up to the plate. Let's see what happens this time. This is a great way to kick off the show. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney, everybody. There he is.
fucking grandpa died last night. I'm not making this up. This actually happened. My grandpa fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt letting her know that their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. This piece of asshole treated my mother and my grandmother like nothing but pieces of shit for his entire life. Total messed up man. This is how my mother decides to break the news to us. Still on the phone with my aunt. Hold on 1 second. Carl's dead! What? Carl's dead! She called him Carl. His name was Dennis. I only ever met him once, and he wasn't mean to me, but he never gave me any money, so fuck him.
Boom. Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What was it? Did you say last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Very, very passionate.
Matthew, you seem really worked up.
This is a very new set,
Matthew.
so it's not all together yet.
Matthew, yeah, you were like really intense. You seemed pretty emotional. Did you have like a family tragedy or anything?
I did, Pat. Good one.
Did you really? Do you not like your grandpa?
I never knew him. Like I said, I only met him once, and everything I heard about him, not a great guy. So.
Oh, so you never met him?
Met him once.
Met him once.
Met him once.
How old were you?
Sorry.
Middle school area.
It's an interesting age to meet a grandpa. How did he come across to you?
Like, you know how it is, like, when you've just heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are?
Wow.
And, like, when I met him, he's just this weak old man who could do nothing, but I've been told stories of how he kidnapped my mother after, like,
He what?
He kidnapped my mother after,
Isn't that what a dad's supposed to do? No? All right, lost everybody? Okay.
I don't know all these details. I wasn't there. I can't, like, fully tell the story. Is this the guy that you introduced with all that talk about the...
Yeah.
Did I mess up, Doug?
No, I think you're an interesting
I did better last
personality. Well, of course, that thing that he did to you was terrible.
Yeah.
I know.
But you overcame it, and I've been obsessed the entire time you were on. There was like a drink order going over in the corner, and I thought, what would I do as a comic if I ever did a performance where my entire set had a waitress talking to the customers the entire time.
Right.
And this guy, what's your name again?
Matthew Maloney. Nice to meet you, Doug.
Nice to meet you.
There you
Full name. Matthew, did you notice that was going on the entire time you were on?
No, not at all.
You were just all focused.
It's what a professional does, Doug.
Great. Well, it's, it's...
Wow, he almost walked off the stage after that one.
Yeah, why did you drop the mic while you were at it? Oh, wait.
Oh, the horse of truth coming out.
What is that? Is that really a thing, the horse of truth?
I
What does it mean?
It means that he said something true.
I'm not a professional. It's not true. But it is what a professional does, so I guess it is.
Well, what does that mean? Is that the cow of fate?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I loved you on How to Make a Murderer. You're making a murderer. You're fantastic, and I.
3 How to Make a Murderer jokes in a row on Kill Tony. 3 in a row. We did it.
Mm-hmm. I haven't been here to see you.
That thing's been the murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks.
We've had Make a Murderer.
I said it 1 week, and then Tony told me to say it the following week.
Here's the thing.
That became a thing so suddenly. Does he really look that much like him?
Well, I think we unmade a murderer tonight. Is what happened.
Well, what I'd like to say though is that I thought
the toucan of the blindness. Okay.
Let me just say that
I want to see a special that's a makeover of making a murderer, and when he gets exonerated, then they give him a new hairdo. Go ahead, Sarah.
Sarah Tiano, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought that your set was interesting, but it would have been more powerful had you not been shouting at the beginning. I thought if you just came up here and started talking about how your grandpa died last night, and and it was this horrible thing.
I like quiet comedy.
No, it's not that I don't like shouting, but it's a balance.
He took charge. People were talking. They were ordering pina coladas.
But I think-
He didn't even notice it.
I think if you would have said
because he's a pro,
he was a fucking asshole louder
Where's the
at
truth
that
horse?
point, that would have been a little bit more, like that would have been a nice twist, and that's where I could have gotten a bigger
I
chunk
see
of
what you're
that.
saying. I agree. Dial it down a little bit, but also like he's, he has a minute, and the audience was just told that they're all gonna come shit in their pants.
Yeah, but also remember that sometimes when comics yell, it's to cover up for the fact of like not hearing laughter. It's like a defense mechanism. So being able to embrace the quiet is super powerful. So if you can come up here and keep your voice down a little bit and then say something loud, then you're captivating.
Truth. Come on, Truth.
Okay.
Now there's a Truth cat. This is confusing.
Yeah, it's all very.
That's true though. Like if you see people shouting on stage, then you're like, and not to say that you always do that or anything. I just thought that particular bit would have been more powerful had it started out lower.
Yeah, to use it divisively. You know what I mean?
That's your acting background in you, because you're very dramatic on stage.
I think there's something else going
Yeah,
on.
I remember when I saw you walking through the streets of New York at the end of Ghostbusters, and all the way back then, I'm like, this fucking guy has acting chops.
Yeah.
Don't listen to these guys. Stay pumped, my man.
Boom. There he is. Matthew Maloney, everybody. Come on. Make some noise for you, Matthew. I put way too much pressure on him. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. It's like,
I feel like his intensity was
super intense,
but it was caused by taking the bullet and that intro a lot.
Yeah, a little bit.
hey, sometimes shit's not
And he had
easy.
a long walk to the stage. That's where you like really amp up like Eminem, you know?
Yeah. Everybody that's in this bucket should stand right here. Just be ready.
How about this? This looks like a new name. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
I miss college, y'all. College was amazing. It was just that school part that was terrible. You know? I can't lie, when I graduated college, I thought I was better than everybody that didn't. Like, if you didn't go to college, you couldn't even tell me the weather. People would be like, yo, it's cold outside, you should probably put a jacket on. I'm like, bitch, I got a degree. What do I need with a jacket? They'd be like, yo, but it's 40 degrees. I'm like, the fuck you know about a degree? Now I got older, I realized that the only difference between me and those people is that I'm about $40,000 more in debt than they are. Looks like I lost that battle. I just wish somebody would have told me that that's what life would have been before tonight hand. I would have saved my $42,000. You know what I mean? Just got to add a couple thousand for the abortions. Yeah, them shits add up. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm pro-choice. I just always make sure they made the right choice. Yeah.
There you go. 55 seconds of Gary Curtis. Fuck yeah.
How'd you make sure they made the right choice? I'm asking for a friend.
You got a Cosby them. How old are you, Gary?
27.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
Nice. How long have you been in LA?
2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
2.5 years.
Nice. You got a good swagger. Like, I like your confidence on stage. It's like it makes me relax when I see you take the microphone. Like, sometimes people take a mic and I'm like, oh God, this is going to be bad.
Sometimes they start yelling, my grandpa.
No, but I thought when you took the mic, you took command, and like instead, I just felt like, oh, I'm relaxed. Like, he looks like he's in control. He's going to entertain me, and I'm going to enjoy this. So I like the way that you started.
I like the way that sounded.
Okay, goodness.
Go ahead and like each other. The abortion got me up here.
Yeah.
Wow, I've never seen a guy impregnate one of the panel members before. It's just their words, but I'm pretty sure you just got psychologically cream-pied.
Do you think anybody's ever said, I'm going to get an abortion?
Abortion. LOL.
I'm off to an abortion.
And they're like, are you buying a Porsche?
I'll call you later because I'll need a ride.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that would you would have to have a lot of abortions to start using that word.
Yeah, it'd have to become rather commonplace. This week's abortion. Off to do it. Get my nails done. I found a place that does both.
Borsches and petties.
You seem like
I meant nails did.
You seem like a good-looking guy, a lot of swagger. So you don't have a steady girlfriend right now?
I actually do.
Oh yeah, how long you been in that?
A year and a half.
Wow.
Cool.
What does she do?
She's a personal assistant.
Ooh la la.
To what?
To an actress.
Oh, can you say what actress?
I shouldn't.
I'm so excited. Tell me. Give me a clue.
Sure.
If I guess it, can you nod? Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so give me a clue.
She's an actress.
Give us. We can name that actress in 3 movies.
In 3 movies?
Yeah.
Well, it might not be a movie actress.
Oh yeah, she's a big movie actress.
Oh, big. She's a BMA, you guys. Okay, so can you name 3 movies? No, I'll put you on the spot.
No, we're not gonna do this.
Okay. Just say 1.
No.
Oh,
Is that a good movie?
Yeah.
Where did you go to school?
University of Pittsburgh.
University of Pittsburgh. See, I believe like all of your stuff about the degree, and then you said the abortion thing, and I didn't believe it. I felt like it was a cop out at the end of your joke for an easy laugh. I felt like you could have kept going with the degree stuff because everybody has that pain of like paying back student loans.
I also have the pain of taking girls to get abortions.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I feel like getting into that.
He's right. The men have it worse in those situations. have you seen the magazines in the waiting room? Dreadful.
Why were you in the waiting room? Did you have to sit next to her and hold her hand while like the vacuum cleaner?
Oh,
thing?
stop. Oh, wow.
Have you ever been to a car wash? It's like
Ryan?
I was not that involved. No.
If you want to save money, a Dustbuster has a reverse function.
But no, it didn't seem believable.
Why would you want to blow dust into her?
It just kind of came out of nowhere. And I felt like it was a whole, like if that's really happened to you, that should be the whole bit. As opposed to just bringing it up lightly and then moving on.
It's kind of you might encounter people that also like when you say I made her have an abortion. I figure out how to make her have one. It's like, we all know in this room that you're not a bad person or anything, but it feels well, that's one thing.
I mean, I didn't do it.
That's one thing, but then, to make it sound like you were like made her do it, it's probably not something you want to stay away from.
And also you said you have $40,000 in debt in college, so what's another couple $1,000 for abortion? Let's do
the math. Come on, $2,000 to get rid of that fucking kid? Why the hell not, man?
Yeah, I was on your side.
$40,000, that's the thing you should, and you probably have.
Do you think they
only had a minute?
You think they charge by the baby?
Yeah,
abortion?
triplets. It's more money. It's not like they hold hands when they're coming out. They have to scoop 3 of them out.
Hey, listen, bad news. We had to pull out 3. So
is there an abortion doctor here tonight?
A little extra for your
Happy
abortion.
New Year, everybody. But
that's a
I
legit
don't know
question.
what I was gonna say.
Gary, how many abortions do you think you've had?
I've had none.
There you go. Make love to nuns, and then you'll begin. Good shape. But I'd say explore I think the college tuition $40,000 thing is very super relatable because most of society is being, especially people coming out to comedy clubs have been fucked over by that process. Like, it really is kind of crazy that at the end of college. You know what you know more than you did before you went into college? How to go to college. And then you may have picked up some knowledge along the way that's helpful. But it's probably in an area that you were already fascinated by and didn't need classes. You don't need classes to get up and do what you just did. Right? And you can keep doing it without classes.
In a way, the student loans is more meaty than the abortion. In a way.
Pretty sure Doug just
I'm just steering him. That was my impression of the first 90 minutes of Hateful Eight. It's a lot of talking that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. But I'm just steering him towards the college thing. I think is a better subject.
Right, and I mean, it's like if your college was good, then you should have that shit paid off immediately. So it's almost like they're not doing their job. Like, well, I mean, anybody who owes money to a college, like if I owed $40,000 to,
Why don't I have a job?
Ohio Community College.
The college should be on the line for that money. They only get it back if you get employed and make that money.
Yeah, exactly.
This is getting into a very theoretical.
I was watching Futurama today, and they referred to college as expensive daycare.
Yeah.
And that's what it is.
Huh.
And also, Gary, you're pretty like a woman's pretty. Do you know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
I hit on you last time, but
He did. He hit on me last time.
So really?
I just
Is that
think
a normal thing?
you're likable. You don't need to talk about, if you're going to talk about the abortions, it needs to be in a whole different likable manner. I think you're already likable. You don't need to bring that up.
Okay.
It is true. Telling a girl that, she has to make the right choice. I mean, how would you do it if you were going to convince a girl to...
Yeah, what?
Persuasively.
Like, how did you do it?
He just used the right words.
You guys both agreed.
Yes.
Exactly. That's the truth. Right, yeah. You didn't force her.
Convinces her to agree.
You just say you have Down syndrome in your
No,
family.
I feel like the way men
Usually helps.
My sperm is really stupid. I don't know how it found its way into your...
I feel like the way men convince women to get an abortion is just by praying so much that she wants an abortion too.
Right, that she just starts to feel it like a voodoo doll or something. Like if you just thinking of enough, she starts to go, you know what, maybe I'm leaning that way.
oh, dude, do you think there are voodoo abortions?
Voodoo fetuses, yeah.
Like a voodoo doctor sticks a pin in the stomach of a voodoo doll
Let's see
and then it aborts a fetus? Anyone with me on this?
No, nobody at all.
Absolutely not.
Nobody. Great job, though. Great job.
Yeah, finally, the word fetus came up tonight. It's been an elephant in the room.
That's the word of the night is fetus. So a lot of people don't know that. Gary, it was nice meeting you. Fun times. He's on Twitter at GCurtCSB. Gary Curtis. There he goes. Smooth as fuck.
I like the, tennis shoes, jeans, hoodie, and jacket over it look.
Guys, you guys all want to suck his dick. Why don't you just go follow him, man?
Everybody's in love with Gary Curtis.
My joke was I'm wearing all those things.
Yeah,
you like his
But
stuff.
I don't have the pretty face that... Oh, Pat's trying to buy him a drink now.
Oh, look at that. Pat's trying to get him liquored up.
Pat is really going to get him drunk and get that lady face home tonight.
I think Pat thinks that Gary's Drake. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is definitely new. Put your hands together for Faye Love. Oh, yeah.
What's up? I just came out of the woods on a 10-day meditation, and it was great. They just they have you sitting there meditating for 10 days, and they feed you what they want to feed you. And there's a lot of beans and lentils and prune juice and tea. So I'm up in there like doing my meditation, getting on like It's like an orchestra of farts going on while I'm trying to meditate. It was great. And then I was thinking to myself, what is the cooking stuff trying to do here? Like, see how much they can mess with you, you know what I mean? So one day I walk in there and it's prune juice and orange tea with black beans and rice. And literally everybody had diarrhea that day. I was cracking up. Anyways, that's my life.
Fuck yeah. 55 seconds. Faye Love. How's it going?
That's good. Good stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for a while now. Actually, I just came back into it. I started when I was younger, and then I started doing other things. So I would say I've been doing stand-up for like 10 years.
Love that. All right.
How long have you been an alien from the Men in Black movies?
You recognize me.
Good question.
You recognize me. You recognize me. Wow.
This is the part where the cane turns into a spaceship and she flies away. Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What?
Motown.
You've been smelling shit your whole life.
Exactly. I felt right at home. Yeah.
So where were you when this meditation thing was happening?
I was up in Occidental, California. I just came out of the woods, just started talking. That's why when you called me, I was like, I gotta say something.
You were in the woods?
Yeah, it was up in Occidental, like 2 hours north of San Francisco. So yeah.
What were you doing in the woods?
Farting around. Are you usually that gassy? Are you a gassy person in general?
Actually, let me clarify.
Is that realistic?
Let me clarify. I saw what was going on. I saw the where the cooks was going with it.
Ryan, come on.
So I didn't eat as much as the beans and fruits and rice, but everybody else was getting down, and it was like treating like a buffet. So whatever.
I'm so confused right now. So you're at some place that's meant for meditating?
Exactly.
And you weren't speaking.
And they were feeding people beans.
That's what I'm saying.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
And then you went.
There you go.
And then you went to meditate, and everybody else is farting, or you're farting?
No, I'm listening to these beautiful the fart orchestra. It was beautiful. It was like just in the round. I'm in my zone, and we were just in touch with nature.
So you're saying that a lot of other people around you were
Yeah, I managed to hold on to my. Okay, I lied. I did, perpetuate a little bit of the fart sound effects, but.
Okay, Ryan.
Wow, you really. What's with all the hardball?
Did you just download that?
Yeah, I downloaded a fart board.
It's a fart board.
I love
the other ones?
They can get more sounds.
I would rather have that in my basement.
You want to hear a gentle fart?
I'd rather hear multiple farts.
Here's a gentle fart.
It's a good one.
That's someone's mouth, dude. Someone's doing that with their mouth.
Yeah, someone got paid for this. Quick fart.
Oh, here comes.
That's Reggie Watts.
All right, what's a sustained fart?
I like to do. Oh, it's on there sustained. Because I could do a pretty long one. I could do a pretty long one if you want to hear a really long.
Let's hear it, Doug. Let's hear it.
All right, bro. Let the. That was like arousing.
See what you've done?
I love it. I love it. Wait.
Oh, he's still going.
What's this supposed to be again?
This is the longest joke Doug's ever done.
All right. I want to. There it is, the longest fart. I love that. That's what. Let's call Guinness. Let's start drinking.
What I have to
Guinness.
say is, I think like you walk up and you're talking about going on a meditation retreat. You obviously seem like this like cerebral, like strong, powerful woman, and then you did a fart joke, and it was very weird.
I know.
Yeah, if you said it more like if you explained it more like you're instead of like doing sound effects, I think it would work. But when you just break out in a fart noise, it's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you meditate a lot, huh? You seem like a peaceful, you seem like someone that,
pure divine energy.
I would, trust in Joshua Tree or something like that.
Yeah.
You seem like a good spirit.
Right.
Like if I was going to do mushrooms for the first time, I'd be like, you'd be a good person.
I'll be your guy.
Yeah,
I'll be your guy.
Spirit guy.
Do you ever talk about things like that? Like, you have jokes about this other stuff that you find in meditation that doesn't just have...
Oh, yeah, I never ever did a fart joke like that before. I was just talking about outside, and it was funnier when I was talking about outside, and then when I walked in here, it was on the tip of my...
But also, you walked up on stage.
Farting with your mouth just kills, and it confuses you.
But you also walked up on stage with a cane, and you didn't bring that up.
Oh, I brought it up before.
Oh, okay,
so,
that's why then.
Yeah, but
In 2009.
No, I actually this just happened. I mean, this just happened. Like my spirituality and like walking the path and like having like this presence of like seeing the God Almighty. That's how I actually became. I was paralyzed for 4 months this year.
Wow.
And it was just spontaneous.
And you couldn't fart.
Actually.
Well, that's an honest question, Candy.
Well, it is actually. I'm trying to think about. The gas was there, but I was not. The gas was building up, and it was there. But as far as like, I created. I'm so crazy that I actually manifested an autoimmune and paralyzed my spine, and I swear I couldn't move. Like,
Did you try healing crystals?
Actually, I healed my. I did.
Did you
I
crystal? And Billy crystals. Those are really good.
And Billy Crystal.
I did spirit. That's good.
Billy, I did a lot of laughter. Billy Crystal.
Where's your dad at? Did you have your dad here last time?
time she was on.
Last time I was funnier because my dad was with me.
That's right.
Actually, no, your dad just came up and just started killing. It was great.
Yeah.
It was insane.
What's he dressed like?
Bill Cosby.
She seems art directed to me. Like she's got a really together look.
Yeah, is that like your only outfit? Like, do you rock other things? Like, do you have are you like one of those comedians that like rocks the same stuff every night, or do you always wear like the the?
This seems like this is a winter wear, right?
Okay, so like this is my uniform. This could be pretty much jeans and a t-shirt. It's like pretty much my uniform, I guess, with a hat. So.
Do you have multiple canes or just one?
No, I just only have my Moses staff with me as we, part the Red Sea.
Is that a common thing?
You ever see a dick like that? You don't want to touch it. You ever see a dick?
Oh my God! Stop!
Like that?
You want to go on that? Stop talking. Stick to the guitar.
That is a very. He's right. That is a simple woman's guide to a dick you don't want to touch.
Yeah.
Is one that is very multicolored. It has a lot of bumps on it. It's very long, and you can walk for work.
I'm worked as a massage therapist.
Oh.
$40.
A little higher. A little higher than that. I'm a more.
No, I was talking about the tip.
Yeah, I get tips. Nice tips.
40,
What about the whole
40,
thing?
80, 120.
$500 tips.
How many roses are we talking about?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm a massage therapist, and I do like spoken word and all that stuff too. So.
Spoken word massage.
Mind massages.
Talk me through it. That's what I have to
see
say.
the light in your body right now. Follow it as it glows.
Oh, that stuff is great.
Oh my God, that's
as we enlighten you to the next
jazz in the
paradigm of
background.
space. Your mind is open.
Are you massaging or giving an exorcism?
It depends on who my client is.
Oh. Put your hands together for Faye Love, everybody. There she goes.
Hey,
thank you.
She's on Twitter at Faye Love. FELOVE. There she goes.
Did we give her any advice at all?
No.
Sorry about that.
Or just don't. You don't have to just.
No, I kind of liked it. I don't know. I'm on the fence about it.
Or don't you think she could just be like, I was gassy, kind of like explain it without having to like make fart sounds?
I think she's interesting.
She
She
just
just talked more
committed
about
to
the
it, the
staff
fart
and her
parts.
meditation, and that she was paralyzed. Like that's the interesting thing, not
Right.
parts.
Yeah, it's too smart of a subject matter to just turn
And
it
she
over
looks
to
too smart to talk about parts.
It's too far to the subject matter.
Whereas you look like you should start
Oh my
finish
God.
with fart jokes.
I tried to do it. I used to do a bit Mac where I would just make the fart sound for as long as I could, and 9 times out of 10 people would applaud when I finally stopped.
And then at the end you go, and the baby ate my dingo, and then you say that at the end.
Is that true?
What the fuck?
That was one of my favorite jokes of yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't
I pulled another name out of the bucket,
Great.
guys.
Here we go.
Put your hands together for Joe Carl.
Joe Carl!
Here he goes.
Yeah, here he comes. And then he goes Joe Carl.
Well, any Arabs here? Arabs? I'm an Arab. I got a plea. I should be the face of Arab America, though, right? Like that's my goal right now. I'm white enough, all right? Let's not rush things with Khaled or Mahmoud just yet. Joe Carl, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Yeah? Yeah, I'm from Tennessee. I got the voice of a guy that sounds like he says faggot a lot, you know? You do a whole cut your head off your blue collar comedy tour. If you get nervous every time you walk past a Jewish bakery with your backpack on, you might be an Arab. For hours. All right, thanks.
Joe Carl, 47 seconds. So, you're Middle Eastern? What's your nationality?
Palestinian.
Oh.
Palestinian.
Awesome.
Did you say that at some point? I missed it.
I said Arab.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think you should start, like, you don't need to ask anybody a question, especially when it's a minute, because they're giving control to the audience and you want to be in control. But also, like, you should just start by saying, I'm an Arab and I'm from Tennessee, which makes me blah, blah, blah. Like, that's your opening joke. Get it out there right away, which means I hate Arabs too. Like, whatever the joke is,
Or you could say, I just came from my job as a lifeguard and a pool is closed for winter.
He could say that.
He does.
He does. He looks like he could be
looks
on
like he's staying warm, but he's a lifeguard.
No, but there's no way he can do it.
He just so job is pool's closed, everybody.
He's like the hairiest lifeguard ever.
Yeah, like Arab from Tennessee. That's like, so not only do you hate country, you hate
this country.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there's so many jokes right there in being an Arab from Tennessee.
Death to all of you could be an area you cover. Infidels.
I like how your name, you're Arab, but your name is the most fakest name in the whole entire world.
Yeah,
Joe Carl.
What's your real last name?
My last name's Abu Soccer.
What?
Yeah, Abu Soccer.
Why don't you use that?
I used to use it, but then like,
is it spelled how it sounds? Like, is it hard for people to pronounce?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Which means like every set I ever have to do has to start with.
Why don't you do like a Louis C.K. and just spell it out? Whatever the easier way to pronounce it is. Yeah.
A-Z.
Yeah.
Joe A-Z.
Joe A-Z.
Joe A-Z.
That'd be cool.
Something. I mean, all I'm saying is that your name's Joe Carl, and you came up, and you sort of look white.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're just an olive Arab or.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Do you have a turban underneath that hat? Like, what kind of hair do you have underneath that? Like, do you have, like, terrace hair? Yeah.
Oh, you look way more Arab with the hat off.
Yeah.
I honestly think that you have to embrace it. It's the only thing that's going to set you apart. The hardest thing to be in comedy right now is a white guy, and you don't want to look like a white guy. I'm not kidding. I'm probably I'm the only woman in the world that will probably ever say that, but it's 1,000% true. And if you go by Joe Abuzak, you immediately set yourself apart. And then your name is Joe. That's so Tennessee, and your last name is Abuzakar. That's so Arab. And now you have a joke bucket. Your first 5 minutes is just about being an Arab from Tennessee. Like, that's.
Did you almost say he has a joke bucket?
A bucket.
A bucket full of jokes.
A backpack. Should I have said backpack?
I don't know. I don't care about what they're put in. I'm just glad you gave him a container.
I like it. I like it to be a
got
bucket.
A bucket of fucking jokes, man.
Would you like it to be a package with a dynamite stick coming out of it? Yeah. And now you have a joke package with it.
Is Carl your middle name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where it came from.
Your dad is Joe?
Nope. He's a rock.
A rock?
Yeah.
A rock?
Is A Rock. His name is Rock.
A Rock.
Like R-O-C-K, like Rock Hudson?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Does the Arab part of you ever make you want to throw your dad? This is a rock.
Yeah.
Arabs love throwing rocks, guys. For those of you that are.
Exactly. There's so much about that. Like, nobody cares if you you can throw a rock better than the quarterback at Tennessee, Marcus Mariota. That's like they call the football a rock. You might as well do that joke. There's so much. And are you worried about being Palestinian in Los Angeles? Is that a fear?
No, not at all.
Okay, because I used to date a Palestinian for a really long time, and that was such a beautiful spit take.
Amazing.
That reaction was better than any reaction I ever got out of him.
Oh my god.
That was so beautiful. You cared more about me in that moment than he ever did. That was beautiful.
Oh, you didn't even spit on you?
He wouldn't. No.
That was just actually putting out the fuse that Joe Carl lit a minute ago.
Oh.
Put out a bomb.
Hot fuse, everybody.
No, I think you have you're so lucky in that you have that.
Yeah, and by the way, being a Middle Eastern comedian is fucking huge.
Huge.
Like, these guys that, to be honest with you, aren't that funny.
Yeah.
They get to do a lot of crazy shit. There's good ones, like Maz and...
Maz.
Yeah, that's it.
I think Dino Vidala is amazing.
some good Middle Eastern comedians.
Brody Stevens?
I think Brody Stevens is the best comedian in the whole entire world.
In the world.
Yeah, let's get some Brody Stevens last
Brody's
here.
Oh,
shit. Look at this. He's got the same.
It's a before and
It's
after.
like Brody Stevens Jr. up here.
Yeah, we brought future
Look
Joe
at this.
Carl.
Look at these two.
Yeah.
A development deal just happened.
Yeah.
It's an after and before.
If Brody Stevens was murdered or went missing at 25 and they aged him up, that's exactly what the picture would look like. They're both wearing cotton hats and jackets, and they have their hands in their pockets.
I tell you.
Like, it's like not even. It's,
When I saw Brody standing in the back, I was like, his future just arrived.
yes.
Brody,
you will drive a Toyota Camry in 20 years that your mom used to own.
Yes, you will. Hey, Brody, could you do 1 minute right now? Show them how it's done. Just do 1 minute.
Joe, stay up here.
Just do 1 minute. Stay here.
No, don't leave. They're here, hot
Oh, okay. Well, you know, I see a lot of movies. I saw the movie Straight Outta Compton. It's about, a lot of people think it's about the band NWA. The band, it's not about the band NWA. You know, the history of NWA, Eazy-E, he developed AIDS. And I grew up here in Los Angeles, and when that was happening, there was a lot of rumors going around. Is Eazy-E gay? Is he gay? And he had to fight those rumors. And that's what the movie is about. Straight Outta Compton. Brand new bed. That's a classic.
NW gay.
And I tag it with that. Pretty good, right? No, Doug, you like that one?
I thought the movie Easy A had AIDS.
There you go. I like that.
Could you do a set as an Arab from Tennessee right now?
Yeah. What would you say if
What
you
would
were
you
an
say
Arab?
if you were from Tennessee?
I would say I could throw a football like a rock. Say that.
Baseball.
I would. What would I say? Yeah, you know, no, you got a whole lot of stuff with that. I'm Jewish, but people think I look Arabic, but I don't say I'm Jewish because I've seen some of those tapes. They're upset with Jewish people. So,
Brody, are you making a head tetherball player? Yeah. He's working that thing without even saying
why
anything.
is there a ball on my forehead? Don't appreciate that.
I've said that so many times.
But you know what? You're lucky that you're. Oh, hello. You're lucky to be Palestinian. You're lucky.
Yeah, Brody, you just did some work out there, right? What'd you do?
I've done a lot of modeling in Pakistan. I'm on the cover of Camel Beat. Doing a cover shoot out in Chatsworth, in the hills out there. No, being Arabic, you're good. I like it. I can get you a job at TMZ Chicken. Wait, what is it called? Zanku Chicken. All right, stay with me. I'll turn this periscope upside down. Put it back in the ocean. No, the deal is you're doing good. Stay positive. I'm just hanging out. I was just in the neighborhood.
Back in the ocean, periscope.
Back in the ocean. But you got to go with that. You got a Fitbit on. I like that. Got the jeans. You got the same hat. I'm feeling great. Very, very positive.
Give us a quick recap.
Yes. Recap? I'll give you a recap. I got asked to do 2 podcasts today. Make it 3. I'm going to do the one after. I'm doing 4 podcasts today. That's what I do. You don't follow Doug home and I'll do 5.
World record.
And I got a Zoom mic in my car. That's 6. And I'll follow Red Band back to Burbank if it's opened up again because the 5 got shut down today. That's why I'm wearing shorts straight to go home.
For all these other podcasts, you just stand in the back of the room until they invite you up.
I had some free time today.
Thanks for stopping by the Belly Room.
Yeah, it was good. Thanks, guys. That's a Cub sweatshirt, right?
2 weeks in a row, a special segment that's been added to the show called Defend a Comedian. Last week was Doug Stanhope. This week, Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody.
Got your back.
Defend a Comedian.
That's great.
Joe, go back to your original.
Joe Call, everybody.
Go back to it.
Thanks to, there he goes as well. Good job, man. We're going to keep flying through it. He's on Twitter, Joe Call _AS. Wonder what that AS stands for after the underscore there. Huh?
I'm Facebook friends with them. I think I know.
Brody, anything you want to promote coming up or anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Our podcast.
Oh. Okay. Main room Wednesday. That's not exactly what I meant by, promote. Doing
LA Riot Fest.
Yeah, there you go. Catch him at LA Riot Fest. LA Riot Fest in January. It's gonna be in Chicago for Chicago Cubs convention. It's gonna be at a convention for baby bears. Stop by with your favorite baby bear, and Brody will sign its anus. Oh, boy. It's just a bear. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Here we go. Good luck to this person. I think this is a new name. One more time for Brody Stevens, everybody. Come on. You keep it going, Bear Next Comedian. He goes by the name of Tim Spencer. Come on.
All right, thank you. New Year's resolution. I'm this year I'm going to stop scraping the resin out of my bowl, then taking it to friend's house, offering hash to throw in. Proper etiquette, common etiquette says that a man should always open the door for a lady, but really this rule comes from a long, long time ago. Actually, when the majority of buildings had shitty doors. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. Whenever I make love to large women, I look into their eyes the whole time, because the eyes don't get fat.
One more.
No, I burned my
Come on, one more. I didn't get any of those three. All right, fine. Tim Spencer. It's a new book with 3 jokes in it. Where are you from?
Florida, Atlanta, Florida.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Last year. My first time was on Kill Tony. About ago.
Really?
It's bad.
Wow.
It's really bad.
Well, that's amazing. I love that. A year later, I don't remember you from. It hit across the boards. That's so cool. How long have you been in LA?
Almost 2 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you would have done 20 more seconds, I would have probably invited you to the Ice House. And you'd...
Right. You have the book in your hands.
Just do one more joke.
I mean, how much just flip it open and pick something at random and read it. You can't lose.
Earlier this year, I had surgery, tumor cut out of my neck. It's weird. Going into it, I knew there's a 20% chance I either had cancer or my face would be paralyzed. So there's a weird thing. I stopped rooting for the underdog during that time. I didn't tell any of my friends. It's a weird conversation to sit someone down and be like, "Hey, man, I probably don't have cancer. You probably don't either." It's like if we were playing bingo, they'd probably call out B9.
See, it was great up until that very last part. You could have stopped at any point.
Wait,
been fine.
Tony, he said he had tumor. Does that mean you have 2 more jokes?
Oh, somehow Pat came in and bombed harder than you did. He just took your bomb and laid on it. Fucking absorbed the energy from it.
Good soldier.
Last time, what did you talk about? Like you said, you bombed. It's been a while.
Last time I'm trying to remember. I read it. I did that Doors joke, but worded much worse.
Uh-huh.
I also thought
I took it back to the lab and did some tinkering. I brought it back here. Shiny and new. I love your poor wording while talking about poor wording, by the way. That was pretty impressive. My wording was much worse, poor.
What is your goal with that?
We call it wording.
I want to know what your goal is with that joke, though. What is your goal with that joke? Like, what are you trying to say?
Doors used to be like pieces of shit.
Yeah, that's why the guys had to open them, because they're
were
forged hinges and
maybe you could explain like they're huge metal like castle doors. Like you could even explain like they were like huge iron doors.
So, are you against holding open doors for women now?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
Because doors are really easy to open. It's like I don't cut their snake.
Come on, ladies. What about? Do you have a girlfriend?
Open the goddamn door every once in a while.
What about chivalry, dude? What do you think about chivalry? What do you think about?
Well, it's not dead.
That's a weird.
Do you have a car? You ever have a date and you like open her door when she gets up after
I only date girls that can open doors.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So you also date girls that you let them pay for dinner and they pay half, and you're a big douche.
If that's douche, sure.
It is a douche thing. You have to be a gentleman.
Do you really feel that way about doors? I have like this preoccupation now that's how you really feel about doors, and that seems like an
I can
insane
tell you how much quicker you'll get laid by opening up a door.
Have you seen the
I can
movie
guarantee
Sliding
it.
Doors? Tim, what do you do for work?
A PA.
Just a PA, just chilling,
Yeah.
like you're working a lot?
That's what it is. He's sick of opening doors. Carrying coffee and doing things for women that he doesn't like.
Do you like the music of Jim Morrison?
What's your longest relationship?
2 years.
You have giant hands. You should have a girlfriend right now. If it weren't for your mouth, I bet you would.
Oh, the girls are into that? Like, oh, I want that giant hand inside me?
It makes a difference. It makes a difference.
Tim, tell us something cool about yourself that could win you over to Sarah Tiana. Give her something that might make her even be somewhat enticed to a guy like you. What are your positives?
I live on a yacht.
Wow.
Technically, yeah, it's an old
By
sailboat.
yourself?
I live on a boat, yeah,
By yourself?
by myself.
Boom. Good job. Talk about that.
Sarah just got double pregnant.
Abortion.
But he's going to make me get an abortion.
Do you have jokes about that?
Yeah.
Living on a boat? Yeah. What's your
That's
joke about
good.
living on a boat?
He's saving those for
on the boat.
2 years.
Wow, so you're basically
that's
like
a lot of
captain
voting.
of this
Pirate.
Do you ever take it out off the dock or?
Yeah, if I can plug a mic, I do on my boat.
How big is the boat?
But Sarah will do it.
Yeah.
27 feet, like 15 people max.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. There's
That's
no
awesome.
way I'm going
It's
to
fun.
do that.
Boat Mike on Twitter if you want to go.
Do it.
Anybody?
That's cool.
I think that sounds awesome.
That sounds fun.
That sounds super fun.
Yeah,
Let's make a day of it.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
take
both
some
Mike.
I'll ride with you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Love that. So you're out there, you go out on the Pacific, and you have like this little.
No, it's on the Atlantic. That's where his boat is. That's the bad part.
So you take people out there, you pack it out, 15 people.
Yeah.
Come back with 7.
Yeah, exactly. What do you like? People fish and stuff, or do you have to like pay attention to the show?
It's distracting. It's usually good. We just put around in Marina Del Rey. The water's super calm. There's no one else out.
Oh, yeah, they search for the body of Natalie Wood. And it's quite a whole experience.
Do you get pulled over a lot, like on the boat? Like, is that a thing where they like go on top of your boat and look for drugs and shit?
Hold over, your jokes suck.
Not too often.
You're bombing from across the Pacific right now. This is the Coast Guard.
Somebody throw him a life raft.
We don't mind the noise, just don't do your jokes specifically.
Oh, a little owl out there on the ocean. Tim, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've climaxed to?
Great question, Tony.
Thank you.
Welcome to 2016.
Probably some tentacly hentai thing.
Yeah.
Oh, tentacle.
Alright.
Fuck yeah. Once
Keep it with the boat thing.
yeah, once you're on the boat, Mike, everything becomes
Do you know the reason for tentacle porn? You know
I
why?
feel like-
I don't.
No.
It's because they can't show penises going into vaginas in Japan, so they had to make it's like a loophole. So that you can get fucked by a big tentacle, but you can't get fucked by a dick. So that's how because like if they get fucked by a dick, they have to blur it out.
Oh,
But when you're watching it, how do you pretend it's your tentacle?
I was gonna say it'd be more romantic if the tentacle was just on my neck.
Oh.
Do you ever, when you're out there on the boat, do you ever catch any? Do you ever get any octopussy? You ever get any pussy?
Oh yeah. You ever fuck a fish?
You ever get any octopussy out
It's
there?
lobster season. I dive for lobsters.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you get fucking lobsters?
Yeah.
You dive for lobsters?
Do you tell them your
Open with
jokes before you
that.
die?
Open with that.
By the way, that's the fucking way to get
Yeah,
chicks.
exactly.
You don't have to open a door again if you dive for fucking lobsters. If I could dive in the ocean and kind of like, check this shit out.
I know. I have a boat. I dive for lobsters. It's like, okay, and
by
when
the
am I
way-
moving in?
By the way, you can add all that shit to the doors thing or lose the front end of the, jokes change a lot to where sometimes you start with one thing and that doesn't end up being what you talk about at all. You could talk about how you're cool at things so you don't have to do other things, like you have a strict no door opening thing and it's because you fucking dive for lobsters. You might give other fun facts.
I disagree. I think you're so charming that when you start talking about not opening up doors for women, you become like this kind of jerk. Like you're so charming and you're saying like everyone's like in it, and then I feel like you just like immediately take half the room away from you.
I mean,
you don't need to do that. You should say that you don't open doors for women because they're heavy and you can't do it. Like like make fun of yourself in some way.
Do you close the door behind you or something? Like it seems like you really make a point to.
You only open.
If a woman
No, you
tries
stand
to
there.
get me to open the door, I punch her in the face.
Yeah. I even leave the door
And
open when I'm
say,
going to
"You-"
the bathroom. That's how much I hate opening and closing doors.
Have you ever experimented with a dolphin? You're like,
Okay.
What about
I mean, like if you're on a boat in the sea, you're probably gonna be such fucking fish because I feel like
coolest thing you ever found around the ocean or like in the water or anything? You ever
Door.
find anything cool?
A big American flag.
Ah,
I kept it.
Right from that Joe Carl guy.
It had some bird feathers on it.
Oh, wow.
Made me question keeping it, but I kept it.
You don't open doors, but maybe that's because you were raised
Oh,
on a
here
boat.
comes.
So, like, do you open I have a question for you. Do you open hatches?
Yeah, they don't, because they never know how to open the hatch. So it makes sense to open it for them.
Thank you. I'm glad I asked that question.
So you do open hatches.
I
love that. Well, I love that. So Sarah, would you ever let this guy catch lobsters for you? In the beginning, you hated him. You said, "Fuck you for not opening
He's charming,
doors."
but I think I actually just like don't believe him that he wouldn't. I don't think
No, I would. I open doors because it's awkward if I don't.
Right.
But I don't think it makes sense.
Why?
Because they're
But you think
really
that-
easy to open.
But like,
you hang back.
Then that's what you
hey,
have to say.
dinner is really easy to cook for you, but I could do it for you just because it was like the nice thing to do.
it's all about
You know what I mean? Like back rubs are super easy, but I'll give you one.
Wait,
because
but what,
it's
you're going to
awesome.
do those as often as people walk through a door?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
Deal.
You haven't dated me.
That's too much work for you. I
haven't
say
dated me.
take a little time off and open a door. Instead of cooking me a meal, just open a door.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I don't
care.
You'd rather me open my own door than make you dinner and pack your lunch in the morning.
I'd open my door for you, and I would eat your food. What are we arguing about? Let's just go home.
I'm ready, honey. I'm ready.
Tim, you smoke pot?
Yeah.
You drink a lot, huh? That's like a boating thing, right?
Yeah.
You get drunk?
He's not a sailor.
Do you get drunk when you go out on the yacht?
Yes.
Every time.
Yes.
When you do your show.
Yes.
Who captains the ship?
There's always a sober comic or two.
Just
Oh,
let
There always is.
They're really
Odds.
well
You
trained.
let people drive your boat.
They all have the marine.
You got some boat watchers? Yeah, she'll do it.
Dude, we can fucking go drive
She
a boat.
promises to not drink for a whole night.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll just red wine it. That's not drinking.
All right, Tim. There he goes. Tim Spencer. Everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Welcome to Kill Tony. He's on Twitter. Back after a year. Started here. He's living that boat life. That's fucking fun, right?
That was great news. We know a guy who lives on a boat now.
Very cool.
This looks like it might not be a real
Yeah, it
name.
looks fake. Why don't you throw that back in?
Let's just try it anyway. Jarling. 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 Oh, that's weird.
Yeah,
I don't know. It just seems weird. Just get it though. Brian Vokey.
I was just back home in Oakland, and I was visiting my family, and I was riding the train, the BART train down there. And I saw my friend was on the other train going the other way, and the doors weren't closing. The mechanic was saying there's like a delay or something. So I thought I had a chance to go say hi to her, and I was like, "Hey, Carrie, how's it going?" And she's like, "Not so good. My dad just died." And the doors closed, and the train just dragged her away. I was like, "Thank fucking God." Jesus, that was going to be an uncomfortable conversation. You know how many times I wish a train had dragged a conversation away from me? Be walking down the street, Brian Vokey, Duluth High School, remember me? Or they're like, Brody Stevens is here. Thanks.
29 seconds. Fuck yeah, Brian Vokey. Okie dokie.
That was smart. That was good.
You're fun. Where are you from?
I moved from Atlanta to Oakland, LA.
Oh, cool. How long you been in LA?
Since November.
Since November. Oh yeah, fairly new. Welcome to LA.
Thanks.
You know how you can tell how good you're going to be at comedy? Because you didn't just tell just that one story. You added onto it about what futuristically you would want that story to be. And that's a sign of a real comic. Like when you start adding on to the story and talking about the future of like and giving examples, beautiful.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
No, I mean, based on the only minute or 15 seconds of material I've ever heard him do, he is a good comedian.
Yeah. And I mean too.
It was really good.
I remember I loved you as the dad in the Addams Family, and for you to
Oh, come on. Rest in peace, Raul Julia.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to get that, but then I got a little fatter.
What do you do for work?
I just moved here, and I was a teacher.
Talking to the mic.
I'm a preschool teacher.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have to tell the kids all the time talking to your mic.
Yeah, all the time, constantly.
Jeez. How long you been teaching preschool?
I did it for 6 years.
Wow.
I burned out, man.
Yeah.
It's like half those kids are dead by now.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa, that's a scary stat.
Yeah. And real. Where's the real horse?
I thought your music sounded like Blink-182 covering Neutral Milk Hotel.
Dude, you're so observant.
That's
That's
a joke
really
for
good.
all you big-time music fans out there. So that's interesting. Preschool, and you just gave it up this past season.
Yeah, I was doing comedy out in Berlin for 4 months.
Berlin.
And that was...
Arizona?
What? No.
I'm just joking.
Okay.
Germany,
Yeah.
right?
Germany.
Wow, that's awesome.
And I was homeschooling an autistic kid there, and then I saved up, and now I have enough money to not work for a little
An
bit.
autistic German kid?
Yeah, they don't accept autistic kids in their public schools. They're a little
Hilarious!
Yeah.
Do you have jokes
So
about
it's-
that?
Uh-huh.
Good.
That really goes against Germany's reputation of acceptance. What? The Germans?
Yeah.
What? Are you telling me he didn't make the cut?
Are autistic German kids obsessed with concentration camp trains?
Can somebody please escort him?
You almost have the right joke. That's
I'm
what's
almost
sad about that.
It's
You're so close. It's almost like that for an autistic German, it's hard for them to concentrate.
Well, autistic kids learn trains. You know, autistic kids are obsessed with trains. My ex-girlfriend used to work with autistic kids.
So you do have jokes about too.
Yeah, I got-
like
yeah.
what kind? Like how are they? Like do you have a short one?
Yeah, I was taking care of their family on the weekend. Like, besides teaching them, I was helping change the baby's diaper, and the kid ran in and stuck his nose in the kid's asshole. And he smelled it really hard. He went, nice. And I was like, dude, you might shit in your mouth. And he's like, I wish I could go back in time and shit in your mouth. You know? And I was like, you don't need a time machine. I mean, you're not going to let you shit in my mouth, but you don't need a time machine to shit in my mouth. That took a lot of turns.
I know.
Yeah.
took a lot of turns.
That was complex comedy.
Yeah, but it took turns that I didn't expect, which is what I like.
that had a real Rubik's feel to it.
What's the comedy scene in Germany? Like how?
You know, there's an employee here who, like, that guy back there, he can tell you about
David
it.
Deary.
Yeah,
He performs a lot of times down at the Poopin' Mouth.
Yeah, the old Poopin' Mouth.
Poopin' Mouth.
I would love to.
That's so fun. It could happen easily. You can get a good show.
Really?
Yeah, I could tell you. I could tell you people that could go.
Wow, and they all know how to speak English.
Not all of them, but the ones who are at the shows.
Do you know how to speak German?
Nope.
So what were you doing teaching this
Fuck
German
yeah.
autistic kid? Like, were you just like fucking studying English?
They were from Israel and they spoke English first.
Oh.
So I could have said that a Jewish kid wasn't accepted into their school, but
Oh,
it was
there.
more the autistic part.
So he's Jewish and German.
Yeah.
So I wonder if
He's
he
Israeli.
was
Jewish
born.
and autistic.
I wonder if he was born that way, or the Germans just beat it into him. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, Jewish autistic, that kind of goes without saying sometimes, right? Brody? What? No?
I'm artistic. How dare you? You don't do that to me. I've been here. I've been watching, listening.
Rudy, seriously, man, you can't just run up and grab a microphone.
Don't do that to me. These podcast listeners love me.
I know.
I get lonely.
The people can't get enough, but we still got to give other people a chance.
I've done comedy in Germany. On a scale from 1 to 10, I give it a 9. You got it. Thank you. I'll be in the main room on Wednesday, belly room Thursday.
Allegedly.
Brian, do you want to do the Ice House Friday?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
wow, there he
Hey,
goes.
good job.
Ice
Great
House
job.
booking. It happened. Good job,
Auschwitz to the Ice House. Brian Vokey, everybody, making stuff fucking happen.
What's his Twitter? I
He's
want
on-
to follow him.
He's on Twitter at Brian Vokey. Brian with an A.
Why, you mean?
Brian with an A.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh yeah. It's
How do you
A.
spell Brian with an A?
B-R-Y-A-N.
Hipster.
Do you naturally hate Y, Brian?
Yeah, it's
Tony,
the
I
dumbest
know
thing
how
ever.
to spell Brian. How do you spell Vokey? O-V-O-K-E-Y.
V-O-K-E-Y.
Why?
All right, this is the part where we have two regulars who do a brand new minute every single week. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. What they do is a little bit harder and a little bit more extreme because they have to write a brand new minute every single week, which is extremely hard to fucking do. And every week they get mended and bended a little bit every which direction, and we find out something new, different, and crazy about them. So here we go. Your first regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. You know her from Kill Tony. You love her. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we go.
I went on a Christian binge in 2009, also known as the year I lost all my friends. I started just like doing bumps of Jesus, and yeah, I got baptized when I was a sophomore in college, and you can tell it happened in the South because I said I got baptized, which loosely translates to I talk English real good. Yeah, amidst my Bible humping, I transferred to a private Christian school to study film, but I was actually like off the Jesus juice by the time I started going to school there. I said the punchline on the wrong side of the joke. Whoa, cool, thanks. That was amazing. That was truly amazing.
That's all right. You got this, girl.
Finish it, Melissa. Go ahead. Was that
The train is way off the track.
That's it. Yeah, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. I like it. You're talking about getting into Jesus at some point, so much so that at one point, perhaps the most Christian audience member of all time defended you.
It was like Jesus spoke to her.
Yeah,
Everybody
it was.
knows that.
It was pretty amazing.
But this shows also that supportive yelling out can also throw somebody off. And
I mean, she was done. She went punchline in the setup.
She would have said it.
Yeah.
more.
So why were you so into Jesus in 2009? What happened?
Well, I was 19, so I was looking for identities to try on,
Yeah.
essentially.
How'd that work
I
out for
was-
you? You went to church regularly?
Well, that was when I started ROTC, and
What's that again? I don't know what that is.
train.
Rectal.
Yeah. And there's a large demographic of Christians in the military, and also I was in Kentucky, so it was the Bible Belt.
Why were you in
So they all
Kentucky?
talked you into it.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I was.
It's influential. I went
Yeah.
to church when I was in the South because all
Me
my
too.
friends are going, and I
Yeah.
told my parents, I was like, I want to go to church, and they were like, okay, we'll drive you. And they would drive me and drop me off and come pick me up 2 hours later.
Did you ever go to confession?
No, I didn't go to Catholic church. It's Catholic. I got kicked out of
Technically,
2
I'm
churches
Jewish.
when
I was a
growing up.
Methodist.
You guys believe in black Jesus or white Jesus?
Oh, totally white. White? What happened? Is this? Are people going to hear this?
Oh my god.
What difference does it make, Brian, that I prefer white?
I believe in that guy who yelled during the set. Wait, why were you in Kentucky though?
I went to college there. I have family there. My dad's originally from there.
So where'd you go to college?
I started in Lexington at UK, and then I transferred to a tiny town called Wilmore.
So you started ROTC at UK?
Yeah, my second year there. And
What branch?
Army.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you went to church, because it's the word. Yeah.
Melissa.
Yes.
I like that you, when you were a Christian, you were shaking and speaking in tongues, and then you got onto that, and now you're shaking and speaking in jokes.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Are you always this nervous?
I'm getting better sometimes.
She's so much better.
Yeah.
You should have seen her back when she was in the Army, just AK-47 just firing off everywhere.
It used to be
I was
she'd
never
come
in the
out.
Army just to make that a record.
Michael J. Fox shook a lot.
No, she used to come out and just make a few fart sounds and knock the mic over, and then cry in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's
She's really come a long way.
It's almost like
But she's still got some ways to go. But I think part of her charm is like I thought the joke about doing bumps, Jesus bumps. I thought that like part of what made it funny was this when you kind of stuttered on it, like you were saying something.
Right. Yeah. There's no doubt that the nervousness is part of that, delivery. Like it's definitely something that's always going to.
It's part of the charm, but you just got more like thrown off this week than normal.
Yeah.
And I get it because Brian Redband looks really good tonight.
It's true.
He's got his extra suave on over there.
And it's also just hard to talk about Christian stuff. It's hard to keep an audience entertained. It's literally, something that is a little bit weird to everybody. And also, it's like the oldest topic, literally of all time, because it's like religion.
The words Christian comedy never. That's never a good direction.
That's how many people describe Brian Redband. A lot of people say Brian is one of the top Christian comics.
Yeah. I mean, I have faith, and I think we all should have faith together from behind. You gotta have faith.
I don't really understand why you started to get into Christianity, like why you started going to church, like it.
Yeah,
like I didn't get that part.
There's a whole lot of.
Well, see,
a lot there that.
You got a minute every week.
Yeah.
Let's tell the story in order.
Yeah.
Don't try to Tarantino this shit.
But like, what was like a major crux
bring us
that
up
made
to
you
date.
just walk into the church?
Well, I was super depressed, and then my roommate upset me on top of school, upset me on top of blah, 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 blah. And then I got help, and not from anything Christian, but during that time, I needed something.
You needed
to
direction, you needed structure.
And it gave me that.
Which military and church always does.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
there you go.
My dad was in the Air Force, so I grew up in the military.
Okay.
So
Okie dokie.
yeah. Okay.
Got
No,
it.
but
I find that fascinating when you're searching for something and then you end up going to church and then ultimately starting comedy.
Yeah.
Like that's a fascinating
and
transition.
almost getting kicked out of the private Christian school I later was.
Why'd you almost get kicked out for?
Because you have to go to chapel 3 times a week, and I played video games instead.
Yeah, which are way more realistic.
Fuck yeah.
There's your joke. You play video games instead of going to church because they're way more realistic and
I believe in
than the
more.
Bible.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah.
There she goes, everybody. A brand new minute from Melissa. We have one other regular. She's our newest one. Few weeks in as a regular. I believe this is both of your first time seeing the new regular.
I've seen her.
You have? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, this is Sarah Tiana's first time, and Sarah Tiana, as everybody knows, is our head of female comedians here on Kill Tony, so I'm excited for you to see her. It's the stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Come on.
It's always so obvious between the two of us when I get up here. Having no friends sucks. I was really socially awkward as a kid, so I didn't have any friends. But I played it off cool. Like, people be like, hey, so who are your friends? And I was like, friends? Nah, man, I don't like to put labels on things. I fly solo. I'm a singular pea in a singular pod. Lone wolf status. Oh. As a kid, you kind of like always blame your parents, you know, for like why you don't have friends. You're like, why can't you be like all the other kids' parents so I can finally fit in? Like get a divorce. But until then, don't worry, I got me. I'm gonna go play charades by myself and talk to my imaginary friends, Billy, Bob, and Thornton.
There it is, exactly a minute from Vanessa Johnston. I love that lone wolf chunk, but just like the very like lone wolf thing. Like I would have loved it if you were like, you know, I don't like, you know, being. I don't even know what you were saying. By the way, I don't know what the point was, but it made me laugh when you said I'm a lone wolf, and then you actually like howled. Sure, there you go, Brian. On top of sound effects from Lucasfilm, real state of the art fucking things we're dealing with.
What was that? That was weird.
Before, and I'm gonna get to that, but I just want to say, like, I would have loved it if whoever you're talking to in that joke, when you go, oh, like, I would have loved it if they were like, if they made fun of you for it, or if you got called out for like, did you just, like, because like you do it like it's cool as hell, like you sell it like I'm a lone wolf. Oh, but if somebody was like, did you just fucking howl?
Well, it's kind of like the farts. It's like when you act out something on stage, when you make a fart sound or you make a howl sound, it kind of takes you out of like, oh, this person's like now acting or something like that. It's not a joke anymore. It's kind of like, it throws me off the tracks. It kind of, I'm like, oh, she's howling on stage.
It made me, when she did it, made me feel like she was nervous.
Yeah.
But I think you can sell it with your swagger, as weird as that sounds, even though you're still, like, very new. I think that you have this confidence to where you'll be able to take chances like that and be goofy, as long as you're on top of making fun of the crazy shit that you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're there and aware enough to make fun of it, like, I love that. Being cool and hip and ballsy, but you have to be there to roast yourself, if that makes sense. You know?
Why didn't you have any friends?
Yeah.
Because I was socially awkward. But the problem is, I don't believe that, because, I mean, I can feel that in your voice. I'll tell you what, my mom has schizophrenia.
Oh, Mike's out of the stand.
And my mom has schizophrenia and my dad has Asperger's, so I had no social parents. Amazing. So, like, that would endear me to you. Like, I'm sure that you probably bring that up in something that's not a minute, but, like, just for this 1 minute, I was like, she's so pretty, there's no way she didn't have friends. Like, it was hard. It was hard for me to believe that, but I would feel like, because you seem like you could be a mean girl, I would think that your friends would have, like, you didn't have friends unless they were, like, mean girls.
Your mom has... What?
Yeah, who are your parents again?
Your dad has
Break it down again.
That's amazing.
Mom's schizophrenia.
The fact that you are like
Dad
here is amazing.
This is the scene at home. Who am I? Who are you? Eggs!
That's amazing. That's amazing to me that you came from that.
Yeah,
like,
that you came from that, and that you're like a functioning woman doing stand-up. That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know 2 2s made a 10.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Because they're like,
wow, that was like anti-roasting. That was like complimenting through humor.
It's true.
And math. What's that? Whoa, look at that.
I think it's funny. I think you have to own that, that your parents are handicapped and you're
Look how dressed up we are. You have a tux on.
I know I have a bow tie on. Normally it's my dog with a bow tie.
You gave me a little shave. I like it.
I want a copy
Good
of
look.
that.
Yeah, that's
Good job, man. You can buy a copy of that at RyanJEbelt.com. All of his art's available there. Follow him on Twitter, RyanJEbelt. Vanessa John Stew on Twitter. Another brand new minute from Vanessa Johnston. Melissa Esslinger's at Melissa Esslinger, at Joshua Martin Comic, The Backbone. And here he is, Patty Reagan, everybody. Patty Reagan.
I got a new album coming out. It's called I'm Weird and Gross and Nobody Likes Me. It's going to be coming out soon.
There he is with the new album. Doug, what's coming up for you?
Doug Benson.
Sarah Tiana, come on. Bring it home.
I'll be in Lexington, Kentucky this week. Next week I'm in Phoenix at the House of Comedy, and then I'm at San Francisco Sketch Fest.
Oh, I'm across the street from all of her gigs. Come to my show.
Caroline's first weekend in February in New York City. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.
Coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, it's me, Tony. Keep it going for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. He's here, live in the flesh. The man, the myth, the legend. And keep clapping your hands for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. That sweet saxophone is here tonight. Jeremiah Watkins was featured on Kimmel last week. Pat Reagan, our favorite little goofball to bash during this show. And how about we make noise one more time for the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt.
Yeah.
Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. As the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode like he does every other week, and every single one of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And finally, one last round of applause for the man behind the HD camera, the one and only Jamie Vernon.
Oh, young Jamie.
One of the great rising producers in all of the game. Just revamped my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. He's a fucking amazing artist and genius. We love Jamie. And,
Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe at Netflix special, Run Shy. God damn, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah. We did it.
Yeah.
I have been wanting to announce that on this show for so fucking long, and this is how the universe works out. It's already been out for 4 days, and so Kill Tony fans, I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. It's already made it to the front page, bitches. Oh yeah. My agents wanted me to spend $4,000 on a PR guy. I said, I got this shit. It'll market itself. Anyway, more important than that is that we've been doing Kill Tony for 2.5 years, and comedians, I always have some of the best comedians come here, and they sit right here, and we watch newer or new to LA comedians do 60 seconds of stage time, and we talk to them. And over this 2.5 years, we've had so many of the great comedians in the world. I've been so lucky to make friends with a lot of these people, and, we've had all the best. And tonight we literally have on this triple panel the guest who has been the most in demand, and he's here tonight, and I'm going to bring all three of them up at once. This is a special episode of what we're going to call Overkill Tony, because this is completely just thunder and lightning the entire way through. Put your hands together for these guys. It's Joey Diaz, Steve Azizi, and Jeff Garland, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is unbelievable. Holy shit. This is ridiculous. We need more stage. Oh my goodness. What have we done this time? For the first time, not only do we have a full band, but we also have perhaps the most unbelievable dais that this show has ever had graced upon it. Guys, welcome. Joey Diaz, it's your first time on Kill Tony.
Fuck it. Let's do it.
Oh, shit.
Check.
Check if it happened to me, brother. Thank you.
It's so exciting. Definitely one of my favorite comedians, and I'm so glad to. Oh, I guess I missed somebody's shout out at the beginning of the show, huh? Put your hands together for Josh Martin comic, everybody, right there. So desperate for attention that he will wiggle the lights at an inopportune time. Just to get his name, and the horse of truth has already come out. You'll hear that horse anytime anything honest is said tonight, and I get the feeling you're going to hear that a lot. Put your hands together. It's the return of Jeff Garland, everybody. Come on.
Thank you.
Yes. He is back. Thunder and lightning, and welcome back. The one, the only, one of my favorites, Steve Ranazizi.
Thank you. Thank you. It's been a long time.
So good to have you guys. So much fun. We're going to watch stand-up comedians do 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we give them a little bit of advice. Maybe we try to find something else they can talk about. Maybe we make fun of them a little bit. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Jeff, you know, you were on the show just a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Hey, when I was on the show, I was terrible. I was, I figured it out. I kind of figure it out because it was just like it missed. And here's what it was. The night before in the original room, I was completely dressed as Santa Claus. Not specifically for that, but nonetheless, I did Santa Claus being really mean to everyone. And I enjoyed it, and the audience enjoyed it, never taking into account that it was Santa Claus. So the next night I'm here, and I was mean to everyone, except for most of the comics that came up, because that's hard. But everybody else I told to go fuck off. I'm sorry.
The horse of truth.
By the way, I don't know what that means.
That means that you were being honest in saying that you were mean to everyone except for the comedians. It was what we would call a little bit of a rugged outing. I've never had a guest apologize after the show.
No, it was bad, and no, it was really bad. I had some trolls on it. I'm not on what's the one where people say you should Twitter. Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Yeah, I'm an old man. But I'm on Instagram, and some guys told me I should die, and then of course
that feels great, right? Doesn't that feel good?
Yeah, and their accounts were locked, of course. But some people were very you were disappointing. I didn't dig it, and I wrote them and told them I agreed with them and said I was sorry. And
well, redemption is yours tonight. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony or what?
Absolutely.
The bigger the man, the bigger the mistake. The bigger the man, the bigger whatever you say. The bigger the man. I'm just a large man.
So, comedians, you know how it works. This bucket is filled with names of people that signed up for this show. We're only going to get to a few of them. Comedians, you get 60 seconds of stage time. We get to meet you, figure out something about you. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Aw, you can barely hear it. Let's hear it one more time, Brian. That means your time's up. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. And a little bit of an elephant there at the end, just for good measure.
That's a word combo of a bear and an elephant.
Yeah. I don't want to acknowledge.
What area of the world are they located together?
San Diego Zoo.
So here we go. Ready for Kill Tony? Woo! Come on, Monday. Let's fucking do this shit. The thousands on Ustream just made more noise than you fuckers did. I'm pulling a name out of the bucket. We're going to watch 60 seconds and get it kicked off with, oh, I love this. You know, one of the things from hosting this show is you get to figure out when you pull a name out, the diabolical type of character you could be dealing with. Now, this is a new name, but any time a name isn't just a real name, it's always something a little bit special. Put your hands together for Just Jack.
Just Jack.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is he back there?
So is there anyone coming through?
Jack?
Just Jack?
Listen to all the comedians bombing up there, guys. Oh, he's there jacking off from our silence. Hopefully you don't get picked, whoever made that shitty joke.
By the way, ironically, Just Jack's favorite song was Africa. People don't know that.
Comes full circle.
Yeah, there you go.
We acknowledge the elephant in the room. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ramsey Botaway.
Gotcha. Feeling a little bit guilty today. Feel like I wasted a lot of water. You guys know, everybody knows California's in a pretty big drought, but what a lot of people don't know, one of the greatest causes of the drought, almond farming. For every one almond requires 1.1 gallons of water. Well, this morning I spilled a gallon of almond milk. I did the math, 53,000 gallons of water. Would have saved more water if I threw a pipe bomb into an aquarium. It's not been a good year for me. I don't know if you guys heard, but McDonald's recently decided to stop feeding their chickens antibiotics, which is great news for the chickens. Terrible news for me because I don't have health insurance. You guys, McDonald's chicken meat was my only access to antibiotics. True story, I once cured strep throat with 2 McChicken sandwiches.
Whoa, there it is.
Sorry.
Just like that.
So sorry. I didn't hear the cat either. I'm so sorry, man.
In his defense, I didn't hear a kid.
I didn't hear a
Me
kid
neither,
either.
yeah. Sorry, guys.
I grew on that fucking kid there.
You scared me with the bear.
It's good, yeah.
And if that came off as mean, fuck me.
Ramsey, is this your first time on the show? Right?
I did it one other time a while back.
Very memorable performance. Well, welcome back.
It wasn't, no, yeah.
That's fun. How's it going? How long have you lived in LA?
I've been here for like 2 months now.
2 months.
Yeah.
You already got an almond milk joke. Congratulations.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're fitting in well. I love that. Where are you from?
Long Beach. I mean, from here pretty much.
Yeah. And you've been doing stand-up for how long?
Like a year and a half, 2 years.
You started in Long Beach.
Yeah.
You still live in Long Beach?
No. I live in Echo Park.
Oh yeah, you look like it.
Yeah.
They give you that. They give you those glasses when you make
And the
them,
jean
right?
jacket on the way in. Yeah.
Josh Martin starter kit.
Ooh. Yeah. I actually, somebody uploaded a picture of him recently and it tagged me.
Is that true about almonds, by the way? It is true, right?
Yeah, it's true. 1.1 gallons of water, yeah, for one almond.
It's an interesting little fun fact you got there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that. Guys, what do you think about Ramsey? What are your initial impressions? What nationality are you?
Palestinian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Straight up 100% Palestinian.
Yep, 100%.
Love that.
You work that angle at all or no?
I do. I try to. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Diaz, you have any history with Palestinians at all? Any
Just you.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? He'll never be on the Goldbergs.
And we're off.
Oh, thanks. You're funny.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
You
it.
got off the boat with the Koreans. I'll never put you on Goldberg, just the way it is, brother.
Thank you.
You live in an area next to the Goldbergs. A subsect area, fenced off.
I wonder how long it is until we'll have a good Middle Eastern family sitcom on one of the big 3 stations.
You haven't seen Aaron Cato lately, have you?
No, I haven't.
He's at home smoking cigarettes, writing a pilot right now for ABC.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
He's so likable. He should be a huge hit. Who's that? Aaron Cato. He's a likable, the most unlikable comic going. Yes, he is.
Normally when a Palestinian's writing a pilot, they're writing a note to a pilot that says, hand over the plane, you fucking...
No, Aaron Cato, that's good. Is he really writing one? No, I'm just teasing. Yeah, I'm teasing too. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Are you dismissing him?
Well, no, I just told him good luck. He's been doing it, what, a year and a half?
Yeah.
What can I say to him? Don't let anyone stop you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Keep up the good fight. And really, if this is what you care about and want to do, just keep on doing it.
What do you do for work, Ramsey?
I work I do like data entry.
Den entry?
Data entry.
Oh,
yeah.
data.
Yeah,
Like
they're like a
enter
sketchy.
You walk into a den, someone goes, here's a 20. Just data entry.
Yeah.
For a year and a half. You should pat yourself in the back. That's
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, you picked apart that subject.
Thanks.
There's no meat on the bones in the almond fucking
Sure,
jokes anymore.
Yeah, I just
you got it.
Thanks.
Good job. But yeah, just keep going. Good for you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Great
Thank
to
you.
see you.
Good
Great
luck,
to keep out of the way. And we're off.
Tony, that is the truth, though. If someone's doing it a year and a half,
Oh yeah.
just get good luck.
Oh
Fight
yeah.
it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Or quit and get out of other people's way.
Right.
Those are the
Exactly.
two options, really. You know,
Totally.
keep up the fight or get the hell out.
That's it. And
Those
he
are your
knows that
options,
because
yeah.
he's an ISIS. So, fuck yeah. Keep up the fight or get the fuck out.
Could be.
I love that. So multicultural. Ramsey is from the Middle East and Just Jack is not a human being. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I know her. She is like a fucking Ivy League student who was on the show a couple of years ago multiple times and was a cold-blooded assassin, and now she's back. Put your hands together for Sierra Catal.
Oh, shit.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I have some good news to share with you guys. Sorry to brag. I've just been inducted into the Society of Flat-Chested Women. Lots of fun. We meet on Wednesdays. What's good? Instead of chest bumps, we do sternum bumps. That's the spoon anatomy. I like talking about my boobs on stage in quotations. Because they showed up, right? They're doing their best. Generally standing in the right spot. They're just like too small to play. So we'll give them the participation medal of boobage, I think is what I want to do. Like, they'll never make varsity, but everyone's a winner these days. So that's a lot of fun. My bra size is a AA. Do you guys know what that is? Yeah? Sir? Good. Means that it's flatter than an A. Yeah, that's right. I made it happen, folks. Just feels like I'm buying batteries every time I want to get a new bra. Except, unlike the batteries, there's not much of a positive side to my AAs. So,
Fuck yeah, Sierra Catal. Now, Sierra, remind me, are you still in college?
Yeah, I am.
And what college is it again?
So I'm at Harvard, and last year.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Harvard, and you come to the Death Star of comedy.
Yeah.
Talk about your tits sometimes.
Sure. Yeah, that was today's bit. I have other material if it's not.
I love it.
But
no, I mean Harvard. It's very important that you get A's. So
right, yeah.
I think maybe you could mix in a little bit of the real stuff and also that maybe in some way. I mean, I just got an applause break off the shit, so it might work for you. So how close are you to graduating?
I have one more semester. This is my last break back here before I graduate in May. Yeah.
Very cool. That's amazing.
Don't use my degree. So
and what's your degree in?
Computer science.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take off the coat so we can see what we're working? Whoa, Brian, no.
I just said.
Do not do that, Brian. Bad Brian. Yeah. Well, that's amazing. And so how long you come and you visit in like spurts, right? And then you go back.
Yeah. So winter, that's now. For the holidays, I'll come back. Summers, I come back. Work during the day, do comedy at night. Try to do it in Boston. Not very good about it because I started here, from out here. And when I'm out there, I'm just doing a lot of school. Unfortunately, school.
You have a job?
After I graduate, is that what you're asking, or like in school?
Right now, you just.
Right now, no.
Right, you have those parents paying for that Harvard.
Oh, I know,
Yeah.
I know. They pay my college tuition. So
That's
I
a
can tell
doctor?
dick jokes. Dentist.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, just the teeth.
Very good. Guys, Sierra Catal is here. She's going to Harvard. She's doing stand-up. What do you guys think about this?
Well, first thing I want to say is there has never been a situation where comedians walked up on stage and an audience has thought to themselves, fuck, she's flat-chested. So really, and you're wearing a jacket, so nobody gives a shit. And that's not mean. I'm talking about, because clearly you're at home, you're really kind and you have a nice way about you on stage. I just would talk about things you're passionate about, and not things at home alone you're insecure about, unless it's rather obvious about it, you know. But your breasts, I wasn't, one way or another, you were a lovely young lady coming to the stage. I wasn't going, what the fuck? She's wearing a bra, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
You were all good as far as I was concerned. So I'm just saying, talk about what you care about or what, you know. If it causes you anxiety, get really to the anxiety, you know. But the light jokes about it, nobody cares, nobody sees.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, totally. No, it's true. I mean, you know, I'm somewhere right in between you and Brian, in that I think that, you know, if it has to be acknowledged, I mean, if you're going to acknowledge it, then it should be sort of semi-blatant. You know, like I
topless, come on, topless.
Yeah.
No, wait, hold on a second here. If they're that small and you come up topless, they're gonna go, "Is she a boy?" And then you go, "No, I'm a girl. Look at this. I'm like a little girl in a kiddie pool." You know,
let's try it that way.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I say enough with the bosoms. Enjoy your life.
Steven is easy.
Well, I think she's definitely more fresh off the boat than Goldberg. So.
That might be the greatest thank you in the history of the show, by the way, without a doubt. Thank
I
you.
don't know what it means.
You should just, how much longer you're at Harvard? A couple more months? Go swing by the Lampoon and just, you know, see if you can submit jokes or do something.
Have
you
you
know.
tried that already? Or?
Yeah, I just finished up being VP.
Oh, great.
Of the Lampoon?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to be fucking fuck you. You're fine.
Yeah, I know. Big bow of your
You're in Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
You're out here and get a writing job. Yeah.
Good luck.
You're going to be great. You're like Bobby Sheen.
Yeah. I think what my man has said, it's perfect. Don't worry about your little breasts, whatever. Who gives a fuck? You got a nice smile, you got a nice delivery, and besides that, you're going to Harvard. Things get bad. Fuck this comedy shit. Wait till the old man kicks the bucket, you get the will, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I mean, he's a fucking dentist. There's something. You know what I'm saying?
Some of that.
Yeah, wait for your dad to die. That's always the best advice to young comics. Mr. Garland, they call me Mr. Garland. Mr. Garland, what should I do about my career? How old's your father, son? He's in his 60s, not too much longer. You can make it in your 40s.
What city is your dad a dentist in?
South Pasadena.
Fucking around here, Jack. I love South Pasadena. It's a great place to hang out.
It sounds pretty cool until you factor in Armenians don't go to dentists.
Are there a lot of Armenians in South Pasadena?
Oh, yeah, Pasadena's like...
Not Pasadena, South Pasadena.
South Pasadena.
It's a different area, man.
Armenians got their own dentist, dog.
Yeah, he's good.
They travel with their own dentist? Like Japanese only buy from Japanese sushi fish. You know, the fishermen. Same thing. If you're white, you're not going to sell fish to a Japanese sushi dude. I'm telling you right now. My friend was in the fish business. So he used to tell me, if you're not Japanese, you're not going to sell them fucking fish. They only buy from the Japanese. Jews only do business with Jews. You know the fucking deal.
How much material would you say that you have? Have you ever done like a longer set?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've done like a half hour, but
Which is your favorite Pirates of the Caribbean?
the first one,
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Good answer.
right? It started off the first
Yeah, the
one.
first one.
Yeah.
The best
You
one.
want to know. You do.
I love that.
Would you like to do the Ice House next Friday?
I would. I'm gone. I leave on Thursday.
Back to Harvard.
Sorry, I would. Like literally, I've been wanting to do that ever since you guys started that. I'm sorry.
Wow.
So see if we can change
But
it.
you do your shows at
I'll do my best.
Yeah. Sometimes we invite people to go to the
Well, next time you're back in town, let me know. We'll
Okay.
get you on here. I'd like to see more of you.
career over.
That's what they've
Good
been
luck
told.
to you. Good luck to you.
All right.
Good luck. Sierra Catal, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Sierra Catal. Sierra, K-A-T-O-W. All one word. God damn.
Would you play Acknowledgement by John Coltrane?
Love that saxophone. What do you know how to play that we might know? That one song, yep. I had a feeling. Yep. No, we know how it goes.
Can I just tell you something? Yeah. A young guy doing Careless Whisper. I feel like, can I just tell you something? It's like smoking pot.
Yeah.
I feel good, centered. Thank you. Keep the riff going.
Maybe it's better this way. You heard about what they want to say. We should have been so good together. We should have been to last forever.
There you go.
Jeremiah Watkins.
I love it. That was so good. Sierra just grew tits, guys. It's a miracle. She's at a C cup right now. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I called the name out of the bucket. It's Don McNeely.
Oh, shit.
How's it going? Holy shit. I think Gucci should start a clothing line for babies and call it Gucci Goo. Somebody said they like puns. I don't remember what it was. I got fat years ago. It was sort of weird. It was 240 pounds. It was pretty big. It was weird because I didn't know that I was getting fat. I don't know if anybody's ever experienced that, but it was too gradual when it was happening. I didn't know it was happening. I just one day realized that I was fat. I remember that day too. I was going to meet some friends for drinks. I was leaving my apartment. I stopped to check myself in the mirror. I thought I was wearing like a t-shirt, some skinny jeans. Then I remembered that I've never purchased a pair of skinny jeans. So that was the alarming moment. Shit, I'm gonna eat salads. That's all I got.
53 seconds of Don McNeely. All right, I've been doing this show a while. I'm going to take a guess here. Tell me if I'm right, okay? You have been doing stand-up for 7 months.
Wrong.
How long?
This is my fourth time.
Fourth time ever.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Right. Very good. Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
Unbelievable.
Wait, hold on. You were right. I think I started 7 months ago, but I've done it.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Was that you started 7 months ago, but you barely ever do it.
By the way, that's quite the commitment from the young fella.
Yeah, really digging in.
Once every 2 months. You'll grow.
Yeah.
I'm a busy man.
Hey, it's April 6th. I think I should do stand-up.
And have all 4 of your sets been 1 minute apiece?
No. I have the terrible honor of doing 7-minute sets as a beginner. And I say terrible because I'm fucking terrified, but there's this place in Palms, there's 7-minute open mic sets.
Palms
by Culver City.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Is there an audience there?
Yeah. Actually, it's...
Are they still there after you do 7 minutes?
They stopped the show, actually, last night. Yeah.
What do you do for work, Don?
I own a little skincare company with a friend.
Oh, wow.
Lotion?
Very fancy. Jeff Garland's a big fan of lotions.
Lotion, creams?
Creams, lotions, all natural, yeah.
What's the difference between a lotion and a cream?
Cream is very thick. If you tip it like upside down, it doesn't fall out.
Cream is oil-based.
Lotion
water-based.
Don't talk to me like that, Jeff. I know what I'm talking about.
Whoa! There we go. Let me say this right now.
How have you know?
You think that was a slam? I've been hold on. I have been waiting for somebody to shoot me the straight dope about lotions and cream. So lotion has less oil than cream.
Typically, lotions are not as good. They put a bunch of filler in them. And a cream, if it's a real cream, it's like...
A little dab will do you.
A little dab will do you.
What are you slinging over at what's the name of your skincare company?
Heliotrope.
Heliotrope.
Do you know what they're known for? A hint of jism.
Yeah.
Oh, just a little touch.
Just a hint. Not a dollop, not a spoonful, a hint.
Yeah.
And so much so that when you put it on your skin, you go, is that jism? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just the slightest hint of jism.
They just put them in once in a while. It's like a Willy Wonka golden ticket. If you get it, they only put one in once every 2 months.
I sling it out of we own a store in San Francisco, and then we do wholesale and shit.
Interesting. Heliotrope?
Heliotrope, yeah.
You should change it to it puts the lotion in the basket.
That is That does have a catchy
Well,
ring
it gets
to
the
it.
hose again.
And then shut your business down. Are you an actor? You look like a good actor. You have a good actor voice.
Because I'm not even a good comedian.
Oh, we
It's a lot easier to be a good actor. Yeah, a lot easier to be a good actor. Just know your lines and don't bump into the furniture.
Tony did pretty well on Boys Don't Cry and $1 Million Babies.
Oh, I see what you tried to do there.
There it is.
Piece of shit.
Coming at you.
I love this. I'm getting bashed from the lotion guy, who clearly doesn't even use his
He's
own product.
defensive. He's nervous, so he's defensive.
Fine, he nailed it.
You know, he's so nervous.
I get
You know, here's the thing. Not many comedians can say this. Well, I'm trying comedy. I do it once every 2 months. And if I don't develop and grow, I got my lotion business. To me, if you're saying that to a woman, you are so in. Because women love, what?
Black chicks love lotion.
That's not my point. Am I wrong? Never mind. I was going to go down the whole avenue, and I just stopped my car.
Yeah.
I've stopped my comedy car.
Oh, yeah.
He stopped it.
Black women could stop anything. You know what I mean? It's just
But black don't crack, my friend. They don't need the lotion as much as white ladies do.
You really think that's true?
Oh, I know that's true, man.
Really?
That's a big bullet.
Doubling down on that lotion thing.
Doubling down on the lotion thing.
Joe, you ever use any lotions or creams?
All the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking about how good. Anyway, dog. Fourth time, I could see you have like a little bit of a sense of humor, you know. It's just you're having a hard time putting it on paper for you. It takes a while. You know, 4 times in fucking 7 months, you better get it together.
Okay, working on it.
Every fucking, get a notebook once a week, and then come back here in 6 months and fucking Red Band will put you up on the Ice House Chronicles.
What I also want to say is that as far as your jokes, if you're going to do jokes, like your first one was a joke, and the whole thing with the Skinny Jean Festival, you took a year to get there.
Yeah.
You took like the whole time, and then it was Skinny Jeans, and it wasn't as good as it would have. Cut that in half, you get a bigger laugh.
Yeah.
Or add 5 more tags to it.
I liked Gucci Goo. At Gucci Goo, I thought you were a much more like experienced comedian. Like I thought you'd been doing it like 7 months when you did Gucci Goo, but like regularly for 7 months. And then the more you went on, the more I realized that you started 7 months ago and have just done a few spots.
I like puns, but I try to, if I let myself go, I just write them all day. I'm trying not to.
Well, if that's what comes naturally to you, then you can be a fucking assassin. You know what I mean? Like Mitch Hedberg and so many great, quick fire comedians. What's going on, Jeff?
I smell a hint of jism.
Oh, I think you got the right match.
I'm not like positive, but it's a hint.
Yeah.
You should clean that microphone, I think.
Are you wearing your own lotion?
No.
All right, well, I'm
Don,
just
you're
saying.
really on
afford my own lotion.
You're really on the attack on Jeff Garland. What's going on over here?
It's a.
Whoa! Yeah.
But I don't care either way. But I wish you luck. I stepped on your toe, and I'm a large man, and I apologize. But you've got like some sort of rubbery shit on your toe thing there. It looks like it's a protector against fat guys stepping on your toe. What's that?
You guys like go on like a date?
Like a milkshake with 2 straws.
Like an awkward first date, and I might only be the only person to watch it, but that's my
All
idea. Thank you very much for the floor.
Well, hey, nobody gave you the floor, Pat.
You stole the floor.
Yeah, you just totally took it.
He just likes the idea of a hint of jism.
Yeah, totally.
I love that dismount. That's my idea. Thank you very much. Done talking.
Don, what else? What other goal? What's like something else about you that, you work at a lotion company, you do stand up once in a great while. Tell us something that's interesting. You know how to like fly airplanes or something like that?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I like to write. I've been trying to write fiction. I live in LA now, so I'm sort of gravitating toward writing for something other than a book, maybe a fucking TV show, but I don't.
Yeah, that's much more noble.
Yeah.
Forget literature.
Actually,
I will write for A&E.
I'm starting to appreciate the TV, like the concept of 40-minute bursts of stories. Like
Okay. Yeah.
Back in the day, TV was like a joke. If you're a bad actor, you're on TV. But
Yeah, you're saying that most of your customers are black women.
no, that'd be cool though. It's a big demographic.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I just know black women like lotion.
loud demographic. Whoa, okay, Pat, you're only allowed to speak through Jeremiah's saxophone for the rest of the show. There goes, you used all your cards for the night. Well, Don, another piece of advice that I give you is, have fun and get out and experience life and have stuff to talk about. You know what I mean? Get out there. Don't spend too much time at the lotion shop and, because I just asked you, tell us something fun about you, and you just went straight into writing, which is something that every comedian does.
Do you remember what I told you? See a good puppet show or two.
Yeah.
Young people love puppet shows. Black ladies love puppet shows. Get your ass down to your local puppet theater. It'll change the way you look at life. Am I right, Tony? How many puppet shows have
He's the executive producer and creator of my favorite comedy show, Curb Your Enthusiasm. And his advice goes a long way. I went to a puppet show, and that's how I got my special on Netflix. So,
that's correct.
It was the day after. Actually, I was walking out of the puppet show, and it wasn't even a human being. It was one of the puppets. They're just like, "You did it, buddy!" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, Jeff Garland was good." That's a little puppet show right now, Don
puppet
McNeely.
Show.
There he goes. Thank you. Don McNeely, everybody. Anything else for Don, guys? Parting advice? I like lotion. I really do. It's a game changer. Jeremiah, you have nice skin. You use lotion?
Yeah.
You also don't drink or smoke or do anything fun.
No. Yeah. Flashlights is
Is that true?
Yeah, but I use
flashlights.
Flashlights.
I have no idea.
Multiple flashlights? What kind of double penetration are you doing over there?
I've got a butthole one and a vagina.
Yeah. Wow.
I keep getting given these at comedy shows, and then what am I supposed to do? Not use them?
What did you just turn into?
Come on! Well, you're talking about puppets. I just turned into.
You guys ever use a flashlight? Never.
I haven't heard of it until tonight.
A flashlight, it looks like a flashlight, but it's a fake vagina on one end. You just fuck with it. There's one in the front patio.
But why do you need a light attached if you're going to fuck a flashlight?
The craziest part about the flashlight.
You don't need the light, Jeff.
There's actually not a light attached to it. It's just called a flashlight because it's shaped like a flashlight, but there's no light.
It should be a lightsaber, like a flash saber.
Do you guys hear something? Because I don't hear anything right now. It was almost like a fruit fly or something in my ear. I pulled another name. But I'm going to finish this thought that I had, though, and I want to talk with you about this, because I was on the front patio last week, and they just let Sam Tripoli had another naughty show, and I noticed that there was a fleshlight sitting on the bar with all the bottles of liquor, and it's still in the box, but it's a clear fleshlight. I was ordering a drink, and I saw it, and I go, is that a fucking clear fleshlight? And Toby's like, dude, it's the #1 seller, bro. And I'm like, there's no way that the clear and he hands me the box, #1 seller. Why would people want to see what they're doing?
Some people like to look at the dick when it comes.
How much? Are you serious?
Yeah.
And so sometimes you'll You'll talk to Don McNeely, squirt some fucking cream in that bitch.
Yeah. Well, Redman told me that you're not supposed to use lotion because it eats away.
Yeah.
But I still do it.
Oh wow! Yeah. You guys know how to use your fleshlight, like it's in a long term.
Can I just say something right now?
Yeah. Don't take it from a lobster.
Tony.
She loves pinks on Melrose.
Tony.
Yeah, Jeff.
Can you introduce the next comedian? I'm really not comfortable with the direction we've had it. See, I like a hintagism, and a little drop of fleshlight.
Yeah.
We dove into a bowl of fleshlights. And I don't want to be anywhere near. I'm sad that I even know what that is. I don't like
somebody's going to be on Amazon tonight looking up the new fleshlight, right? Jeff Garland, everybody. He's going to fucking bang a fleshlight away. I had nothing there.
Yeah,
you're right. I should have moved on when.
I like watching you do it.
Tony, I'm gonna go swing by a puppet show and come back, guys.
Just use a water-based lotion and put it in the
Brian, we're moving on. I don't know if you're the only podcast producer that doesn't listen to the podcast that he's on while
just give me a little hint. Put it in the microwave for 5 seconds, so it's like it's.
Oh, it's not a cookie. Here's what I also want to say. Let's talk about something else for like 15, 20 seconds so the person who comes up to do stand-up next has a clean palate. No pun intended.
A nice clean
because they have to follow. See, now why are you doing that?
I did it again.
Don't do that.
It's true.
Well, it's your show if you want to do that, but then you're... See, I've turned it to the complete opposite of the way I was last time. Last time I couldn't be meaner, and now I'm just thinking of good thoughts for everyone. But that's the way I really am, actually, which is bullshit.
A fresh slate? Fresh slate.
Okay, good. That was a bad pun. Go ahead. Perfect.
And we
Thank
move
you,
on.
Steve.
Put your hands up for your next comedian, guys. Mike O'Brien.
Mike O'Brien.
Wow.
This time last year, I actually broke up with my girlfriend. She was smart, funny, and beautiful. I just felt I didn't need that in my life anymore. And I'd never broken up with a girl before, the first time, and it was kind of emotional. At one point, she looked at me and she said, "But you're my best friend." And I said, "Matt's my best friend." I've known him since middle school. I've only known you like 9 months, so I gotta go. I've been dumped. My favorite time I was dumped was this past summer. This girl was going away for an internship. I was seeing her. She was in law school. I took her out to dinner. The bill came. The bill came. She threw her credit card down. She said, "I'm not sleeping with you. I'm paying for this." I said, "What? You could have just not invited me back to your place. You didn't need to announce to the waiter and surrounding tables that you would have rather paid $160 than have sex with me." Excuse me. Not have sex with me. I just choked there. But I found out I have a new job. I'm a reverse prostitute. Women pay me money to not have sex with them.
There you go. Mike O'Brien. I like your style. All right, I'm going to guess you're visiting or just moved to LA and you've been doing stand-up 3 years somewhere else.
5 years in Boston, yeah. 5 years in Boston.
See that? That's sort of close.
Yes.
But 5 years sort of spread out, right? Not all.
No, I just, I wasn't expecting my name to get called. I was a little jittery. I kind of choked. Yeah, that usually doesn't happen. I'm usually
You said the word choke in your show.
Yeah, I know. Well, because I choked. Yeah,
but you didn't use it. You actually choked.
I did choke. Yeah, no, I did. I haven't had water for a little bit. I was all excited. I just, just happened. Yeah,
it happens. Sometimes.
It happens, man.
I think your performance was great. I really like that best friend joke about how Matt's your best friend.
True.
And I think your delivery is fucking awesome up until the point where you swallowed your tongue.
Yeah. Hey, I needed some water.
But you were super comfortable, and
until I choked, it came out of nowhere. I just kind of
Yeah, no, we get it. You choked. We all heard it, and then you acknowledged it, and then we talked about it a little bit.
Okay. Good.
What do you do for work?
I'm actually a duck boat driver in Boston, tour guide.
A duck boat?
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Showing the Patriots parade, what can I say?
What's a duck boat?
It goes in the water and the land.
On the land, too.
Yeah.
They have them in the Wisconsin Dells, too.
Yeah.
Shaped like ducks.
Yeah, I'm a tour guide all of Boston.
So land and water.
Yeah.
People visit Boston like tourists.
It's the thing to do in Boston. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
So you have those jokes that you do while...
Oh, I got jokes.
Let me hear some of your horrible...
can we hear
about the Great Molasses Flood. The Great Molasses Flood was 1,000 gallons of molasses flooded the North End. 21 people died that day. 21 of the slowest people you'll ever meet in your life. You must fucking kill. You must murder on that tour. You must murder on that tour. Have you heard about that? An hour of those that he just does over and over and over. I have some. You probably have a fan base already. Yeah, hey, what can I say? My favorite one is about the Rose Fitzgerald Kennedy Greenway. She was the mother of John F. Kennedy, President of the United States, until he was assassinated in Dallas, Texas. Robert Kennedy, who was running for president, he was probably going to win, but he was assassinated in Los Angeles, California. And Ted Kennedy, he was going to be president of the United States. He just made poor life decisions along the way. For those of you who don't know, Ted Kennedy killed a woman. No? Okay.
I like it. Can you do the thing where you choke on yourself? I sort of like that. It's like you're dead or done or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's fun. You get to tell jokes on a boat.
You know it. It's good. Yeah. You get winters off. Get to come to LA. Be here till March.
Oh, that's
You ever get that duck pussy or you ever get laid from all the jokes?
I got one number. I got one number once. These drunk people came up. No, I do. I have it somewhere, but she never called me back. I was very upset.
Pat, what the fuck are you doing?
Jeez.
I think you saved the number as Duck Pussy in his phone.
What did you put?
Whatever her name was, Duck Boat.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
Fuck yeah, you were right, Pat.
Yeah, I should have, but Duck Pussy would have been good. You're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Craziest thing that's happened on your duck boat?
Nothing really.
Nobody ever falls over or anything?
Nah, it's just they just. Well, I mean, people say that American tourists are the worst. No, all tourists are the worst. They're all assholes. Like, doesn't matter what country you're from, what race you are. Tourists are just jerks. Like, they just are.
Do you need a driver's license and a captain's license?
A captain's license, CDL.
Yeah.
I get drug tested. Oh, all that stuff. Yeah.
You get
Get drug tested. Yeah. I'm not a big smoker, anyways, but yeah.
You do comedy all through Boston?
Yeah, all through Boston, all the clubs. I host, I feature, yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. I come up here, I choke on my tongue. It's great.
Fucking happens.
Yeah,
Go for it. 5 years you have to work.
Yeah, it's weird coming up here 5 years. I've been telling people, like, it's 5 years, and then you come to LA and you just hope your name gets pulled out of a bucket. You got to start all over again, you know? But, yeah, thank you. I'm looking for sympathy.
Wow.
Sympathy and spots. If anyone gets spots, I'll take those too. But, yeah. Yeah, but it's fun. It's coming out here. You get to see freaking great people at shows. It's different. It's nice.
Yeah. What do you like to do in LA for fun other than this?
I've been walking, I've been hiking, I've been taking pictures in front of famous TV show houses. That's been my thing.
Oh, yeah? Where have you been?
I've been to the Wonder Years house. I geeked out of that. The Brady Bunch house.
Happy Days?
Happy Days, I've not. I don't think Happy Days is here.
It's on Cahuenga.
Is it? I'll have to check that out. I want to go to, I guess, the Back to the Future house.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's the Gamble house where Procter and Gamble.
Is it really?
Yeah.
The Manson house was torn down.
The Manson house was torn down. I was going to check that out. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, can I just say something?
Oh, yeah, you can say whatever you want. The show is live and your microphone is on.
Hi, Tony. How you doing, Phil? You're really good. You're funny.
Thanks.
Good luck
Thanks,
to you.
Jeff. I love your show.
Thank you.
That's it? That's what you wanted to say?
That's the nice thing you said. I was here when you said you were never going to come back, and you came back. I was happy about
Yeah, because, you know, you can't leave on like a dick note.
You have to leave on a duck note.
Yeah.
All right, pun master.
All right.
But the point is, I was such a dick. I couldn't leave.
I don't think you're that much of a dick.
That much of a dick. See, my point has been made.
I'm from Boston. We're all dicks. So if you're not a dick to someone, you don't like them. That's what it is in Boston. Like, you just don't talk to them.
Well, I was a dick, and you're a good guy.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
He's funny.
Yeah.
No, he actually is. You don't see that very often.
It's true. No, it's true.
I mean, it's tough. I usually
Here's the point I'm saying to you is you're making the right choice.
Wow, thank you.
Keep moving in the direction. You're doing good. You're good.
Thank you so much.
Joey, anything else from Mike O'Brien from Boston?
Mike O'Brien, what a great fucking Boston.
Michael Patrick O'Brien.
There you
There
go.
Fucking deal.
Yeah.
And that's Joey's right. Say it again, Joey. I like the way you say that.
It's the real fucking deal.
It's the real
Thanks,
fucking
Joey.
deal.
I saw you at Laugh Boston, man.
Don't worry
Those
about
good times.
nothing, man.
All right.
We'll have little burps. It happens.
So it happens, you know?
Hey, a burp, you know.
Yeah. It wasn't a burp. My throat was dry.
I know
Don't fucking burp.
Okay, call it a burp.
Choke. And if you burp, don't ever tell the audience you fucking choked ever again. Just
keep going.
Don't use that phrase. That's not a good phrase.
You're right. You're right. Absolutely.
Don't let them know. Don't let them see you sweat.
Yeah. No, I thank you. Yeah.
All right, Mike. Well, welcome to LA. We'll
You're a savage,
have
man.
fun.
All right. Take care.
Mike O'Brien's on Twitter at MikeOB59.
No,
Does that make sense?
Wait,
Super
no,
loud
it was
show.
shoot.
I just had these two switch microphones because I think that one is louder and that one isn't, and you hold the microphone close and Joey holds it out. So I'm pretty sure I just made a great logistics maneuver. But
Good job, Tony. Tony, you're a pro.
Yeah.
You know what goes on with your show, and I'm confused by this gentleman. What is he doing?
He's drawing tonight's episode. It started off
okay.
as a blank sheet of paper, and he's drawing all of our heads and
I love the way you said it started off as a blank sheet of paper. It would have been great to go. He's drawing tonight's episode. It was drawn by somebody else earlier today, and he's tracing over it.
Tony, this might be the biggest headed dais you've ever had in your life.
Definitely.
The three of us have gigantic
I got
fucking
it.
melons.
What's your head size?
7 5/8.
7 5/8? What are you?
fucking big.
I'm 7 and 7, and you're big.
You can lose all the weight you can. You can't lose weight on your fucking head.
No.
Motherfucker stays big forever. That's what these fucking trannies don't get. You know what I'm saying? That's what they don't fucking get. Just because you switch governments, your equilibrium's gonna be fucked up.
Unbelievable. The fucking greatest.
Things people don't think about. A tranny that would always fall and shit. Because in Seattle, she'd get up and dance, and all of a sudden she'd fucking fall. Because they can't work on the head. You can switch governments, you can put titties, but I can't shave. Like, what are you going to, the Herman Munster head? You can't fucking do it. So, and that's why I don't lose that much weight. I stay under like 270. Because if not, my head gets all fucked up. When I go down Laurel Canyon, all those fucking things, I get dizzy. So I don't give a fuck. I'd rather die of a heart attack than be dizzy down Laurel Canyon.
Joey Diaz is here. Finally. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Trisha Williams. All right. Here we go, Trisha. Now is the time. Maybe coming from deep in the back. Do we have any movement back there from anyone?
Is anyone Trisha Williams moving back there?
People just missing their spots. Never going to make it in show business. I love it. All right, let's try this again. Julian Fernandez. Come on, live audience. Let's make some noise for Julian Fernandez. That's Mike O'Brien again.
You motherfuckers got no initiative. Just somebody come up here. Who gives a fuck?
No.
No.
Get back.
The fuck? Get up here. It's Hollywood, cocksuckers. Take a chance.
That's what it is.
The fuck? You're Julian Fernandez. I don't give a fuck.
I pulled another name.
Who's that right there? No, right there.
No. Stop. If you're not one of the actual people, don't do it. We can't
who's
do
that
that.
right there? She seems anxious.
It's going to be bum rush every time.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this. I'm not sure what the name is. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Kevin Alexander.
Kevin Alexander.
Who knows that this is actually Kevin Alexander? But here we go.
Oh, you ain't Kevin Alexander.
Bullshit.
Set your ass out here. Set your ass out here.
Josh,
you are so slow. You're the biggest Kevin Alexander ever.
Shocked because
check his ID.
My first time.
Show me your ID, Kevin.
Is Alexander ER or AR?
Oh, it is Kevin.
Kevin Alexander!
By the way, I would have said that interviewing with Bob Smith on there.
Nice.
One more time for Kevin Alexander. 60 seconds. Here we go.
Going back to work after not winning the Powerball jackpot is kind of like doing the walk of shame, isn't it? I mean, because the night before, you had the opportunity to do nothing but party and fuck for the rest of your life. You got all these plans on what you were going to do with the money. I'm going to buy a yacht with a helipad. I'm going to walk straight into HR and I'm going to ask Cindy to show me your tits. I'm going to get a blowjob by a different chick every day. But no, you don't win. You end up back at work the next morning. You unlock the front door and turn on the lights and brew that first pot of coffee like, fuck. Fuck. And you have that awkward moment in the hallway where you see Cindy. Morning, Cindy. Yeah, no, I didn't win either. God, I want to see those tits.
There it is.
No, I didn't know. I was listening for the cat.
It was there. It was there. Brian does a thing. Brian does a thing that only Brian thinks is funny, where he plays the cat extra low.
Oh,
nobody knows.
Brian, that's not funny. I don't like the bird. I didn't hear it either.
It's actually a different cat. That was this one too. Kevin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
That's what I was gonna guess, and I will tell you this without a doubt. For a first-timer, you might be the best first-timer I've ever seen on this show. You popped a lot of new ones. Let me tell you why. It's because your delivery, I mean, you're just right there. And by the way, it didn't get a laugh in this room for some reason, but a yacht with a helipad might have been the funniest thing I've heard all night. And nobody laughed except for me and Diaz, which is probably a good sign. Because a lot of these idiots, they don't know what's funny, you know what I mean? Not Jeff and Steve, but these fucking peasants out here, you know what I mean? Kevin, that is so fucking cool. I'm just going to get this out of the way before everybody annoys you about it. The mic stand always has to be moved. That's the number one way for people to know that it's your first time on stage, is standing behind it. It's just a funny little weird eclipse thing. Kevin, that's amazing. What do you do for work?
I joined the Navy a long time ago as a aircrew survival equipmentman. And what that guy is, after I got in, is a parachute rigger.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, that joke invented itself.
Right. Is it a dirty job?
No, very clean.
Oh, okay.
We pack
Well,
parachutes.
then nobody will ever call you a dirty rigger.
That's a new thing.
Right. That joke didn't write itself. That was me.
Are you still in the service, brother?
Can I use that?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Are you still in the service?
No, sir. I got out.
Yeah, you could totally use it. I'm not allowed to say dirty rigger. Only you could say that.
Cool.
Yes, Jeff Garland.
So the bit you were doing, first time ever, not a bad place to start. Eliminate walk of shame. Talk about your dreams the night before, and then the next day, decide. Here's like the spin. You're not going to go there with no walk of shame. You're going to go to work the next day, and you're going to experiment, and you're going to see what it's like to live life as if you just won the Powerball. And then go through your day with all the things you've imagined doing, and then talk about what really happens.
Right.
And I think that might be a funny little adventure for you.
I totally agree, because the funniest part of that for me was obviously you have to face the lady from HR, and you have to be polite, but you acknowledge that part, but I feel like you didn't acknowledge the other ways in, like you said, the yacht with the helipad. I mean, how did you really get to work? You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
And stuff like that.
Oh,
you say all that setup stuff, and you say the HR lady, but then you only acknowledge.
But when you go to the HR lady, you go, look, I've been wanting to see them for the longest time.
You should ask her to see it
then
anyway.
she shows them to you.
Because you both lost.
And then you suck on them for an hour straight. And then on stage, you mime it. And the audience will watch you mime an imaginary HR woman's breast for a solid 20. And mister, you are in show business. Am I right, Joey?
You know me, I'm with you, brother.
Joey is with me, man.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people do their actual first time on the stage. It happens almost every episode now. People come up in a minute, and it's a fun way to sort of figure out your voice.
Congratulations, man. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's balls.
Yeah, a lot of balls.
At the Comedy Store, first time. Internet, Martin Luther King Day, you know what I'm saying? What? Everybody's like singing about the Oscar, they're crying. You're up here on stage dropping knowledge on these motherfuckers. Good for you, man. Right? What the fuck? Black people on the San Francisco Bridge today, he's out here doing comedy.
Those have nothing to do with one another. But I'm with you.
Same fucking thing. All
It
right.
is the same thing.
He could have been on a
Yours
bridge,
is scarier.
give a fucking Oscar to fucking what's his name, but he's at the Comedy Store living his dream. That takes fucking balls right there.
Thanks, Joey.
Thank you, my brother. Stay black and beautiful.
I love that. Kevin Alexander's first time. Anything else for Kevin? There he goes. Doesn't even know how to put the mic back in the mic stand. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. A true first timer. One more time for Kevin Alexander. Come on, y'all. None of you pussies signed up. You can't clap for him? Fuck yeah. Deep saxophone.
I'm just digging that.
I know.
That adds a layer to this that I dig.
Yeah, totally.
It's good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to fly through them, guys. We're almost there. Put your hands together for Brian Simpson.
Brian Simpson.
Wow. This is an incredible episode of people that signed up and then left. It's like the strangest thing. Is it really him? Oh, hold on. Brian Sullivan.
So, as a black man, I'm supposed to be afraid of racist cops walking the street. But if I'm being honest, I'm more afraid of racist lifeguards. I think that's way worse. has to at least break a sweat. You know, a racist lifeguard just has to not notice you out there. So ask yourselves, is it that black people can't swim, or have we been the victims of a decades-long conspiracy by the aquatic wing of the Ku Klux Klan? That's right. The Klan. By the way, just the Ku Klux Klan should not be the Klan. The Wu-Tang Clan should be the Klan. They've got more members, more #1 singles, and according to them, they've killed more niggas. So no matter how you measure it, holy shit.
Somehow, you know, it's Martin Luther King Day. But somehow, Brian, you're my favorite black guy I've ever heard preach. That was fucking amazing.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
And you're from Portland?
No, I'm from D.C., but I started comedy in San Diego.
Wow. And how... You
Store? I just moved here 2 weeks ago.
Holy shit. Look out.
Welcome.
There you go.
Welcome.
Oh my God. You're a fucking monster. How much material do you think you have?
Probably got about 40 minutes. 45
Holy
minutes.
shit,
He's
Brian.
good, boy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's freaky.
Real fucking good.
Thanks.
That's
I'd
another...
be proud to follow you or go up before you anytime. You're fucking good.
Yeah.
I mean, you really don't you? I mean, I'd love to have him on here at the store, like doing regular spots.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that I love about this show is that we can go right from a guy doing his very first time to all of a sudden, when I think this is really what it's best for sometimes, is when there's somebody from around the road that's been doing it a long time and is actually funny and they come on and
Look how comfortable he is, you know? He's been doing it 5 years, and it totally fucking shows. I mean, you didn't give a shit, silence off the top, and you just knew you had a big fucking joke coming at you.
We average an applause for every 10 seconds, literally.
That's a good ratio.
No, that's yeah, you're really good. Have you give me your information?
I will, yeah.
All right, cool, man. When the show's over, I'm walking straight out. So just like either bring it up to me.
I'll write it down and throw it at you.
As long as I touch it, we're good.
All right, cool.
You know, or Tony, will you get this thing for me?
Yeah, totally.
Give it to Tony, and I'll get it.
By the way, I wanted to say to you before I go, like, when I first met you, you don't remember meeting me, but you, because you were way ahead.
Oh shit!
But I thought you were a fucking asshole, right? But like just from we didn't talk or anything. Just looking at you, I was like, that guy's an asshole, right?
Who, Tony?
Yeah.
No, you guessed
But
right.
then I heard you on.
Who doesn't think Tony's not an asshole?
Yeah.
I happen to love you.
I'm excited to see where this story actually goes.
No.
I love you, but you're an asshole.
No, this is beautiful. But then I just watched your special like 3 nights ago, and I was like, I can hang out with that guy. You know?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
And Tony, was that not the purpose of your special?
It was.
That you want to hang out with him?
It was.
Yeah.
Friendly guy.
The best thing that I've gotten from the show tonight is the look on all your faces, whether you killed or came up here in the club, just that 3-5 year look that you were ready to fucking, I can't tell you how happy you look. Just that look on your face gives me fucking hope. Like, you know, it's just really fucking sharp. I remember doing comedy for 5 years, and that's all that's on your fucking mind.
Yeah, you hungry,
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Pussy, food, you're just thinking about fucking comedy. You wake up, I used to wake up, I used to think about comedy.
Yeah. It's not just that. I swear to God, there's pussy and food. I wanted it bad too. But there's a lot of food and pussy. And I don't even use the word pussy.
The laugh you wanted the most.
Joey Coco is the only ones among us who only thinks of comedy. Steve Anazizi only thinks of pussy, and I only think of food. Therefore, we represent a full human being while sitting up here.
At the 5 year mark, when I would hit my 2 feet would hit the floor, I would think about where I was going to get on stage and where I was going to get a gram of blow. Pussy was the furthest thing from my mind. That was my whole revolving at that time. But just to see the joy in your face, brother,
It's fucking beautiful. It takes me back. So
Hell yeah.
keep doing what the fuck you're doing, man. You're a bad motherfucker. All you guys that came up tonight, all of you.
I want to say one other thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. I know it was only a minute, but as I was watching your set, I thought, that's a good enough set for like Conan or that's like a TV set.
Oh,
man.
absolutely.
The whole thing, fantastic. Yeah, you're all right.
You're going to take off quick, and I'm so glad that we got
But
to meet
keep
you.
thinking about pussy and food. You need it to live. Comedy only enhances
You need
that.
pussy to live. Okay, well, and don't film at the YMCA.
You don't need to get
motherfuckers are cold-blooded, dog. Cold-blooded, them racist fucking white dogs.
I would love to have you on next week's Ice House, though, if you can do that.
Yeah. All right, so it starts. And it has begun. Brian Simpson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Short Wide Neck.
That's a funny Twitter name.
You know, I just want to say that I'm proud to be here, Tony, and I love comedy. And I love the ladies, especially my wife. But when I leave here, I'm going to Henry's Tacos in North Hollywood because I'm hungry, and that's what I feel like. So when I'm there eating at Henry's Tacos, I'm not thinking about comedy. Or maybe I will. Maybe as I'm biting into it, I'm going, oh, that one guy was good. But odds are, I'm just sucking that shit down, and then I'll go home and ride an exercise bike. Bring up another person. Joey, am I right?
Put your hands together for, you know what? Let's hold on to this one just to see if we can get to it. I want to make sure we have enough time for our two regulars. One thing that's fun about this show is everybody gets pulled out of the bucket. However, every week we have two young ladies that write and perform a brand new minute every week. We had two before. They did it for 2 years. They graduated on and moved into like the original room. They do spots every Monday there now and tour and open with comedians and stuff. And these two just started doing regular 1 minute spots a couple months ago. Going up first tonight, you know her, you love her from Kill Tony, always nervous stylings. I like to think of her as like a young David Tell sort of nervous type. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here we go.
My knee hurts today because I rode my bike once and I saw a squirrel. And it's busy. It's really busy in here. And I had to sit under a table like a little shelter puppy, which actually I've been told suits me, so I'm comfortable there. Okay. Anyway, when I was a kid, like I would be at my friend's house and I wouldn't get the hint that it was like dinner time. I didn't mean to, but I gave off a like bad home life aura that wasn't real. My mom's just Jewish from the Bronx, and I was kind of a little shit, so we measured our love in guilt. I'm glad I've come to peace with that with my mother, so.
Holy shit, Melissa Esslinger. Fuck yeah. Jeff Garland.
All right. I just want to say I have never loved another human being as much as I love you. And I want to hug you. And I think that she's actually funny, but she has to get there.
Right.
But I swear to God, she's funny.
Oh, I know.
And you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Fuck, you're funny, and you're just a sweetie, and fuck, man.
Yeah, it's funny as hell. Tonight it was definitely a little bit trapped inside. But what was the first thing that you said?
I said my knee hurts because
one time you were riding. Your knee hurts now because one time you were riding your bike and you saw a squirrel.
Yeah, the only reason I actually said that one is because I was too worried. The first thing I was gonna say wasn't gonna be funny, and so I randomly was like.
So you chose something even less funnier. You said, "I'm just gonna fuck it. If I might suck, I'm just gonna fuck all the way."
There you go, exactly.
So I'm just a little confused.
Sometimes it takes a fucking journey
to
get to a special place, and somehow I feel like she's on that journey, and she will eventually be at a really funny place, whether it be as a performer or a writer. You just get a sense.
It'll be 7 days from now. We've had this happen a couple times before, where it's just like, you know, sometimes you just can't get your footing. But any time that one of the regulars ever has a rough set in here, it's hilarious what they do the next week. It's like It's more like Brian Simpson type of stuff. You know what I mean? Which is hard to fathom.
Don't be nervous.
Okay.
No, she should be nervous. That's
I
the
love you to
thing.
death.
Yeah, I know you love her. It's hard. I'm not
I love her to death. Control me with your glasses. When like Rodney used to touch his tie, that would let the audience know to laugh.
Yeah.
Touch your glasses and bang out the fucking punchline.
Absolutely right. It's amazing that
Rodney used to grab his tie and let you know.
Do you know what Joey does to get a laugh? Talks.
Yeah, no,
You're
no.
so
But
goddamn funny.
I used to flick my hand.
What's amazing, Joey, is you are so dead on because
I love
when
it. I
she first
fucking love
started,
that left hand.
I remember. I haven't even thought about this until
Love
you
that
just
left
said
hand.
this.
Yeah, that would
is
give me something to do with that.
Boom! That's the control.
And
Boom!
what's
Fuck 'em.
amazing?
Boom! Fuck 'em. Boom!
That's right.
Fuck 'em. Boom! Fuck 'em. Boom!
Yeah.
I would love to see you as a robot at Disney.
Fuck 'em. Boom! Fuck 'em. Boom! Fuck 'em. Boom!
I think Joey just created the new dab, everybody. The fucking boom. But what's amazing is that the first couple times you were on the show, I just had a flashback because Joey said that you would do this thing where you scratch the top of your head.
Same thing. Anything.
Exactly. Anything other than and letting everybody know that the thing that you thought was a joke is already over.
Yeah.
It seems genuine. It's very authentic. You know, it's a nervous tick, but it doesn't seem like you're just doing it to do it. Yeah, try the fucking glasses thing.
Yeah. You started panicking
Punctually.
early on because the squirrel thing what was supposed that it wasn't even a complete thought.
Oh, well,
You know that,
my ideas, I guess.
And by the way, I'm throwing this in as a bonus. If you do the glasses thing and it dies, keep trying it. And then at a certain point, go, oh, fuck the glasses thing. And you'll have something else maybe, you know. But it's like it's a long, long journey, and you seem like you're on the right path.
And do it twice. Fuck them. If they don't get it the first time, hang in there and do it one more time.
The same joke?
Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. That's the laughter right there. That second hook, fuck them.
Yeah.
Joey,
Well, I'm sorry.
you would have been a great boxer.
I love comedy.
I would want you in my corner when I was boxing.
I'm going to fuck them.
When I was a boxer, I could have used you in my corner.
Fuck them, boom. Fuck them, boom.
Do you not think that's not a good ring strategy? You're wrong if you don't think so.
Oh, no, totally.
Tony, get serious with the boxing.
I am. I'm very serious.
I know you are.
So, Melissa, you have been doing stand-up for how long now?
Maybe almost 9 months.
Yeah. Just a little baby. You're about to come out of the womb.
Yeah. I started walking when I was 9 months old.
Do you like love comedy? Is like comedy like your favorite thing?
She works with your friends over at Happy Madison. She's a PA.
Oh, did I see you over there?
I haven't seen you, but I'm in the same office as the casting for your Goldbergs.
For the Goldbergs? Oh yeah, over there. Okay. Yeah. I'll look for you.
You know what the beauty about 9 months is? I've been doing comedy 24 years, and every morning we're even.
Good.
We wake up at 6, we're both the same motherfucker. So at that time, fuck, what did Aaliyah used to say? Age is a number. Who gives a fuck? You know,
comedy.
You're a fucking savage. 9 months.
What? Joey, you're not understanding that I am digging you on such a high level. You are the fucking
young
you're not thinking
excited me so much.
You're not really thinking? Like, how the fuck can I hire him? What can I fucking do with him?
I'm going to be your cousin on the show.
Yeah, but
the long lost Cuban Jewish
Cuban, they opened up their fucking
Cuban
borders now.
Fucking Cuba in the 70s. The Mariel, the whole fucking get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. I'm telling you. I got this. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right.
Meet the newest Goldberg.
That's right.
I just want to say for the record, I have nothing to do with going on the Goldbergs.
You know I love you.
I'm talking about, movies and
let's do
my own stuff.
Let's do something.
No, you fucker are going to be with me.
I know you. I love you.
Wow.
No, you're so fucking funny.
Look at this union that's happening.
Right. Oh. By the way, that was my fault. That should have been a careless whisper, but I said it out loud, and I don't care who heard it. I could have whispered to you, we'll do something someday. But instead I said it was a careless yelp.
Fuck it.
It was a Yelp review of your delicious comedy.
I love it.
Tony, control your show.
Thank you. Yes, I'm trying my best, Jeff. Melissa, you know your style and the way that you float out stuff that you think will work. I mean, writing and performing a new minute every single week is the hardest thing that anybody that I know does and has done, and I put these people through this rigorous torture, and it's entertaining for the comedy fans to watch everybody grow. And, you know, somebody's fake cackling laugh over there. That's interesting. I'd love
No,
to
she
know what
heard
was
something
funny
from
about
the audience, and they're not sharing it, and that's just the way they are. I've been to their parties before. It's not welcoming.
And we're at the infantile stage with you just a couple months into where this is going to be one of those ones that diehard fans of yours a couple years from now are going to look back on and go, holy shit, like, that's incredible that this cold-blooded assassin was still finding her footing. And this is the only show where that type of cool live stuff happens. People love watching a train wreck more than they actually do watching a cold-blooded assassin. They're not going to admit it. They're not going to make a bunch of noise, but it's fun. It's fun that you write and perform and take these chances every week, and that was an awesome set. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger.
So now, if I may. So tonight, I'll lay in bed, and I'll think.
We have one more comedian.
I know, she's coming.
Yeah.
No, it's a very short thing. It's just a little, it lets you into where so I'll be laying in bed, and this is right after my wife tells me a bunch of things I can do nothing about. She rolls over, and then I lay there and I think, was it too condescending to hug her? I felt this need to hug her, and was it too condescending? That's for me to deal with. Keep going. It was nice, but all right, well, thank you. I'll think of this moment, and I'll be okay. Thank you. She doesn't even realize it. She gave me at least a good 20 minutes extra sleep tonight. I really would have laid in bed and thought that.
Guys, Jeff Garland, everybody, come on. Giving hugs, showing love. Such a different appearance than 3 weeks ago. We've seen
but let me ask you a question. Yeah. Which one is more like me and be serious?
This one.
Yeah. So I just was like the last time I did the show, it was just such a epic douchebag failure that I just thought I can't go out on that. Now, is there a chance I won't do your show again? Yeah, there's a distinct possibility. I'm immensely successful, but my love for you is bigger than my success.
I love that.
Okay, keep going.
Thank you, Jeff.
And by the way, can I also say one more thing?
I guess so.
Let's whisper something out.
Help me out here, Jeremiah, please.
Bro, I also...
Keep playing until he offers you a role on the Goldbergs.
The music seems so loud. I bring back with music.
All right, you can play my
guys, we have one final regular. She's the newest regular on the show. You know her. You love her. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Let's see her.
Hi, John.
Hi.
You're back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I think the new politically correct term for slut should be cum dumpsters. And all the cum dumpsters should just band together and create positive affirmation slogans like the early bird gets the sperm. She's not a slut, she's just hungry. Sluts don't have large moral compasses because they only own mini Bibles. They can't own a regular Bible because it doesn't fit in their vagina. Every girl's vagina is special and unique, like a snowflake. And you should take your snowflake vagina and have vajoncidence, which is a word I just made up for vagina confidence. Do you know how many lonely, desperate guys would kill themselves every day if girls did not have vajoncidence?
Fuck yeah. Vanessa Johnston. Especially like where you're going with that back end of stuff, like, I think you're definitely owning something there. I mean, people were laughing at that premise, and you didn't even really get to get into that, you know what I mean? Yes, Jeff Garland. Use your microphone, Jeff.
I want to hug her, but for a different reason. For some vajompedence? What did you say?
Vajompedence?
Yeah.
Vagina confidence. So what do you think you mean by that?
I mean, I think that just people slut shame a lot, and I think it's stupid. Yeah. And I'm not even like a slut, but like, I just feel like it's like, fuck you. You know?
You know what? I am so with her. Fuck you. Fuck you, right? Fuck you and your slut shaming. You know what? When I was a young girl, I was a slut. And let me tell you something, the amount of shaming I got, fuck you. Vanessa and I say, fuck you. All right, you slut-shaming piece of shit. Go ahead, Tony, I'm sorry. But I just got up in the moment, you know.
Yeah.
My closing joke, which I went a little bit slower so I didn't get to it, but like address that. And it would be weird coming from nowhere. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. It's on the confidence that they should own it.
Just putting Bibles in their vagina.
Well, that's not like. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I just wrote it. And I was just like,
There was a nurse on Curb Your Enthusiasm who put a baseball in her vagina.
Oh my God!
And a telephone. And a telephone. So
Yeah.
there you go.
I think Richard Lewis is right there.
Small, big vagina, small penis.
Richard Lewis's cleaning lady.
Yeah. Nurse.
Yeah, yeah.
When you take stay with me, everyone. When you take
No, we're not going to.
Wait, here's the thing. The last two jokes, like, explain it. If I do last two jokes.
Thank you.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all.
It was actually pretty good. Pat, maybe you should do your funny stuff at the front of the show so we believe in you and don't want to talk over you when you have something good at the end.
The last, like, two jokes, like come from, like, if I say, like, to you, she's a slut, but to God, she's a life insurance policy, which comes from, like, when the guy, well, going from the last joke, it makes sense, because, like, guys will kill themselves, and then, like, my closing is, like, at least that's what my Bible teacher taught me. So, like,
that makes sense.
It makes sense, it's in line, but that's where the Bible comes in, because it's, like...
Joey Diaz, this is your first time seeing Vanessa Johnston. What's your take on this situation? Brand spanking new, right? Few months into the game. Professional, has a full-time pro smart person day job.
She's got it. She's 3/4 there. You know, she's new. She's going to what she knows.
Why are you so quiet in your right? That little, but get excited.
No, she's
You heard him earlier. He's not into pussy at all.
She's new. No, I love pussy. Who the fuck are you kidding? I'm just saying that she's new, so she's going for the what she knows best, the pussy.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I was going to say. What the fuck? You know, when you start, you do dick jokes because that's what you know best. You're a dick, you know, but
yeah.
So you go to the pussy, and I like it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the fucking confidence because I get it. I know women who have low vaginal confidence. It's like a guy with low testosterone. You know what I'm saying? They walk around like a half a victim. Same fucking thing. A woman with confidence in that pussy. She has some pep in her step. She could be fucked up or missing an ear or something. But confidence in the pussy you see from a block away, and I like that.
Anyway, Joe, that was more what I was looking for.
What the fuck? You want me to go loose? I go loose. And then when I go loose, you fucking pull me back. Like,
Joey, I never pull you back.
All right. Well, you're very funny. Good luck to you. How long you been doing comedy?
Almost 8 months.
I tell all you motherfuckers are way ahead of me. All of you.
Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston. With 2 O's. Look at Ryan J. Belt's drawing, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That happened. Holy shit. Joey Diaz, Jeff Garland, Steve Anazizi, me and Red Band. Crazy, right? Ryan J. Belt's the best artist that we know. Go to RyanJAbelt.com for his prints. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Jeremiah Watkins at Jeremiah Watkins. Those guys are doing a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah stand-up. He chose that. Jeff Garland, what do you got to promote or anything? Anything crazy?
I'm at Largo every month. Come see me at Largo.
See Garland at Largo. Watch Meet the Goldbergs on ABC.
No, it's just called the Goldbergs.
Oh, the Goldbergs.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz, Matt Flavor.
Savage Dad tour starts Charlotte.
Yes.
January 28th and St. Louis February 4th. That's it.
Yes, it's my favorite comedian in the world to watch. Pretty much every comedian's favorite comedian. Put your hands together for Joey Diaz. He's right here, everybody. Steve Anazizi is Steve Anazizi. Anything else you want to promote, Steve?
I'm at Denver at the Comedy Works this weekend.
Boom. Guys, thank you so much. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. Phil Tony with Joey Diaz, Steve Anazizi, and Jeff Garland.
from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinsdale.
Holy shit. It's really happening, everybody. Oh my goodness, what an electric Monday night, huh? We're fucking banging. Keep going for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys.
Shout out to Jamie Vernon, who couldn't make it, but his camera's still set up.
Yeah.
We have the house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, with a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. He draws every single episode as it happens. Right now it's a blank sheet of paper. At the end, you're going to see that he made a poster specifically for the episode that you're at. And how about we make some crazy fucking noise for that amazing performance by one of my best friends, Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Stepping in as the band leader tonight, you know him as one of Pat Reagan's main cohorts. He was on the sax last week, and Jeremiah, one of the best. You're with us tonight.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody?
Jeremiah, what a rock star. After his electric performance, he gets to say, "What's up?" just like that. Hey, what's up? Remember me from 4 minutes ago? How's it going, Jeremiah? Are you excited?
It's good. I'm ready to rip this sax and see some awesome comedy.
I'm pumped to have a saxophonist as the band leader tonight. Pat Reagan's going to join us at some point throughout the show. Guys, huge announcement right now. We've been doing Kill Tony live on the road. We've been selling out every single city we've gone to. Pittsburgh, Columbus, Dallas, Austin. We have been murdering. And now, we announce March 24th, Seattle, Washington, everybody. There you go, Seattle. Bang, 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 bang. And we're doing it March 24th, live at the Parlor Live. That's a really big deal. And I'm still headlining Caroline's next week. That's for you New Yorkers watching the live stream right now.
Yeah.
Live streamers, hello to you, to the thousands. Live audience, make some noise so that the people listening, the thousands on Ustream, and the hundreds watching on Periscope. This show is live as fuck. And I'm at Caroline's next week, February 5th and 6th, and
hopefully no snow, man.
Oh, it's going to be terrible.
That was close.
Yeah. I'm there next week, February 5th and 6th, and Vancouver, all of the last week of February, so get tickets for my shows. And one shot, my Netflix special. I made a Netflix special, everybody. And you can find that on Netflix.
On the front page, even. It was all over the place, Tony.
Where
Good
we
job,
are
man.
trending on Netflix. We are popular on Netflix. And if your algorithm is on point, I should be on your front page. If I'm not on your front page, that means you like bad shit.
Yeah.
Netflix has a fucking algorithm to it.
Yeah.
So I'm so excited about, one of my favorite things to do is every single Monday for 2.5 years, we have this awesome show where we get to talk to brand new comedians and some established comedians that just landed in Hollywood and all shapes and sizes of different types of comedians that are newer here at the Comedy Store. We're just getting to meet them. And every single week, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world, sometimes 3, but usually 2. On the show to talk with these comedians with me. Always 2 of the funniest. You know these guys from Comedy Central, Workaholics, HBO, Comedy Central, some network shows, some movies. 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Adam Ray and Matt Bronger, everybody. Come on. Oh, shit. This is gonna be one of those episodes, I can just feel it, where people are gonna be like, was that pre-written to all happen this way?
Nice. Was that sax solo pre-written when you were?
I like to chime in on the sax. Oh yeah. Just the occasional. It sounds like one guy in the band is drunk, and he just keeps piping up every once in a while.
Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all we want out of you. Man. Anything more?
He can take a note.
Yeah.
He took a good note.
Yeah.
Drunk sax, though, is, we were just talking about, probably the best.
Not like drunk sax.
Not like drunk sax. Like drunk flute, drunk oboe, probably going to cause some concerns for the rest of the group.
Yeah, but drunk sax, always smooth.
Okay, cool, yeah. There was nothing funny about that. This was just a conversation we were having.
When the saxophone guy we meant to. Yeah, it's fine.
Welcome back to the show, guys. You've both been guests on it before. How's life? What's going on? Everything good? Welcome back.
Yeah, everything's great. I love that. Great.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Yes, definitely.
What's your cutoff for Happy New Year, by the way?
It was New Year's Day.
Yeah, it's not like birthday month for somebody. Once the day hits, that's it.
You look ahead to the next holiday.
Yeah, exactly. Now when people say Happy New Year's, I'm like, is it already 2017?
Your podcast has been all over the place. I see it on TMZ all the time. You've had a lot
Is
of
it on
big-
TMZ?
Yeah.
Oh,
thanks.
thanks.
Wait, you meant sorry, man. You have a podcast? Oh yeah, it's called Ding Donger with Matt Bronger. No one's ever heard of it, but it's fun. But yours is blowing up. Go ahead. It is.
Definitely made for a podcast.
What's the premise behind that podcast? I hitchhike into your life for half an hour, talk shit, and jump out. It's always me. There's no. I did guests for the very first time at Sketchfest this year.
Who was your
like
guest?
fellow hitchhikers, Jonah Ray, Solemn Giorgio, and Beth Stelling.
Funny people.
It was amazing.
That must have been amazing.
But I was just chiming in like literally as a joke because it's funny to me how unknown my podcast is. But go ahead with yours. It takes time to crushing the world.
Matt, I want to thank you for dressing like you're in season 2 of Fargo. By the way,
I'd say half Fargo, half the guy that moves the bikes in Sons of Anarchy. Like half and half.
Yeah. I love it. I'm excited about tonight's show. 2 of the funniest comedians hanging out, talking comedy with comedians. Comedians, over 40 of you signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on this stage tonight. Wow. Always so fun. Comedians, you get called up, you come to the stage, you do 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yes.
3D. I love it. So let's have some fun. You guys ready to kick off Kill Tony or what? Here we go.
All right.
I feel it. I feel some magic in this bucket here tonight. Let's start off with a comedian named Nicole Buchanan.
Hi guys. I'm a little worried about my dad's health. We went to the movies a couple weeks ago, and I heard snoring next to me, but when I turned, he was awake. So I was like, oh shit, that's just how you breathe now. Like a bulldog. I always tell him that he should try to go to a doctor or eat healthier. Or I say, you're going to put yourself in an early grave. And I swear to God, my dad always goes, well, good, then you'll be happier. I'm like, Dad, you know that's not true. Like, you don't make enough money for me to care. I'm not inheriting anything. No, my family loves me. They like to ask me why I'm still single, but like before I can answer, they like answer for me. They're like, you're too picky, Nicole. You're too picky. I'm like, excuse me? I don't know. I guess I just imagine most families being like, nobody's good enough for my baby girl, but my family's like, lower your standards. Who do you think you are, bitch?
Buchanan.
Thank you.
Hello, Nicole. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Turn the Page by Bob Seger.
Nicole Buchanan, welcome to the show. First time, right?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Orange County.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 6 months.
Why does it look like you're doing the Pledge of Allegiance right now?
I a little bit feel like I'm going to throw up. I'm trying to hold it back.
You feel like you're going to throw up?
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, that would be so great.
Let that happen. Not encourage that more, actually.
No, I always love a good Kill Tony first. Having somebody puke would be so fucking
No one's
epic.
puked on the show yet.
No. Are you really about to? There's a door right there. If you
No, she knows. You keep your head in your chest.
No, her eyes are watering. If you're really going to puke, oh my God, your eyes are watering. There's an exit door right there. Puke on my dick.
Nice.
Hey,
how many minutes in before
I was going to ask if Red Man was here, but he is. He's definitely here.
Boy.
Just checking it. Did you guys know Red Man was here?
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
On a night when I specifically said before the show.
Oh my God.
I said there's people coming tonight to watch the show.
Keep it clean, man.
And I need it a little less rapey than usual. And
Hey, to his credit, he held out as long as he could.
He did, man.
That was easily a minute.
Yeah, there
And
was
maybe
almost
3
another.
you did.
There wasn't even enough time for a second cat to meow. Before you go to puke on deck? Strix, that's your first base, puke on deck?
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Unfucking.
You did amazing.
Stop it! Don't you fucking do that shit now.
You can't
We try to
fucking
ramble
play
and
that shit.
sound smart.
Puke on my cock. No, but seriously, you were really
comfortable now. Thank you.
material.
Thank you. That helped.
No, I mean, I thought you did really well. I thought you
Yeah.
did really well, and you took the bullet. That's not easy. Let's have a hand for that. For
Definitely. And is this going to be like a staple prop with you, or do you just not trust any of the fellas here in the crowd?
I just wasn't prepared to come up here. It was there.
It was there,
so
yeah.
I brought it with me. And
For sure. We didn't like play with the
It's
dirt.
smart not to leave it out there. This is the store, you know.
Yeah, anything can happen. So I didn't get an answer. I just remember that you were almost going to puke. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Mostly in Orange County?
No, I go to UCLA, so I've been doing it around LA.
I love that. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Wow. Interesting.
I'm a student.
What are you studying?
What am I saying? Political science.
Yeah.
What's it? So you don't have a job. So if you don't not making money, what's in the bag then? Like, what are you holding in there? Like, what could you be stocking up for? Like,
I don't know, her ID, money.
For
Like,
sure.
have you ever seen a purse?
This
fall
wallet
around? No.
has like nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
A little
Whatever,
leopard skin wallet there.
I got my real wallet stolen.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's why I have. I got my real wallet stolen. So this is like a shitty one with a broken zipper.
Oh, it looks like a lot of fun. And hence why you keep your purse on your person at all times.
Yeah.
We asked
I've become a little more
what's in your purse, and you just pulled out a tiny little purse. It's very impressive. It's almost like one of those Russian dolls. Yeah.
Nice.
It's very cool. What's that red?
I think that was worthy of a sax solo moment, Jeremiah. We said Russian doll thing at the.
That's the same one as before.
Let's definitely turn the page on that. So Nicole, what do you like to do for fun? What are like? What's your something interesting about you? Like you're into snowboarding?
I did that once. I was really bad at it.
Yeah. How hard did you puke while snowboarding?
I didn't puke.
I only puke on dicks.
Oh, Jeremiah! What the fuck is going on here? These are the people that I invite to do this with me every week, by the way.
I think you've got a name for your episode, though.
Bombarding me.
The name of the episode, I think, should be "I Only Puke on Dicks."
And now it's gotten to the point where I can just tell there's going to be like 85 more callbacks to this throughout the night.
It's not enough, quite honestly.
Anyway, Nicole, what is something? So you've only snowboarded once. Tell us something. What's your favorite hobby?
Well, I don't want to call this a hobby, but this is my favorite thing to do in the entire world.
Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it, Brian. Don't say it.
Jesus, see what I'm talking about? We're not even going to move past this at any point. Come on.
I like to watch TV.
Oh yeah.
I'm being honest. I know I'm boring, but like I'm being honest. Do you want me to say something not honest? Like I like to surf 10-foot waves.
There must be something other than watching TV that you like to do.
I,
Are you ticklish? Brian, I'm begging you. We have to move on and like roll on to like another style of.
I would love to know because you got visibly a little nervous. You were very comfortable when you came up, but then you got a little teary-eyed and saw the person.
it was when I like turned and saw you guys because I.
For sure.
That's good because it's unpredictable. But you had your stuff.
But I want to know what is there anything more that gets you more nervous than what you were in that moment?
Sex.
Oh shit!
Oh wow, you get nervous during sex. That's
really nervous.
Really? Why is that?
Pukey?
Brian.
Maybe.
Brian.
That's a
I
really
get it. Like,
nerve-wracking
you sound like a loophole straight to the spinal cord of this audience.
And I think if that were the case, she would have mentioned she gets so nervous she pukes during sex because it's an easy transition.
Well, you've gotten pukey during sex.
No, not. No, I guess I haven't been.
But you
as
said that you get
nervous.
more nervous during sex.
I guess I just feel more vulnerable. This too. No, I haven't. I haven't ever gotten pukey. No, this is the first time that's happened.
Wow. What'd you have for dinner tonight?
I haven't eaten since this morning.
What do you think would have come up?
I don't know.
You're dogging him, yet you're branding her.
Well, I love it. Nicole, I wish there was anything more interesing about you other than the fact that you watch TV. We really could have ripped some stuff, figured out maybe some new material that you could talk about.
You have great writing. Like your jokes are perfect. All you need to do is really work on the stage time. Do you have like 10 minutes, 5 minutes? Like how much time do you have, would you say?
I'd say that I just got together like a really tight 5 that I'm happy with. And then I'm
Hey, that's not bad. 6 months?
And then I have probably like 10 to 15 minutes that I'm working on.
How much of that 15 minutes includes other weird things about your pops? Like the
About
breathing.
my dad.
Yeah, like the breathing thing I feel like is just scratching the surface.
I have a thing kind of about how I got into sports so my dad would love me. So that's...
Oh my gosh. What sports?
Big baseball fan and football.
Oh, shit.
Now, your dad's in really bad shape.
Baseball and...
You play in football?
Oh, no, I didn't play football.
No,
I follow sports.
Yeah, just in sports.
I played softball and soccer, and I did taekwondo, and I did gymnastics. And
I think you buried the lead. You should have started with the taekwondo. You saw that coming. Like if you just, kicked Red Band in his face when he mentioned the puke on the dick thing, would have set the party off right. I'm just saying.
So, Nicole, you got into sports to impress your dad, but your dad is so out of shape that he breathes like a bulldog?
Yeah, he's pretty out of shape.
What's his story? He's obese?
No, he's just getting fat and old, like you do.
Yeah, so obese. Yeah.
Sure.
And
what was the movie you guys were watching that he was having such a tough time putting air together?
That was when we went to go see
It was an intense
the
flick.
Hunger Games.
Yeah, for sure. There you go.
That's a good one.
What if she was like the Heat?
What if she was like that? I don't know.
When you came on screen in the Heat. Yeah.
Oh, what?
He said, what if it was the Heat?
Oh, gotcha.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Lines between the dots here.
Well, you were composed, as nervous as you seemed like you
I
said
try.
you were.
Yeah, you've come a long way. Now you're doing the reach around on the head.
Hey, you're chilling out.
Yeah,
Good.
Totally. You're very comfortable. It was nice to meet you, and
thank you.
Come back again soon, Nicole.
Yeah, keep rocking.
Nicole Buchanan.
She's adorable.
It's got an after-school special vibe to it. But like all the kids are.
I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. And it is the name of Kayla Bernadette, everyone.
There we go.
I love a good foghorn blow.
You always have.
That's a good one. The salty dog in me.
Salty dog in me.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Mike Whalen.
There we go.
Yep.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look Mexican. I work construction, unfortunately. Made some bad choices in high school. But back in the day, I was in the Navy. I joined at 19. Fuck the Navy, right? No, nothing for them. I don't know why I joined. I think the recruiter was really compelling. I was young. He sounded a lot like Christopher Walken. He pulled me in the office and said, "Young man, I saw you out there perusing the halls. You look like a lost puppy. I'll be damned if I'm going to see you waste your life chasing the muff around, smoking dope. When I was your age, I was in Vietnam. Long story short, I had to watch shove up my ass. It would take me around 126 minutes to tell that entire story. Young man, I want you to see the world with the Navy." And he was right. I did get to see the world, but he forgot to mention the world's 95% water. I've seen every kind of water you can imagine. And then I got out of the Navy and started working at Trader Joe's. Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. That's like the best punchline ever.
Yeah.
Mike Whalen. Welcome to the show. How's it going?
Good.
Talking to the mic. Where are you from?
Long Island, New York.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I was doing it for about 2 years, and then I got a different job, so I haven't done stand-up in like a year and a half, 2 years.
That's cool. What was the job?
Pipeliner. So I've been out of LA.
Pipeliner. What is lining?
Working on oil, crude oil pipeline.
Oh.
So my last job was in Colorado. The next one's gonna be in Texas.
Oh yeah,
that's funny because you said I got another job, and I'm like, you can do stand up and still do, and you said pipeliner. I was like, oh right, yeah, man, you're just out there, right? You're like,
yeah, we live in a motel and work 6 days a week.
Wow.
And that's how often out of the year is that?
The next job's in Texas. I have to. This is kind of boring. I got to get $600 together to get in the laborers union. So once I pay that, then that job will probably like 7 months.
Yeah, you're right. That was pretty fucking boring.
I would, I would love to know was it Trader Joe's? Because we had to hurry up and just kind of fly through that profession, which I would love to have heard. I'm curious, was there at some point going to be, and what if Christopher Walken worked at a Trader Joe's or something like that?
How about no Christopher Walken at all? Isn't that a law of being on stage? Like no more Christopher Walken ever?
You guys clap, but you idiots were laughing at the shit, by the way.
I mean,
I almost wanted to kick you fuckers out.
To his credit, that was a really good Christopher
Walken.
Walken.
And I think
let's be honest.
and that just proves I think
Whatever. He talked about the watch in his ass. Yeah, that's the Christopher Walken line.
That's like done a million. I'm just saying. I'm not saying don't do it.
But Mike, you were in the Navy, right?
Yes.
So you can do anything you want.
He served his country.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody who's been in the services can do any impression they want. Do you do other impressions?
I think that's the best one.
Well, that's the best one. But what other ones?
Yeah.
Let me get. Can I guess? Sure. I bet you do a little bit of an Arnold Schwarzenegger. No.
Do you do a John Caparulo?
That'd be great if you did.
I guess a Mexican John Caparulo. Or
are you really Mexican?
No, he made that joke up top.
Right.
No, it worked. I thought that line about you see the world, but the problem is the world is mostly water. That's really good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that I haven't heard anyone say that. Have you heard that before?
No.
But that's a perfect thing from your perspective as a person who's in the Navy. So, it didn't land like it should have. I don't know exactly where to put it or whatever, but it was just like it was one of those ones that made me go, yeah, fuck, good one.
So were you one of the funnier dudes in the Navy? Like, what would you do to get the attention of the other?
Well, I got in trouble in Singapore. We were supposed to be back on the ship at 10 o'clock, and it was our last night. So I held up the ship's movement. I was in a brothel, and I was...
Oh, shit. Wait, let's stop there for a second. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, can you tell this story as Christopher Walken?
Yeah, I actually would like
Great idea.
Just tell the story.
Give us a moment of the brothel. Like, just paint the picture of how nice or shitty the brothel was. And then
it was really nice. Like, you get...
I can't understand you in that voice.
Yeah, I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Do you walk?
Yeah.
Wow, this guy really an improv guru over here.
Yes,
so what was this brothel like?
It was a classy brothel.
Come on.
I was there for about 3 hours. One of the perks was they shower you before and after.
Come on, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
See, what we learned tonight is that a Christopher Walken impression is acceptable while taking questions or telling real life stories.
That would be an amazing setup. Yeah. Just like I held the vote up with, I was in a brothel. Have any questions? I'm going to answer them in Christopher Walken's voice. Audience be like, the fuck? Are you what?
But then all of a sudden he's going to do it. It's going to be great.
Or what if he got in trouble for holding up the ship because he was doing Christopher Walken to the sluts in the brothel? And then they were like, we love it. That's it,
eating it up. I am watching my ass too.
There it is.
To the sluts.
What was going on in this brothel?
Well, I was finished, and then I was walking outside, and shore patrol noticed, because everyone else was on the ship. This was around 3 o'clock in the morning. The ship was leaving the next day, so they took me into custody, and what I didn't know was the air boss, who's in charge of the entire air department on the ship, had woken everyone up around 11 o'clock and made them stand at attention until I was back on the ship.
Oh.
So Shore Patrol marched me in front of around 400 or 500 people in their pajamas, boxers,
Can you stretch out those words when you say them again, please?
Pajamas.
Yeah,
Yeah, way funnier. Perfect.
Very funny.
Thank you.
All it takes is a little direction.
And that's what this show's about. It's about the little fucking pump.
That's a just tiny adjustment.
Once you realize the tricks, it's all there. So, Mike, when exactly do you go back to Texas again? And what part of Texas are you going to?
Victoriaville.
I actually wasn't expecting walking on that one, but he's still there, and I love that. Maybe that's your thing. Maybe Walken impressions are hacky, but becoming Christopher Walken and just doing him all the time, like in life, I think that's pretty original.
Haven't seen that yet.
I mean, it's not really an impression if you just talk that way. Have you ever met a celebrity?
Yeah.
I have. He always gets me whether he's going to do the impression or not. I never really know. Well, that's fun, Mike. So,
who'd you meet?
Here I've met Chris Rock.
You're back at it. I love that.
Daniel Tosh.
How about any non-comedians or like something obscure that you wouldn't expect? Like
I met Lawrence Fishburne at Trader Joe's.
Yeah. Nice, dude. See, open with that next time. I'm immediately intrigued. And you get a sax.
I waited to bother him while I was in the store. I watched him leave, and then I followed him out to his car to get a picture for my Instagram.
Oh my God. Yo, can I just suggest something? You start either a podcast or some sort of show or just whatever where you tell Trader Joe stories from your life as fucking Christopher Walken.
Yep. Christopher Walken, Trader Joe employee, Chronicles.
I ended up getting fired from Trader Joe's.
What
the fuck happened?
You did?
I was legitimately bummed out by that.
Damn it.
I was like, you remember the one on Santa Monica with all the Russians?
Yeah, the one that's gone now.
I used to do impressions of the Russians.
What would they get? What was their hot item that they pulled from the shelf?
Kefir. Pomegranate kefir. Used to love it. But I would do impressions of them, and the managers got the impression that I really spoke Russian. So they'd call me over, they'd have a disgruntled little Russian woman, and they'd be like, hey, Mike, you speak Russian, right? Yeah, I speak Russian.
Oh, no.
And I swear to God, so I'd go over and this be old woman with a receipt, and she'd be like, and they'd be like, Mike, tell her those are the organic apricots, they're not on sale. I would take the receipt and just go, I'm not saying anything. I'm fucking... And the managers are like nodding to her, like, yeah,
got it. Now get the fuck out. Yeah.
And they're like, Mike, what'd she say? I'm like, well, for one thing, Paul, apparently you were really rude.
You gotta get that on stage. That's your story right there. That's the story for your act.
You were doing it and everything. It's
amazing. You were into it. You relaxed. Also, insert whatever she said about Paul. Like,
right.
Something funnier than you were not very kind.
I don't know what she said because I don't speak any Russian.
But how did she convey to them that she knew that you weren't Russian?
She didn't. She stormed out pretty
How did they find out that you didn't speak
Well,
Russian?
there was a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
And they closed that one down, so it's secret is safe.
That was just the funnier of all of them.
Right. I love that. That's
It's just the grocery store is so ripe for hilarity.
Especially at Trader Joe's. I mean, you have a Hawaiian shirt, which is fitting for a Navy guy. You got the fucking...
Permanently on leave, so you got a stock thing.
Trader Joe's has that fun bell you can ring when you make fun of a Russian lady.
You probably sit there with Steve and walk, like doing the walking, like, we're a cowbell, or whatever.
Well, there was one guy named Nikolai, and I don't know if you remember the one on Santa Monica, but there was 2 bathrooms, and it was in the back where we kept all the produce and stuff, and there was a little wall. And I always used to irritate Nikolai, and he couldn't speak any English either. So he was waiting in line. There's 2 doors. Both doors are occupied, and Nikolai's just standing there. He's like a stern, whatever, flat-top military Russian guy. So I'd say, Nikolai, and and I would go up between the 2 doors and just start kicking each door and banging on each door.
Wow.
And then run away and then leave Nikolai sitting there. So when people came out, like this one woman came out, she's like, why are you banging on the door? She was in there with her kid. And he's like, all
right, you just got to do all this stuff.
You're doing all of this.
But you got to do that during the set. And then whatever you think you're going to do for a set, save that for the interviews that you do after stand-up sets.
Because now I'm looking up Nikolai on fucking Facebook tonight just to see what that guy looks like.
Mike
You
Whalen,
tell your Russian Trader Joe's stories, and then when people talk to you after the show, go like, "Hey, you're funny." Speak only as walking, like just to people on the street.
Yeah, be crazy and goofy with it. Obviously, you have a love for it because you came to life when you start doing those
act outs. I would not have guessed act outs were in you, but you definitely like sold those stories. That's a great gift if you got that. So ride that hard.
Very, very fun. Nice to meet you. Mike Whalen, everybody. Very good. Anything can happen. That's what's amazing. Is who knows what the F can happen in this show. Anything can. Put your hands together for David Friedman, everyone. David Friedman.
Hi, guys. Okay, so I got to do a shtick. I wasn't really prepared because I did a shtick downstairs. But I have a cat named Mike, and he's like the coolest cat. But the one thing that he does that like really drives me crazy, and if you have a dog or cat, he probably does this too. I come home and I'm Mike's really happy to see me, and I pet him, and he's like, "Oh, it's great." And then after I'm done petting him, he goes off and licks himself clean for the next hour. And like I was like, okay, Mike, you trying to tell me something? So what happens is that I did an experiment, and I came home, and Mike was really happy, and I pet him, and then he goes off and cleans himself for an hour, and then I just go and I touch his head for a little bit. I just scratch his head for a teeny little bit, and he goes off and starts licking himself clean again. And I go, "Mike, what's up?" And he's like, "Don't tell me what's up, Sticky Fingers. I just watched you masturbate." That's my Mike joke.
Fuck yeah, there he goes.
I wasn't ready. It's all I have.
David Friedman, fuck yeah. Thank you for taking a break from eating Ellen's pussy to be with us tonight.
Thank you for laughing at me on that one.
Hey, I thought you said no dirty stuff. What you're talking about? That's not dirty stuff. That's funny stuff.
Oh, okay.
That's just shockingly putrid.
Oh, that was funny stuff.
They're married, Red Man. It's fine.
David, how long have you been on stand-up?
My first night.
Right, exactly. Put your hands together for David Friedman. First night.
All right.
None of you have the balls. Look at him now. Now all of a sudden they're staring at him like, wow, this fucker did something.
Yeah, actually, I was downstairs too, and I got a laugh.
I love that. You told us that you did your shtick downstairs, and you're going to do your shtick again. That word shtick. Every time a comedian hears it, it's
it's like your relatives going, "I got a sketch idea for you." I like your sketches.
Well, Tony's a comedian. Do one of your bitty pies.
Bitty pies? That sounds so dirty. How long have you been jerking off in front of your cat?
Fuck yeah.
And
this is
For what you guys don't, you're like, my dog's watching me. Okay, I'll turn.
So there's multiple animals involved.
No. I
just the cat.
Just the cat.
What's your cat's name?
Mike.
Wow. Interesting.
I don't like. Yeah, everyone has like really weird names for their dogs and cats. It's like it's either Mike or Steve or
Chad. Name it. Give it a real name if you don't have any real friends in real life. This way you can have like a little buddy. Hey, Mike, what happened today? I think when you not much. I'm a fucking cat, dude.
Just watch you jerk off again. So.
Watch TV and beat it for a while.
I think when you name your cat Mike, it is probably a little weird to masturbate in front of Mike.
Yeah, Mike sounds like he's got like a blazer on or something. Just got back from work. Hey, man, I just finished 8 hours at the hospital interning.
I put him in a little French outfit.
Have you looked at Mike in the eyes when you masturbate? Or
frequent, no.
Behind.
No, you don't know. Your animals are always watching you, and you don't know that.
I love your energy. I've lived in the WeHo area enough to know.
Really? Are you top or bottom?
I've lived in the WeHo area for so long that I'm gonna. David, please, for a second, can you relax?
Sure.
I'm gonna take a moment to do something that I did a few episodes ago. It's been a while, but I'm gonna play a game called Guess Those Cross Streets. I'm going to try to guess, and tell me how close I am to the exact intersection that you live at. Are you willing to at least admit it if I'm right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm going to guess. Okay.
Great answer.
I'm going to guess. I'm already right with the WeHo, right?
No.
Oh, fuck, okay. I didn't know.
I live in the Baldwin Hills.
Me and all wealthy black people.
Holy shit! I don't even know where Baldwin Hills is. What part of WeHo is that?
West and south.
Do we have a wealthy African American in the audience who could tell this white boy where the Baldwin?
Oh, white boy!
Dude, thanks, Brian, with your loudest microphone always.
So that's the conference of the intersection and then bet on it. Then like give $100 if you guess.
And let me just answer that. But no, there's not a wealthy black man here at Kill Tony right now. Okay, no, we don't have that kind of clientele. All right.
Okay, I didn't go there, but okay.
By the way, do you get the way you just got very forceful with landing to Tony? Do you, like if Mike looks away, do you get that angry at him? Like when he's
frequently.
Do you smear him? Because all of a sudden yeah. Do you smear him with more cum?
Yeah.
No. I you don't know.
Because I would venture to guess at some point you get conditioned to needing Mike there. So if he gets up to go fucking climb a tree, you're like, get the fuck back here and watch me jerk off. Like
Mike's my Viagra.
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
Yeah.
How many pets do you have?
Just Mike.
Just Mike.
Just Mike.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, David? This is your first night doing stand-up. What's the story behind this? Is this something you wanted to do for a while? You were just jerking off next to your cat?
Yeah,
you know what? I'm going to talk about this on stage tonight.
Dude, but guess what? That's all you need sometimes. Just a little something out of the ordinary.
Something out of the ordinary. I'm actually a TV producer.
Oh, I could see that.
You
That-
did an
that-
amazing
that-
job. You did.
That's the.
I fucking set up.
That's how quick it happens.
What a great.
Now it's all coming to me.
Now
it makes sense.
is it all coming to you?
Yes. Oh, I see what you did there, you son of a bitch.
There you go.
Come on, my dick. What was
David,
that? What was that sound? Was it like Pac-Man hitting an ATM?
Somebody
like
wants
Bunny
something.
and Pac-Man. He leveled up and read
David.
Fire Brothers. Okay.
Hey, Pat Reagan's here, everybody. Usual Kill Tony family here.
Can I?
You know these two together as Watkins.
Can I just say
Reagan and Watkins?
I have no fucking clue who Pat Reagan is.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Pat.
Wow, David, you're really
Don't shake his hand. Oh,
Pat's got come here.
damn it.
That's where he's going with.
I think we need to get to the what shows have we seen so many?
No, it's for PBS. You've never seen it.
But we might watch what's
like what?
This is a PBS crowd.
Oh, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Totally.
These guys all give to National Public Radio and PBS.
Oh
all the
yeah,
time.
frequently. It was a movie review show that was on PBS for 3 years, and it was like Siskel and Ebert, but multicultural.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
I couldn't have picked a better sound myself.
David, so tell us something else about yourself. So you jerk off in front of your cat?
No, I don't jerk off in front of my cat. I just caught him once.
Have you ever
Staring
used your
at
cat
me.
to jerk off?
No, I've never used
Brian,
my cat.
whatever you're doing, I know that you
Jesus.
laugh at it really hard, but you have to take the dirty tone and just clean it
Do
up.
you have
Okay.
any other material, or is this like?
Yes, I do. Okay.
Who cares? So you're just trying to
Okay,
change the subject. from
No,
something.
another jerk off joke, and I used it downstairs. I got a big laugh.
Shake my hand.
What?
Why'd you shake my hand?
So that I can say we hooked up.
All right, this is getting creepy.
No, I actually met JJ. Okay, fuck that. I actually met JJ Abrams at the Producers Guild Awards on Saturday night. Do you guys know who JJ Abrams is?
Somebody dropped the name right on
Star
Kill Tony.
Wars, Star Trek. And I shook,
we know J.J. Abrams.
and I
David.
shook his hand.
Yeah.
And all my friends said, "That's so cool, you shook his hand." And I said, "Well, yeah." And they said, "Did you take a picture?" I go, "No, I ran home and I jerked off." Because I could say I could hook up with JJ.
JJ only shook your hand because he thought you were C-3PO.
That must have been it.
I have a red arm now.
Tony Hitchcock.
This coming from Will Chamberlain. Okay.
So Tony, let me follow this logic. Because
Yeah.
you just shook Pat's hand, you're gonna go home and jerk off now?
To C-3PO.
And Mike.
I like that. That actually works. I can follow that.
Wait, Mike, when you're not producing
No,
TV and you're
I'm
not
not-
trying stand-up, what do you
He
like
doesn't,
legitimately?
doesn't even remember my name at this point.
Mike's your cat's name.
You can call me Loretta.
Okay.
Okay.
David, stick with us.
There you go.
What else are you, other than trying stand-up, like what else have you done for the first time? Like, is this going to set the tone for a lot of
No, I'm actually a platform and springboard diver, which nobody in the room can do.
Well, that's interesting as
That's
shit.
amazing.
That's crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta look good in a Speedo.
Yeah.
But, like, for real, like, what about that drew you to it?
She's taking dives on stage.
That's
He's not used to that. This was his first time tonight.
I'm short.
What are you jumping into? Swimming pools? Like, well, I don't
Bowls
understand.
of Jello, like platforming, Olympics, divers.
Oh, that's the type of level that you do it at. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty
It just
cool.
seems like an interesting gig to get into.
It
I
is.
mean, like you just
It's-
jump
no
off
one
the
else
thing.
can do it. Anyone else here do it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Fuck you. Okay.
Well, no, it's
Nice.
not. It's not because
Maybe open with that next time.
It's not because it's.
He's a diver with an attitude.
Jesus. I know, right?
Diving with it. What's the camaraderie around the pool like? Are you guys like jabbing and jiving before the? Wow, I've never said that before. Have you guys like horsing around and goofing and gibbly doobs?
Yeah,
but like what's
towel snapping.
but like what's the energy around? Like, are you joking around? Because obviously you had the wherewithal to want to try stand up. So were you the funny dude of the pool?
No, actually.
Were you the funny guy in the shower?
I was the funny guy in the shower. No,
You smacking all the guys with the wet towels in the locker room.
Okay.
Did you stay up on the
Oh,
high
we're not
dive
done?
long enough
Okay.
to do like 10 minutes of jokes?
Yes.
And then dive?
And then I dive
Everyone's
in.
waiting.
Well, David, I'm going to tell you
Fucking
right now that if you stick with comedy, you're going to be the first one that jumps off a building and does 8 flips on the way down.
You got that right. There you go. No, actually,
You'll be able to really kill yourself in style with a hobby like
Thanks.
that. You know what I mean?
just what I was hoping for.
It
No,
was really sad. David jumped off the Ondas, but his landing was beautiful.
it was just beautiful. The remaining judge gave him a 5. No, the thing about diving is that it's really scary. It's like this. It's like getting up in front of a bunch of people and performing. And believe me, you can fuck up in diving.
And I think just like diving, this is ending awkwardly.
Is it ending
I think
awkwardly?
we're in the part right now where you sort of come back out of the water and you're just like looking around.
No,
People are like, "Yep, you did it, dude."
No, because I didn't smack my balls up here at least.
You son of a bitch. You
There
said
you go.
balls
I
thinking
said
it would
balls.
work.
There you
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen, David Friedman. There he goes. We met him. We know him. Interesting character, David Friedman. Very, he gives off a very PBS producer vibe.
He looked like Harpo Marx. You know Harpo Marx? He looked like Harpo.
With a trim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle, which is always suspicious to me. Put your hands together for Nick Costas, everyone. Here we go. Wow. People missing their spots. That's not you, Nick? Okay. Put your hands together for Bo Laughman, everybody. Wow. Favorite.
So why is there a share button on porn sites? They got like post to Facebook, share to Twitter, email a friend. Who's watching porn and thinks, you know what? Grandma would love this. You know? I live in a weird area. There's a lot of massage parlors by me. I was walking by and I saw a sign and it said Swedish massage, deep tissue massage, Thai massage, and then it said child massage. I don't care how good that sounds. I couldn't afford it, so I'm actually working on a dating app for kids. It's called Kindergarten. All right, I think that's the minute.
Oh, Laughman. So you've been on this show before. Welcome back. How's life going?
It's good.
How long have you been on stand-up in LA now?
5 months, 4 months.
And before that?
6 years.
Where at?
Austin and Houston.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
And you've been here 5 or 6 months.
Yeah.
Very funny stuff. I remember the kindergarten joke. I think you've done that on here before, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. In your 5 years of doing stand-up comedy, have you written more than 60 seconds, or is that's just your go-to?
Yeah, I thought I'd fill the minute with the first two, and then I just had that because it kind of fit with the last jokes.
Gotcha. I like your style. What do you do for work?
I've been doing extra work lately.
What have you been an extra on?
A lot of stuff.
You could totally be Harlan Williams stand-in on anything that's ever
I've
happened.
been doing body double for Eric Bana for a new Netflix movie.
That's pretty fucking
Yeah,
cool.
it was cool. It was cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
What's he like?
I didn't meet him.
Wow.
Yeah.
They.
That's why they hired us, so they didn't have to hire him. You know.
Right, you don't have to be a dick about it. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Just trying to get to know you, man. No, I'm just talking. What?
A dick to himself.
Yeah. What are you? You give off like a somewhat aloof vibe. Is that like?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. The most aloof answer. The most aloof answer to the "you look aloof" accusation.
Yeah, super aloof.
Hell yeah, you are.
Yeah.
What are like your three favorite things to do in LA?
Other than stand up.
Yeah.
Skateboard. Ride my skateboard.
Wait. Is riding my skateboard number 2 on the list?
Did you go from skateboarding to riding
my
your
skateboard?
No.
I think he amended the first one. Come on.
I was clarifying.
No. I think in your head.
Don't worry, bro. It's all right.
All right.
We don't have to act like animals up here. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Is the third one going to be holding your skateboard?
Yes. Skateboard. Holding skateboard.
That's really funny though. That's really like that was a slip up, but that was really funny.
No, yeah.
And that was very you.
Well, what else are you into other than skateboarding? Which, by the way, is like the only means of transportation that can also be confused as a hobby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like.
And it's both. It's great.
Are you good skateboarding?
I'm decent.
Okay.
Not great.
You do like tricks and shit at the park?
Yeah.
Wow. You do like you ever like have contests and stuff?
Trying so hard to think of a skateboard move. Well, that was the best. You ever done a back whimsy double dip taco chip?
Ever done a hot chili grind?
Ever done a Danny Glover?
Ever done a beef? How about a beef nachos?
Beef nachos.
Hey, beef
Are
nachos.
there like skateboard battles that happen and
There's
stuff?
gotta be.
I mean, I don't know.
There's gotta be.
How about skateboard dance battles?
Yeah. It's totally like a dance battle. You show up to a spot, and
Is there like skateboard horse where like somebody does a trick and you have to do this?
there is
trick?
skate. Yeah, we play. It's like flat
It's
ground.
just called skate.
Yeah, it's called
You ever roller skate?
no.
You ever-
I have before. Yeah.
And how long ago was that?
I did inline hockey when I was like second grade, third grade.
Okay, so it's been a while since you put on the skates.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What do you think your skateboard friends would say if you showed up to the park wearing rollerblades?
They would laugh but they'd be hyped. They'd be like, yeah.
Does any of your material like involve like you like telling a story or something like that? Because I mean, I think I said the same thing last time that that kindergarten thing, that's so hacky. You need to kind of get away from that shit. If you just Google kindergarten, there's a billion things that come up. So you.
Okay, let me ask you this: what's the most personal joke to you?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I've heard the old statement, "Bo knows," but I guess in this case,
I don't.
You have no fucking idea, huh?
Have you ever like Chris Fairbanks has a great story about like running into a kid at a skate park on his skateboard and feeling an asshole? Have you ever had like a situation with like a younger skateboarder where you like fell and he like laughed at you like Nelson on The Simpsons or something like that? Like, because here's that thing. It's like you're a grown man and you skateboard.
Yeah.
Like there's got to be something. No, hold on.
No.
I'm saying you can skate until you die. Whatever. But like,
I think if you ride a skateboard, you're gonna fall so consistently that you're gonna fall in front of a group of girls, group of like old
7th
people,
graders, yeah.
confused people. Like,
sure.
Like it's embarrassing. Like even if you do something cool on a skateboard in front of something, it's not like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, like it, like. Most likely, you're gonna fall and they're gonna laugh and then you're gonna go on with your day.
So it's a part of the skateboard culture.
Yeah.
No, I mean that. Like, talk about that. There's no offense. There's no upside to skateboarding in front of anyone ever.
Yeah.
It's basically what you're saying, which I think is hilarious.
Yep.
But you do it because you love it, and that's cool.
Yeah.
Do you have a job?
Yeah, extra work. That's
But
all I
other
do.
than that, have you had any jobs other than?
Since I moved here, that's all I've done. But it's been consistent.
You've just been.
I work like 5 or 6 days a week, so it's
You've just been Eric Bana's guy. That's been your main job
That's
in
only
LA.
been 2 days, but yeah.
Do you talk about that? I feel like you should try to meet him
That
at some
was-
point.
2 days ago, so it's new.
All new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what?
No, but
How did you make money before that?
I mean, like I graduated from college and then I moved out here.
What'd you graduate from?
St. Edward's University in Austin, Texas.
So you did college, did comedy all through college then?
I like dropped down and went back and then kind of, but I was in Austin the whole time. I did commercial production for a while and then finished college and then moved out here, yeah.
What was your degree in?
English writing and rhetoric.
In rhetoric?
Yeah, in rhetoric.
Well, I mean, I guess
Yeah, it's a
skateboarding
bullshit
falls
degree.
under that.
Yeah, yeah.
How would you make your friends laugh at St. Edward's?
Hey, Father O'Malley sucked my dick today.
Yeah.
I mean, he did get it. That's kind of a lot of rhetoric.
Too soon, too soon.
No. I don't know. I don't know if I did make them laugh. So.
And your real last name is Laughman.
Yeah.
Is that really true?
Yeah, it's Lothman, but yeah, it's spelled.
But it's spelled like Laughman.
Yeah, it is.
Is that really true?
Like, there's got to be someone with that name in those frames down the hallway.
That's amazing.
Like comedians from like the 70s and 80s, like, oh, Laugh Man!
Yeah, exactly.
And he just has like laughing faces all over his suit. You know?
That would be nice, like
When would
Fridays or something.
Do you come from a funny family? Is your dad funny?
Yeah, you know.
What does he do for work?
He works for a water company. I don't know.
Is your dad any more specific than you are about anything in life? Like, if we were to ask Mr. Laughman,
He would be way more specific.
But can I be honest? I feel like he's fucking not. I feel like he would be like, yeah, no, I'm both doing stand-up. I mean, I guess, kind of, whatever.
I mean, he works at a water company. Like, it's like the most plain.
Yeah, Aqua, Texas. Yeah.
But if he is anything like you, that should be like a father-son comedy just being written right now.
Yeah, the laugh.
We're not very similar, but maybe we are in some ways. I don't know.
Yeah. What does he? Yeah.
We're not.
I mean, you know,
what's happening?
Has he ever given you advice? Like, once you left college, you came out here, and you were like, "Dad, I'm doing extra work," or I guess I am. I don't know what I'm really doing. Yeah. And then he's like, "Hey man, get specific." But does he impart any sort of wisdom on you?
Yeah.
He has to.
He's
right?
supportive. Yeah.
Well, you're young enough to fuck up for a while,
Right.
You know, like I think you can do extra work, and as long as are you going up at night? Are you hitting like a lot of open mics and stuff?
I try to, yeah.
Do it, man, because you're funny. But like, I mean, I think you have time until your dad's just like, all right, just come home and slang water with pops.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And even then, if he asks you to come home and you get on a flight, you can be like, I mean, I got on the plane. I don't really know what happened, man. Like
I'm in Austin or Houston.
I'm in Houston,
or El
Dallas,
Paso.
Frankfurt. I don't know where the fuck
I don't know.
am, Dad.
I'm in Baja.
Yeah.
Wait.
Bo, it was nice to meet you. We're gonna keep flying through. Bo, laugh.
Good job.
Yeah, keep rocking, Bo.
He can say
that was Bo, the laugh man.
I'm gonna call him Laugh Man.
All right. So the guy wears the diaper. Baby man.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Gary Hoffman, everybody. Come on.
That's a
Gary Hoffman. Wow. That's incredible. Love that almost. It's almost incredible how many people get scared as fuck once they see what the show is. Put your hands together for Clint Watson, everybody.
Hey, okay, so I'm just gonna be real vulnerable with y'all right now. Yeah. So, I touched a dog's pussy one time. I dry hump my cousin a lot. Not anymore, like when I was a kid. I shit myself on a train one time high on ecstasy. Had a crush on my mom, man. She had like big tits and shit. When I was younger.
Clint Watson, bringing out the barking dog, everybody. Clint Watson, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Red Band.
Yeah.
Is this your favorite comic of the night?
Yes. When you say you touched your dog's pussy, I mean, like, did you put a finger in it, or you accidentally was holding it, or yeah? This is Brian's bread and butter right here. Is gross punchlineless jokes. I'd like to thank you, Clint. I'd like to thank you. You dressed so much better than you performed tonight. Like, it's incredible. That's really all right. Jesus Christ, lady, thank you so much. I know you're very angry. My God, what happened? Did you once get raped by a gay magician or something? Like, what are you so angry about right now? Stop saying bye, lady. Jesus, so fucking power freaks in the audience.
You know what I felt like watching that? I felt like we were the guy who potentially was going to hire you like at Target, like that was like a job interview.
Yeah.
And all we did was say, so what, tell me a little about yourself. And it's just, I feel like you've given off that list of personal anecdotes before. Like, that's, right?
The best attributes.
This outfit that you're wearing now, how many graves did you have to rob to put this exactly together? Because it seems like it's a few different graves.
It's my only one.
Really?
Right.
That's the main suit. Now, I also noticed that you actually signed up. You, again, is another person who doesn't have a Twitter handle. But, however, you put Clint Watson, and in parentheses, you put bow tie. Now, why did you write that on the piece of paper?
So you would know.
But wouldn't I know if I pulled your name out that you were the guy in the bow tie because I'd see you anyway? How would I know?
Look, let's be honest. Clint's a pretty sweet name. Someone could run ahead of him and be like, "No, I'm Clint," and then you're like, "Fuck off." There's no bow tie.
Oh, I see. You're right.
Yeah. Just saying.
Yeah.
And also, you should have just said, "That's my nickname" when he asked you, because that'd be amazing.
What was that? Like, what was that though? Were
You
you?
called me bow tie around the saloon.
Was that a bet? Did you like lose a bet, or what was that all about? Are you talking about the material he did, or why you dressed that way?
So I did some material downstairs, and then I was just like, you know what? Let me just
barf out every disgusting thing about yourself on stage.
That be really vulnerable.
Are those all the beginnings of actual stories or bits, or were those just like, this would be funny this day? Like,
yeah. I love that you did it in like a.
I mean,
the voice you gave them.
Sorry.
I really didn't know if it'd be funny or not. I was just letting you into my soul, man.
So you like your mom? You
look, it's important to go real and go dark.
That's
go personal.
Yeah.
But there has to be something more than.
Yeah, you got to get to something. What's your favorite drug?
My favorite.
Yeah, because you look like you're from the cover of an Esquire magazine that's in a methadone clinic. Even I sometimes laugh at my own stupid fucking things.
That was good.
Yeah, no, I know. Thank you.
It was crystal meth.
Right. And how long did you do that for?
From 15 to 16.
Wow, ages 15 and 16?
Yeah.
Wow.
I ended up in young offender in jail, so that was when I stopped.
For trying to touch your mom's tits, or like what? Like, no, for real.
Robbery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what'd you rob?
Cabs.
Interesting. Yeah, I know it wasn't a clothing store. You son of a bitch.
I did do that the Bay, dude.
Really? What'd you do?
I had a bunch of pops because I didn't have a lot. I didn't have a lot of stuff. I was on my own at 14, so I didn't have clothes, and a lot of people around me had clothes and stuff.
Right.
So I was like, I'm just gonna go into the Bay, get 2 armfuls of clothes.
The Bay? What's
just
the
walk
Bay?
out.
What are you talking about? What's the Bay?
Oh, it's a store in Canada.
Oh, okay. You're from Canada.
Yeah.
That's why you're dressed like that. All right, now I get it. Now I know what it's
all all of this stuff you're saying is fascinating.
Yeah,
I wish you'd tell one story from there. I think if one of the big hardest things about comedy is getting on stage and getting people to just listen for even longer than 30 seconds. But you just start I was on meth, age 15, 16, and started robbing cabs, and then go right there. I think most people be like, okay, fuck it. What else you got to say?
Yeah, man.
Talk about that.
I haven't heard
anyone say that on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But everyone's wanted to fuck their mom at some point. So
I just wanted to
oh boy. I was hoping for laughter, but I'll take a song instead.
That song makes everything okay.
How do you go about robbing cabs? Like, is there a go-to line, or like do you put out a gun
Actually,
first?
I got pretty good at it.
For sure. Like, how do you start that whole process?
So, knife. You know, you get it. Well, I use the knife.
Yeah.
Like, I feel real bad about it, right?
Sure. We don't give a fuck about that. That part's boring. This is a live show, dude. Get to the good shit. You take your knife, and what do you do with it?
Yeah, so I was in the passenger seat, and...
You'd sit shotgun in a cab? Back when there was actual taxi cabs?
Yeah. Well, at this point, because I was beside him, right? So I would just, once you pull it out, people have a tendency to get surprised, so...
Yeah, it's a fucking knife.
But I'd calm them down. I'd just be like, look, everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay.
Oh, my God.
Canadian.
Right.
Everything's just going to be
You're talking
okay,
like
man.
that.
I just want the money.
With that accent, with the bow tie.
Yeah,
you are the smoothest 1940s knife robber I've ever met in my
It's
life.
all good, baby. Chill, baby.
It's all good, baby.
Hand over your money. Sweetheart, don't move so fast. Hand over your money, or I'm gonna stab your ass. Maybe something like that.
It is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great song. Great song, dude.
Thanks.
It is pretty crazy. I don't understand. I've never heard of a robbing Canadian. Like, what part of Canada are you from? Detroit? Like, what are we
Toronto,
here?
Toronto. But I'm most recently Toronto, but I moved around a lot when I was
Can you
young.
imagine a Canadian? You're driving a taxi and a fucking Canadian pulls a knife on you. Just like, sorry, I have to do this. But I'd really thank you if you gave me your money.
Sure, you can have all of it. Would they ever fight back?
One guy, yeah.
Please tell that story.
And he hit you so fucking hard. Knife goes on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Because if you know how to throw a punch and there's some fucking punk Canadian meth head asking for...
I wish maybe it would have knocked some sense, but
Right.
but no, that didn't happen. He went to reach for the knife and he got cut. And, yeah.
Oh, shit. You fucking... how bad did he get cut?
It was bloody. It was pretty bloody.
God.
I don't want to sound. That's horrible. I'm a horrible person, man.
Yeah.
That's the best.
We made that from your material.
Right.
We know that, but all the stuff you started with, it all makes a little more sense now. And
Yeah, I like your style.
I'm transformed, though. I'm transformed individual.
It's good that you're not doing any of that stuff anymore. Just
You're definitely
I'd rather have you share that you touch dogs' pussies than stabbing guys in cats.
We got better.
Right.
It's a progression. It's a progression.
I think there's going to be something there. I think that if you really if you become a comedy addict, you know what I mean, and you use this as an outlet. Like, how many times have you been on stage?
This would be number 3.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
If you count Marty's, I went to Marty's.
No, we don't. We don't.
No, man, but I don't want to do that because it's an amazing place. And it's really supportive,
Right.
and everyone really seems really awesome. You know what I mean? I don't want
over there.
I figured this whole thing out. I think you're Oliver Twist. I think Marty's Fagin. And I think this crowd needs to get on board with my references.
Clint, I feel like you're such a bad Clint that if Clint Eastwood was here, he would change his name.
I think you're right.
Thank you. Thank you, Brian. Thank you.
So fucking quick with those, dude.
Show me where that button is so I can hit it when you do all your pee poop fart jokes, alright? You fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable, this fucking guy.
I think Bronger is spot on, though. I think there is a very interesting quality about you when you first start
you're
talking, when you grab the mic. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and I think it's just honing in on, like you seem very vulnerable and right away. But
Yeah, you have some edgy jokes, very cutting,
And the urge to go vulnerable is not a bad idea. Just don't get on stage and go, I'm going to get vulnerable right now. You don't have to set it up like that. You know what I mean? Just go ahead and say something vulnerable.
It's not something I planned to do. So it was just I was sitting there and I was like, I'm just.
So lesson learned. Come up with a fucking plan next time.
Thank you. Go up there, stab the audience.
No.
Don't do it, Bowtie. Don't do it.
And remember, you're more than just a bow tie, Clint. I wouldn't always write bow tie next to your name. But you said that's your only suit.
Yeah, now it is.
What do you mean
I had
now
a lot.
it is?
You have blood on the other side.
Well, I just wanna take a moment to thank you for not killing us at all. You're welcome. Going throughout that.
And another guy
It's
like
still early.
It just feels too real now that we know what we know, man.
Yeah.
But how can you stab it? You're so slow. All your movements.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm pretty chill, man. I'm pretty laid back. So
I love that. What do you keep in that pocket? What is that
it's
sticking
a
out there?
hanky, man.
Oh, wow.
Hanky.
Like, yeah, a little hanky for your shanky. Only half a lap on a good shank joke. Okay. Do you ever blow your nose in that thing?
No, that was a very aggressive move, and I was wondering if you were waiting for an applause after you did that, or like.
Sherlock Holmes comes in the room. He's like, Dr. Watson, it's time to go. And he walks off stage.
I'm improvising.
Oh, nice. Do you do a lot of hanky work in your? That was Now, if you were to meet the cab driver that you attempted to stab tonight, would you have some sort of like apologetic? Would you have some remorse, or would you be like, "You fucking deserved it, man"?
No, absolutely. It'd be, I'm very sorry.
Yeah. What do you think he would say if he saw your set tonight?
He'd probably say, I touched my dog's pussy.
Do you have a girlfriend that's alive?
So I have a girlfriend? I was married for 10 years, actually. I was married for 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
Widow? We said...
Too much.
We started seeing the world differently.
How so? She left or you left?
I left. Well, it became mutual, but at first it was, I said I needed some time and stuff. I wanted to see the world and get out, and she was roots. Yeah, she wanted to put roots down. Really was family oriented, and I never really was able to.
Okay, thank you so much. Clint Watson,
Clint Watson. That's personal shit. Yeah.
There he goes, Clint Watson, everybody. Fuck yeah. Like a young Billy Crystal meth. Anyway, let's fucking keep plowing through this. Actually, let's go to our regulars and we'll get one more person up. We'll get one more person up if we have time after the two regulars. I'll pull again out of the bucket. Going first this week out of your two regulars, there's two people who write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And then after we get through those two, we're going to do one more out of the bucket. But going up first, she just got back from doing gigs in Las Vegas. Known for her nervous style, writing and performing a new minute every single week. Always nervous, always jittery, hopefully better. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah, I went to Vegas for the first time this weekend, and it was scary, but cool. I had to gather my thoughts. I'm sorry. You said be better, and Jesus, I just crashed and burned. Can I? All right, so you guys, I just went to Vegas this weekend. That was cool. And I realized, you know how when you're a kid and you have that friend who, like, has really bad parents, so you like to hang out there because you can do shit? That's kind of like what Vegas is, like just this place where there are no rules. Nobody says no. I was confused by, like, why I was seeing kids there. They looked lost and they were with their parents. And I think we have Chuck E. Cheese to blame for the casino behavior.
You got through it. You fucking did it. You come out, you stumble, you start to, it's unbelievable. You have everything there, and you did it. You did a great job. And meanwhile, you stumble on punchline-less nothings in the beginning that don't deserve a laugh. And then you apologize, and then you have to restart. And for no reason, because you had it all the entire time, and you delivered it perfectly. Why do you think you felt the need to stop and apologize in the beginning?
Well, because when I freak out,
like
my brain just stops. No, my brain just shuts up. It's the only time it's quiet.
If you convince yourself of that, then that's always going to happen. And
right.
And for your entire career, you'll go, yeah, my brain just stops. Like, you have a brain that's absolutely different than everybody else's. Meanwhile, had you just took one more breath, instead of saying, I fucked up, I lost my thoughts. I'm sorry. Because that's sort of a repeating theme that we've seen a lot is this apology thing that we're trying to get through.
Don't apologize.
No.
And here's the thing: every comedian forgets jokes all the time.
Yeah.
And all you just do is you just take a second and wait for it to come, and just don't.
Yeah.
Because nobody knows.
Yeah.
No one sees what's going on in your brain. No one's like, oh shit, the record's skipping. They don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know.
No one
You know?
has
So
any
just saying,
idea.
understand that. You know what I mean?
That's-
You have protection inside you.
And the beginning is the part where everyone's going to judge you for the rest of the show. So if you, at the beginning of your set, if you fuck up, it's really hard to come back from that.
You can literally say anything you want. Anything other than I'm sorry. It's just simply the two words that you can't say. Like, have you ever been on stage and said the N-word?
No.
Right, but you laugh like that. But let's just say that I'm sorry is the new N-word, okay? Because there's no need for you. I know it's mind-boggling to you, but it's not an option.
I just throw it around so carelessly.
No,
I'm sorry it's the new N-word, and like all comedians are white. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like no one can say the N-word if they're white, right?
Right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
What I'm
throw that word
saying
around.
is you should literally not say that on stage anymore.
Don't say it.
You've given more I'm sorry's in
It just comes out.
3 months as a Kill Tony. Right? It just doesn't come out. It's not an option.
And it's been longer than that. I mean, seriously, if this can't be fixed, you're never going to be able to progress past
One
it.
of the interesting spots that you're in and what this live audience is witnessing right now is that you're in a position as a regular on this show to where we have to, for viewers' sake and for our own, eliminate the shitty habits that happen when we all start stand-up comedy that we've all been guilty of. But we have to eliminate them as hard as we can. And the I'm sorry thing is it's almost becoming your get or done. Right. And it's like, and you really don't want that. People don't want to buy I'm sorry merch after
But I
your
did
show.
come out of this
Now I'm thinking Larry the Cable Guy is just saying that he's sorry. Get her done.
Right.
And it's one thing to like take this in and go, yeah, I'm gonna actively try to like not do this next time. But obviously, like with any of part of stand-up, like just doing it and getting the repetition of when the scenario presents itself again. Hopefully, you're cognizant of like, all right, I fucking don't like try to talk through. Like Brothers always says like staying in the pocket, which I think is a great term.
Totally.
So just like try to force yourself. Even if you were like, I forgot, like just start talking about Vegas. Like I'm sure you had some other opinions and stories. Just like start to kind of just not bail. Just like tell yourself like don't bail on anything. And I think if you just start with that, then
jokes were so good too. Yep. Like a genuinely good perspective, a unique take on what is just an overdone thing that everyone's Vegas is crazy, but that's like it was like a really interesting way to look at it. Just like you're the bad parents' house. This fucking genius. It's a really good joke.
And it's even better coming out of your youthful, sort of naive perspective and likability that people can read coming off the stage. All of a sudden we picture you sort of like just doofing around Vegas like, whoa, this is crazy. And it's a very fitting joke for you. So on top of it being written well and performed well after apologies, I love that you're writing stuff that's in your voice and tone and really cool stuff. We just have to stop apologizing. And it's going to be fun a year or two from now when the many Kill Tony fans that there are always going to, I can just feel it, they're always going to mention, it's so fucking amazing how we got to watch Melissa Esslinger grow. You're a little bit different than all the other regulars in that you came in extremely green and you have so much potential, and we see these little fundamental mistakes along the way. But at the end of the day, your writing and your performing is shining through. So thank you so much, Melissa Esslinger.
Yeah, Melissa.
She did it again. Melissa Lights Out Esslinger. Ladies and gentlemen, our other regular, who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week, not out of the bucket, has been with us for a couple months now. And here we go again. Put your hands together for the Stylings. You know her from Kill Tony. You love her from Kill Tony. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
Thank you. So I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. And we only have one holiday, Black Friday. I'm a devout atheist. I wear a cross to celebrate the death of Jesus Christ. I hope there is a God so that I finally have someone to blame
for my daddy issues. That way if someone was like, hey, is everything okay? I could be like, no, not really. Our father keeps just making more children to replace the ones who die. There's 7 billion people on the planet. How many times does he have to come?
That's a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Nailed it. Got it. Did it again. What's that?
Leaving us hanging at the end.
What are you talking about? What do you
I'm
mean?
saying there was it just ended.
Yeah, yeah, it ended on a laugh. And I think she was expecting the cap, but we knew that it was a minute. You did it. You're right there. It's an interesting thing because you've only been a regular for a few months, but I feel like you already have your finger on the pulse of exactly what a minute is, which is always fun to watch. It's just a difference that you see out of these people out of the bucket and somebody on stage, and I love that because if you know how long a minute is, then you definitely know how long a 3-minute set is and a 5-minute set is, and it's a good thing to know is to have that internal clock in your head. This is your guys' first time seeing Vanessa Johnston. First impressions?
Very comfortable and you seem like you're got a good grasp on like what your voice is going to be and start. There's good startings of that. I'd like to just get more, just like as like a performance thing. Like I don't know, I want more energy. Just because I feel like I can help sell some of the stuff, but also maybe the
energy, vocal changes, like inflection, maybe.
Yeah.
I could feel that.
Well, but if that's how you talk, if that's how you really are.
Right.
Yes. I mean, I feel like one of the hardest things to be on stage is yourself, and this seems like you're being you. You do seem like a low energy person. That's fine.
It's
that's
fine. And the problem is when I talk with energy, I talk too fast.
Well, how
So
you're
it's
talking right now is how you weren't talking during.
No,
the
I
set.
know.
Yeah.
Well, I feel
So I think that was a nervous party. That was a nervous.
Right.
I think this is you, and that's what I was saying. Like I want to see that person.
And you can hear it better also.
Yeah, you're on your voice more, which is definitely helpful.
It also helps if I would recommend moving more towards the front of the stage. Like I feel like you were sort of under that ball.
Yeah, it's like a hat. I feel like I liked your perspective. It was interesting. Most atheists kind of just talk about, oh, you guys who believe in God are all dumb, and you were kind of an atheist who's like, boy, I wish there was one though. So I think I haven't seen that a lot, which is cool. And that's another thing that's really hard for comedians to find, is just their unique snowflake, perspective. Like we all have one. We just kind of have to find it. So I think you're getting there. I think you kind of tighten up the jokes a little bit and get to it a little faster, maybe. But yeah, it was good.
I love the Black Friday atheist holiday thing. I think there's even more that you can, maybe delve into a little bit there. Like, unlike you believers, I actually get something on my holiday. You know what I mean? Like
carnage.
Exactly. Like 55-inch televisions for $39 or whatever.
Or Martin Luther King holiday.
Oh, you guys have some Martin Luther King inside joke? I don't know about you two. But another great new minute. Very impressive as always. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. She's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time?
Bucket, 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 bucket.
Here we go.
Bucket, bucket.
Let's close the show with a bang, shall we? Let's see what happens when we bring up Bruce Gray.
What's up, guys? I did a show in Bakersfield recently. It was a blast. It was crazy. I was on stage, and during my set, the sound overtook the entire bar like this. Sorry. And I was like, hey, to the bartender, I was like, can you check out what's going on? And he opened the emergency exit and found out it was a woman banging her head on the door. He was like, hey, there's a comedy show going on. You can't do that right now. And then he sent her around away, and then she came in the front door, and she stood 10 feet in front of the stage, and she took out a box cutter and started cutting herself on the wrist. Yeah, I know. Like this. Not like that. So she was there to do one thing. Steal my thunder. She wasn't there to kill herself. So I called the cops from the stage. I said, hey, there's a woman down here cutting herself with a box cutter. And the lady was like, okay, so she has a weapon. And I can hear cops in the background like, yes. And I was like, no, she's not that dangerous. And she was like, too late, click. Thank you guys.
Bruce Gray, nailing it. Ballsy move, hitting the microphone.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize it was going to go
on a podcast that gets listened to by hundreds of thousands of people with headphones on. But
you might just want to say there's like some thumping. When you said it took over the sound system, I thought like something was happening with the speakers or something. And then I adjust to it's someone banging their head on a door, But way to turn it. Like I liked the turn. I was like, okay, is he just going nowhere? And it was just like, okay,
cool. Yeah, I felt like it was going nowhere.
It's ironic how all of us know exactly how to slash our wrists and how not to. Downward, not to the side.
I like you. I've been a fan since I saw you as the catcher on The Sandlot.
Thank you. I will take that. I'll take it.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Very aggressive.
I felt like it was going nowhere. I looked over mid-set and got disapproving looks for hitting the microphone. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's annoying to the listeners. You're not going to get the tweets that we're going to get of this. What was up with that fucking giant lesbian at the end banging the microphone? You know what I mean? We're going to get that.
Who are your comedy influences?
It's really funny to say. I was like, I don't even know how old I was. I stayed home from school. I lied from being sick. And I saw Matt Bronger. Live at Gotham.
Really?
I swear to God.
From it was like 2008.
Yeah, it's you, Adam Devine, Tommy Davidson.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man. Kind of cool to be on here.
Very fuck kill.
Thanks, buddy.
That's
cool. What?
Glad to deprive you of your education.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I've never seen you either. I really like you. You got a cool voice, and you definitely owned the stage when you.
Thank you, man.
Good
you have a cool voice, so coming from you, that's cool, man. Thank you.
I love the joke. I love what you did. I think expand more and get more passionate and explosive at how angry you really are at the chick for trying to steal your thunder. Like, yeah, she's trying to steal your thunder, but the fucking bitch. You know what I mean? Like, what you really thought. Like, how you really felt.
Having an emotional connection to a story like that is just going to help people who weren't there and don't know about it just jump on board more.
And you might, I made a joke about we all know how to cut our wrists, but like you might want to just say that.
Yeah.
Side note, people. You cut downward, that you're really doing it side to side. That's just for show.
Side note: you can't kill yourself by cutting downward. If you want to kill yourself, cut downward. I misspoke wrong, but I'm going to continue.
That's what Owen Wilson. He did the sideways thing. That's why.
Bruce, it was so nice to meet you. You were the last one on Kill Tony. There you go, Bruce Gray, everybody. It's on Twitter, Bruce Gray, Bruce Grae. Guys, look at this. Remember that blank sheet of paper? RyanJebell.com. Buy your Kill Tony poster prints. That's everybody. Adam Ray, Matt Bronger. Guys, what do you have coming up that you want to promote? Adam Ray.
You can check out my podcast with Brad Williams about last night. I've got a show on TBS coming out with Eliza Schlesinger called Separation Anxiety starting March 8th, so tune into that. Yeah.
Beautiful. Adam Ray. Matt Bronger.
I've got a web series right now on Comedy Central Digital called White Flight that I hope everybody checks out. I'm on Agent Carter this year.
So fucking cool. That is amazing.
It's fun.
Congratulations on that. One of your newest X-Men, everybody. Matt Bronger. Jeremiah Watkins, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else, guys?
Jeremiah Stam on Twitter. Just did a sketch on Jimmy Kimmel last week.
Can we get a big round of applause for Josh Martin Comic, who makes this shit happen every single week? Live audience, thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get over Tony and Headsplit.
Oh my goodness, everybody. Here we are. This place is crazy. Jerry's already covering his ears because the applause are so loud. He plugged his ears with his fingertips for that, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Kill Tony. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, guys.
Live in the flesh. We're back together. We weren't here last week, and now we're back. And keep it going for your house artist is here, everybody, with a blank sheet of paper right in front of him. The great Ryan J. Ebell draws every episode. So what you see tonight, he's going to draw on a blank piece of paper at the end. Those prints are available at RyanJebell.com. Jamie is in the back on the big HD camera, as always, at Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic running around. And one more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Come on. You heard him. You love him. We are graced with the always amazing presence. You hear that horn of Jeremiah Watkins as well, another one of our favorites.
Hey, Tony, we're coming to Seattle.
Yes,
March
we are.
24th, we're going to do a Kill Tony and a bunch of shows that weekend at the Parlor Live Comedy Club.
That's right, Seattle, Washington. You get a Kill Tony Live. That's happening March 24th, Thursday night. So schedule it now, buy your tickets immediately, and have fun with that. I'm going to be in Vancouver next week, and we're going to be in Seattle that whole weekend, and Zany Chicago in the middle of April, and Cap City.
You just got back from New York. You played Caroline's. How did that go? That was the old East Coast.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Very, very cold. I'm an LA guy. I like being warm.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Welcome, live audience. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? Let's just jump right into it. I'm so happy to be back on this show. This is my most favorite thing that I do ever. So, out of all the crazy long sets in New York City and all that shit, I'm so happy to be here. You guys ready to have fun tonight or what? We're going to watch comedians do comedy and then talk to us comedians afterwards. And I always have two of the funniest people in the world on this show on any given week. And we're going to do it that way again. Two of the best, two returning guests, two of the absolute best comedians that I know and pleasure to work with on a regular basis. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Steve Simone, everybody. Come on. Holy shit. 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 Two of the best, two of Philly's finest, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Unbelievable. Dom Irera, probably our most used guest of all time. Just an absolute favorite, a monster.
I appreciate it. I'm just a little upset tonight because that motherfucker is not supposed to be here. I don't like his attitude. I don't like the look he gives me. The only thing I like is his girlfriend's tits. Okay, like a pro. He had to tell the old man, hold the mic a little closer, will you, Pops?
It's a podcast. I just want them to hear that amazing, sweet cadence.
Yeah, can you say that line about my girlfriend's tits?
No. Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Oh, shit. I left that t-shirt outside. Fuck, it just left. Did it fall out of my pocket?
I got it.
Oh, okay, cool. I got a great t-shirt from Steve Simone, one of my favorite t-shirts I've ever been given in my entire life. He sells these at stevesimone.com because he has an amazing, amazing podcast called Good Times with Steve Simone. So he just gave this to me. He's one of my only friends that brings me the t-shirt in the proper boys medium that I wear. And that makes me so happy. Everybody always tries to pawn off one of their larges, you know what I mean? And I can't rock those.
Can't believe he's doing merch on a fucking podcast.
Red Band asked for one. Yeah, it's cool because I was a big fan of the Garbage Pail Kids growing up, so it's really nice to see that back in.
Speaking of garbage pails, over 60 comedians signed up for the chance to do Kill Tony tonight. And one of our record turnouts for comedians, a lot of people like following up with their New Year's resolution to start stand-up comedy. Over 60 human beings signed up for the chance. Not everybody gets up, just for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. So what do you guys say we start pulling names out of the buckets and get this fucking party started? Yes. Okay, I like that. I was wondering for a second, and you really came in and confirmed. Pat Reagan.
Tonight.
Oh my goodness, look at you over there. Holy shit.
You look like a bad hair day.
I just showered.
You look great.
Whenever I
brings out your eyes, I'm telling you.
Very Earl Skakel-y. You kind of look like a baby Earl Skakel.
You look like you almost look like Stephen Hawking with a guitar on him. Something like Stephen Tyler Hawking or something like that. I love that shirt that you're wearing. Wait a second, what's happening here right now? Do you guys both have something to say?
I will rock you.
Oh, okie dokie. We took a chance there and nothing happened.
You call that the face thing.
If you guys put your heads together, I think you can come up with something funny right now.
One day, with our powers combined, we become one comedian.
One giant middle act.
And this is why I text this man every single week if he's available for the show. Oh, fuck. Let's do it, guys. You ready for the bucket? You ready for Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store? So many new comedians signed up tonight, so it's important that you know. You get 60 seconds if your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You come on stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, you hear that? That's adorable. How about one more time? There it is. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ooh, not that bad tonight. Wow, what was that? Mellow bear. All right, well, great. You guys got it. You ready for this or what? Awesome. So we're going to watch a comedian for 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about anything in the world after that. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we give them a tag. Maybe we find out more about them that they could possibly talk about in their act longer than the 60 seconds that they did here tonight.
Bobby Lee gave people money.
That's true. And gigs. Yeah. And Jeff Garland gave people gigs, too. Maybe you guys can offer an opening spot to somebody.
Jeff Garland should give people money to write him jokes.
Oh! Shots fired. Where is it at? Whoa, the horse of truth came in louder than the West Hollywood Bear tonight. Wow, that was so honest that the horse of truth just came through the speakers. We've never had a live horse on the show before. I love that we have the horse mic'd better than we mic'd Dom Irera. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Nico Williams, everybody. Come on. Wow.
So I took my weave out. I'm rocking my hair natural. And I was in the mall. This black lady walks up to me. She goes, "Usually I don't like nappy hair, but yours is cute." I was like, "Bitch, I ain't friendly." Well, that's what I wanted to say, but she had a tattoo on her face. So I was like, "No, you right. It is kind of nappy." So I finished shopping in the mall. And I hate shopping on a budget because I always end up stealing.
Love that. You have 30 more seconds.
Really?
Yeah.
I just found out that my best friend has been lying to me about her age. I thought we were both the same age, 25. And then I realized, I was like, wait, we went to the same elementary school together. She was like, "No, I was working there." I was like, "What?" I was like, "We had a sleepover at my house." She was like, "No, I was fucking your daddy." I was like, damn, this bitch is old.
There it is, exactly a minute from Nico Williams. Damn. I like your style. You're fun. Never seen you here before. How long have you been doing comedy in LA?
13 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I love the fact that you took a break after 30 seconds.
Well, I didn't want to be cut off.
The job's exhausting.
It is exhausting.
Another 30.
I'm not used to being funny under a minute. So
You're the first black comedian I've ever seen get off early.
Really?
Yeah, normally they're very well known for going over their time in the comedy world.
I'm mixed, so I guess the white part.
Oh, I love that. The white part of you controls the time of your
You
set.
got the intelligence of a white person with the beautiful ass of a black girl.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
My ass is small for a black girl, honestly, but I'll take it. Thank you.
13 years. I mean, it shows. Very likable, very cool. Where you been? Like, where do you perform?
Everywhere. I perform here, the Improv, Laugh Factory. I don't hang out.
What do you do for work?
This.
Really? You make a living doing stand-up?
And acting.
What do you act?
Commercials and stuff. I don't have a day job.
Wow. What do you act on?
Commercials.
Stand in
whatever.
for Frederick Douglass? It's a hair
so
joke.
now you got jokes
It's
now,
a hair
Tony.
It's a hair
Now you
joke,
got
guys.
jokes.
You have to look up
Frederick
Frederick
Douglass is a
Douglass'
man,
haircut
though.
for that to not be racist.
You know what? Oscar's still so white.
It's split in the middle, and it's
so
like big like that.
Any known commercials that we might know?
Sleep number. I'm on a sleep
Whoa,
number.
you're on the sleep number bed? What's your sleep number?
I don't know. I just did the commercial.
What's your phone number?
818. Oh, so yeah, I knew it was something. You like a little chocolate, don't you?
I'll tell you, I've hooked up with a couple black girls, and I'll tell you this: they both have had that hairstyle. I'm into that poofy, like
I know, I could
that
tell.
little Jackie Brown shit you got going on.
Gotta keep those references hip.
You ain't getting none.
I've never been with a black girl
Nope.
for free, but let me tell you something.
Voice the truth again.
Just stay going.
What's your what, if you don't mind me asking, what are you into? Which way do you go on the color chart?
I'm an equal opportunist. I date others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd imagine like I'd imagine that when you go with one for a while, then you go to the extreme other to get like over that one or forget about that one.
Not necessarily. No. It depends. You know what I'm into. Like sometimes I like Thai, sometimes I like Chinese food. You know.
Wow.
Sometimes I like white, Asian.
I love that you
Not
listed
Asian,
out of the 4 things you listed, 3 of them were Asian. I like Thai, Chinese, white, Asian,
Vietnamese, yes. All the above.
No lane. Whoa, Jesus. Whoa, Brian taking a shot at the Asian's penis size.
How much material do you have? What would you say? What's the longest set you've ever done?
I feature, so I do about 25 minutes.
And what's your topics mostly about? Is there
My family.
Family.
Dating. Jews not hiring me. Yeah.
Are you from LA?
From Miami.
Whoa. Whoa. How long have you been in LA?
13 years.
Wow.
Baker's dozen.
There's so much
You thought about
than
that
you
one,
are
huh?
smart.
You really thought about that one.
So wow, that's incredible that that you graced us with your presence. Anything else for Nika, guys? She's been doing comedy for.
I thought she had terrific stage presence. I like the way she hit the mark.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny that she stopped at 30 seconds and looked at you like, ta-da.
Yeah.
No, I mean.
No ta-da.
No, it wasn't a ta-da. I could have kept going. I was
ta-da yourself.
No, it was a fear of being cut off, you know, within the minute mark, but.
Right. Well,
yeah.
Great job.
Thank
that was
you.
Great. Great.
Okay.
Nika Williams. She's on Twitter at Nika Will, NikaWill.
She ta-da, didn't she?
Follow her on Twitter.
She did ta-da.
There was a little ta-da there.
She looked at you.
It was a powerful 30 seconds, and I know how it goes. You do 30 seconds of killer fucking shit. You want to close strong. You know that your best 2 jokes are out there, and you decided to front end your 60 seconds, you know?
She had a little bit of that, follow that, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Drop the mic, and never seen somebody drop the mic and then pick it back up to finish their set. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Isaac Hirsch, everybody. Oh boy! Oh no! There it is. That's what happens when somebody misses their spot. I know this guy's here. He's one of the veterans on this show. Always very smart, funny one-liners. One of our favorites. It's Dan Nolan, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm about to be celebrating a year clean and sober. Thank you. I used to have to suck guys' dicks to get heroin. None of them would just sell it to me. It was so annoying. I was like, come on, guys, this is ridiculous. You guys are being a bunch of jerks right now. So, yeah, I go to AA meetings. This dude the other day, he was saying that he used to have to do gay stuff all the time back when he was addicted to cocaine. And I assumed he meant he was prostituting himself to get it. Turned out not the case. He would just do a bunch of cocaine, and then he would just go do a bunch of gay stuff. At one point, he seriously said this. He goes, I can't even drink a Monster Energy drink or I'll end up sucking a man's dick. I wanted to tell him, like, hey, man, that's not how that works, dude. He must have at least started out trying to be a prostitute, though, if he was that worried about rationalizing it or whatever. It's like, hey, anyone want to pay me $1,000 to suck their dick? No? Anybody just got like an old couch they're trying to get rid of? I'll help you move it. All right, cool.
There you go, Dan Nolan.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What can I say? That's some killer dick sucking material. Yeah.
All dick sucking.
Yeah.
Very sexy act.
Very sexy act.
I was hard as a rock, I'm telling you.
If you want another 60 seconds, there's the okay. The horse of tardiness. Dan, so much fun. I love your style. I love that you smile through your set. You know what I mean? You could be so dark and creepy if you didn't. But you balance your serial killer look with a lot of likability, and I think that helps you a lot. You also just fucking get to your shit. You know what I mean? I love that you just fucking get the material out there and let the audience decide if they're gonna laugh or not, which I think is important. A lot of people go so fucking slow. Anyway,
yeah, cool. Yeah,
so much
it's
fun.
so cool to be here, man.
Yeah,
Don,
did
you were here
you
one
start
time.
wearing pink polo shirts when you were on heroin? Or
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, I would dress. I pretty much dress the same.
Now I saw you with a new pair of jeans a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
What happened to those? You went
I
back
got
to
them.
the,
Yeah, well, I wanted to wear shorts, but you can't wear shorts, so I'm
it looks like your jeans are still on heroin.
Yeah.
What happened there? Did you shoot up into your kneecaps or something like that? Were those the jeans that you wore when you were sucking dick? Or,
that's how the knees got over.
No knees left in there. Jesus. Like some kind of like Pistorius fucking tragedy going on. Dan, how do do you make your money now?
I work at a restaurant over on Santa Monica, La Brea.
Oh yeah, good old dick suckers. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What's the restaurant that you work at?
Life Kitchen.
Life Kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh, that I like that place. That's like,
do you go there?
Yeah, well, I go not that fucking location.
Oh, okay.
Never
What,
in
the
a million
Culver
years.
City one?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Culver City next to all the fucking
I haven't
movie
been there.
studios. Yeah, you dumbass.
I don't know.
Yeah, that
I
one.
I think we've made a love connection.
Hey,
feeling it.
Fuck yeah, one in the pink, two in the stink. Guys,
I got a pink shirt
are you any
on.
relation to Nolan Ryan?
No, it's my last
that's
name.
your last
Nolan, yeah.
So.
No, who's doing it? Still me, probably. It's definitely still me. No,
Well, I
hey,
missed
settle
it.
down. We're friends.
Dan, what else is happening? So you're off heroin. What do you do to entertain yourself now that you're off heroin? I imagine that'd be pretty boring. I mean, I feel like a few hours without smoking pot and life gets super boring. If I ever tried heroin, it'd probably be all that I could think about all the time.
He just jams empty needles into his arm. Still like the feeling of needles.
I have done that before. I did, but like not recently. Like back, I would shoot water. I would just shoot water just to feel something.
Now, have you really sucked dick for heroin?
No. Yeah, I felt like I didn't have enough time. I usually go like, nah, I just bought it or whatever. And then I was like, I only got a minute, so
Right.
let them think what they want.
Watch out, dude.
Have you ever almost sucked a dick? Have you thought about it for heroin, like when the times were bad?
No, oh yeah, I probably would have sucked a dick. There were definitely times where I would have sucked a dick for sure.
Could you describe the dick you would have sucked?
What would have been the maximum size dick that you would have been willing to suck?
Does it really matter? I don't know. Like,
Can you draw it on Ryan J. Ebelt's face? So that's it. What else do you do for fun to fill it in with? You look more like you would just shoot up a school than actual heroin.
To me, he looks like the last Circuit City employee.
And the apocalypse. He's just still there.
Give it up for one half of the middle act, folks.
Yeah. I think you got to pull a Destiny's Child and leave him behind on this one. You know what I mean? Dan, so much fun. Anything else for Dan, guys? Steve,
All right.
Steve, what do you think about Dan?
Well, he answered what I thought was going to happen. If you have that life experience, as he evolves as a comic, you're going to tap into that and get longer sets, and it's going to be really cool comedy.
Yeah, totally.
I think you should start doing heroin again. Really, there's not that much worth to live for. Enjoy yourself.
yeah. Gotta get that money first, and then let's just sit in the silence for a minute. Let's just enjoy silence.
Do you think like, let's say that, do you think that there's a chance that you could ever go back, like if you were like successful and with a ton of money? Do you think you would go to like an island and just like go crazy like so many artists do?
I could see it happening, possibly. Like
Hang in there, kid. I worked. I'm not as hard as I'd like to on my sobriety, but I do work pretty hard.
Do you ever have flashbacks?
Oh yeah, I think about it all the time. It's fucking terrific. It's like the best thing that you could ever do. It's so good that you would suck a dick for it. Like I probably would have sucked a dick for it. People do it. That's why they do it.
It is interesting. Like Dom, you love the NFL. I know that you have parties at your place on Monday nights. You have comedians and friends over and this and that. But you would never, if they said that the season wouldn't happen unless you sucked a dick, you would never suck a dick for football.
Not a boy's dick.
A man's dick.
Chicks with the dicks? What the fuck? That's not gay.
What do you think of Caitlyn? You have a.
I don't think she was beautiful. I'll tell you that. That's Vanity Fair, the best makeup artist in the world. She's still scared the fuck out of me. 6'5" and heels. She's 7 foot. How scary is that? Would you suck the Bruce Jenner cock?
Yeah. What's the minimal amount of heroin you could get for sucking a? All right, forget it. Dan, it was nice meeting you. Dan Nolan, everybody.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you. Good job, Dan.
We got 2 zip lines already.
Yeah, they were good. It's got to be crazy going to AA meetings as a heroin addict and being like, this fucking people just drink.
Well, he's so normal. That's what's scary about him. It's like you don't want to fuck with him too much because it's like one of those nights you're in the parking lot. Remember me, motherfucker? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you just start sucking your dick. Well, that was fun. Anyway, have anything for me? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy very well. One of the runaround producers here to try out a brand new minute of stand-up, a Kill Tony favorite and namesake ever since episode 1. Put your hands together for one of our favorite people in the world, Josh Martin, everybody.
Okay. As this impediment, there's a lot of things I can't do. I realize a lot of things I can't say. Like if I say certain things, no one's going to believe me. Like if I go out and say, "Hey, I'm giving a TED talk," no one's believing me. Like no one's believing that. Like if I were to say, "Hey, I'm very excited about my flashlight coming in the mail," that's more believable. People are like, "Yeah, he's alone. He definitely fucked a flashlight." I don't know. I realize that I have dick potential. Like I can have potential to be better and be great. And so I think all women should try to fuck me now because I'm not gonna fuck you later. You know. Like Jewish women should definitely fuck me because fucking me now is a great deal. It's a great deal.
Yep, there it is.
I was waiting for it.
Fuck yeah. You know, Tony, we had Josh on 2 shows this last week while you were gone, and I've had him follow Rogan recently. He's actually been improving so much lately. He's really fallen into it.
Mine was this past Monday.
It's amazing. Except for Monday. Except for Monday, where you decided to do some weird story.
I did a story of how I almost slept with a guy.
Yeah. Whoa.
I got catfished. It's almost.
Josh, could you point to where on the Woody doll on your hand he touched you?
Was there a snake in your boot? You got a little Woody joke for you Toy Story Kill Tony fans, you crossovers. Is there something that you think is a reason that you recently just kind of fell into it? Is there something you've been doing different or that?
Nah. Just realizing that I'm better than all these hoes.
Wow, I like that. A little bit of
so much garbage in
Josh,
comedy.
can I ask you something? I noticed that you stare off at something that's in the top left corner when you're doing all your jokes. Like something up there, like towards the ceiling. What exactly are you looking at when you do your jokes?
I'm just still afraid to look at people in their eyes. I'm honestly I'm trying to get better at looking at people, but I still tend to look right over.
That's how they
people's
feel
heads.
about you as well. Oh, okay, guys.
The cataracts don't help. The cataracts in his eyes,
Well,
they don't help that look.
some of that good old cataract humor.
Save it for the closer.
Wow.
I'm trying to get more comfortable looking at people in their eyes. But even when I naturally just talk to people, I don't tend to look at people's eyes. I tend to look over their head. Mostly dick.
Now, what were you trying to say when you were talking about what were you saying, like dick confidence?
Like, I feel like as I get more confidence, I feel like people should sleep
You're
with me
talking
now.
about like how you have this confidence. You just said you can't look.
Or
people in the
potential,
eye.
not confidence, potential.
What
Like,
does that mean?
Like, I feel like I have potential to be something much greater than I am now. So you should fuck me on the low level.
I think that's
I'm not gonna fuck you ever.
Then I think that's what you should say.
Yeah, 'cause that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Like I see you as like a future like Steve Jobs.
All right,
Pat. The Tesla guy type person.
You gotta drop the impediment, man. It's killing you.
Uh-oh.
I would just say, and if you also structured your set that way, if you opened up with your potential, then that bit you opened with would flow logically from that. That there are things that you want to.
Yeah, like it's something I wrote like a couple days ago.
What was the first thing about again?
You know, like nobody would take him seriously if he said he had a talk, but
yeah,
if he had a flashlight. So if he opens up with the potential thing,
Yeah.
that could set up a whole point of view for 15 minutes set.
Yeah. Try and speak normal just to see what it would sound like.
Yeah, what
Seriously,
can you say?
Like, hello, guys. It's great to be here tonight.
Yeah.
Hello.
No, don't do the high voice.
That's really the only way I can kind of eliminate.
Well, then try in your normal voice. Try right.
I went to
say it.
therapy
Hello.
for like 15 years and it never worked.
Yeah, nobody cares. We just want you to try. Just say hello. It's good to be here tonight. Open your mouth all the way.
Hello. Good to be here tonight.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
That's
You sound like the kind of guy that went to speech therapy for like 15 years.
It's like Caitlyn Jenner's school therapy. Hi, it's good to be here tonight. I am Josh Martin. I went to the Caitlyn Jenner Vocal Speech Training Academy.
I mean, yeah, you sort of have like this New Orleans like baby talk accent, and what's incredible
No
is
one
that
believes I'm from Louisiana, though. Even everyone in Louisiana
doesn't want to claim you. Yeah, I know. He ain't from here. Fuck that guy. With his fucking little doll kitty shirts.
Like my brother, like for example, my brother has a very southern like accent,
Josh,
and I can't. He sounds worse than me, I think.
and I've been noticing, I've known you for a few years, I feel like every time I see you, you look more and more like a character from South Park, but I'm not exactly sure which one. Your head has become very round. You almost look like an emoticon of some kind. Has anybody told you this?
You told me that outside before the show.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Josh. Really breaking down the walls. Show business.
You gotta test that audience. You know?
And it was just as not funny before.
Wow! That hurts so much coming from one of the Pep Boys.
I love.
Thank you.
I love the angry guy. I love the angry guy with a speech impediment. Fuck you.
Did it used to be worse when you were younger? Like, could you not even talk?
Were you like, goo, goo, gawk?
Like I remember being in. I was in speech therapy when I was starting at the age of 3. So like I was in preschool for like 2 years.
They knew you couldn't speak before like you couldn't even speak.
Yeah.
You couldn't even open your mouth. They're like, we need this thought. All right.
What do they say it's from? Like, just brain shit, or is it like Uncle's dick, or
is it true that you were dropped on your head? All right, guys. Dropped?
Could you guys
or
be
a joke about his lack of ours?
Could you guys be a little more sensitive?
You're not like retarded, right?
No, I'm not. I'm smart. Well, that shit's smart.
Yeah, Josh, you're the best. One of the most fun-loving comedians in the entire country. He's Josh Martin. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Works here at the Comedy Store, working his way up, getting discovered by some of the funniest comedians. He's on his way to great, great stuff. I believed in him from the beginning. Fun fact about Josh Martin is the first night I met him, I was hosting the OR, the potluck, like a few years ago, and he was so funny on stage that afterwards I'm like, dude, what do you do for work? And he's like, I'm a manager of a McDonald's, like an hour outside of town. And I'm like, dude, you have to quit your job because you look and sound like a fucking comedian. I always knew that he could be this guy that like looks like an alt comic, but not be an alt comic. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
Does that make sense at all? He's like a reverse alt comic. It's like Caitlyn. Like from far away, you'd be like, "Oh, that's a fucking chick," and then you get closer up, and it's just not at all. You know what I mean?
You like
bad example, guys.
You close your eyes though. He's got one of those distinctive voices, which are so important in comedy.
Right.
A great comedian has a voice that, with your eyes closed, you can tell immediately who you are.
Exactly. That's why you have such a normal voice.
Yeah. That's why I sing.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What was that? Come on, kid.
I was gonna say.
You know, everybody's been so good tonight. Usually I'm used to like a couple of people that bomb so we can critique them.
Yeah.
The first three were all good.
We're just stuck critiquing Pat Reagan over here. What is that shirt? The lining of like a chocolates box or something? Like some kind of like.
My ex-girlfriend got me this shirt.
Yeah. Did you break up with her because of that?
No, it's a great shirt. You know, I broke up with her for a myriad of reasons.
Ooh. I like that. Wow, your vocabulary is matching your scientist haircut that you have. All right, you guys ready for your next comedian or what? He's Armenian, everybody. We know this guy. He's been coming to the show since it started. He's probably on episode 1. Put your hands together for him. He's been in New York City for like 8 or 9 months, and he's back. One of the fun little joke assassins, another one-liner guy. Put your hands together for one of our favorites. It's Gabriel Killian, everybody.
I enjoy masturbating. After I finish, I usually feel really depressed. Sucks having to say bye to all my friends in the chat room. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and I want to know it. I recently came across an article on the internet that said smoking weed every day can be bad for you. So I thought about it. I made a tough choice. I decided to finally quit using the internet. Thank you, guys.
You have 10 seconds left. You can do like 2 more jokes. You want to do another one?
Boneless chicken wings are the trannies of chicken wings.
That's actually true. Gabe Killian, everybody, come on. Gabe Killian. A lot of you recognize him as Ronda Rousey's corner man.
I've noticed your voice has changed since the last time I've talked to you.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot more like
sick.
Godfather. No, I just needed to clear my throat or something.
How much do you make driving for Uber?
Yeah, when he clears his throat, he sounds like Josh Martin. Lost everybody all at once. What happened, guys?
It's really nice that Dom's son started doing comedy.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What happened?
Let me explain.
There it is. That always puts everybody back on the same page again. So, Gabe, you've been in New York City. What's happening? What's going on with life? How do you make your money?
I write for a mixed martial arts website.
Which one?
MMAoddsbreaker.com.
Oddsbreaker?
Yeah.
You gamble a lot, right? That's your thing.
Yeah, I make money betting UFC.
What's the most money you ever made?
Off
the record, allegedly.
On a single night?
Yeah.
A little over 10 grand.
Oh my God.
Wow. What was that fight? Do you remember?
I hit a few big parlays. I had one that was $25 doing over 2 grand a parlay.
Fuck yeah! Wow, look at that. How long you been in New York City? What's different than New York about different than to you about New York, than LA, where you started?
Well, in general, I feel more alive there, man.
Yeah.
And I love the comedy scene more out there. Getting up more out there.
Is that because you're Armenian and you see all those taxi cabs and it makes you come to life? Like it gets you pumped up?
That's part of it, yeah, sure.
Are you a martial artist yourself?
No.
No.
You don't play?
No. A little jiu-jitsu.
Piece of hand?
No.
Gabe, how much would it cost for me to pay you to read me bedtime stories at night? Because your voice is so relaxing.
Well, my going rate is 40 an hour, but I'll hook you up for 25.
Holy shit. 40 roses or $40?
That's what's up.
Like how all the comics knew what I was talking about back there in that pocket. Gabe, how long have you been doing comedy for?
5 years, a couple of days ago.
And do you go up every night, or do you? Because I rarely see you anymore. Right?
I spend more nights trying to get up and not getting up than I do getting up, but I try.
You're going to the wrong places. You should try other places. There's other places. I'm serious. I'm not even fucking with you. I'm being real.
That's a really good Gabe voice that you do.
Thank you. I have many talents. Nobody knows.
Gabe, what do you think about Pat being able to do a voice like that?
It's almost as good as Tebow's.
Okay. He likes that. Gabe, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about you that's not just,
Oh, yeah, well, I like to watch fights.
You've covered that. What else, Gabe?
I like to travel.
I like to read Agatha Christie.
Go down to Vegas.
Let's see. I really like Wes Anderson films. I don't know. Are you guys into postmodern classical music? I like Terry Riley. In the Key of C is my favorite. I also like jazz piano by like Keith Jarrett.
All right, Gabe.
That's a danger.
Marcel Proust.
It's a danger of Pat getting a laugh and won't fucking let it go.
Gabe, it's fun to talk to you, man. Rock and roll. Another good 60
Good job, Gabe.
He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian, Killian.
Happy birthday, buddy.
A lot of old Kill Tony favorites getting pulled out of the bucket tonight. It's like a little who's who. This looks like a new one. I don't know. This bad handwriting on the last name, but I'm just gonna try here. Jesse Valalar.
Hey, this set goes out to ISIS, baby. They would not expect me. That'd be like a major blow to ISIS. They would not expect me to do this in their name, but I am. I don't really smoke weed anymore at all because I don't like going to the doctor and getting like a weed card. I think that shit's really stupid, you know? So like last time I got my weed card, I went there and they're like, "What, do you need a weed card?" And I was like, "Cause I'm a pedophile." I swear to God, the guy was like, "Oh, we got some diggity for that." It was White Widow. That's a cure for pedophilia. You guys ever watch like a bee die right in front of you? Like right after it stings you? It is so tight because they do not expect to die. They're like, I'm dying, but I attacked you. It's like, yeah, read a fucking book. Like, how do you not know that? Like, what the heck? Hella stupid. Alright.
There you go. A minute. Hi, Jesse.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
You know who he reminds me of? A little Billy Bonelli.
I don't know who it is, dude.
How's it going, Jesse?
What? Who the fucking knows who that is?
His voice sounds the same.
Jesse, where are you from?
I'm from Seattle.
That's cool. How long you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Seattle, March 24th. That's when we're going to be there.
That's right.
Anyway, what about you again?
What?
How long have you been in LA?
Like a year and a half.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So fun.
It is fun.
Motorcycle?
Who?
You still ride a motorcycle?
Oh, yeah, I got a better one now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a Harley, and people are impressed.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you buy it?
I bought it with credit, dude. They'll give anyone a fucking Harley. I swear to God.
That's so cool.
It's crazy.
Right now?
You seem more like a moped guy to me than an actual full-size motorcycle.
I had like several mopeds. I upgraded.
Who's the woman who was laughing at all your stuff? Like, Is that your girl, your friend?
Oh, is there a sidecar on this Harley?
That's Courtney. She's just in love with me because I'm really good at comedy.
Oh, boom. Force of truth. Where are you? It's so funny. I saw you hit the horn button, and I looked over, and Jeremiah went like that. It's so nuts. Jesse, so how long you been on stand-up?
I don't even know, dude. I really don't know.
So, great answer.
I really don't know.
Like ballpark it? 25 years.
Sorry for bothering you.
Yeah, right.
Sorry for bothering you. Sammy asked me. Oh, fuck with these questions.
It's like math, dude. It's like math. It's like, because I'll do 2 years and I'll quit because I hate it, and then I'll come back. It's been 6-7 years or something like that.
That's so cool. You're so funny. What do you do for work?
I fucking steal shit. I sell weed and shit. It's so tight.
I love that.
Dude, it's such a rush, dude. I saw myself in a security cam one time, stealing some shit, and I got caught that time. And I know why I got caught. It's because I have too much swag. When I steal shit, I was stealing shit, and you could just see me just it's like going up to this weed. So I don't do that anymore. I don't do it anymore. I kind of stopped.
You're funny as fuck. What's your last name?
Velasquez.
Velasquez.
Yeah.
So cool.
Trying to get famous, trying to get on some shows.
Sure, yeah, of course. You're already on one right now.
I guess so.
Whoa.
I don't even know who you guys are.
I love that. That's exactly how I just asked what your last name was. So I'm pretty sure we're on the same page there.
But you guys got shit. I don't got shit.
Well, please don't steal this show from me, Jesse. Please.
All right.
You still got a girlfriend, Jesse?
Yeah.
Yeah?
She's cool.
She's cool. She's not here? She used to come everywhere.
No, because she got a job now.
Yeah?
She's stripping now.
Really?
Yeah. No, really. She works at Deja Vu.
Wow, that's cool.
I feel like you didn't need to disclose.
No, it's more money for the both of us. So you're like, I saw your girlfriend at work. I was like, yeah. So whatever. I mean,
fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I like you, man. I like you, Jesse.
Thank you.
I'll be your friend.
All right.
What do you guys think about Jesse?
I liked him. I liked the fact that he laughed at one of his jokes, and I was thinking, maybe he's thinking of something funny that he's actually saying. No, but he's good.
Which one was that?
I don't know. I can't remember. There was such a cavalcade of jokes. One after another. No, but great stuff. You have a very relaxed demeanor, and
because
I loved her over laughing for you.
Thanks.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Do you really steal stuff?
Oh yeah.
Why would you want to get into? Why don't you become an agent?
Oh, what? Like a secret agent? That would be tight. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Is he being sarcastic?
I don't know. It's something. He's got his own thing to him. He just commits to it.
This is that East Side comedy, Tony. You don't know what the fuck people are doing.
Yeah,
I'm talking.
Hey, you know what's tight is me and Pat are really good buddies, and there's this dude who has beef with both of us.
Who? Kenny Lyon?
Yeah.
What Kenny Lyon got against you? Kenny Lyon hates me because I have a song called "Suck a Gun Like a Dick." I played it tonight. And Kenny Lyon once had to actually suck a gun like a dick.
And he hates me because I'm the best comedian in the world. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Well, it was very nice to meet you, Jesse. Have fun, rock and roll. Fuck yeah. This is what happens to Disney stars when they have talent. When you stand up. Jesse Velasquez, cute BB apple pie. That's his Twitter handle. He is that's definitely an East Side comic.
Yeah.
Cute BB apple pie.
BB
apple pie.
It's millennial.
There you go. Fuck yeah. I love it. You guys having fun out there? How you guys doing? Crazy. Anything can happen. I'd like to give a shout out to Steph Curry sitting in the middle of the room right here. You know, that's how popular our show has gotten, that the actual Steph Curry comes in wearing his jersey.
just to watch the show. So he's proud. It's like he's such a Tony fan that he proudly wears his jersey because he wants you to know that Steph Curry comes to kill Tony. This is always fun. Now, this is a new one, and it's always fun. I've always said this, anytime it's one word, it's always interesting as fuck. Put your hands together for Cruz, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Recently picked up a bad habit. I started shoplifting out of spite. I used to get upset at the grocery store. Not anymore. Just gonna rob the place. I was at Arco. I was paying for gas. I'm into Arco for about $60 in gas. Go to pay with my ATM card. They come back. They want to charge me for 35 cents to use my ATM card. All right. You guys want to play that game? Took a 5-hour energy, put it in my pocket. Not gonna get mad at Arco. I'm just gonna get a 5-hour energy for 35 cents, guys. No? Not funny, huh? Alright. Well, this is a fucking abortion. Now I don't even know if I should continue. I was at the grocery store. The other thing I do when I'm at the grocery store at the self-checkout, right, I got a rule, the 2-swipe rule. You guys try this? If I swipe an item twice, it doesn't scan. Shit's free, man. It goes right back in the cart. Nobody's checking.
Okie dokie. I mean, I think we know what happened there. I think Jesse Velasquez fucking buried you, man. I think that's what happened. Cruz, you got your 2 biggest laughs on Nope and that didn't work.
Yeah, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign.
The good thing, though, is this is being recorded live. So.
All right. At least nobody.
Thanks for reminding me.
Well, you had to follow a guy who did stuff about stealing, so that kind of.
Yeah. You know, I almost thought about not doing it, but then
you
I was
went all the way with the stealing stuff, and you're like, well, I get discounts. And it's like, it's not enough of an extreme.
There was like 3 or 4 shoplifting jokes already.
Yeah, I know.
You could probably just chose another 10 seconds.
I thought about that, but I was like, well,
you stuck with
I'd already committed.
Stuck with your plan.
You know, once you're committed,
I guess so.
I honestly think
you're just gonna die.
I honestly think the beginning of your set was fucked up by you fussing with the mic cord. I don't know. I have a firm. I always think sets can go so awry right in the first 5 seconds if you don't assert yourself, and when the audience sees you fucking around like that.
I also think it's tough. You know, I mean, less than about 24 hours ago, you were head coaching the Carolina Panthers. And,
that's the 20th time I heard that already.
I bet. Yeah. Because you look exactly.
There's like five comics that asked me that earlier today.
Yeah, that's how it goes when you look exactly like somebody that everybody just saw the day before. That's what happens. Fuck yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's fun though. What do you do for work, Cruz?
I own a cabinet shop. I build kitchen cabinets.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've been on the show before.
Yeah.
That's fun. Do you have more fun building kitchen cabinets than you do with performing stand-up comedy?
No. I'm pretty funny, man. This is a bad night.
Totally.
Happens.
What do you guys think? In the need of any kitchen cabinet?
Help me out, Steve. I haven't heard a whole lot from you.
How long have you been doing this, man?
About a year.
Okay. I wouldn't worry about material ever your first year. Like you pointed out, the biggest laugh you got was when you were completely honest. When you're like, oh, this shit isn't working. The audience, they feel the difference. So I'd write from that point of view.
It's great advice, Steve. I wouldn't worry about material or being, quote, funny.
No, I think when you're honest, you're funniest.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I like I said at the beginning, I think you really should, since it's only a minute, I know you got more than a minute. It was a bad instinct coming up and doing jokes about shoplifting. That would be like, tie that in with doing a heroin and sucking dick, and you did half the show. It's like a rewrite.
Right. No.
I mean, I think that obviously you got, some stage.
I was thinking that as I was running up, I was like, fuck, I'm going to have to do it.
Yeah. But you could feel it. You could feel it when you were saying it.
Yeah, I wasn't committed to it.
So acknowledge what you're thinking.
I fucked up at that moment, and then but you get a minute, so. What are you going to do?
One door closes, another one opens. But you build cabinets, so you know that.
Yeah.
It's nice
Tony
meeting.
kills when kill Tony.
Rough. Is that your real Twitter handle under your name?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was nice to see you again, Cruz.
All right. Well,
Best of luck.
thanks for having me.
Thank you. Keep doing it. Cruz is on Twitter at El Robolo Dobolo. Just like it's spelled.
So I couldn't hear you.
But if you get a bit of an emotional, musical verse there. Those are for you romantics in the audience that were nuzzling up to one another. Little acoustic horn. Okay. Pulled another name out. Here we go again. Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel Jimenez.
Oh, is it hot in here, or is it just me having a full-blown panic attack? I'm a really nervous person. The first time I ever climaxed from masturbating, I was 12 years old. And I audibly said the words, "Oh no, I've gone too far." Just picture 12-year-old me sitting reverse cowgirl on the toilet. It was the only way I could do it. I put Vaseline in my butt. Nothing went up there. I think I just wanted to feel slippery.
Fuck yeah, Joel Jimenez. Coming in. Crushing. This is the first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, buddy. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer of the Baby Boys.
Oh, wow, that's so cool. Baby Boys is Pat Reagan's band that I am a huge, huge fan of. One of my favorite albums is Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Is that the name of it?
That's the name of it, yep. Back to Joel.
Fuck yeah, Joel. You're very funny. You had us from the very, very opening, and
Do you really get panic attacks?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
yeah, I could feel that.
He's like a Mexican Richard Lewis.
Oh, wow. So he's your drummer and you're his lawyer? What's going on right now exactly? Why are you explaining that?
I don't know.
Let me tell you more about Joel.
He's one of my best friends.
I know.
I'm excited to see him up here.
I love that. I love that.
He's like a human Gilbert Godfrey.
Joel, so what else do you do? You play drums, you do stand-up. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Oh, God. I work at a skate park.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is the trifecta of being hip.
The kids hate me.
Why is that?
Because if you're under 18, you have to wear a helmet, and I enforce helmets. And they hate me so much.
Wow.
They wrote "fuck Joel" once on the ramps. I knew that would be a good bit. I knew that would be a good bit. It was like in bubble letters too. Like it was "fuck" was like 6 feet long, and then Joel was like 6 feet tall, and then another ramp had a giant dick on it. "Fuck Joel" is carved more into that park than like anything else.
Wow.
So there's that.
Has the hoverboard made it to the skate park? Are they
A
doing that
couple
shit?
kids, but now I kind of like more. I like the hoverboard kids because they're not like pretend. The skateboard, anything the skateboard kids don't like, I can relate to now. So the hoverboard kids, they just want to have a good time, roll around.
Do you always close your eyes when you talk?
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good.
It might just be right now. I don't know. I've never noticed that. I'll pay attention to that. Thanks a lot.
It's so funny because you're like this hybrid of like a East Side like alt hip comedian, but also there's like something so like 1920s about you.
Thank you. Hybrid's good. I want to be a mixture of both. I would like to.
Hybrids are sweet.
I'm every woman. It's all in me. All right, shut up, Pat. All right, moving on.
Indica and sativa.
How long have you worked at a skate park? Because that seems like the kind of job that you'd have for a very long time.
9 years.
Yeah. Huh.
the first, like, I got the job when I was like 20, and that it was great. I was like, yes, I'm 20. And then the older I got, the more the job, man, I started being a little more anal about the rules, and then that's when they all turned up.
I bet it's pretty easy to get bored at a skate park.
I'm fucking bored out of my
Three
mind.
old men listening to the podcast in Paluxy. That's not even a city. So Joel, what's something crazy that you've seen at this skate park? Anything interesting other than just people saying "fuck you"?
This is kind of, I mean,
anybody ever just completely refused to wear a helmet? And if so, what do you do?
There was, I wasn't there, but I heard this story. This ex-Marine, I think he had a little bit of PTSD. He came and somebody told him he had to wear a helmet, and he got the helmet and he said, "I'd rather die!" And he threw it, and then he got in his white Acura, and I never saw him again.
Wow. And he was under 18, and he
no,
was
no,
a former Marine.
No. Oh, well, there's a little backstory on that. This kid cracked his head. And then after that, everybody had to wear a helmet. Whoa. And then we figured out that if you're over 18, you can sign for yourself. So that was during the time when everybody had to wear a helmet.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'd imagine a lot of that skate park would, you know. Can't they go anywhere else, like that has stairs and stuff?
Yes, I tell them that all the time. They're like, "Fuck you, Joel. We hate you. Get out of here. You're not funny."
They're your subconscious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they become
like your actual thoughts.
Oh God, I hope they hear this. Nah, they'd still probably think I was a loser. It's okay.
Joel we went to the Cannabis Cup on Sunday, and Joel wanted the kids. He was like, man, at least the kids will think I'm cool because I went to the Cannabis Cup.
I'm not gonna
I don't know what these kids think.
Now I'm gonna have a panic attack that the kids are gonna hear that I went to the Cannabis Cup, and then I try to keep it like, okay, all right, moving on. So I wish I could have just. Okay, all right, let's go. Okay, go ahead. Let's just say so.
Have you had a girlfriend recently?
Yes, I have. I've had a girlfriend for the last 11 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. So skate park for 9, girl for 11.
I know how to commit, dude.
Wow.
Where is this lucky lady?
She's at home. She got off work at 7 o'clock.
Where does she work?
She works at a spa.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's a good job. I will.
Does she do massages?
No, she runs the desk and stuff. She does to make sure everything runs smoothly.
Like a madam.
She prefers madame, but yes.
Well, Joel, very nice to meet you. Welcome to
Great job.
Very, very fun.
Thank you guys. This was very fun.
There you go. One of the baby boys, Joel Jimenez. The Beats. That's the...
Hey, Tony, do you think gay scorpion... No, never mind.
Is this going to be a gay scorpion joke?
Do you think gay skateboarders use Grindr?
Wow. Jeez, I thought you were ramping up to a better skateboarding joke.
Ramping up.
I bailed.
Yeah, you should have pulled a real 180 there and never done that. Yeah, you should have toe flipped out of here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together in pink font, pink handwriting. Anna Valenzuela.
So I was having sex with my ex-boyfriend, and he had a stroke. That's right. I blew that motherfucker's mind. You would think that would never happen again, but I went on a date with somebody, and 2 days later, he died. Oh. Fun fact about that, he worked for the show Cops, and he was shot on location. Yeah. Thank you. Now here's the deal. Again, that can never happen, right? Well, went on a date. A couple weeks later, the guy was found dead in his apartment. So here's the deal. Either I'm comedically unlucky and Kill Tony is exactly where I need to be right now because my life's already a fucking joke, or I'm ground zero for the fastest acting STD you have ever encountered. Okay.
Holy shit. All those poor guys. My God. And then, of course, after all that, you just died on stage.
That did not go well. That did not go well.
Amazing. Fuck.
It was very uplifting.
So let's just jump right into it. How much of that is true?
All of it.
Wow. Okay, talking to the mic.
Yeah, I knew that.
What was it like when the guy had a stroke and you were having sex? It was.
Yeah, it was my ex-boyfriend. He's still alive.
Oh, good.
So
Yeah, maybe I should have said that. He's
What
still alive.
happened? Was he just like, ow, or something? Like, what happened?
He came and he went blind.
Is that true?
Yes.
You sound like you're like some kind of fucking curse or something.
That's the point. Yeah, that's the point of the
I think
joke.
you got the It Follows disease.
Yeah.
For the 4 people in this room that may have seen that amazing movie
Yeah.
from last year.
Did you see her just stick her tits out? She goes, he came and he went blind.
Pussy's that good, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Do you really believe that? Do you think that do you really think that you're special, so special that people are dying afterwards? Like, well, I've done everything that I could possibly do.
No, but it's something unique to me, and so it's obviously those events happening in that order, that's unique, and so when I say it on stage, I feel like it's like different.
Wow, you're a dangerous one. I mean, that's crazy. There's no joke in people dying though, that you're just kind of like freaking everybody out. You're basically just reading a bunch of obituaries where like look like.
They say a lot of people can relate to comedy, which makes it funny. I think everybody sit out there going, yeah, my boyfriend had a stroke too. It's fucking great. Then the other one died 3 days later. I can't breathe.
Okay.
And neither can he.
Yeah, have you seen that sitcom Making a Murder? It's hilarious, dude.
One of the great comedies right now. So the one that died. So the cops thing was a joke because that was shot on location.
Yeah.
Right. So that's a joke. So how did he die?
He worked for the show Cops. He was a sound guy. He was shot.
I actually know this story. I remember this headline, and when you said that, now I'm thinking, oh my god, he's like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm. He was a super nice guy. We saw Nick Cave in the Bad Seeds together. We were fixed up by a friend of his.
Wow. So this is the sound guy for the show Cops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. My god. So you work with the boom, you die by the boom. That's a much better joke than you guys are giving it credit for. That is an audio guy has to get shot for that joke to work. Think I ever get to use that? Huh? Boom, boom, motherfuckers. Anyway. So one guy had a stroke, one guy got shot, and the third guy, there was a third guy.
Yeah. He was found dead in his apartment.
See, what would be funny is if you're just like, and the third guy, I just killed that one.
I just killed. Yeah, that's true. That's really true.
Okay, but what actually happened?
That was it. We're not 100% sure. Yeah, he had a lot of problems. Like Dan, I'm clean and sober, and so he was in the program, and he had been clean for a while, but he'd been really fucked up through heroin. So I never had sex with a guy or anything, but it's funnier.
What did you do, girl?
We just went out on dates.
He'd be dead if you had sex.
Yeah, for sure. But he is dead anyway. So
yeah.
He did it to himself. This is a bummer. I think I should just abandon the whole bit. That's how I feel.
Well, I mean, or you
eulogy.
There is a way she could probably do it. Yeah, you got little light jokes around it. Maybe not.
I felt like they were in there, but I guess they weren't.
What was the joke?
The kind of blew his mind, the first one, and then the shot on location. And
what part were you in when he had the stroke? Oh, you said that he...
We were in the shower. We were having sex in the shower. He took a final that night, too, and passed it.
Took a what?
A final. He was in grad school.
Wow, after the stroke.
Yeah.
And it was a real stroke. He went to the hospital. I mean, I've had sex in the shower where it's gotten so hot where I have to stop and then go lay down on the bathroom floor.
Dude, that does happen.
Really? Wait, both of you are excited about that. Were you guys fucking each other when this happened?
It was crazy.
You guys been laying next to each other on the bathroom floor? That's the worst, too. Like, I've had that happen a few times where I've just kind of fainted. Anna, it sounds like you have a lot of awkward funerals coming up your way.
Yeah, well, I went to the two guys that died. I went to their funerals.
That was nice.
Yeah, really weird second date option, by the way, for the first guy.
Are you okay from this? I mean, 3 in a row. I mean, like
it was about 6 months before I started doing comedy, so no. But I think that. I don't know. It's an interesting experience. It certainly makes you value life and having a sense of humor through those things.
mean,
I wish I had a
do
better
you
response.
do you think you're at fault in any of this? Do you really take any of the blame?
No.
Because that's a crazy coincidence. Right? You don't think you're a little bit witchy? Yeah, you sure you're not?
I probably am a little bit witchy.
Did you do anything? Did you read any like creepy books at like a magic store or something like that?
Watched The Craft a lot as a kid.
Do you know who Tyler Durden is? Maybe you've been doing this the whole time, and you're some serial killer.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, at least you can kill somewhere because
It wasn't here tonight. I agree. That wasn't my strongest performance. I think I've done this before. I did better last time, but it doesn't matter.
Anyway, what else is going on? What do you do for work, Anna?
I work at a drug treatment center. Yeah, I'm like a house mom at a sober living, and then I do comedy. That's what I do.
Have you had sex since these incidences without any problems? When did the stroke happen?
Gosh, that was probably 2.5 years ago.
About 3 strokes ago. So you've had
3 strokes. Yeah, it was.
Chug the water forever, Pat. Just stay like that after that. I know the bottle's empty. Just keep it up. Okay, Anna, we're going to move on. It was nice to meet you. What's your Twitter handle here? What does that say?
Anna B is fun.
Okay, sometimes. Anna B is fun, everybody. Twitter is a lie. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. Anna B is fun. It's all happening. It's all happening. We're flying through it. Here we go again. Oh, I went to a school with a guy that has this name. I'm wondering if it's him, but it's, of course, probably not. Put your hands together for Dan Walsh, everybody.
So I was watching an Army commercial the other day, and they had this guy on there, and he was like, when I was in Afghanistan, I worked with heavy machinery, and now I'm an engineer making $80,000 a year. And I got super motivated. I was like, fuck yeah, Soldier Steve. And I started thinking, I was like, I was in the military, and I won a commercial. But if I started talking about the things that I did in Iraq, I think that my commercial would get some letters. Because mine would go something like this. It would be like, my name's Dan, and when I was in the Marine Corps in Iraq, every day I used to masturbate while wearing night vision goggles. If you didn't know, when you ejaculate, that shit comes out glowing. And it kind of scares you. Oh, hoorah. I love telling that joke because when you look in the crowd, people are like, this is what we pay tax dollars for them to masturbate in the goggles? Yes, you do. And thank you for supporting your troops. I had a discussion with a homeless person, and I didn't know how to get out of it, but I found out how you do it. If they just start talking to you about their mothership and shit, you just put your hand in your pocket and start playing with your balls. Just come back crazy with crazy.
Fuck yeah, Dan Walsh. How long have you been on stand-up, Dan?
10 years.
10 years? Where at?
St. Louis.
Oh, okay. How long you been in LA?
3 weeks.
Wow. Welcome, welcome. I love that night vision goggles thing. I think you can get to it quicker and just fucking get right into, I was in the Marines. One of the fun things I did was boom. And then I don't think you need any of that commercial setup or anything at all. Just that premise is something I've never heard of. Sounds like fun and fucking, you can get more shit out like that. Just talking more about the Marines. You could totally own that. Be doing USO shows. Have you ever done any of those?
No, when I was in Iraq, like my job in the battalion was to entertain everybody. Like if they had like time out. So like that's how I started in comedy. Was that like my CO would be like, well, let's go up there and say some funny shit. So I'd have to like impersonate them, and so like anytime we stopped or we did anything, that's what I did.
That's great. What an important job there.
You ran out of.
I'm serious.
I'm like, there's no like heroic story like I saved all these kids. It's like, I told dick jokes.
Keeping the morale up is amazing. That's a really big deal. That's so fucking cool.
You ran out of material. They're like, hey, you guys want to see me jack off with night vision goggles?
Well, like everybody did it. The guy, someone told me about it.
Style your hair with that.
You could, man, sand and just it keeps it fucking tight, man. Look.
High and tight. I love that. It's so nice to meet you. What do you do for work now?
I'm security at the Whiskey A Go Go on Sunset, and then I drive an Uber.
One of the only bars that I ever like to go to in this town. What kind of Uber do you drive? Uber X? What are we talking about? Let me guess. Civic. Am I right?
I have a Prius C. I have the 2016. Whoa. I have the newest. Whoa. So if you want to ride in fucking luxury, you pick Dan.
Wow. A little uppity about your Prius bragging.
Yeah, I know. It's all I got right now.
Well, that's fun. Did you just move to LA?
Yes, sir.
Man, you must be so pumped. Where are you living around?
I'm in Koreatown.
Nice. That's fun. What do you think about that?
It's great until you realize you have to park in fucking San Diego, because there's no, like, I don't know if Korean people just like love walking or hate convenience, but like you ain't gonna find a fucking parking spot. Like you gotta get a Gatorade. Don't get me started, dude. Other than that, it's beautiful. I love it.
Right. What about Koreans? You're from St. Louis, so is that a new thing for you?
No, funny. I grew up with Koreans. I was in Taekwondo as a kid, and it was like I learned from a Korean family. So I was actually like kind of a cool thing that's where I thought I was gonna live. I thought like I would like get this kinship with them, and like we would and no, they don't want anything to do with me.
Fuck yeah.
They're like round eye. We don't like him.
What were you said you were in the Marines?
Yes, sir.
How long were you in Iraq for?
I was only in Iraq for 9 months. We went over like right after the first initial push. So like when we went over, like things were still pretty fairly new. So and then
only 9 months.
Yeah. Well, there was guys over there that were like they were there for like 2 years.
Hey, don't holler at me, tough guy.
I'm sorry. I apologize, sir.
It's all right. You're a little out of the line, sir.
There's just guys who were over there for a really long time and did a lot of stuff. So when you're like 6 to 9 months, it's you know, I mean, you don't feel like you're much more adoration for those guys.
That's your brothers fought over there.
Oh yeah,
Iraq and Afghanistan.
Oh, excellent. Huh. We'll tell them thank you next time.
Got it. I'll tell them if they want to get in the whiskey half price. Look up.
Come see me, man. I'm wearing the silver flashlight, the fancy one.
Cool, yeah. You've been here for 3 weeks and you already have a job at the whiskey?
Yeah. When I first came in, I came to LA in 2007 because I did road rules for MTV. And so a buddy of mine stayed out here that was on the show. So he plays in bands and that. And so when I got here, he was already connected with them and asked if, you know, because of military experience, if they needed anybody. So
you were on road rules?
Yeah, I did like the challenges and stuff.
What season? Do you know Christina Pazsitzky? She's married to Tom Segura, and she was actually on road rules.
I know of her.
I know the Miz.
Not really.
Really?
No, funny story too. I was a professional wrestler for 14 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Me and Steve are two of the biggest pro wrestling comedian fans.
I wrestled out of St. Louis.
What was your name? What was your move?
When I first started, it was the Crocodile Kid, and I dressed up like the Crocodile Hunter.
Oh my God, I love this.
And I
found something. Here we go. This is why I ask these questions, you see? Yes, the phone of something.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. What was your finishing maneuver?
I had a few of them.
The crocodile sleeper?
No, one of them was the walkabout.
The sea alligator?
The stingray.
I think I came up with like 4 of them like that, but there was one where I just grabbed the guy's head and I like ran up the corner and like gave him a stunner. That was the walkabout.
Oh,
so yeah, everything was like Australian. The guy who like was the promoter that made me do it was like hardcore old school. And he was like, "You're just talking that fucking voice. I better not hear you say anything other." So I had to talk like that, like
Australian.
to my family.
Australian.
Yeah.
So, like, cut a promo for us. Like, what would you say if you were cutting a promo against an opponent? Like, let's say you were going up against The Undertaker at WrestleMania. What was your name? The Crocodile Boy?
The Crocodile Hunter, because that would be an epic match. The Crocodile Hunter and the...
Cut a promo right now. Tell us in that voice, like, how would you do it?
I'd be like, "Oi, the Crocodile Kid's going to go against The Undertaker. He's a scary man, and I think he peed in me duffel bag backstage. I'm mighty excited, although I'm kind of scared. That's why I brought my pythons with me."
Oh, I love that. Fuck yeah. Dan, so fucking cool. Welcome to LA. 3 weeks in, and you already have a home here. Come back anytime. Dan Walsh, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Anything else for Dan?
Thank you for your service. Welcome to LA.
Fuck yeah. He's on Twitter at DanWalsh83.
You better do that on stage at like the whole wrestler
Oh,
thing.
yeah. Dan, you totally have to talk about that. It's like good life experience, and stretch on that and stretch on the Marine stuff too, because the night goggle thing is so funny.
Great premises. One more time for Dan Walsh, everyone. This is the part of the show where we have one regular here tonight. Vanessa Johnson called in sick, but we still have our one other regular. Always nervous, always trying her best. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I went to a parking garage, and when I pressed the button to get my ticket to go in, the machine was like, please obtain validation upon exit. So I guess I can stop paying for therapy and just start going there twice a week. Speaking of therapy, I still sleep with my Barney doll, which is probably maybe why I'm still single. Also, maybe why I tend to attract pedophiles. But yeah, you could squeeze his hand and he would sing the I Love You song, except I think that like it broke or something because I squeezed it and I'm gonna do this. I squeezed it and it sang, I love you, you love me. Hold on, I'm gonna start over. I love you, you love me. Jesus Christ, now I'm forgetting it. No, I gotta do it.
Yeah,
I got it. I have it. Holy shit, I know it.
I don't think it's gonna get any better, Melissa.
No, I have a whole
I'm listening to it. I love you, you love me. Then what does it say?
Well, hold on. Look at it right now.
No,
Okay.
relax,
All
Melissa.
right.
Gather yourself. How's it going? You okay?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. I love you, you love me. We're a fucked up family with a not even real hug and a dope for therapy. Hold on.
No,
If you let yourself,
no. This is the worst
you
thing I've
wouldn't
ever
have
heard.
me.
Melissa, how's it going? How are you? Everything okay? Put your hands together for Melissa, everybody. Trying her very best.
So it needs to be quicker. I need to be shorter. Sorry. All right.
Yeah, I just hate songs in the middle of jokes anyway, naturally. But anyway, how's it going, Melissa? How are you?
Good.
I'm going to get right to it. Let's say that the material that you're presenting is a steak, right, that you're feeding to the audience. The way I've always looked at it is ums are like, at each that you say, it's like taking a shaker of cinnamon or something fucking with a weird taste in it. You're dumping it on that steak each time or something like that, like something that sort of sucks more than cinnamon. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking, I don't know, mustard or something. Something that you just don't want on a steak, on a delicious steak, with your material being the steak in this analogy.
Yeah.
These the first word out of your mouth was
Yeah.
You said, you had 2 weeks, you know what I mean? So we didn't even do a show last week. So this is, a minute, and your first word is I know I'm being like tough cop here, but that's because I want to see you get better. And you should be morphing into an assassin, and I just, yeah, it's not easy.
It's nervous energy. It's like people who say, or like I was like walking in the,
Yeah.
You don't need it. You don't need it to connect with people. You don't need that. You can go straight to your stuff, and we don't know what you know and don't know, by the way. When you go, hold on a second, I'm going to get, what else are we going to do? There's no need to break down those walls in that direction.
I thought the coolest thing I saw all night was you throwing her that life preserver where you're like, talk to me. Like, okay, stop with your set. Talk to me to calm her down. And I noticed throughout the whole night, everybody was really funny, but they were funniest after they presented their material.
Totally.
So, that's the secret. It's like, you only have a minute. That sucks.
Right.
You're new. You still care. That sucks. Eventually, you'll have more time. You'll care less. And then you'll be that person that was getting interviewed by you instead of the person trying to be funny. And that's when you'll get really funny for everybody. Because you notice that everybody had great stories. I was like, why did you do that stupid joke when you have this life?
I couldn't think of better material at the time. What you need is more talent.
Oh, there you go.
All right. If I can take that, I guess I'll not die. I'll be all right.
Well, Melissa, it's not always easy. It's stand-up comedy, and you're still in your first few months of your residency as the Kill Tony regular. We believe in you. We'll see you next week. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Watch her grow live every single week. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Look at it. What do we got? Oh my goodness, it's us with a cool background. Black and red and yellow. He draws it. Why? RyanJebel.com for all those prints. Jamie Vernon, at Josh Martin Comic, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. Guys, Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter, Patty Reagan, Pattyregan. Steve Simone, John Ira, anything else you guys want to plug before we leave? Anything else coming up? Good Times Podcast, at Dom Irera, IRRERA. The greatest, one of our favorites. Dom Irera, Steve Simone, thank you so much. Live audience, thank you. Make some noise. Thousands listening to the podcast. Seattle, March 24th. Kill Tony live. Good night.
Fuck yeah! This is Rosemary coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Wow, the electricity in this room is so powerful that when I walked in, I just blew one of the fucking light bulbs out. Give it up for that. That's how much power I have now. It's unbelievable. The dark side really is much more fun than being a Jedi. Thank you. Good to be here. Hello. Happy Monday to you. You guys ready for the craziest show in the world or what, you motherfuckers? Here with the great Brian Redband, everybody.
Hi, guys.
We got Jamie Vernon on the HD back there. Fuck yeah. The one, the only. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He draws every single episode. His prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. And guys, the band, Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Pat Reagan, the band leader. You love this. Pat, you used to be a one-man band. Now it seems like Jeremiah's in the fold. You've brought on more power behind you. You got that sax.
Yeah, picked up a secret weapon, Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow, look at that. I like how you moved the mic away after that. Like you will possibly never have anything better to say than that for the rest of the night. Like you really moved that mic far away from your mouth.
As good as it gets.
Wow, okay, there it goes. Guys, welcome to the show. Here we are, the ranked number one live podcast in the world. You guys have made it here. Ranked, no big deal. No big deal. We did that. No big deal. Always fun. This is, we're having tons of fun, and we are here. The Seattle date's canceled. We got to tell you that right off the bat. If you heard about Seattle, we're moving that to a different place, different venue, different dates, so stay tuned for that. We have a lot of fun things coming up. Vancouver.
420. We've been going to Vancouver every year for 420, so we're returning this year again to Vancouver.
Yes, it's going to be unbelievable. And also, I'm doing Cap City in Austin and some other fun dates. Chicago, traveling the country, doing stand-up. So check that out. And my Netflix special, One Shot. Hello. And I also made shirts that aren't selling at all for my special with the Crown Royal bug. It's not that cool, I guess. People have told me they don't like the shirt, so fuck it. You thought you think you have a good idea sometimes, and people are like, "That's a pretty ugly shirt, dude." It's like, fuck. All right, guess I made an ugly shirt. Hey, sometimes I only have to sell 25 to make my money back, guys. So limited edition, we'll call them.
I'm surprised like the alcoholics haven't grabbed them. Does PDC have one?
No. I don't give them away for like free either.
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys that's like, I don't think any of my friends are going to sell my merch by wearing it.
Well, Boone had one of my shirts the other day. He was selling, I gave a shirt to somebody, and then they gave it to Boone, and then Boone sold it back to somebody else.
That's how it works. That's the comedy store way. I'm so happy you're all here. We're going to have a blast tonight. This is a show where comedians watch comedians do comedy, and then we talk to them about comedy or anything in the world. For the show, we always have two of the funniest guests in the world, always, and this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. It's Al Madrigal and Jessica Michelle Singleton, everybody. Boom. Come on in, guys.
This is awesome. This is Tom. Yeah.
Hi.
How are you? Hey, Brian.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Jessica Michelle Singleton, first time ever on Kill Tony. She
Hi,
has the
everyone.
#1 album in comedy right now on iTunes. #1.
Yay! I'm number one.
And we're going to try to keep you there. Welcome to the show.
This is awesome. Judging comedians I've never seen or heard of before with a comedian I've never seen or heard of before.
The great Al Madrigal, Kill Tony, super regular.
We know. This is truly an
Daily
honor.
show, so many great specials. Al, you're one of our favorites. Welcome back.
My wife, when I left the house, said, "Be nice," and I've already fucked that up. And so I really am going to try to be nice to everybody.
Al, you have one of the great
wish you all
running
the best.
storylines of guests on this show because you were one of the ones that was extremely nice your first time on, and then you came back saying, "You know what? I think I was a little bit too nice," and you got notoriously mean. A fan favorite of many of the Kill Tony listeners immediately.
Actually, after that, I got a couple, which, by the way, since then not since then, but I took Twitter off my phone. I fucking hate it. But people did tweet at me saying how mean I was. And,
but they like it.
I'll let you guys decide if you want honest answers, you want me to just fucking be nice to you. We'll let you guys pick.
This is also your first time being on the show since the addition of a saxophone player. What are your
Oh,
thoughts about that's when you blow in the sax, Joe? There you go.
I still don't know why you guys are here. I really don't. I don't think
We're gonna have a trombone player with us next week. So.
The horse of truth has already made its way into tonight's show. You'll hear that horse anytime something super honest has been said. You guys ready to get the show started or what? We have initiated contact with our guests. This is the part where I explain for maybe the 2 or 3 people that are new here tonight that haven't seen the show before. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy by getting pulled out of this bucket. They signed up earlier. They're in the very, very backs and fire exits of the room, huddled on top of one another, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket. If they do, they perform 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Jesus.
There you go.
Now, I've said this every single time I've come here. I don't know why you'd ever subject yourself to this. I certainly wouldn't. I think it's a huge fucking mistake. But let's see how this one goes.
Every single episode is always a blast. And we're going to do it again because anything can happen. That's what's beautiful is sometimes we find some of the new best comedic talent that just moved here, and sometimes it's the complete opposite. And no matter what, after 60 seconds, we're all going to get through it. You ready for your first comedian tonight, everybody?
Yeah!
Oh, yeah! Laugh track. That's where we sweeten up the audio a little bit. Okay. We've seen her on this show before. She's back again. Put your hands together for Courtney Banks, everybody.
I'm going to talk to you guys about something really serious. Because comics gossip a lot, just so you guys know. But I just want to get this in the air. I'm black, so you guys know. I know it's very difficult, probably because I have a perfect nose. You can take a look at it right here, actually. Thanks. I actually had a white woman ask me if I had plastic surgery, and I was like, no. Actually, somebody was probably raped at some point in my family. Not me or like my mother or my grandmother, but probably like her mother or her grandmother, you know what I'm saying? Just, and if you're white, you don't have to feel bad like you right there. It's fine. It's like not your father or your grandfather, but probably like his father, his grandfather. And it's like a hard ER that I'm putting on that because only we can do that. Like it's our thing. But don't feel bad because thank you for the nose. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that. I'm going to stop there.
That's exactly a minute. Courtney Banks.
Happy President's Day. Huh? Jefferson.
Do you want to go first?
No.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey.
How are you?
How was that compared to the other times you've been on the show? You've been on, what, 2 or 3 times?
Once.
Once before.
Once. I don't know. He looks like he hates me. This is going to be terrible.
I look like I hate everybody.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was fun. How long have you been doing it?
Like 7 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you can't expect it to be that great. Right?
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Oh, there it is. The horse of truth.
No. I mean, it's 7 months. You're still figuring out. Like the first 3 years, I don't think it's like I was horrible, and yeah, it's tough. So, and how's it been going? Has everybody been nice?
Yeah, nice enough. Whatever.
Yeah, and where are you getting spots?
I go as many places as I can.
You do it how many times a week? Do you think?
Probably like 7.
That's great.
Probably like 7, 8.
Is hard, like that, putting in the effort. Because when I was here before, people weren't really trying to. A lot of dabblers, and I fucking hate. Right? Remember all the fucking dabblers?
Yeah, a lot of
and
dabblers.
commercial actors trying to. But you clearly want this, right?
Yeah.
And great. What do you? I mean, do you have any questions?
Well, I mean, I do about that premise because it's like.
It's right out of. If you want me to be honest. It's right out of fucking Judy Carter book. Like, hey, this is how I look. Let me draw a tiny. Like, I know I look like such and such. I'm half this and half this, and that means I love you. You know, and so yeah, I don't know. I'm not.
I just don't want to like talk about anything too like. I'm a girl.
No, it's also a fucking minute. I mean, how much do you get into? So, but a lot of comedians talk about what I look like. I look like this. I look like that. And maybe it's I don't know. You can get into something else, but yeah, I always liked talking about what is very true to me that no one else can fucking do. So you got sort of that. And you guys have
what do you do for work, Courtney?
I don't have a job.
Oh, great!
Oh, you say that with so much pride.
I do. I was a waitress and I hated it. So.
Oh, I like how you still dress like one. You could take the waitress. All right. Where were you a waitress at?
Cabo Cantina in
Holy
Hollywood.
shit.
Yeah, I wanted to fucking kill myself.
Oh, wait. Wow. That's incredible. What was like some terrible shit you had to deal with? That's one of those places where you guys give away like free multicolored
You have to
shots.
sell like mega margaritas and shit, and I just wanted to like I would just like cry and chain smoke every day. So.
Do you know? I was just gonna ask if you knew how to play it, but you do know how to play that saxophone. Okay. Yep. All right. Maybe we'll hear some later. So yeah, I guess this is going okay.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
fun.
being super nice.
No, yeah, you're definitely being nice on this one. I like that.
That was definitely your best set, Kill Tony.
I've only done one other one.
Yeah.
How was the other one? Like,
I remember the last one wasn't that, it wasn't structured at all. It was kind of confusing or something. But
I
this, at
messed
least,
up a word and I was like so nervous.
Yeah, this one at least I kind of saw where you're going at. Just keep on going.
Jessica, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. What advice do you have for?
I would probably just tack on that, and it's gonna sound insulting, but I didn't hear the first one. But you definitely do have like a premise there. That's a good premise, but I do think he's right about drawing attention to the way you look. I think especially women do that, and you run into this weird line that women always walk, where it's like, oh, if you're not like hideous and you bring up your appearance, you might lose people in the audience.
That's true. Like, I think that if you're going to make fun of your not black nose, then you should make fun of, your super black hair or something.
Yeah,
like
well,
that.
also it would...
Like, acknowledge it, make fun of yourself.
I only had a minute. Yeah, also
Okay,
in the best way, it would have to be like a really, like in the nicest way. You'd have to have like a really perfect nose to be like,
really do it.
To be like, it's a very, because people, it's not, that's not standing out. So like, if you're going to make fun of something, especially, I mean, I know this is an opener, but like, you come out and you acknowledge something, I think it has to be something that people are going, what? Like, what's happening?
Okay, yeah.
Does that make sense?
And then after everything, you got to say, but what the fuck do I know? I've only been doing it 6 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
See, that's actually everything I say.
Courtney, anything crazy happening in the past month that you've noticed is different than the beginning? You making friends? Any drama?
What drama?
I just remember a roast battle that you had that I was at this roast battle a few weeks ago. You were
I feel like you should have, I don't know, it was an interesting roast battle.
Now you're talking all of a sudden.
Yes, it was a good roast battle. Lindsay Jennings was a great opponent, and it was fun. Are you talking about we kissed afterwards? Is that what you want me to say?
No, I don't want you to say anything.
Because I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
What?
I heard you talked about that on a podcast.
Oh wow, what was that? Oh yeah, I am confused as fuck. Are you guys confused as fuck? What's going? Well, yeah, she's going inside joke about it, but I did on the Legion of Skanks podcast, which was so much fun when I was in New York City. They brought up roast battle, and they talked about has anybody tried to fight? And I go, the one I went to last week, the two chicks that were almost like against each other ended up making out at the end of the entire thing.
Yeah, you know, rage and love are next door to each other.
Yeah.
All right, crazy.
Push that mic away from your face, please. Courtney, it was nice meeting you. There you go,
Thank
Courtney
you.
Banks, everybody.
We normally put this on.
That was good. Push it real good.
Oh, I like that. Look at that. They're putting their heads together again.
I've always been hard on the musical guest or whatever this fucking is, and that was pretty good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Daniel Boucher, everyone.
Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? Wow, look at this crowd. You know, I've been single for 2 years now, divorced actually for 2 years now, and I still feel single. And I was leaving the house today, and I said bye to my ex-wife and the kids, and you know, I'm just, you know, I'm still trying to work it out. I feel, you know, I've been trying the dating. I'm 40 years old. I have no idea how to date anymore. So I've been trying the online stuff, and I'm doing OkCupid. It's for the older people. And, you know, they ask you questions. You have to fill out your sexuality and, you know, heteroflexible, bisexual, all this stuff. You know, I love pussy, right? I do. I love women. Total empowerment. Love women. And anyway, you know, it's, I do, but I'll tell you, this fantasy I've had lately is. Thank you very much!
That West Hollywood bear comes out of nowhere, man. You learn quick. What is the, I feel like they're all applauding the bear.
Yeah, they are.
The bear did great, yeah.
What is the name of the cook that gets up?
El Docho?
No, it's El Docho, yeah.
I love pussy. You guys have the same. That was fucking horrible. From
Horse of Truth, third Horse of Truth, fourth. Wow.
You know what was terrible about it is how much you cared. Like when you ran the stage, and I looked at Tony, I was like, oh, I fucking hate him already. I really did. But it's like you're trying too hard. You probably should have started with right away and got into it. I'm not. Do you have an ending to that? Is there anything?
Yes, I do.
You want to do it?
Go for it.
Holy shit!
It was very Woody Allen. I mean, I felt like I was listening to Woody Allen talk.
Woody Allen's funny.
Yeah, without the funny part.
Yeah.
All right, the personality.
Just like the complaining part.
Yes.
What do you say?
Yes.
What is the end of it?
I
love pussy.
The end of it was that there's this thing, you know, women think I'm a creep.
Yes.
Also very Woody Allen.
Yes, or they're really into me, or there's no in between, right? And so, for me, but I love this. I don't want that to be gross, but I love to give oral more than I like to receive it.
Okay,
right?
you have the
Here's
energy
what
of the serial killer.
Here's what I think.
GQ.
I'm just still waiting. What's the funny part?
Who just mumbles and stumbles and then goes, oh, what I'm trying to say
Can I
is
say
I
something?
love to give oral.
But that's sort of funny. But
Everyone has ever gone down on me.
yeah, but that's really funny. I mean, maybe if you did just mumble through the whole thing and then like, end up. I guess what I'm saying is I love oral and I love pussy. Or is that it could be funny, I guess. But just not the way you did it. And
What's really happening? Like, are you really divorced?
Yes.
And what happened?
You're 40 also?
I am.
Really?
Lord help me.
And then how long have you been trying this?
This is the first night. Tonight.
Wow, look at that. There you go. That makes sense.
There you go.
Great. If you were going to tell me that you were a 10-year vet, I was going to be very disappointed.
And look, again, I'll
I
tell
don't know what
everybody,
that sound is, by the way.
It's so hard to get up, especially, this is not the situation where I think I got baked And I went up. I was in San Francisco when I went up the first time, and I smoked pot. Walked out. It was fucking horrible. It went so horribly wrong. But to do it on a podcast,
where it's just out there forever.
Yeah.
Can I give you like a note? I think you're like sort of a good-looking guy, or you dress good-looking, so people have the illusion that you're good-looking. And here's the thing: is that I think that when people perceive you as good-looking, you have the luxury in normal life of people pretending that what you're saying is interesting. And I mean that as a serious note, that like you have to have jokes. Like people like at a bar, a girl will be like, he's funny. Like maybe he's rich. Like I don't know. But, like when you get on
that's
stage,
exactly.
that's what,
Is that why you started doing this? The girls tell you that you're funny?
Has anyone told you?
Because that's what.
Yeah, on occasion. Yes.
Yeah. No, that's how it starts. You make your friends laugh, and then like the 5 different levels of funny where you're making your friends laugh, and then you make other people laugh, and then hopefully you'll get to the second part. But it's tough.
Daniel, what do you do for work? You're dressed like you're your own agent.
He probably is.
He looks like a tailor for a magician. Think about it, Men's Warehouse.
Yes. No, I work in.
No, if he was a tailor for a magician, he'd have something up his sleeve. But he had nothing tonight.
He does. He's got rubies
You can have
up
that.
his sleeve.
What?
What do you do?
I work in solar, renewable energy.
Of course.
Solar man.
So do you sell it, or are you an engineer?
No, I'm not. I handle the engineering.
Yeah.
What do you do exactly?
Always funny. Engineers are
That
always
explains a lot.
No. High school graduate. Yes, exactly. Yeah. No.
You graduated from high school. That's good.
Almost.
Thank you. Good.
How long have you been divorced?
I think it is just over 2 years.
And why?
You have to ask?
Why we weren't meant for
Definitely
each other.
not because you love giving oral. So.
No, that part still works out. That's the only part of our marriage that still works.
That held you together.
Tony,
Yes.
I actually didn't hear that he said that he was divorced, so I just thought you were assuming he was divorced. So how long have you been divorced?
All right, I'd like to keep moving faster.
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Daniel Boucher.
Get some more people up here. Let's put up some serious numbers.
I like that.
Let's keep moving.
Put your hands together for Avery McKinney, everyone. Here we go. All right. No Avery McKinney, so I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket.
Oh, it's right here.
Is that really him?
Are you going to do it?
It's not him. It's not him.
Is he coming?
Is that Avery McKinney
No.
or not?
No.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
Okay, go
I
on.
pulled another name out of the bucket. The name is Justin Freshman.
Valentine's Day killed me financially. I had to get my girlfriend a dozen roses. She normally charges $200. Okay. I stink. Don't worry, I stink. We have to beat last year. We have a 3 years anniversary. I have the police report to prove it. We went to a Black Lives Matter protest. She wanted to take pictures, and I wanted to get my wallet back.
You have 20 more seconds if you want to do anything else.
One more stinker. Okay. I got into reselling Air Jordans. It's pretty good. I'm heavily in the Puerto Rican stock market. I lost my job recently, and I'd rather get the Zika virus than work on my resume. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Justin Freshman. What's your story, Justin? You're pretty new too, right?
Yeah, pretty new.
How new are you?
Well, I lost my job on Martin Luther King Day, so I got the balls to go up.
What job was that?
Like a warehouse job in West Covina.
Wow.
What kind of warehouse?
It's a racist warehouse.
Men's warehouse.
Yeah.
A warehouse.
Just like
Just reselling Jordans.
just general labor stuff.
When's Martin Luther King?
How old are you?
Wait,
Like 26.
Did you get fired on Martin Luther King Day because you're racist?
No.
It seems like it. Seems like it.
Did you come in wearing a cape and a hood?
I actually overslept.
Did you try that material there?
No. Yeah,
How many times were you late before you showed up late on Martin Luther King Day?
well, it was general labor, so I thought we had the holiday, but that was like my 6th absence. So our dreams were a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was sad.
Oh,
That was sad ending to that one.
When you're having normal conversations, don't make jokes like that. All right, like have a straight conversation because it drives me fucking crazy. I hate doing crowd work and then having the audience members just trying to fucking be funny. It makes me nuts.
I love this. I love this look that you have, by the way. I feel like this is what the last guy dresses like when he's getting rid of the bodies in the woods.
Or in the warehouse.
Right.
Looks like a sniper for hire.
Have you ever sniped before? What's your story? What are you into? What are your hobbies?
Well, I came out here on a comedy vacation from New Mexico, so I got a sketchy
comedy vacation.
The joke was that you wanted to make it in show business.
Whoa, Jesus, Pat. Oh, God.
God damn.
Is Al Madrigal throwing his voice over here? What's going on?
So you came out here from New Mexico. That was where your job was, New Mexico?
Yeah. And then
how old are you?
26.
Okay. And you always wanted to do stand-up?
Well, I saw it at the Comedy Store, and then I got a job in West Covina. And then when that ended, I finally got some balls, and I'm not racist. I'm just dumb. Those weren't.
Well,
those
that's
were
one of the
jokes.
main parts of being racist. Pretty sure you're racist.
Yeah. That's all right.
What's your craziest interaction you've ever had with someone of a different race?
Selling Jordans to them.
I can't even hold my face up and ask that question.
You really do resell Jordans?
I did one time, and I thought it was a little funny, so I wrote something for that. Forgot half of it.
Oh,
I gotta go. I got a show at the Grand Wizard's house.
I see what you did there. You went for it.
Trying to bomb.
Your jokes actually were pretty decent, man, for such a small period of time on stage. I actually enjoyed it, especially the first one with the roses. You know, that's only going to get all the sickos in the audience.
Yeah, of course,
so.
Redband. Redband like cracks up, and I'm like, of course, Redband's like on Craigslist looking for hookers. And he's like, I get it. Yes.
It's great. I mean,
but it's great if that's your target audience, because it sounds like it might be.
But is your last name really Freshman?
Yeah, that's
really
my real name.
Wow. Yeah. How does that happen?
See, a woman
comes
from a long line of freshmen?
Yeah, Southwest relocation. I don't know.
Oh, I see.
And how long have you been doing it?
This is my 5th time on stage. I just go up at the Ha-Ha.
Oh, okay.
Well, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. You're funny.
I just went recently, and I'm just too tired to fucking deal with people talking the entire time. It looks like a Mexican restaurant turned into a strip club and then turned into a comedy club.
The new one? Have you been to the new one?
Yeah.
Oh.
With all the different colored lights, though, it was like it could have been a good room. They're like, you know what we need? More different colored lights.
For those of you podcast listeners that are loving this hot conversation right now.
Yeah. I prefer the Hard Bistro.
Oh, see what you did there.
I'm more of a
working 3 for 7 tonight from Pat Reagan. For those of you keeping up on your Kill Tony bingo cards, he's 3 for 7 tonight.
All right, but 5th time on stage, not so bad, right?
Totally, yeah.
All right, see you later,
Justin, there you go. I love it. He's already dressing like David Tell. He's unstoppable. One person knows what David Tell dresses like.
David Tell,
yeah.
Beautiful.
But he in a ball cap.
How many? What's the record for? How many have you gone through?
I think we're on pace to set a nice record.
Let's go.
This person's been on the show quite many times. She's one of the people that were here from the very beginning. Put your hands together for Sarah Kenny. Everybody. They always do a new minute. What? Yeah, always a new minute. All right.
You guys ever sneeze so hard you get your period? You know, every time adults see a little kid they haven't seen in a while, they always say the same thing. They're like, oh my God, you're getting so big. You know, kids get tired of hearing the same thing over and over. That's why when I see my little niece and nephew, I kind of mess with them a little bit. I'm like, oh my God, are you getting smaller? That's not right, I don't think. So there's this food activist, and the way that she became famous was like she would petition these companies to remove harmful additives from their food. But it's kind of silly because like the companies she picks are like Krispy Kreme. And you know, if you're worried about toxins in your Krispy Kreme, it's like worrying if your heroin is organic. And what's even left when you take all the additives out of a Krispy Kreme? It's like dust in your hand. So did you know that keeping the exterior of your car clean all the time will have no effect on your life whatsoever? Thanks.
Sarah Kenny. Sarah Kenny. Sarah, you've been on the show a bunch of times. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3 years now.
3 years. You still don't know to talk into the microphone. I love that. Still behind you. You can grab that at any
How long
point,
have you been
Sarah.
wrangling cables?
I don't know if you think we have a boom operator in here.
I didn't sleep much last night. I'm on low.
Why is that?
Well, I have some family in town, and actually they were going to be here tonight, but they got even drunker than me last night, so they're just at home recovering.
Where'd you guys all drink at?
They rented a house up in Hollywood Hills.
Where are they visiting from?
Chicago.
How much family?
My brother, sister-in-law, and their 2 little kids.
Oh wow! You still came out to do this when they're all here.
I did. Well, they're just.
No, that's impressive.
That's
I'm impressed by that. That's totally dedication. I'm into it. And then you seem like every single comedian I started with in San Francisco, and no, that's a fine thing to say. You really did. I can name 12 comics that you remind me of, and it's not a bad thing. So
I see that San Francisco thing. She also rides her bike here, so that's another San Francisco thing.
It's true.
And then you've always wanted to do this? You've always wanted to do this, or how did this happen? Why are you here?
I did. I wanted to do it for a long time. I tried improv like years ago, and I kind of liked it, but it wasn't quite a good fit. And then I liked this because I had more control over it. You know, it's all, I write it out.
What did I say to you, Jeremiah, when you asked me to do your show up here? Oh, you're like, no, that sounds stupid. I hate, what is your show? Describe it to everybody, where the audience throws out suggestions.
Yeah, it's called Stand Up on the Spot. You create material based on audience suggestions. It's improv.
And,
so Al was like, he goes, no. People suggesting what I talk about? That sounds horrible. No.
Yeah, I hate the fucking audience. You guys are great. But I really do. I hate giving the crowd any power at all. Fuck improv. It's horrible.
No, and I don't even do crowd work at all either. I try once in a while because I feel like I should.
If they insist on it, then you have
If they like come for you, you have to like respond. But you don't need to be like, here comes my crowd work.
Sarah, what do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Oh, computer programmer.
Yeah, what did I say? Every fucking comic I started with in San Francisco, same fucking thing.
That's right.
It really is true. So everyone's a fucking programmer. And you do that, and it's going well.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
What's the most fun thing that you've programmed?
Well, I used to work in neuroscience a lot, so there's people who do brain imaging. I basically just took this.
You're confusing the band.
It was basically just an analysis that had taken forever to run, and I was able to like split it up in a bunch of machines and actually get it to finish. Yeah,
that's great. Also, can I just point out,
that was awesome. Whatever the fuck that was is my new favorite thing. Please, anytime you ever want to. Wow.
Reagan and Watkins.
Okay. I like that. All right. Now that I know that you guys will plug yourselves every time I compliment you, I'll just never do that again.
I mean, but again, for 3 years, 7 months, was it 7 months or 5 sets? You did 5 sets. 5 sets, it's about right. You're a little ahead of things. And for 3 years, you're about in this place you should be. And,
yeah, you're doing great. Also, just the difference it made, like you moving the microphone, because everyone else has had this uncomfortable, I've never done this, like that just,
oh yeah.
I don't know, to me that
what
was.
Did you drink? And does everyone notice how she looks clean? That's important.
To be fair, I've been very unclean several times.
But anyways, yeah.
What
look like a fucking mess.
What was your drink of choice last night? Last question.
I'm a wine girl. But it's like wine all night. Like
red wine?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, actually, I mixed it up last night, red and white.
Whoa, mixing it.
All right.
Yikes. Great.
All right.
Sarah, there you go. Sarah
That was
Kenny.
great. Thanks.
S. Kenny Comedy on Twitter. One of the few comedians that has a Twitter handle. Very few, but hurting anything, I like how she went out of tune a little bit there at the end.
She really left the mic. It was on point.
It was totally perfect.
Totally did.
Perfect.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge, everyone.
I come from a very Christian family. My family's like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back. My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me. That rascal. My mom lied to me. She told me I could be anything I wanted to be. I'm 22 years in and I'm still not white. But I feel white because I haven't done a lot of very black guy things. The only black guy thing I ever did was fuck a fat white girl.
Wow, look at that. I'm head nod at 53 seconds. I'll take it. You've been on this show once before. It was a long time ago, right? About 8, 9, 10 months ago, something like that. 4 months ago.
4 months
How long
ago.
have you been doing stand-up?
Every night for a year.
Every night for a year.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something right now. You're 22?
Yeah.
You are unfucking stoppable.
Yes.
There's nothing that can stop you. You're going to be a fucking monster. Every night for a year, you're 22 right now. You clearly already get it. What a rascal. Didn't get the laugh that it should have. As a tag to your uncle trying to fuck you. Might be one of my favorite tags I've ever heard in my entire life of watching anything. My uncle's trying to fuck me, saying blah, blah, blah. What a rascal.
I think, listen to what just happened. Every night for a fucking year, pay attention. Every night for a year, and then 22 helps. That's fantastic. Clearly likable, just like, and the jokes are great. He's trying. What more can you ask for? So, doing it, and congratulations. You're doing great.
I love it. I love the smile on your face.
Yeah.
You look like your uncle has his dick inside of you right now. The way that you're
So that's the other thing is that you're so likable. You can say horrible
You can say
shit.
those
Yeah,
things.
you look like a group leader at like a Christian comedy, like fucking, and you can say horrible shit, and everyone will still like you. So you can tell people to fuck off. You can do anything you want.
And I love the style though that you go like dark and creepy, but then there's like this gee willikers.
It really works together, you know.
Oh, yeah.
What a rascal with the you know, fucking. So yeah, you good job.
Yeah, and with that type of rhythm and mixing that weird, nice guy, humble goofiness with your darkness, I think that's an unbelievable cocktail. I mean, the smile on your face right now is frightening. I really thought that we were through some of the scariest people we'd have on already tonight, but even the people that are killing are a little bit creepy tonight.
Frozen smile.
Well, and you're always that, like, I've met you before, and you're always very, like, really
The nicest guy in the room.
The nicest guy in the room, absolutely. And I think that even just a little bit more time, like, getting up, you're going to be able to be more comfortable being who you are off stage, on stage, and having that, like, smile and happiness is going to make those jokes hit, like, 100 times harder.
And you stay positive and smiley and nice. How even, you know, I was wondering if Red Band knew you from around here, from like hanging or whatever. But you even hear him say it, me say it, and her say it, and him say it. Like, this is, I lived it with Gerard Carmichael. Him and I started together. That's the exact type of formula that he had, was being nice, smiling, being positive. And nobody in the world can say anything bad about Gerard Carmichael because he's built a stellar, clean reputation. And I feel like you're the type of guy that can pull that shit off.
All right, great job.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was great.
There he goes, Terrence Rutledge. He's on Twitter at Comedy Terrence. I suggest follow him now. It's the type of fun mishmash that this show can be. A couple new timers, then a guy slaying it a year
I
in.
love him.
I know, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're setting the record for most people ever up in a Kill Tony tonight. We are on pace right now. Put your hands together for Cody Woods, everybody. Come on. Cody Woods.
Cody Woods in the back, count.
Deep back left.
So I've been trying to eat healthy lately. I went to a Whole Foods. I just realized how impossible it is to eat healthy when you're poor. So I went to go buy bananas at Whole Foods. They're like the NFL wives of fruit. Swear to God, you have to have a shitload of money to get them, and then within 2 weeks, they're all bruised up. They're impossible. I'm trying to eat healthy. You notice shit on the food, too. Like the food, it says a lot of asterisks on food now, especially the poor people food. It says, no GMOs asterisk. How the fuck do you get away with asterisk when it comes to people's health? You know, you can't be on eHarmony or Tinder and you see the profiles like, no STDs, asterisk. You gonna fuck them? No, you're not. Am I at a minute? No. I've never done a minute before, sorry. Let's see. I was going to insert a small penis joke here, but I'm not sure if you guys are going to feel it. Is that it? Is that it? I don't know. I've never done a minute. This is weird. I don't know. I don't want to do small dick jokes. I don't want to offend any cops. So I'm just kidding about that. We all know they have small dicks. They try to kill the guys with the big ones. So.
Whoa. What is up with this fucking light, John? Yeah. I mean, we have a light out. You want to fix it?
No, not right now.
No, it's fine.
Hey, your first joke, you make a joke about how expensive bananas are, but I think bananas are probably the cheapest thing you could possibly buy in a grocery store.
You underestimate how poor I am, Brian.
And they do get bruised, but who keeps bananas around for a couple weeks? I mean, that's your own fault.
I think one banana is usually $1 at a gas station, and that's overpriced.
Whoa.
Brian gets those gas station bananas.
Oh, yeah. Our senior health food correspondent, Brian Redband.
Yes.
That's the funniest
I get my bananas at the gas station like everybody else.
So I'm buying a banana at a gas station.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it was fine. How long have you been doing it? Like 4 years?
Almost 10.
10? Oh, yeah. It's, I was trying to get
I quit.
So too long to be fucking doing this and doing so why hasn't it worked out?
Well, I just moved to LA. So.
And where are you from?
San Francisco.
Oh, really?
You did it for 10 years in San Fran.
You did it for 8.
He started with you, Al. You left him behind.
Where does Molly put you on?
Not Molly, Human.
Maybe she would.
Tommy
Chew
T's.
gum on stage.
Oh, jeez. Molly does not. You're not a punchline person.
No, I tried. But
now, couldn't you tell in his 60 seconds he's not a punchline person?
You sort of got like I'm a big. I hate starting out in LA. And it's tough, but obviously a lot of people have done it very successfully. It's much more difficult. But you start out in these other cities, like a AAA, baseball analogy sort of works, and you can start out in San Francisco, but you have to make it through the gatekeepers, and you didn't make it through one of the main gatekeepers, Molly Schmink, who books Cobbs and the Punchline. She books the features and the openers.
Yeah.
And you didn't work at either club, and you worked at the Shit Club in the East Bay.
The Improv.
In Sacramento?
San Jose?
Yeah.
Also,
that's fucking horrible. Somebody just got shot and killed last weekend out in front of the fucking place. So
I'll be there in March.
Seriously, one of the most dangerous clubs you've ever walked to, which are just horrible.
Yeah.
So anyway, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Cody, it seemed like
You're too far in to turn back at this point.
Yeah.
You started panicking 30 seconds in, asking if that was a minute. She said that you've never done a minute before, but you realized that every set you've ever had was at least a minute, right?
Never ended on a minute, I guess.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, it's challenging. So like in a minute,
When you go for like long sets, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're doing really long sets? What's the longest set you've ever done?
15.
Hour 20.
Wow, hour 20.
Why?
So you do like road,
I do shitty road shit. I do shitty road. Yeah.
like triple
Modesto,
runs, and
Tribble,
shit like
Oklahoma,
Beaverville.
Looney Bins.
Yeah.
Like when you did an hour 20-minute long set, 30 minutes into your set, were you like, is that an hour 20 yet?
I did it 30 seconds.
Is that an hour 20? Is that an hour 20? How about now? Is that an hour 20? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I just got a job as a telemarketer. So,
oh, really? What are you selling on the phone?
Car warranties.
Wow.
Oh.
Any specific kind of
Oh,
car?
I hate you.
Any type of car, as long as they're old and senile, we'll take advantage of them. I got to make money. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're in a tough spot.
Well,
yeah.
So you spent a lot of time in San.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. Hey, I hope everyone's looking at this because this could be you, and it's a difficult place to be. If you want to talk to me afterwards about how this ends up, I'd be happy to. Because
how does it end up, Al?
Well, a couple things happen. You stay on the road forever, and you just become one of these guys that just fades it like a feature act and complaining about the business and how you didn't get a fair shake. Or you start writing your ass off. I've seen plenty of fucking bad comics turn into comedy writers. And or you start to transition into something else, like maybe copywriting, working for an advertising firm. You could do that. There's plenty of ways out. But
you chew gum a lot on stage,
No,
Cody?
it's my first
No,
time.
it's your first time in 10
no.
years chewing gum on
But he
stage,
just-
and you chose to do it on
he got his
a
name
live
called,
podcast.
and he didn't. I mean, I don't know. You just throw it on your seat.
Oh,
but
no,
he was
I didn't think I'd go.
Well, you gotta get Cody.
Just swallow it.
This is the reason why things haven't been.
Oh
going
man,
well.
he just did.
Oh my God.
Don't do anything.
See, he doesn't give up, and I appreciate that.
Cody, I like your style.
You can be determined to make this work. There's two books that I really highly recommend to every single person sitting in the room, no matter what you do. The War of Art by Stephen Pressfield and Comic Insights by Franklin Ajay. If you're a comedian, get both of those things. War of Art is fantastic. You should pick that up. There's another thing called, he wrote another book called Do the Work. And you can turn this around. You can do whatever you want, but don't be determined. Don't make it your self-fulfilling prophecy to be just like this fucking road guy that's doing Modesto and San Jose Improv and shit like that. Like, you got to break out of that. So you just got to be focused on making this work, because right now you're right. I would have sat at that punchline every single night until I made that work. Don't settle for the fucking mediocrity that can't exist in this business and try to do something great.
The good news is, Cody, you're one of the funniest school shooters we've ever had on the show.
Yeah, everyone's 100% creepy with the exception of, I feel like, their last guy who was sincerely nice, the kid, Smiley Kid.
Oh, yeah, it was Smiley Kid. I thought he was pretty creepy, too, though. That smile. Is like,
all right, good luck.
That's what he's going to look like when he crushes it. There he goes, Cody Woods. He's on Twitter at Cody Woods Comedy. There's only one Cody Woods Comedy on Twitter, and that's him, believe it or not, live in the flesh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. Henry Johnson. Henry Johnson. Oh, interesting.
No Henry Johnson.
That's what happens. How about Jesse Valelas?
When I was a kid, there was like 60. Man, shut the fuck up, Pat. Well, I stumble a little bit. I still got time. Like 60 seconds, dog. All right. So when I was a fucking kid, right? When I was a kid, we had like 60 kids in a class in like our middle school, you know? And like, this is his teacher. He would try to reveal like how he was one of us to try to calm us down, but he would like reveal weird things about his psyche when he did so. So he would like do this thing. He said this one thing one time where he was like, I love GTA. You guys like GTA? But if you're such a tough guy, why can't you go into people's houses and murder their families? And this one kid raised his hand. He's like, yeah, fool, like, how come? Like, I'm trying to experience some, like, realism in this shit. Like, why can't you go into the ambulances and, like, stab your enemies? That was actually me. I was like, that was me before I turned into a white sellout piece of shit. But, like, that same guy. It's over. All right.
Jesse Velasquez.
What's up, dog? How was your Valentine's Day, dude?
Jesse Velasquez.
Yeah, you say it wrong the first time, but sometimes you say it right.
This is your second time
in
your last 2 weeks.
That's right.
You were on last week's episode. You murdered.
Yeah.
You murdered.
Great.
It's amazing. It's so good to see you again, Jesse. Great
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
You remind me of like if Jimmy Fallon was actually funny.
Yeah, dude.
Like, I really like your style. You've continuously been funny. I love how you acknowledge Pat, made it your own, made yourself
Yeah, because
cozy.
he's hella dumb.
You seem you're so comfortable.
Jesse. And he has to stop.
Man, I knew I liked this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell right away. Confidence. And, how long you been doing it?
I don't know.
That's what he said last week, by the way. I tried to get it out of him last week.
You don't blend together.
Like 5 years.
All right, yeah.
Well, I quit. I quit all the time because I'm like, I hate everybody.
Yeah. I'm thinking about quitting myself. Yeah, just keep at it. I mean, how often do you get up?
I don't know, like 3 times a night if I have to. I try to get up as much as I can. I even took like 2 shifts off of my job selling drugs and stealing shit. So I could, go and do some more comedy and whatnot. How was you guys' Valentine's? How was your Valentine's Day?
All right, nothing needs to be said. He's fine. You're fine.
Great,
Go
you're
away.
great, yeah.
Get out of here.
You're unstoppable.
Get the fuck out of
All
here.
right, so but like, can I get a spot on a show or something?
Would you like to do an Ice House Friday?
Well, you guys are going to Seattle, right? You guys
Wait for it. Ice House Friday.
Put him up.
Right here. There you get what you want in this fucking town sometimes.
No, seriously.
Jesse Velasquez. Am I saying that right?
Seriously, Jesse.
I actually got a tweet about you today from people
Jesse.
being happy about last
You
week.
can anytime. You can open for me anytime you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
When's the next time I can do it? Say in front of these people. Say in front of these people so that you have to do it.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
When am I gonna do it? Tell these people.
San Diego. I think I'm booking something. So you can
give them a date. I'm not fucking around. I'm trying to be famous and shit.
This is the kind of person.
No, I don't say that lightly. I hate most comics. So, go please. We'll figure it out. Brian will has your information and we'll figure it out.
All right. You got you can DM me on my Twitter.
Okay, he's gonna book you, Jesse. He's gonna book you. Jesus. Jesse Velasquez is murdering Tony 2 weeks in a row. He's on Twitter, cute BB Apple Pie. Cute BB Apple Pie is his Twitter handle.
Those are two quality comics.
Yeah. And
some more coming. Who else we got?
Yeah, pull one.
Yay!
You want it? You got it. Al's hand in the bucket.
Isaac Hirsch.
Isaac Hirsch. Here we go.
I take the bus a lot. I keep seeing this ad on the bus. It's an ad for an app like Grubhub. It says, you'd use an app to find a date, but not an app to find a sandwich? Explain. First of all, I don't have to explain myself to you. You're an ad on a bus. I'm a grown man. I don't have to explain myself to anybody but my parents because I live with them. Secondly, it's very simple. I can eat any sandwich I want. I can look at a sandwich and be like, yeah, I'll have that sandwich. And then I get to eat that sandwich. It's not like there's a very limited number of sandwiches willing to be eaten by me that I have to use the internet to find. That's the difference between sandwiches and dating, you guys. I've never ordered a sandwich and been like, hey, this cheesesteak knows you live with your parents. It's going to pass. Maybe aim a little lower, go for a bologna sandwich. I've also never ordered a sandwich that's been like, surprise, this sandwich has kids. Didn't list them on the menu, but now you got to eat the kids.
Oh my God!
Thunder and lightning. Have you done Thunder and lightning? Have you been on the show before? Never. First time. Look at you. Wow.
Of course you love him because he's you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my God! Sit down, Jesse. You're gonna fucking.
Jesse's dabbing over there. Still celebrating his set from 5 minutes ago. He's doing the whip and the nay-nay. Settle down, Jesse. My goodness.
He's gonna dance himself out of a paid gig. That was great. How long?
4.5 or so. 4.5 years. Yeah. I just moved here last week.
From where?
DC.
Oh.
Oh, DC makes great comics. That's right.
It's a good city. It's on the come up, guys.
It's a great scene.
Quite a lot about DC
So Allison,
comics.
Jaffe, is to you get up there?
Here and there. Here and there.
Though.
It's tough to get in there. I shouldn't bad nothing. They're great. They're great. It's a great club. But
of course. It's hard for.
Came from there.
Oh yeah.
Aparna, I think was there.
They're at least a generation before me.
Dude,
Probably
you're
two.
definitely one of the funniest 7th grade chess champions that we've had on the show. There's no question about that.
I get Paul from the Wonder Years a lot. That's the one I get.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of unfunny hacks you hang around with. Jeez, I mean, Wonder Years reference, not quite topical, you know what I mean? Did anybody ever tell you that you look like the lead singer from the B-52s?
Fred Schneider? Oh, that's a great. I'd love to be Fred Schneider. Are you kidding? I'd give up.
So, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow. And your parents live here in LA?
No, I just need to update the joke.
Okay,
it was true as of 2 weeks ago.
What's your situation
You just
now?
moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow.
sort of Fred Schneider voice.
Yeah, Love Shack.
Okay.
I don't do impressions. There's a reason.
Isaac. So this is your first time. The last couple of weeks has been your first time in your life not living with your parents.
Yes, that's true.
Tell us about it. What's going on? How many kids a day are you jerking off? What's that?
I thought there.
Yeah, I want to know.
I thought there'd be more sex. There hasn't been. I don't know. I live in South Central, and
What?
I didn't know exactly what I was. I didn't know what I was signing up for exactly, but you know, it's an okay. But
You get raped yet?
if you go out in the daytime, it's fine. You know, it's a nice neighborhood on the whole.
Wow.
How much you live by yourself?
I live with 2 other guys. They're cool.
Where'd you meet them?
Are they gangsters? Please tell me they're gangsters.
Yeah, no, one's from Baltimore, and I knew him, and the other I didn't know at all. But
Sitcoms.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Two guys on a. Two guys.
With that, just 2 humongous black guys.
I'm Malcolm. This is X. What's up, Spangler? Let's do this shit. Isaac, so what's happening? What do you have? Oh, this is it. It's the Isaac Show on NBC. What happens when Isaac moves in with 2 thugs in South Central? Suck that dick, motherfucker. Suck that dick, say that dick, bitch.
Oh no.
Oh, mister, this is nothing like living with my parents. Oh my God, there's a black dick everywhere. There's so much black dick. I'm just an innocent little Jewish boy. Now my life has changed forever.
I'm not.
I thought that was in South Central Beverly Hills.
Oh, we really watch that. It's such a great show. Let's make it.
It would be great, yeah.
Tony, will you put on his glasses just for
No, stop it, Jeremiah. You guys do not get to. You guys are band people, not producers. Okay? You want to pitch ideas? We do that in between the week. There's no glasses exchange, you animals. Thank you,
on,
John.
Tony.
All right,
Tony, come on, Tony.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys ready for this?
Oh, yeah.
I love that. Isaac just got his own show, and I got recast as the lead. That's how fat. That's what this channel did to you, Isaac.
Keep it going for Isaac Hirsch, everybody.
ID Hirsch.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
He's on Twitter at ID Hirsch. You saw him here first. Isaac Hirsch.
Not just a
Fun
fresh expression, LA.
Fun fucking show we're having tonight. We're blasting through it. I like this magical, fast approach. It's like a Chip Kelly offense coming to San Fran.
Yeah.
That's what this is like.
Chit chat. Let's fucking get
Pulled another name out. Sean Williams, everybody. Here we fucking go.
Wow. Back-to-back dorks.
Sean Hirsch. Sean Williams. Sean Williams.
I'm trying to get famous. I want to make a video about bacteria that goes viral. But if that doesn't work, I'm investing. I invest for my future. I invested in Depends.
but the return was shit. So now I keep things liquid. From Vermont, it's a small town in Vermont. There's a burgeoning street art scene, though. There's a lot of stickers that say "fuck yoga" everywhere. But they confused me for a while, so I'd look at them looking for like a date and a time. Like, fuck yoga, where's that one? It's definitely not here. So
that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sean Williams.
Best advice I ever got right away. I think, does everybody know Robert Hawkins, the comedian Robert Hawkins? He's a great comic. You should find him. I think he's got 2 or 3 albums out.
Stephen Hawking?
No, Robert Hawkins.
No, wrong guy.
And he said start with your best joke, end with your second best joke. So maybe you should think about that. And then never wear shorts again.
I second that.
That's good advice for everybody.
But he looks like a dad in an Old Navy catalog.
If you were doing jokes like that,
the roast master Jeremiah Watkins over there. Savage. That's what happens when nice guys try to be nice roast. Just blonde into the sex. And
It's a good point though, because I wanted you to be like a dad character when you came up like that, because I was like, that will at least rationalize the choice. But
What was that act out you did after you told the Depends joke, and then you like cranked the poop around in your diaper?
Yeah, that was tight.
Yes. I like that.
Yeah, that was cool.
I love how you're looking at me while they're talking, and you must be really psyched out. Like,
I think everybody had such high hopes when you walked up on stage.
Yeah, because you look funny.
You look funny.
Yeah, you clearly
pulled this off.
you're one of
you look comfortable.
Do you think that he got buried with the dork comment though?
Yeah,
I don't think so. I think he was already buried. I think he got. I'm just saying. Like, I think Isaac Hirsch was a much better young Bernie Sanders than you are. I do admire that you're one of the only human beings that gets your haircut at the Oompa Loompa section of the chocolate factory.
He doesn't like chocolate. He likes Laffy Taffy. That's where he gets all his jokes.
Whoa, Brian with it. He's our senior health food correspondent, so he knows about candy.
How long? No, how long? We have to put this in perspective. So, how long have you been doing this?
About 4 years.
Where have you been doing it at?
Vermont.
Yeah, Vermont.
How long have you been out here? He said it.
And Berlin, Germany. I've been
here. Berlin, Germany.
Somebody says Berlin has a great comedy scene. I don't have anything to follow that up with.
You're very funny.
And what was the other question? Yes. I should have went with those jokes. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
Your Berlin jokes?
4 days.
4 days.
And I will not be staying. So.
What are you good at? It seems like
are you still experiencing the thing when you fly and you are tired for days after?
Jet lag.
Are you still experiencing the jet lag? What's going on with
Germans don't have jet lag? They're perfect.
Yeah.
Sean, you look like you could be a billionaire. What's your story? Why are you doing stand-up comedy? You seem a lot smarter than...
I don't know. I went from dork to billionaire. I'm really confused.
Dorks usually become billionaires.
No, billionaires can be dorks.
It's so gay in the 70s.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sean, you look like you could make quite a splash in Silicon Valley.
Oh, the German,
What, you guys want me to switch accents?
Yeah.
No, we don't.
I'll talk this shit. I'll talk this shit.
What is going on over there, Pat?
No, just explain yourself. What do you do?
What do I do for a living?
Hey, Jeremiah, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you two are really misbehaving over there.
Boys, I'm starting with some boys. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go unplug it.
This might be my favorite episode of this show of all time.
Yeah, fun dad.
He will do anything to get this crowd to like him right now.
Honestly, that's what he should have done for a minute.
I'm an entertainer. No,
What are you good at, Sean?
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Sean, what are you good at? What's like your thing? Like you look like you'd be good at something.
Well, actually, I'm bilingual, so I can also.
You can see in your joke. I want to hear somebody bomb with an accent. I'd let Pat keep talking. You do not like my German accent? Have you heard it 1,000 times before?
I carve stone for a living.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
You do?
What does that mean?
It means I carve things out of stone for a living.
Yeah. Well, what kind of things?
Whatever you want. I don't know. Small, big, both. Yeah.
You're a sculptor.
Yeah.
Could you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
Could you make a new band out of stone?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
And how long have you been doing that?
Much longer. 8 years.
Eighth generation.
And you make a living doing that?
I do. Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you have an Instagram that features your stonework?
I do. Yeah.
Plug that.
I actually want to know the answer to one of Pat Reagan's questions. Can you make a bowl of oatmeal out of stone?
You could.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you should make us one for this show. A bowl of oatmeal made of stone to make up for what you did here tonight.
Are your parents wealthy?
No.
Impressive. You sell. How much do you sell a piece for? If it's a decent size.
Last piece I sold was for $2,500. It's about the size of a football. So baby.
How much for a life-size sculpture of Tony?
Good question.
Does that go against your artistic integrity?
No, I would say.
I'm already stoned to the gills right now, so I don't know what you could possibly do with me.
I don't know, 90 grand, 90.
I'll take it.
What is the most expensive piece you've ever sold?
40 grand, yeah.
What was it?
It was a big bear. It was a giant bear.
Was that out of marble or what specific?
Granite. I'm from a granite.
Granite.
You do a granite.
You sold a $40,000 bear made of stone?
Was it?
Whoa.
Where do you get a piece of granite that big?
It was from Brazil, actually. It was from Brazil.
I knew it.
Yeah.
The Brazilian granite is the finest granite. Sean, it was very nice. Congratulations on your stonework.
Thank you very much. No. Well, no.
Whoa,
not technically.
Honestly, I think if you
Are you just saying that
embrace the
'cause you're
Vermont
from
of it all, and that's what your set was about, and you maybe started with the fuck yoga, it's not the best fucking joke, but you're in the right area, you could do very well at this. So
all right,
keep it up, and congratulations on your success with the stonework.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Williams, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Krieger, K-R-I-E-G-R. Very nice, short, simple Twitter handle.
What is the Twitter handle?
K-R-I-E-G-R. Krieger.
Krieger, if you want some stonework.
Also, I want to hear.
It's Krieger.
Blitzkrieger.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Thank you.
Set him up, knock him down. The old German duo once in a while of Reagan and Watkins.
Also, he should talk about the stone stuff, right? If he's gonna write jokes about that.
How many
I think
people
it's
relate to
different. No.
Why are you trying to help? Hey,
Because I have a
Am I the
soul.
only person here into stonework, huh? You guys want to hear some of this new stonework material?
I think that's hilarious.
Have you ever been chiseling away at a rock and been like, man, this is nothing like the $40,000 bear that I sold?
Honestly, I think it would work with his outfit.
Turquoise.
Do you have time for one more?
Let's go to the bucket after we hit up our two regulars. Every single week we have two regulars that write and perform a brand new minute, and then we're going to go back to the bucket for one more fast one. Or we could save that one.
Save that one.
Going up first tonight, you know her as a regular here on Kill Tony. She writes and performs a new minute every single week. Sometimes she's extra nervous. Sometimes she apologizes. We're trying to break her of these horrible, horrible habits. So I'm sure they're definitely not going to happen here tonight. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So I've been in LA now for about 9.5 parking tickets. It's expensive here. Speaking of expensive, I recently tried cocaine. What? I thought it was gonna make me super hyper and creative, but it just made me normal. I started adulting for 4 hours. I started doing my taxes. I bought life insurance, balanced my checkbook. I don't even have a checkbook, so I don't know. But I guess that's the difference between like being an adult and a kid is money. Like getting a grip on that. So like I don't want to grow up, so I guess I shouldn't do cocaine. I don't know. That's not funny. That's just a thing. All right, cool.
There you go, 50 seconds of thunder. New Melissa Esslinger material. How's it going, Melissa?
Good.
No apologies during that, no ums.
It's the cocaine, right? You're really doing cocaine, right?
No.
Melissa, you're grounded.
Yeah, you're in big trouble for
Did you try cocaine?
Yeah, I tried cocaine. It was several months ago, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
I never took you as the cocaine type. I figured you're more like the eat Elmer's glue type or something like that. Like, I picture you like eating crayons and like.
I thought it would be more like that.
Don't eat the Play-Doh, Melissa.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, that was one of your best sets probably in the last couple weeks.
Love the opener. Absolutely. You're right in with a joke before we even know it. You know what I mean? I've been in LA for 9.5 parking tickets. That's great. And I'd extend on that maybe since you're already there. You know, figure out a joke about parking tickets so you can stay in that pot for a little bit longer and then get out of it a little bit more cleanly than just switching to another one-liner, switching directions.
And I wanted to tie it back to parking tickets at the end, but I forgot at the end, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger, a brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. That's Melissa Esslinger. Anything else for Melissa, guys? She writes them before a brand new minute every single week.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you really want you want me to be nice? Or you want the truth?
Give me the truth.
If you knew you were doing the fucking minute, it could have been a lot better.
Okay.
It really could have. Yeah, it really could have. Like, because I felt like you could have. You had some decent premises there, and like Tony said, you could have been all about the parking ticket. You see what Hirsch did with the sandwiches thing. So you might as well just stick with something.
Yeah.
And not try to bounce it. No, don't even do it.
Jeremiah loading up.
Yeah, don't feel like you have to like. I don't feel like you have to shove a lot of things in. Like you have to force a minute. Like if you have a lot of ideas, you don't have to force it into this minute here.
And the cocaine, like you actually, I love the fact you actually tried it. But I'm a little concerned. Do you do what people hear?
No, I don't do it. I just tried it.
You tried it, but just watch out.
Yeah.
Talk more or less.
Don't
no, less.
Careful with that.
When I first started doing comedy, my uncle Skip Tarantino grabbed me. And I was like 4 weeks in, and he goes, "Watch out for the nightlife, baby." And, everybody, watch out for the nightlife. You get free booze everywhere you go, and there's lots of drugs around. Don't become an asshole. It's gonna fuck up your work. So there's no need to hang out too much. If you're young, how old are you?
25.
Oh yeah.
And that thing that you're hitting right now.
No, it just you can, but just don't let it take over your entire fucking life. And so, just try everything if you can, but don't get obsessed with it. That's why I get worried about young comics hanging out here too much or hanging out anywhere. Just do your work, and it seems like if you knew you were going to do your minute, like when you come back next week.
Yeah. No, and by the way, and this is exactly what was on par for our last two regulars that were on the show for a year and a half before moving on to, the original and things like that. They had this phase, and they had this I'm sorry phase, and they went through these things. And then this is sort of like the sophomore part where they ended up finding out that they should expand on their ideas instead of just hitting a one-liner about parking tickets and then going into cocaine and then going into something else. It's like you can extend on these things. And by the end of their sets, they were covering a topic a minute, a new week. It's a new
I could never do this.
Weinshank would come in and talk about kitchen drawers, and then the next week it would be ketchup, you know what I mean, instead of blah, blah, blah.
So try that next time. Just try and have it be one thing and see what's
Send it out.
Plenty of time. Yeah.
Melissa, don't listen to them. Keep doing cocaine.
Oh.
Show up the kids on it every Monday. Freestyle it. You're wonderful.
All right, but
this is a great opportunity. It's a great writing exercise, and also just to tag on what he said. Like, don't hang out at the place you're at. Like, don't hang out at one place too much at all at this point.
Because I moved to LA and then started comedy a week later, so all of my social activities became comedy. But I recently started hanging out different places.
I have normal friends.
Yeah.
I do
No offense,
Do
I
you
love
cook
all my
with normal
Canadian
people
friends.
also? Is it very
There she goes, Melissa
Thank
Esslinger
you.
with another new minute.
That was good though. I can see why you picked her.
What?
I can see why you picked her.
Oh yeah, she's a grower. Our other regular, a new favorite here in Kiltony, our newest regular. Put your hands together for her, everybody. It's Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Happy Black History Month from a white person. There are perks to being white. We have a great memory. We will never forget the Holocaust. We will never forget the Titanic. But we will always forget slavery. Even if there is a whole month dedicated to it. Fucking stupid. A lot of white people now have white guilt, which is so typical for white people. They always have to own something. And if it isn't going to be people, it's going to be emotions. White guilt for whites only. I really admire other ethnicities because they have a great sense of community. Like white people, we don't have a sense of community, and that's because we're too busy destroying everyone else's.
I like where you got there towards the end, with the white guilt stuff. Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There you go.
I see what you were saying. Like the first joke, I see what you were going for. I think you need to rewrite it and explain it better. But I understand where you're going.
You got to go in nice and soft so that people don't think you're like
I'm a racist.
Yeah,
No, I know.
Universe at the very
Everybody wants to, I'm not sure if you've experienced this, but from the moment you set foot on stage, everybody sort of wants to hate you. I got that.
I didn't want to hit us all out. In fact, I think I heard the word Holocaust.
I think
it's challenging for you.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know.
No, you don't care.
I don't really think about it.
All right. And how's it been going?
It's good.
Really good.
All right.
Yeah. It's
I've
funny
seen it.
because that first joke, I asked a couple of my friends who are black, I'm like, is this racist? Because it's worked in all black rooms that know me. And so they know I'm not a racist.
Right.
But I feel like it comes off racist in the beginning.
Well,
like, oh, who's this like white supremacist bitch?
We always forget about slavery. Like it's a little bit harsh. Yeah.
But you need to explain that
right
first.
Yeah.
Like you have to have a better explanation before you say that.
A better setup.
Yeah.
Right.
I understand the joke.
You just have to remember that you have to win people over. And Al's absolutely
Immediately.
right. And you're coming in, Jennifer Lawrence from Hunger Games, and like everybody's trying to kill you, and you have to.
It's it's not even. Can I just say it's not even that people necessarily want to hate you. That is a note that I think like really pretty women get, but like, there unfortunately there is a stigma that like, oh, if you're pretty you can't be funny. So when you get on stage, people are like immediately like, ugh, she's not gonna be funny. So I think you have to come out with something and immediately like hit you very hard.
Were you in the back of the room when I said the Robert Hawkins thing? Start with your
I don't
best
think so.
joke. Go start with your best joke.
Mm-hmm.
And end with your second best joke.
Like, because then you're telling them
right
it's
out of
almost
the
like
gates.
it's like
And
fuck you. Yeah.
Don't try to. It changed for me when I stopped really trying to please the audience. You seemed like you're sort of there already, but just walking up. The first guy, remember the guy that hadn't done stand-up before, and it was his first set when he came like running on stage.
Divorce guy, same note.
Hey everybody, and really was trying to. Don't do that.
And also, you don't have to. I noticed that when a lot of people are starting out, including myself, I would always do this thing where I would try to segue in smoother than I needed to. So, for example, if I had a joke about slavery, I'd go, "It's Black History Month, everybody," and then you're stuck with that and that momentum instead of just going slavery. Boom.
Just went straight to the joke instead of trying to force.
You don't need to go Happy Black History Month, and I get it because I was guilty of it. So many extra words.
So you're lucky that this is a podcast and you actually can listen back to this.
Right.
But if I record and have recorded every single one of my sets ever, and listen back, and you can tell right away where something works. You're going to trim out all the extra parts. Just get right to the parts that get laughs. What are you going to say, asshole?
I was going to say, I record all my breakfast. I like to record myself eating breakfast.
So they're like the next day to listen and go over how I ate breakfast and did I do the toast right. Also,
You should try recording your sets.
There you go. Vanessa, so fun. Another new
Thank
minute.
you.
Brand new minute every single week from Vanessa Johnston. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Vanessa Johnston. Oh,
I love that those pants became acceptable to wear.
we got through it tonight, everybody. So, Jessica Michelle Singleton, you have a new album on iTunes.
I do. It's called Please Don't Leave Me.
Please Don't Leave Me. Al, you are my favorite correspondent on The Daily Show on everything. You're a hero for being with me here tonight. I absolutely love you. What else, Al? All things comedy, Al Magical.
All things comedy.
You have a new opener?
Other stuff. I got.
Yeah, your new opener.
I don't know about that. We'll figure that out.
You guys want to do 30 seconds of fury from one last person out of the bucket?
Yeah!
A super 30 seconds. So you want to do that guy or pull a new one?
Well, hey, you
pull a new one.
Pull a new one, Tony.
Pull a new one. Special 30-second thunder set.
Closer.
Bo Laughman, everybody. Bo Laughman. Stop it. Stop. I don't see Bo Laughman, so we're going to go with this other guy, Alec Hall, everybody. Alec Hall. Okay, nobody there. 30 seconds of thunder from Taylor Rizzo. Taylor Rizzo.
Is that
Here he comes. 30 seconds, Taylor.
What's up, guys?
Don't have enough time to say what's up.
Okay. Fuck you guys. I told this guy to suck my dick today, which is weird. I realized that anytime I tell somebody to suck my dick, it's always someone that I would never want to suck my dick. And anytime there is somebody that I want to suck my dick, I'm always way more polite about it. Would you please put your mouth on it? It's like, you gotta ease them in, you know? Alright, I don't know if
This 30-second thing was my worst idea ever. Even I have bad ideas once in a while. That was a bad one.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad idea.
Nice to see you again, though, Taylor.
Wonderful.
You made history with the first ever 30-second spot on Kill Tony. There goes Taylor Rizzo, everybody. This was Kill Tony live, guys. We did it again. Come see us all do stand-up in the original room after this in a little bit. That'll be fun.
Yay!
Ryan Che belts drawing, everybody. Look at that. Look at you, and look at Jessica Michelle
I do
Singleton.
look like I have Down syndrome.
Jessica, one last time. What's the name of your album?
Please Don't Leave Me.
Please Don't Leave Me by Jessica Michelle Singleton. It's #1 on iTunes. Buy it. Have fun. Love you guys. Thank you. Al Magical, Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, Reagan and Watkins, Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Vanessa Johnston, Josh Martin,
Jeremiah,
Jamie
stand
Vernon,
up.
RyanJEagle.com. Bye.
Take a step that is new. Take a step that is new. In lovable space, I need your face. You'll see the love.
From the world's famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Give it up for Tony and Explode.
Hey, everybody. Hello. Hello. So much respect. I love a hot room. Wow, another Monday night. Look at this. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Look.
What's
come
up,
on,
guys?
everybody. We're here. We're live. It's Kill Tony. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody, on the ones and twos. He just played his fucking heart out for you. And house artist Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen, who's here live in the flesh, drawing tonight's episode. And just Drew, the exclusive reveal of the first ever Kill Tony movie poster, ladies and gentlemen. An exclusive reveal. It is fucking unbelievable. And I own that one. How about that?
A poster for a foreign film.
Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. He draws every single episode from a blank sheet of paper, and he started tonight's episode already right now. I'm seeing it live. At the end of the episode, we're going to reveal exactly what he drew.
It looks like a Tarantino poster.
That's like an old Western vibe feel.
I like the folding. It looks like it's been folded, you know, and like taken out of a magazine or something.
Yeah, it's old school throwback.
It's very cool.
And you hear the sound of a kitty. ...
So cool.
Josh Martin Comics here helping out, running around. So we're all here. So here we are. We're all live. Monday. We're back. What is that? Is that just a bag of meat?
It's my meat bag.
Brian, what has this become?
It's the diet I'm on. It's my
Comedians
fast food.
eating weird on podcasts. Well,
it's emergency meat.
You have a bag of meat. You went to the grocery store and got $4.79 worth of
roast beef whatever that is.
Oh, wow. And Jamie Vernon, everybody, on the HD camera, way in the back.
Young Jamie.
The great Jamie Vernon, amazing artist, amazing director, photographer, so many things. Pat, how's life going?
It's going, man. I'm keeping it 100, you know, trying to stay wavy. I got my ear to the streets. I'm trying to pick up what the kids are talking about.
One of my favorite things about this poster is you, actually. Look at that face. That shocked look.
It's like...
Maybe we could add on maybe there's like accessories you can buy for the poster for if you stick with this glasses look that you have, this young Bernie Sanders look that you're trying to pull off a protester. You look like Bernie Sanders when he got arrested at that protest.
That's my O face on the poster.
It is.
Well, that's Tony. Your face, you look like you have a queef face. Like whoa, what's that smell?
And Brian, you have the face of the guy that's like,
don't touch my meat bag.
Yeah.
Don't touch my meat bag.
Give me my meat bag.
I paid $4.79 for that meat bag.
I think it's just roast beef, but like steak part, like it's steak beef.
Yeah, I think you're trying to make steak out of your disgusting. Don't put that near me, Brian. That's just gross. Anyway,
something Charlie from Always Sunny would eat.
Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, for all you crossover Always Sunny Kill Tony fans out there, super points for all right, let's get the show going. I always have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and guess what? This week is no different. 3 of the best comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Esther Koo. Oh shit. Look at this. Look how fast it happens, everybody. All of a sudden. Boom. A full panel of amazing comedians. Some of our favorite people. Guys. Hi, everyone. Grab a microphone. Make yourselves at home.
Hey!
Hot Popper. Josh Martin. What's happening?
What up?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Tony. Hey, Cleve.
Esther Koo, this is your first time on the show, even though the set looks like it was made for you specifically.
Thank you. I love it.
Who's got the crackle? Can we find out now? You're all grabbing your mics by the bottom, but near the cord.
Go ahead and. Mine's not.
That's that one.
What happened?
It's the one on
Wait,
stage.
it's the one on the stage.
Oh, perfect.
It looks like it's been bashed
Give
into
the
a lot of
first-time
people's
comedians the shittiest mic. Hello, mic check.
Josh, this is the part where you should be fixing something.
He freaked out. He just ran. I just saw him run downstairs.
Okay, so that mic's out?
It's all right.
Doug, is yours on?
Mine's
Hello, I'm an
sort of
amateur
on.
comedian. Hello, check.
I could use a little more hotness in mine, but
Yeah, you would like
I need some heat.
I'll be a pro and talk loud into it.
Esther, how's yours?
Hello, hello, hello.
I think whatever cable that Doug is using is bad, and that's why Doug can't be heard right now.
Got bad cable.
Yeah, so maybe you and Esther can just hang out with your mic, each other's mic. Just unplug it,
You want me to share my mic?
just until Josh gets back from the women's restroom.
One of them's making a distinguishable crackle.
I think it's Doug's. It's not mine.
We've lost everybody now.
Stay still. I'm trying not to move it. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
What was that? I couldn't see. Did you just drop it?
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone drop the mic while things are going terribly wrong. Normally that is something saved for like you just crushed it or something like that. But instead
So that makes more sense, though. Thanks for.
I was getting rid of it. Now hers isn't working.
I think
What? Hello?
Good thing this live show isn't a podcast or anything. Because, it's just a live show, so that it doesn't matter because no one will ever hear this. But
Hey, Feng Child, can you get a Josh Martin?
I feel like we should always have a mic.
This one isn't. This one's bad. This one is not good.
No, I turned that one down just to figure out which mic is wrong.
Okay.
What's going on?
Make this like real. Make it real, like how
Josh, come on, Josh.
performers will get.
Josh, where'd you go, Josh?
Come on,
That's good.
Josh.
That's good.
The show just started.
Here, Joshy.
Josh, you have a lot of things to do. Man, to bring that guy up.
Josh, there's one of the mics, I think Doug Benson's mic or the comic mic, whichever one has the splitter or whatever. I think, it's bad news. It's like let's say that.
No,
Okay.
I've never heard somebody drop a microphone like that. When things are not going.
I love it. Doug's so high, he still thinks that microphone's working. Oh, shit. Greg, you ever have technical difficulties on it?
I once did an entire hour and 35-minute podcast with Andy Kindler, and then realized at the end of it that we had not hit record.
Oh, shit.
And I said, Andy, can you? He goes, I go, can you stay and we'll do another one? He's like, let's go. Did another hour. It was unbelievable. He was high.
I'm sort of back.
Oh, try it.
That's got a little bit of. Oh, that's
there you go.
nice action.
Josh,
That is the heat that I'm looking for. Now I will only drop the mic in victory. Hello.
Nothing.
Hello.
Yes, there you go.
That's the most important microphone right there.
Absolutely, everybody. Josh Martin right there. Right when we needed him. Right at the second we needed him. Instead he's going to get Texas teas over here and fucking... Alright, let's get this party started. You guys know how it works. Comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything and be on a live podcast. And we talk about their set, what we saw, and maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we can say something that helps them. Maybe we can find out something else that they could talk about. Guys, comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. Okay. Very good.
Wow.
Really
Fresh
making
from
a
the
point.
Revenant.
Right when
The subtle audio tastes of Brian Redband.
right when we couldn't push more people away from listening to this episode of this podcast. That's for you guys that were on the treadmill during that one. Special gunshot for you.
Would you guys like any meat? It's
All right, Brian, get your meat
got some
back on this table. You put it over there on your special creepy producer table.
Jesus, it's like a scene from a David Fincher film.
Guys, let's get this party started. This is Kill Tony. So we can just start the episode right here. Hey guys, welcome to Kill Tony. Everybody's here. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket, and that name is Steve Breeze.
Steve Breeze.
That's a lot of noise and happiness, man. Thank you. How we doing, you guys? Great. So, Pat, I was taking a nap and back, so I apologize. My name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. I've got a cat. Name my cat Deep Purple, because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. This joke is sucking right now. Let's see. You guys ever go through a breakup? Made some noise if you were sad at one point in your life. There we go. Sad like every day in my life. My ex-girlfriend really fucked me up. She cheated on me. So what I did is I masturbated to a picture of the guy she fucked right in front of her. Because if I have to think about her fucking another dude, she has to think of that every time we have sex. So, all right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Steve Breeze. Now, for some reason, I feel like I've heard you. Have you been on the show before, right?
Yeah.
You did the same minute, right?
I think it's sort of like an
Satan bear sound effect, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Steve, what's going to you only have a minute, Steve?
Yeah, we can do that. I got a minute.
You got 1 minute?
1 minute. I've been doing it 5.
The Minute Man.
And 30 seconds of it is set up for meow, meow, meow,
Meow, meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. And the other 30 seconds is apologizing he wasn't paying attention to the show that he's unprepared for.
Right, it's like, kitty, horsey will do.
Are you a skateboarder?
I'm not. No.
That horse, Doug, was the horse of truth. The horse happens anytime something's super honest.
All right. Someone was saying meow at the time, so that's why I got confused. There was an honesty in those meows.
Yeah. So, Steve, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's going on 5.
5
days?
5 years.
Yep. Oh, Esther Cooper.
By his 10th anniversary, he hopes to perfect that 45 seconds. But, what went wrong? Did it go better the first time you did it on here?
No, because his response was the exact same response. Like, oh, this isn't going that good. You said the exact same thing.
No. That joke usually ends with me telling him single and my cat died 5 years ago.
Whoa.
That usually actually gets a laugh.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta bring them down. Sometimes you gotta bring up cat death. Just to get them on your side.
What is your obsession?
Now that is not a horse.
Wait, you can't tell us that usually gets a laugh.
Well, it does.
Because we don't believe you.
Oh, okay.
It didn't work now. Why would it have worked before?
Oh, I don't know.
When you know, Esther, sometimes a joke will not work in one setting, but will work in another.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I discovered during this whole thing, though? Is that when he said, who's ever been sad, you didn't respond. You've never been sad?
I have been sad.
You were just
I
too
just was slow. Yeah, you just got me dug outside.
Oh, I did not.
Coming in here.
Holy shit, I don't know what that means. What do you do for a living?
A living right now, I do absolutely nothing.
You do absolutely nothing?
Absolutely nothing. I just apply for jobs. That's all I do.
Well, why don't you rock jokes?
What do you do with all the time that you're doing absolutely nothing with?
Walk around, look for money on the ground.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your method?
Yeah, I've been doing it I've been doing it for a long time.
He only does jobs that rhyme.
You should go to
Walking around looking for money on the ground.